God, look at your creation. He's healing. He's making peace with his trauma. He's doing so good.
Good. Very good.
We really saved this guy's life. Send him a big booty goth girl. What? Give her 5,000 followers and a love for anime. But God, that would kill him. Make sure she has daddy issues. No. Mommy issues. Now that's interesting. He can't handle that right now. He's in a fragile, delicate place. I give my hardest battles to my strongest soldiers. Make her Latina, her dad bald. He's mixing formulas. What is he planning on doing with this guy? I want her on my desk by tomorrow morning. Perhaps a nature girl with locks and a love for astrology? How about light skin with red angel ribbon tattoos? No, I want him to suffer. This is unethical. What is your plan? He needs to suffer. His get back will be glorious. Put vacations in her IG highlights. No! Dubai, Venice, Morocco. More!
Black gold in me, and mama got that big chin and big toes. I said, look, ain't nothing wrong with big toe woman. No, wait, hold on. A lot of times I make jokes, you know, I'm not trying to say anything bad about your mom or anything like that. But my point is, it's good, if you're a strategist, you got to look at certain things. You got to look at the ankles, you know. If the woman's 6 foot, 5'9", she got fat ankles, you got to be a little careful because she may not be real swift. Usually when the ankle is tight, you ever seen an old woman like 60 years old in the mall or in the store walking, and you look at them ankles, they look real tight. She could, when she was young, she can pick them up and put them down. You see? So you got to look at stuff like that. You got to look at the hands when they're walking. Are the hands facing like this or are they like this? This is like Cro-Magnon look. They're good for linemen if you want a lineman. No, you got to look at it. Watch how people walk. Some people walk like this, and some people's hands are like gorillas. And it's not bad, but you got to know what you work with.
I've never heard. You got to tell me that. I got pro.
What do you say? Pro. When they walk.
What is it? What do you mean, Pro-Magnum?
Cro-Magnums.
You can be having a bad day as a man. Everything can be going wrong. You know, them type of days happen, and your girl would say shit like, well, do you want me to come see you? Bitch, no. I said I'm having a bad day. You want this shit to get worse? Don't nobody ruin a day or make a day worse like your girlfriend, bro. Put me around some bitches that I'm not even supposed to be around. That's what's gonna make my day better. Hoes, vibes. That's what makes me feel better as a man. Why the fuck would I want to be around somebody that makes me miserable? I don't understand, bro. It's a lot of things that can piss you off out here. And there's a lot of things that can make a good day go bad and a bad day go worse. And it's that girlfriend. I love her, but I don't like her. If I'm having a bad day, the last thing I want to see is my girlfriend. I want to see some bitches I'm not supposed to be around.
If you never dated a Latina, do not advise me in relationships, nigga. Latinas are different. If you never dated a Latina, you never had a Latina in your life, stop talking to me about, yo, you should do this, because this is what girls like. You never dated a Latina, nigga. Stop advising me at any type of relationship I want to have with a Latina, nigga.
For a dime piece that could cook me an omelet, blow my balls, press my pants, and then tell me to have a good day on the way to work. You know what I mean? Not a stripper that is a little tired herself. As long as you come home with every dollar you made and put it right there on the counter, we can work something out. But I'm not. You're not going to go renegade. You ain't going to go sell pussy strip and not give me the money and expect me to fuck you and eat your pussy. That shit is, that shit is sweatier than a horse's ass after a horse race.
The only way to get lean is to take Ozempic or Retta. This is not a psyop. I let Big Pharma decide what I take for my health. You must listen to Big Pharma. They know what's best for me and my genetics. That's why they fund the FDA. It's for our safety. Yay! This reel was approved by the FDA.
Interino ad appare dorime, ameno, ameno, lancire, oh, dorime, interino ad appare dorime, ameno, ameno, lancire, oh, dorime.
Nigga who had the slightest inclination to vote for Mondami, there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. You sick. Mondami had a celebration down in City Hall of all the immigrants, all the Muslims, all the immigrants down there. No niggas. Here's a man that hates the Constitution and that which makes us Americans. He's a Muslim, for crying out loud. He's a jihadist at core. His wife is a lesbo jihadist, Hamas supporter, Intifada believer. Here you nigga talking about Mondami gonna give us a free bus ride. Hell, it doesn't matter if they're handing out free sandwiches in hell, I ain't going. Nigga, are you crazy? You get a free bus ride. Don't get a free bus. Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work. Free bus ride. I always want something free. Well, he's our boy. All you gotta say to get a nigga is say we got free food. And that nigga talking we got free grocery stores. You should have seen the niggas jumping up and down. Won't work, don't got a job, can't hold a job, ain't got no money, don't have no security. But Mondami gonna give us a free food. Damn! I don't need you to give me no free food. I buy my own. There's something wrong with black folk. This got Moses in trouble. You think I shopped him? Sell out.
way, just in case nobody told you today, you're fat and you're ugly and you're also stupid.
I ain't playing with you, bitch. This ain't no fucking game, ho. Southside players, we in the pitch for real. We some Southside cheese.
Women.
Female orgasm doesn't matter.
Melanotan 2. Pros is that it can make you a minority within 2 weeks. Cons. It can make you a minority in 2 weeks.
Okay, I'm about to start my first stream. How's it going, everybody? Oh, okay, I'm getting swatted. They're coming in my home from top left window. Nice. Oh, they shot my dog. Okay, my childhood dog is dead. Okay, now I'm in prison. I'm rolling with the crew now. Nice. They asked me to hide a blunt object in my asshole. Okay. Alright, I'm moving up in rank. Nice. Just did my first hit. Okay, I'm in a prison riot. Nice. Okay, I've acquired a high level of respect from the OGs. Okay, they released me after years of solitary confinement. Oh, I'm getting a phone call from the inside. Okay, the shot caller just threatened to kill my family. Nice. I'm purposely going back into prison. I'm back in prison. I took out the boss. Nice. Okay, I am now the boss. This is my life now. GG's.
Hello, ChatGPT. How to be rich?
Very rich.
Very rich. Overnight. Give me 10 ideas.
50 ideas.
50 ideas. Zero investment.
No risk.
No risk. No risk.
No hard work.
No hard work. Saturday, Sunday off.
World
tour included. Shark Tank friendly ideas.
Best
ideas. No hurry.
Take your time.
Take your time.
Deep research.
Deep research. Go.
Pure. I think your fans are gonna love this.
No, they are. They are, because they don't get to see me like this all the time.
Yeah.
DJ Khaled ain't fat no more. You know, I told you in the studio, this the no filter count. They think this shit is normal. It's not. It takes a lot of hard work. So I decided, you know what I mean? Okay.
No, he ain't hitting the grocery store.
They don't believe in us, huh? God did.
The more retarded you are, the more money you're gonna make. This, for example, gold, silver, NASDAQ, S&P 500, crypto. It's all disgusting. It's all painted red. What would the retard do? The retard looks at this and goes, throw it all in. All the chips, throw the house at it. This is the perfect opportunity. The investors sitting there, they're like, no, maybe we should keep our hands off. The market kind of looks a little shaky. Fuck you, dude. Checkmate. End of 2026. Who made more money? The retard or the investor that played it safe? The retard wins every time. Every single fucking time.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Nobody knows about that fucking degenerate life when you're fucking down 40,000 and you battle the fuck back. You say, you know what? I'm a fucking strong, independent man. And you're not gonna tell me I should go to bed. I'm gonna battle the fuck back. And I'm gonna fucking get my money back. And guess what? I got my motherfucking money back. That's right.
But when you go all in on something, I would say that does take conviction. Now, your conviction might be.
How many chairs are you sitting on right now?
One.
Are you all in on the chair? The point really is you put on one pair of glasses. You've got one pair of AirPods right now. You're looking at me through one screen. You're using one microphone. That's a one microphone. Like, you trust it? Is that conviction? Seems kind of scary. Why don't you diversify? Why don't you use 10 microphones? The point really is things in your life. Do you drive in 10 cars at the same time or one car at one time? Do you drive down one street? Aren't you afraid that you're driving down one street? Do you take a different way? You know? So my point really is, if you're you get on one airplane, are you convicted? You put your entire family on the one airplane, aren't you afraid? Asset. Well, Bitcoin's the best crypto asset. Okay. What's the second best? There is no second best. There's no second best crypto asset. There's a crypto asset. It's called Bitcoin, right? Right? There's no second best. Okay. But take all your money, buy Bitcoin. Then take all your time, figure out how to borrow more money to buy more Bitcoin. Then take all your time and figure out what you can sell to buy Bitcoin. And if you absolutely love the thing that you don't want to sell it, go mortgage your house and buy Bitcoin with it. And if you've got a business that you love because your family works for the business that's in your family for 37 years and you can't bear to sell it, mortgage it, finance it, and convert the proceeds into the hardest.
And we are live.
Woo.
Woo.
Are you not entertained?
Only,
Are you not entertained, Charlie?
Yes. Only we got 7 hours and 45 minutes to that 8-hour mark on this stream, baby. We're in it to win it. So
that's right.
He's driving tonight. We're keeping him entertained.
Nice.
Hell yeah, man.
What part of the country are you in right now where it's overnight? It must be Australia.
He's out there in Eastern Europe or something.
He said, I'm crossing the Serengeti.
Yes. So yeah, no, we're gonna have a lot to talk about today. We will make fun of Leopold. I think that'll be
or Leosold.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's a good one. We'll talk about the Clarity Act, kind of all the drama going into next week, and maybe being a nothing burger. We'll talk about Bitcoin price. We'll talk about Ethereum price. We're going to go over everything here today. Anybody in the chat can ask questions throughout the stream. If you put in a super chat, we will devote more time to answering your question. So we are also live on Dollar Cost Crypto on YouTube, Dollar Cost Crypto on Rumble,
Twitter. I think Twitter too.
Twitter as well. Yeah. Cultivate Crypto on Rumble, and then cultivatecrypto.com/live stream. So yeah, we're
everywhere.
We're everywhere. We're everywhere today.
Oh, and Kick. Oh no, actually, no. Yes,
yeah,
Kick. One Kick. Yeah, we are.
Oh
on
yeah,
Kick.
we do got Kick.
And that one guy on Kick. Shout out, bro.
Website.
My favorite was you go live and you're on Twitch as well.
So by the end of this, I mean, we've been streaming since July 10th, every single day, minus 2 days and not consecutive, right? So yeah, by the end of this, we may be a little delirious at the end of this 8 hours today. So forgive us there. Plus, we're not gonna. We got our coffee. We got our Celsius. We got our Zins. We what do you call it?
A bunch of other illicit drugs.
Allegedly.
Protecting the innocent.
But what do you call it? We're gonna pace today. Okay, okay, guys. I swear. At least we're gonna try. But yes. Anyways, we got Boogie in the house. What's up, bro? Let's see here. Nice. We got Mr. Tidy say y'all got me covered on my work shift today. That'll be a fun one. To be honest, like back in the day when I was doing a summer job in college or whatever, like one of the worst ones was loading trucks basically with like what do you call it, packages and shit. And that one was just so fucking hot. But you know, when you have something nice to listen to and it's kind of fun, it does make it what do you call it, a lot quicker. So
we got Tidy Hendricks. He got us open on all the tests.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, press like on everywhere.
Some people actually try in life, you know.
Yeah, that's max effort.
That's right. So, yeah, man. What's your first thought on crypto today?
And honestly, not too much in terms of like big news. I mean, I think the markets are sort of reacting a little bit to the equities market right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say finally we have Bitcoin dropping.
I know
a bigger drop than I guess you could say it's had pretty much all month.
Part of this is part of like kind of the drawdown that's happened in AI stocks because of the whole Leosold situation. Yeah. That's part of it. And like, there's no way to talk about what's happening in crypto without going over what's happening in equities a little bit with like Citadel. So like Citadel basically kind of cascaded this to like get Leopold to sell or Leosold to sell. And I found some very interesting information about Leopold. Apparently this guy worked for FTX.
Yeah.
Up until
as soon as
the-
you said that, I was like, oh my.
So he worked for FTX, and knew Sam, and he literally quit the day they went bankrupt.
Oh,
Interesting.
the what do you call it? The apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, what if he's actually the guy that made all the ideas, and then like Sam just stole them all? Basically,
They just
I wouldn't be shocked,
screwed
man.
the
Talking about
pooch.
Sam Bankman-Fried, the league player.
The league, that's right, man.
Oh.
League of Legends champion, man. He's triple bronze, dog. But
Yeah, so
that's crazy.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy to see, like, because we were wondering earlier this week, what was it on Monday when we were live streaming? Then we were wondering, like, why is Citadel so confident we're going to get a rate hike? That's weird. And then basically, it's like that was the straw that broke the camel's back that allowed them to liquidate his ass. I'm like, touche.
Yeah.
Touche.
It literally moved the line because like normally like on these Fed cuts or cuts or like are they going to not cut? The market's usually betting it almost at 90 to 95% like likelihood, right? Yeah. It moved it to 75, which is large, and that was enough to like cause enough problems to get a lot of people in trouble. Basically, that's how much these degenerate motherfuckers are betting, man. to dumb levels, basically.
Yeah, because didn't Leopold's portfolio get up to like 45 billion at one point?
Yeah, 45 billion in mostly AI stocks, basically, or entirely in AI stocks.
Yeah, and he wouldn't have been able to divest out of everything at that point and actually realize that level of money. But if he would have started selling there, obviously then he wouldn't have gotten liquidated. So, typical, hold in bags purely out of greed.
Let's see. Sam Disk. So Bloom Energy. Yeah. Oh my God. That must hurt that one guy so much. Bloom Energy. He was big in Bloom Energy. That must have fucked him in the butt. But part of this too was also to push him over so they could buy all these shares for like nothing.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah. 45 billion to 10 billion.
Down to around 10 billion right now. So he's not going to be completely out. But like, this isn't like he completely blew up and it's all over. But like,
he just gave back all the gains.
He gave back a lot of the gains and basically gave a lot of the shares back to Citadel. Damn, this game is brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, take profits, but like that's how he got so big as leverage. I mean, that's why I was like he learned all this leverage shit from FTX. So when you're in like a trend and you figure the trend out and you go levered long on it and stuff, you can make a ton of money. But then at some point you gotta like delever and like and they don't ever.
Yeah,
because
they get addicted.
They get addicted and he keeps going and then all the attention he's getting and it's so fucked up because he kind of blew up. Like he blew up his fund a little bit. And on the day of it, he was his marriage. So he's getting married and he was like getting married and he basically had to sell all these shares and got fucked by Citadel on the same day of his fucking wedding.
Bruh.
Dog. Yeah.
It is what it is. I mean, appreciate you, Ken Rose, with the $2 super chat. But you had that video, a couple of videos of him, didn't you? Or like, people should have seen this coming to some extent.
Yeah. You sent it to me, Carl, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be 3 DMs.
Okay. 1 second. Yeah. Oh, on IG?
Yeah, because I sent you them to download them.
Oh, okay. So, give me 1 segundo.
No.
Yeah.
Kyle, check out what Leopold's net worth is from when he was in his AI company or something. Just put, I guess, net worth first and we'll see.
Oh, this was terrible. My God.
So he's worth 4 to 5 billion himself.
That's awesome at 24.
Yeah,
Fuck,
because
man.
I think he made most of his money from working at some AI company. Like they hired him for $1 billion or something like that. Yeah, where did he work?
Yeah.
Or that works too. What does it say?
Initial seed backing after leaving OpenAI in 2024. Paralegal AI page seed capital raising $225 million.
That's a raise. Yeah, I wonder. He must have because he was working for OpenAI basically when ChatGPT came out. So he must have made at least probably $1 billion from working at OpenAI, I would guess.
So he jumped from FTX to OpenAI because FTX blew up in 22.
Mm-hmm.
So how old was he? Like, it's 2026. So he was working at FTX at 18?
I guess. No, I'm saying Bankman-Fried wouldn't
I mean-
be off to hire somebody like that.
No, obviously he's super smart and stuff like that, but interesting. Yeah, because that's pretty young. Holy shit.
We got Boogie with the $4.99. What was it? Oh yeah, you're still pulling up. Go up to Boogie's earlier question on the
Thing, ask Charlie what he thinks about finishing our 80-day cycle on June 30th as a 93-day.
No. Just because as a 93 day, I don't know. I personally don't. Well, I mean, I'll look at it and consider that maybe a little bit later, but my just initial gut reaction is no, we haven't, cycles haven't lengthened yet. We don't have any evidence for that. So we stick to the 60-day cycles. And the longest 60-day cycle that I see is about 80 days, usually less than that right now. If we're counting, because right now Bitcoin is breaking down. I'll share my screen later and jump on the charts later, but Bitcoin's starting to break down how we have waited or how we've been expecting to see it since I would say the beginning of July, or once we broke out on July 6th, 7th, 8th, somewhere in that region. So for about the last 3 weeks, we've been expecting Bitcoin to drop. It just hasn't yet. And so now that it's fine, right now it's just barely under 63,000. If it starts closing under 63,000, it should go to 61. And then once it gets there, it'll be interesting to watch what it does into that first week or two of August. It is kind of perfect now that we've shifted the beginning of the Crypto Mindset webinars to the middle of next week, because I believe we'll probably dump more than pump here continuously through the weekend into early next week. We have the monthly close here in about 4.5 hours. So we'll see what we do with the monthly chart when that happens. We'll be live. So it'll be, and then we'll have the weekly chart in a couple close in a couple days on Sunday. And then early next week, we should see some price action, I would guess, to the downside. And then it's just a matter of where do we bottom out for the 60-day cycle? Do we bottom out the latest? I would see with the current cycle count on June 5th as the low, like a day 75 low would be August 19th. That to me would be extremely long. I'd probably go closer to a day 70, which would be August 14th. That sounds better to me. So both in that 60 to 70 day range. Day 60, if we continue to break down, would be August 4th. So pretty much, look at that. August 4th would be day 60 of the 60-day cycle if we continue to drop. And day 70 would be August 14th. These dates sound very familiar, Miguel. We might have planned the Crypto Mindset course for the perfect dip of Q3. Essentially, we have the Crypto Mindset course webinar starting on Wednesday the 5th. Earliest part of the 60-day cycle low possibility here. Now that we've held up the whole month of July until the last day. And then we have the 14th as the last day. I believe the last day of webinars is the 18th. So we should be prime to have the 60-day cycle low. Maybe it's a little higher than the previous low, which would be unusual, but that would show bullishness. Or maybe if it's a regular 60-day cycle low, it should go into sub 57K region for Bitcoin. So depending on what altcoin you're in, that'll bring it down a chunk. Let me see here. Oh, that's the wrong schedule. How much percent is that down to 57K from current price? We're at 63. That would be about just under 10%. So let's say 10% to the downside is what we'd expect between now and that mid August period. So if we get something like that, most altcoins, like for example, like Ethereum, Solana would be about 12, minus 12, 15%. Stuff that's like SUI or higher cap meme or altcoins, that would be about minus 20%. And then low cap altcoins and meme coins would be like minus 30, maybe 40% would be pretty big on a 10% drop for Bitcoin. That'd mean that maybe it has a weak, chart setup and stuff or no setup, right? So that's kind of what to expect, I would say, from the altcoins. But yeah, that's kind of good to start seeing those moves. But did we have any of the videos?
Yeah, we do.
Let's trash this kid. No.
So let's go into it a little bit. So there were signs, and these signs were insane. Absolutely, like, insanity here.
That's the short summary of my post or my view on the project. That's the short summary of my post or my view on the project.
Oh my.
You pause it back up.
And we were kind of talking about this prior to the stream. We were like, man, max autism. But also, like, when we saw Sam Bankman Fried at the end of that or in the middle of that last cycle, we were like, there's just some aspects to him that are just so massively cringe. It's like, he's got to be playing it up. He's got to be playing it up. So, I mean, yeah. I don't know. Peak nerd loses all his money except for $5 billion. Oh, poor man.
Poor bastard.
Well, it's all going to zero.
I think he's going to run it up again at some point.
Of course he will.
But there's like now the big arguments are like, because this blew up and this kind of delevered this. Did it really? It only delevered him. Like, who else did it delever? But like, now they're saying like
whoever maybe invested in him, he might have had a fund.
Right. But like that guy, right? He was like, what if we go off the information we know, he raised $225 million. He grew it to $45 billion. Incredible. That's fucking insane returns. And then now it's divesting down, but it's still worth 10. So they're still up a lot, 40x on their money.
Yeah.
Instead of being up 160x. Which is still incredible. I mean, all of it's incredible. I mean, you'd be lucky if you get like a 3x fucking fund like that. So, but they're now saying like, now that if we delevered and stuff, I guess the AI system's now safe. I don't know about all that right there. I mean, I don't think so and stuff. I mean, even like when we went on Sartain's, he agreed with us as well that like, yeah, if they had launched like the major like IPOs of the AI IPOs of Anthropic and OpenAI, there was not enough money in the system and it would have just crashed everything.
Too much supply.
It's too much supply, too fast. That's why they kicked the can down the road down to 27. And that is a potential risk right there. That means we could have a really good buying opportunity after those IPOs. We could have a nice AI coin run and a very, very delicious DCA as well after 2, 3, 4 months afterwards in 27. So more in the CMC.
Yeah. It's interesting anytime somebody loses $30-40 billion. Right? Like, damn, bro. Like crypto Twitter was just like having a field day with that. Are you ready to rumble? Says last time Bitcoin was in the 62K range. ETH is about 1550. Can we expect that price again? Yes, but not at the same area of Bitcoin because actually ETH has gained on Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin gets down to, let's say, 62, ETH is actually only going to be like 1800. Right now, ETH is at 1865. So ETH is looking like it wants to roll over and go towards 1700. But yeah, to get back down to that 1550 range, needs to see Bitcoin below 55K. So ETH is actually, because it's bounced off of its lows better than Bitcoin, it takes more Bitcoin going down to get ETH to the same levels, which means whales might be buying ETH.
Hey.
You know?
No. Bitcoin's the best.
Yeah. I've been seeing these, on-chain data points coming across crypto Twitter of $70 million of ETH was bought today. $50 million of ETH was bought today by a whale. $90 million of ETH today was bought by a whale.
$20,000 of Hex was bought today by a whale. $10,000 was bought today.
Exactly. So we start seeing these things and we're like, accumulation. We see.
I love getting whale alerts of like hex purchases for like 10 grand. I love it.
Hey,
that buys a lot right now.
People working hard out here.
Yeah, but I love it. That shit cracks me up.
The whaleflation.
Dude, we got a couple of comments, man, that like were like very passive aggressive towards us.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like I'm like whatever about that because,
but I'm not.
I expect that. I see that. I'm like, I mean, it's good to address, but then there's, there's what do you call it?
I got a good 8 hours to talk shit. So like,
yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's also
Miguel
true.
rant time.
But it's nothing too bad. But it's like people want like me or Charlie when we do they want us to do this cocksucking fest.
Of what?
Of like basically since we did the Pulse Chain stream, they want us to like, why weren't you guys giving crazy moon figures and why weren't you fucking chilling? Right. I feel like you guys secretly hate
everybody.
I hate how you guys secretly don't even really like Pulse Chain. Like, dog, why would we be talking about it then? Like, what do we do a stream on it? That's crazy.
Well, it's like there's some people in Pulse Chain that are special and then are just like one track minded, and I'm like, sure, bro. Like I literally don't even look at those comments because I'm just like, to me it's so stupid. It's like,
I know
we're talking about it from a reasonable perspective. We don't need to.
They want you to be unreasonable, Charlie, to pump their bags.
Of course they do.
No, why aren't you saying like dump all you like? They basically want us to go in the crypto mindset course. We are recommending for you to no longer have 50% of your money in Bitcoin and Ethereum. I already clipped this. We want you to have 100% of your capital in Ink token, okay? In Ink token. No longer eHex, PHEX, Pulse Chain, PulseX, PrivX. No PGGC, no anything. All in Ink. Because you guys don't know what kind of money it's going to be incoming for you guys soon. Few.
The few, the pro.
All in.
Few.
Never take profits. Buy and hold only.
Yeah.
Stake for 15, 20 years.
555s, Cuatro Cinco, baby.
Yeah, we do have the sombrero hats today. So, but
money doesn't get you laid. T-shares do.
Oh yeah, T-shares all the way, baby. T-shares all the way.
Speaking of T-shares,
Nice. But yeah, I mean, like if you look at the Pulse Chain charts, it's starting to look good, and it's like, hey, this move off the bottom just gives it more cushion. If we get Bitcoin jumping down here into the first, it's a torta. Hey, Pulse Chain it'll work itself out a little bit later.
That's right.
But what do you call it? Getting that cushion on price because Bitcoin might be going down for a few weeks here or a couple weeks. Is nice. So then if we get the 4-year cycle low, either here in August or we wait until October, then yeah, it'll be able to defend its ecosystem. So that's good. But yeah, being unrealistic of where it's at and saying the bottom's absolutely in, put all your money in, like all this shit is just stupid, right? So
I just had Crypto 7 say some retarded shit right now.
What do you say?
This fucking dude, bro. Bro, you haven't even talked about Pulse Chain in a year. LOL, it's fine. Welcome back. Nigga. Bro.
No.
Bro.
Suck a
dog. Bro, well, look, I understand. I'm not watching your streams. You're not like, you don't have time to watch mine. I have of course, bro, but like
every single video should be Pulse Chain centric,
Bro, I literally talk about Pulse. Like, look, sometimes I'm not asked about it, so I don't bring it up. Other times, what do you want me to report on? Hey, you guys, today Pulse Chain's down today again. Again. Hey, you guys, once again, Rackham's wife sold more coins. Hey, Rackham's wife's second wallet is empty now. Her third and fourth wallet are still full. Don't worry, guys. Let me continue. Richard Hart hasn't tweeted in a week.
And when he does, it's about AI.
Richard tweeted today, the price went down. Hey, thank you for watching Dollar Cost Crypto. Hey, once again, one of our favorite banking partners has taken our banking license away. We no longer can DCA through our bank anymore. Like what? Like we talk about it and stuff, but we're waiting for the bottom. It's the bear market. And I do talk about Pulse Chain. When people ask me, sometimes I bring it up. If there's an interesting news, I do streams. I do multiple streams with a bunch of hexagons and stuff. I pick Crypto Coffee up, but the dude is like busy. I've been trying to set up a stream with like the Four Horsemen and stuff for a minute now, but like everyone's fucking like ATF and shit, like Hexologists. RG3 will do it. Crypto Coffee, I'm just trying to get a hold of them and stuff. So I've been trying to set that up for a minute. But
yeah, we did get the group together back in like March or whatever, and that was a good one. But yeah, everybody's kind of off doing different things right now.
I mean, Hexologist, and Hex was my boy, but like Hexologist, I mean, this fucking tweet killed me, dude. He's like,
you should pull that one up.
Yeah, let me pull it up. That tweet is crazy, dude. That shit made me laugh so much.
He's out here in Idaho cooking these things up.
Oh my god, man. It was so fucking funny, man. Let me find it. Replies. Come on. Okay. All right, pull it up. So Hexologist says, me walking to the grocery store, finally being able to afford a food again. And I was like, God damn it, Hexo, motherfucker. So this was fucking hilarious, right? I mean, obviously off the Hex pump, so we can finally afford food again, man. Shout out to the boys, bro.
I saw somebody in one of the old Crypto Mindset course chats. Somebody's like, why is Hex pumping? He's like, bro, when it's that low, anything will bump.
Right.
Like, which is kind of
and this is the reason, like, look, I used to do Hex streams all the time in terms of like, because like I was on Discord Syndicate and I was like a Hex streamer, but then I made my own YouTube channel and I ended up like, if you guys know the history of it, I got kind of kicked off the show for like no reason. And it was kind of a blessing in disguise in a way. Because like, I mean, I kind of wanted to talk about other stuff because sometimes I'd bring up on the show like kind of what was going on in the rest of the market, not just in Hexical land. I'd be like, hey, let me tell you what's going on Twitter and what's going on in the rest of the market.
You guys want to hear about Litecoin?
Yeah.
They're like, no, we do not want to hear about Litecoin. No.
Do you know what happened to Ethereum? What's happening on Ethereum, Miguel? Like I would literally get that like, come on, like, all right, what's happening with Bitcoin? I was like, all right, well, this and this.
But it's spaghetti code, Miguel. It's spaghetti code.
Right. Yo, this Phantom coin is pretty cheap right now. But eventually I made my own show. So I was like, I'm going to talk about Pulse Chain and Hex because I have bags. Well, actually, no Hex at the time. Right? I want to talk about Hex and all these things and stuff. But I also want to talk about the rest of the market. So I was like, let me call myself Dollar Cost Crypto and talk about like the overall market. And then coins I own that I like, I showcase and talk about them. It's really easy to make videos in bull runs. Sometimes during bear markets, there just isn't any news.
Yeah.
So like me and Charlie, when we do these shows, we're trying to like piece together a coherent story and also kind of in a way like historians jot down important pieces of information that we could come back to. Remember the other day, right? I was like, this is weird. Citadel just invested $400 million into Crypto.com. That's strange because like Crypto.com was going to go public in 2025, but they decided not to do it after October 10th. What happened on October 10th? We had the USD L1, the Trump meme coin, Melania, LOL, and World Liberty Fi just flash crash. Who were some of the largest holders of those tokens? Binance and Crypto.com. Huh. Maybe they took losses. And then if they were to file an S1 and go public and show their books, they would show a massive amount of a hole in their balance sheet. Uh-oh. And wait, Crypto.com has exclusive rights to all future Trump-related ETFs and financial products. Who's Trump? The president of the United States of America.
So you're saying the president rugged Crypto.com and took all their fucking money?
Of course. But Charlie, you have to track first principles.
Yes. Let me know.
So I added all this stuff up. So like probably the powers that be says like we can't make Trump look even worse right now. So Citadel came in with some money and says, here, we'll plug up your hole. And this is something Citadel does all the time. They're like, they don't want contagion risks and they don't want a major exchange to go down. And right now the Clarity Act is trying to pass. We don't need crypto.com to fucking collapse. So they gave them $400 million at a $20 billion valuation. They're probably not worth $10 billion. They're probably worth $5 billion, if that. But since Citadel wrote the check for that, so they are worth that. And now magically, so before, and then when that happened, I said, probably what's going to happen because Citadel is the main kind of clearinghouse brokerage. Like basically the person, they sell all the transaction data of every customer on Robinhood to Citadel, and Citadel, every time you make a transaction to buy, sell, levered, long, they know about it ahead of you do, and they make money on you on every transaction that you do. Citadel then ended up. Actually, let me pull this tweet up real quick, just to show you, like, hey, we're not liars here. Let me find it real quick. But basically, Citadel pretty much told Crypto.com and Robinhood, you guys are working together, and you're going to start using some of your derivative futures contracts. You're going to start using those from Crypto.com to give money to Crypto.com on Robinhood now. And essentially, an alliance is formed. And then, so I said all this. It was like, there's probably going to be an alliance in the form. Probably Citadel is going to end up putting Robinhood and Crypto.com together, and Solana. And I've been speculating that Solana and Base are essentially hooking up together to go fight against them. And we're in some sort of Bloods and Crips feud now on these TradFi chains. And guess what happened? That's exactly what happened. But you wouldn't know that if you weren't paying attention, and you just hold up in this dung hole of one ecosystem, just looking at a chart that's just going down. That's not going up, which is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, crypto is becoming a more complex field. You're going to have your crypto native, what do you call it, little tribe sections across all of crypto. But now you also have, I guess, the antithesis to that, which is Canton Network or Ondo or Quant. Any of these types of networks are.
This is my Quant. That's my Quant.
But yeah, any of these types of, I would say, banked, centralized blockchain type companies, you're going to have these little sections of these, and most of those are going to die eventually too.
Yeah.
And then you have Ethereum kind of linking everything together in the middle, chain link, and so you have like your interoperable layers and stuff like that. So I guess what's the next level in crypto to get complex? It's going to be the AI agents, and some retards out there are going to give them access to their entire wallet, and there's going to be one person at some point in the next maybe cycle or two that becomes insanely rich from their agent, and then there's going to be somebody who becomes insanely poor from
most people.
Agent.
You mean most people?
I would say, yeah, the majority of people will probably become poor from their agents. But
the only thing that scared me a little bit, because we were on Sartain, right?
Yeah.
And he basically said that, like, he linked some sort of financial accounts to this thing, and I was like, my crypto, no, for like certain things, if you set limits, like, hey, you can spend money from this account, but that's it, and then you make sure that account's locked, it can't borrow money, do anything,
Right.
then that's okay to do stuff. But like, my crypto sense is anytime, like, hey, let me give this thing control of my wallet, I like inside I was like,
sounds like the worst idea
ever.
And so, like, I mean, we can try to speculate on kind of where different things will be going with that and how to kind of protect yourself there. But at the same time, I guess over the next 10, 15 years, as crypto becomes basically absorbed into the traditional market, you're going to be what Kevin O'Leary said was the 12th sector of the S&P. You're going to have that. And then you're going to have your what do you call it, radicalized portion of crypto, which is going to be your privacy related stuff, your native crypto layer ones, anything else that is trying to be basically grassroots. But the thing I think is going to happen to most people over the next 10 years, if you're not in crypto and knowledgeable about it by 2030, it's going to get so complex that it's going to be hard to know what all those little pieces are and how they come together and what affects what. You're going to get, usually, like a lot of these pulse chain people, they're going to get stuck in one small section, and they're not going to see the forest from the trees. They're just going to be stuck in seeing their little part of the forest, and they're not going to really understand why things move in crypto the way that they move. And so if you really want to understand in depth about what happens in the markets in crypto and kind of how we're evolving over time, I'd say definitely join the Crypto Mindset course. Definitely watch these free streams. We break down all the history of what's happening on a day-to-day basis. And yeah, it's going to be a wild ride. But let's say, for example, you're a person who is just coming into finance now. You've never done anything related to investments before or anything like that. Crypto is a great way to basically come in and really understand, because you can come into one of these little sections of crypto that you like, learn that area really, really well, and then expand onto the other areas. And then I think if you do get interested in the macro of what's happening in crypto, like you like to understand, how does the stock market affect crypto? How do commodities affect crypto, and like gold and different things like this, right? The more you can kind of understand that tapestry, which we talk about often, but a lot of niche communities in crypto do not. The more you understand that, I think the more you just kind of see how money flows, and it allows you to really take advantage of the times that are to be taken advantage of, which is like right now in a bear market, when we're in the last 3-4 months max of a bear market, then you're like, okay, I see, everything is down right now. Could get a little worse in different, in some markets than others. But crypto, the one interesting thing about Bitcoin as it relates to all these other markets is that it is the most liquid. So it is the easiest for traditional market people to sell. So it's the first thing that gets sold off, and it's the first thing that also gets bought back up. So Bitcoin got sold off from October of last year. Gold peaked at what, March this year?
Silver and gold, or just
gold? Just gold.
I mean, let's see. Gold peak
2026. Right. Put that in there, Kyle. I think it was January.
On the 28th.
End of January. So Bitcoin bottomed its first major bottom this year, or like capitulation bottom in February, basically right after gold peaked. So you kind of saw a flip there. So, but anyways, gold will bottom later than Bitcoin. Gold will probably bottom sometime in next year, and Bitcoin's going to bottom first here in October. It was kind of similar back in 2022. I think in terms of like sentiment and different like news sources and stuff, the first person to really call out a date for a both stock marketing and just risk on type of low globally was Eric Schmidt, the ex-CEO of Google. It was around June of 2022. He said, "Oh, Q4 of this year will bottom out," and and then he kept talking about whatever he was talking about at that time. But I just remember hearing that. I'm like, a guy like Eric Schmidt saying that we're basically bottoming out in Q4 is pretty much a financial guarantee, right? To some extent, and that's exactly what happened. We bottomed out on Bitcoin. We bottomed out on the stock market in October of 22, and then we bottomed out on Bitcoin in November. And so you'll probably see some interesting volatility over the next few months. This is what we're going to do in the Q3 Crypto Mindset course. But if we bottom out in October for Bitcoin, let's say 49K, something like that, then watch other markets start to rebound sometime in early next year.
Yeah.
Probably gold, probably regular stocks and commodities. Right now, they're just basically trading in a range.
We've officially hit 40 trillion now.
40 trillion what?
We're on the national debt.
Oh, yeah.
Long gold, baby. We were at 39 the other day. Now we're at 40. Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, just good for crypto people to, I guess, spread their financial wings and learn more about what's going on beyond their ecosystems is the end of that story there. But we might have a way to do that if you go over to cultivatecrypto.com/shop. Do you have the link? Or
yeah,
I got to jump into the StreamYard and share my screen too.
Yeah, I got it. 1 second.
Yeah.
Here you go, sir.
There we go. So yeah, we got the Q3 Crypto Mindset course where we talk about how crypto is affected by traditional markets. We talk about how crypto is going to affect traditional markets as well, especially if you're like a stock person and you're like, I want to be on the front end of the curve when it comes to real world assets and tokenization. And you might be like, well, I don't even know what that is. Well, basically think about a tokenized equity. And I think the other day when we were in some other stream, they were like, tokenized equity sounds cool, but what actually is that? Right? Basically, all tokenized equity is let's say you take Apple stock and you say, hey, we make a crypto token of Apple stock,
right?
And it is backed by an actual bank that holds a certain amount of shares of Apple, and that allows them to basically print a certain amount of tokenized stock for it. That's basically.
But Charlie, where do they get the apples?
You got to pick them off the tree.
Oh,
you got to pick them off the tree. But then you take all those apples and you say, hey, does anybody want to speculate with these, right? And then 24/7, 365, you can speculate with those. In a way, it's kind of like paper gold compared to real gold. It's just like another different form of it, a different derivative that you can trade around. So if you're like one of those guys that we meet at the craps table here in Vegas pretty often, which is like a banker who has no idea that tokenized anything is coming because you haven't been listening to Larry Fink, then definitely jump into the Crypto Mindset course this time, because we're going to be talking about real world assets, traditional chains, stuff like that. Because from October, I do have a little news on this that I'll share a little bit later.
Nice.
Because they did actually, I'll share it right now. They just did their first overseas international trade over blockchain.
Cool.
I'll just read the thing because it was USBC and I believe, and then who was it? Let's see. Yeah. So JP Morgan, Citibank, UBS, and a few other major banks successfully tested tokenized cross-border payments, settling transactions in an average of 80 seconds. So that's happening over blockchain testing right now, but from October, it's going to go fully live. From next year, it's going to go fully live everywhere. So there's going to be a lot of Wall Street bros, or like a lot of Wall Street bros, a lot of retail crypto or retail stock bros, stuff like that, who are like, oh shit, now I have to learn what is a blockchain, how to use that tech. And they're probably, a lot of those guys are going to start through Robinhood. Some of them are going to start through Coinbase. But there's going to be a lot of onboarding this cycle. So if you want to get ahead of the curve, if you are closer like of a traditional market person to like Robinhood, you are a first mover. You are moving now, right? If you are a laggard, you're more like a Vanguard type person. Okay. Come into the course next year when the price is 30, 40% higher, and the prices are already moving and you missed out on the lows. Do what you want to do. But if you want to take advantage of the best prices of the crypto bear market before we start coming out the other end of the tunnel and making gains, this is the time to do it. So come over here to cultivatecrypto.com/shop, jump into the Crypto Mindset Q3 plus Crash Out course bundle. If you want to get into just the Crypto Mindset course, you can, and you can get into the Crash Out during the webinars, but it will be $100 more expensive than this bundle here. So if you want to wait, that's fine, but just understand it'll be a little bit more expensive.
Exactly.
Paid by Apple Pay, Google Pay, Venmo, PayPal, Pay Now or Pay Later if you apply. You can scroll down and you can also get a 10% discount if you pay in cryptocurrency of pretty much any kind. So
it even takes Hex, believe it or not.
Hell yeah. Dump all your Hex on us.
Get a 10% bonus on top of it.
Get a 10% discount. So you'll be good to go. But no, I really do think one of the things that me and you are going to have to do this next cycle is go on. This is the time to do it, because we've thought about doing this before, but a lot of these people are so resistant to crypto that like we just haven't really reached out to these types of channels before. But this next cycle, we're going to have to go on a run of YouTube kind of TradFi finance channels.
Yeah.
Well, I got the trader side, you got the fundamental dude side. We come in, we what do you call it? Pincer move, right? And say, why aren't you idiots in crypto yet? And they're going to give us the gold argument. It has no utility. You can't use it like gold. Gold's used in computers. And it's going to be a fun time. But I remember when we first started the channels in 2019 and 2020, when we first started talking in the red pill about crypto, some of those first people that gave us like, well, the dollar sucks, but it's the least worst currency type of arguments,
Right.
you know, and but I don't see the point of Bitcoin, right? That was a lot of the arguments that we were kind of talking about with guys. Once people started making money, though, people stopped asking questions more deeply real quick.
Right.
And which I like when people ask deep questions and really want to understand what's going on. But at some point, it's just like price is moving. We got to get on it. Let's make some money and worry about the details later, right? But now is the time to be a value investor and to be really focused on some of the better prices. So, anyways, we got it live. QR code. We can put. Do we not have one?
No, we do.
Oh, sweet. Perfect. Yeah, there we go.
Also, share my screen, Kyle. Just for people who said that, oh, Miguel's lying. No, here's the actual thing right here, right? So a report from CoinMarketCap, Robinhood reportedly is in talks with Crypto.com to add its prediction market contracts to Robinhood's app. Who even uses its prediction market contracts? Nobody, but now they will. Who facilitated and maybe possibly forced this deal? One of the most important partners for Robinhood that now invested a lot of money into Crypto.com. Liquidated Leopold, sorry. And now basically pushed his shit in and basically is buying all his all his, might as well be crypto, all his AI stocks for about like 20 cents, 18 cents on the dollar.
In a way, if you kind of watch who the characters are that are taking money from who, it's like Trump takes money from Crypto.com.
Yeah.
Right. Crypto.com gets money here.
And Binance. He took money from Binance too.
Yeah, from Robinhood and from Citadel, right? And then Citadel takes money from Leopold to make up the difference. Oh, it's too good. It's too
And
good.
they took a lot of money because if they got to 45 billion at one point, that means they took 30, bro.
Right.
Damn.
The buck has to stop somewhere, I guess.
But if you look at it in terms, right, like Trump didn't even take 1%. I mean, didn't even take like 10% of that. Like, he took way less. Like, what is like 30 billion, dude? 10%. So he took like less than 5%. So it was like a very meager sum that Trump took to his
He's
pockets.
Mother Teresa. What can we say?
Look, when he took all this money from Solana, and actually even better, he took that $1.5 billion from Solana. And then he sold it into Ethereum. So really, he gave back to the community.
Right.
He stole money from the trenchers, which they were going to lose their money anyway, and put it back into Ethereum.
Modern day Robinhood.
That is the shit that makes me laugh so hard. Is like he made like $1 billion off of Solana, and he fucking sold it into Ethereum.
To be honest, that's the move, though.
Yeah, it is the
Long-term,
move. Long term, that's
move.
the fucking move. You can almost say long term capital. Beautiful.
Oh man, what a world!
What a world, man.
See, all the threads eventually come together.
Oh my god, motherfuckers are posting pictures of me next to Richard.
Go from back in the day.
Back in the day, yeah, we were both kind of chunky. Yeah.
We got AKA Marks here with the 199 saying, "I'm just patently waiting for a penny per sat." What is that? I think that's $1 million Bitcoin.
Is
like
yeah, because it's
one sat is finally 1 penny, or is that like up to maybe $5 million? There's
what
somewhere in the millions where Bitcoin starts.
Because wait, Bitcoin could be. I should know this. Fuck, I forgot.
I'd have to Google it.
It's 1 million sats per BTC, right? If I remember, or was it 10 million sats?
I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, I'll have to look it up.
But
I'll look it up.
I'm gonna pop up with you.
I got.
Long story short, it's a high price. What other? Did we miss any other super chats?
Now we're caught up.
Okay, cool. And then let's see here. We got Moonpill Rash Optics saying, "Hit that like button." Appreciate you, man.
100 million, man. I was off by 10. You see. But you know, who knows? Maybe fundamentally they changed BTC and I'm right.
So what about it? It was 100 million?
Yeah, 100 million. So basically at a penny, that would, divided by 1. Yeah, that'd make it $1 million. So even when we're wrong, we are right.
So we knew the answer.
Yeah.
We just had to confirm to make sure.
I don't like to show work. No.
Hey, I win.
I win.
Oh, man.
Look, I don't know how your girl's cheating on you, but she's cheating on you, bro. Like, I don't know. Don't shoot the messenger. I just got this feeling in the force, you know. But, you know.
So how many was it? $1 million?
Yeah, so if one sat is a penny, then Bitcoin's $1 million.
Okay, and that's 10
And-
million.
No, there's 100 million sats for one Bitcoin.
Okay, Sunlight said 100,000, but
No. So if one sat was $1, BTC would be $100 million per BTC.
yeah. Oh, okay. That
Yeah. So it's like it's 1 penny. That's 1% of a BTC. So
Yeah,
you know,
100
yeah, you can just
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So eventually, $1.
Yeah. You know, you just become so old, you forget basic math sometimes. You know,
I mean, they said we never have a calculator with us all the time, but then
that was the biggest bullshit. I was so
But
mad at that. Yeah. Yeah. Actually,
once did I
share my
get
screen, Kyle. Look, you don't even talk about bullshit anymore, bro.
Yeah.
It was hot out that night, man. With actually, if people don't know, I'm the one that recorded Richard stripping on the fucking stripper pole at Fresh and Fit.
Yeah.
And that was one of the few last streams before they switched over to the new studio. I literally looked it up and I was like, yeah, like within like 3 weeks of that stream, they like had gone over to the new place
where it's at now,
where it's at now and stuff. Good memories in that place, man. It was really nice. But yeah.
We have Chepe there with the $4.99 saying, "Good afternoon, fellas. What's the going rate for a shot of tequila?"
Yikes. I'm gonna put that shit high because last time we did it too low, bro.
Way too low.
No.
We gotta
I'm already having PTSD thinking about it. Oh man.
They already had me drinking.
Yeah, we're not gonna put a price on that yet. But what is it? 1 p.m. here.
Tesoro.
I don't even remember that one, but probably for a reason.
Chepe, the night is young. God damn it.
What time did we start at? We started at 11.
Ele-
No, we're an hour in, so we started at noon. Damn, we started late.
I know.
We're gonna be here until 8 p.m. Pacific. Gotcha. So we got 7 hours left. We haven't had
you guys, there was a lot of prep. We did prep a lot of stuff because we needed a lot of articles, a lot of things, a lot of videos. It was a lot of stuff we pre-prepped.
Yeah, and I think there's some stuff we'll probably be prepping in the middle too once we go through a lot of the information. But
it's Miller time somewhere in the world.
Yeah. You go first.
Wait, later, like 2 hours.
Just tell me when to bring out the sombreros.
Sombreros don't come out till the last hour.
Wait, I got the Fed ponchos.
The Fed ponchos, yeah.
It's beer 30 somewhere. Yeah.
Exactly.
And what? Yeah, we had a taquito for breakfast. Like,
no, I forgot I bought those. Okay, share my screen, Kyle.
Yeah,
so, this is actually pretty important information. The IRS warns scammers are mailing counterfeit letters. They're now fucking mailing letters because, like, the IRS, like, for people who don't know, when the IRS sends you something, it's in the mail.
Yeah,
it's never a fucking email, a text message, a call, email. No, they only send through U.S. Postal Service. Okay, so this is crazy, but like a letter to crypto holders pushing a fake digital asset compliance portal to steal assets or data to Bloomberg. Oh, well, I mean, reported per Bloomberg. Sorry. So basically, I'm guessing they're like, here's this mail, like, hey, you need to tell us your information, do this and this, and then people are going to the website that's on the fucking paper and just and they're probably doing it on their crypto computer because they're stupid.
Yeah.
Or I say more ignorant than dumb, because if you knew it, you wouldn't do it. Right. But like, this is stuff we warn people about and stuff like that. Like people have gotten like fake IRS like warnings and like they're not calling you or texting you. Like that it is a U.S. Postal Service like official mail and stuff. And this is really bad for them because this is like really illegal. Like, you do anything through the mail, dogs, bro, you are gonna get fucking flayed, bro.
Yeah, you go to, what do you call it, federal prison for years.
Yeah,
years.
Postmen have guns. You didn't know this? They actually have like a little military force.
Yeah,
the Postal Service has like a military force. I didn't know that. They do. They're packing. IRS agents are packing guns now too. Apparently, yeah.
Well.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
It is what it is. I'm gonna pull one more article up here.
I'll back off of yours one because this one I think was kind of related.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
So this one was, I see a few people in the chat mentioning it as well. So there's a variety of good tweets about it. This one from Altcoin Daily in particular. So just talking about cold card wallets being drained. Now, if you don't know what a cold card wallet is, it basically looks like a little calculator. So that way, if somebody comes into your house and is like, "Hey, I'm here to steal all your Bitcoin," and they're like, "What kind of nerd shit is this?" You know, they don't really think about it. Maybe allegedly, right? But I guess $38 million was stolen so far, which is almost 600 Bitcoin. And the only from looks like single signature wallets. So stuff that didn't require too much work to get into, essentially. So if you generated a single key wallet between 21 and 2023, and then no dice rolls, no passphrases, or no multi-sigs were there to try to basically back you up, then your funds got moved, essentially. So that was $38 million. It looks like it was a firmware rewrite in 21.
Yeah.
Damn.
Basically, they found out that they used the basically Claude to figure it out and stuff.
There's a lot of stuff being hacked from AI. And just now think about when quantum comes.
I mean, Claude's code's out there.
But these little hacks are helping to. Oh yeah, because quantum. It doesn't matter. I guess quantum would figure stuff. But I guess if something really is immutable, there's no way around it. Really. But like, that's also the thing about this is these little hacks are happening now, or is making it harder. It's like prolonging the quantum hacks happening and stuff like that. And during the webinars and stuff, we have basically like we talk about security and how to keep yourself safe. And the risk webinar talks a lot about this.
Yes.
And one thing is not getting cute and fancy and weird, or using weird tech to protect your stuff, right?
Anything too new. Like Cold Card is not that popular. Like, I mean, I know it's
cool, but like, thank heavens it's only 594 BTC. Hopefully, I mean, imagine if it was like something like these 10, 20, 30, 100,000 BTC. Yeah. Oh my God, man. Whew. Oh my God. That is terrible.
Hurts even thinking about it.
And so your Trezor and Ledger, I can't believe I said Ledger. Trezor and Ledger are safe, but if you connected this shit to that, and this is what we're saying is connecting too much things. So like we had a student that basically told us that they had connected their hardware wallet to multiple wallets. So they were like
hot wallets, right?
The hot wallets. So they had connected them to a bunch of hot wallets, but they had almost like 15 or 20 wallets connected. They managed to somehow through text message and phishing and a whole suite of other things, like, and real life, just he fell for some stuff, and they got that information. They were able to drain all the wallets and the 15 wallets. And the only money that wasn't stolen from him was the money he left on Coinbase. There's an sweet irony there, but like we've helped him out, and he's like rebuilding back better. And then the only saving grace is this happened sort of the beginning of this year. So he's been able to DCA and kind of build up his stores back and everything like that. But this is why I say when you have this there's some reason I call it the Virgin wallet, is that it touches nothing. All it does is sends and receives coins. That is it. It hasn't touched Uniswap. It doesn't connect to anything. I'm not connecting MetaMask to it. You're not doing any of that stuff. And if you want one specifically for a MetaMask, okay, buy another Trezor connected to that MetaMask if that's going to be like something you're doing, but that's it, nothing more. But then people get cute and they get lazy, and then they want to do all their transactions from that wallet.
Right.
No, you have to create a condom wallet, a degenerate wallet that's preferably on a separate device. So like where you have your main stuff, like imagine like this is my bank vault like computer, right? I log into my Trezor. That's all the only wallet on here. And then I send a receive, turn the computer off. Hopefully I'd have a laptop where I could take the fucking battery out.
Yeah.
And then throw that shit in not the lake, but throw it, in, wherever I have it basically. Right. And then log into a secondary computer, which is the main like degen computer. And then from there, trade, do all the Uniswap stuff, move money from this wallet to other wallets and stuff, and have multiple, because in a typically, if you have a simplistic portfolio, you would have Virgin wallet and maybe 2 hot wallets. One hot wallet if you're doing very little things, but usually I like having just 2. because eventually you get tempted to get into meme coins or get into some fucking retarded project and shit, or like some brand new DEX swap liquidity provider and stuff. That's the secondary. So it's like you got your main, you got your virgin wife at home, then you got your main mistress, and then you got this fucking slut. You're doing the slut shit with her. You're doing freebase and all that stuff, and you're getting drunk. You're getting drunk with your mistress and stuff, and banging her at the hotel. And then you go home to your kids and your wife.
Hey, you got to go to church on Sunday.
Yeah.
I have a meme about this. I mean, I literally have like,
you can be having a bad day as a man. Everything can be going wrong. You know, them type of days happen, and your girl would say shit like, well, do you want me to come see you? Bitch, no. I said I'm having a bad day. You want this shit to get worse? Don't nobody ruin a day or make a day worse like your girlfriend, bro. Put me around some bitches that I'm not even supposed to be around. That's what's gonna make my day better. Hoes, vibes. That's what makes me feel better as a man. Why the fuck would I want to be around somebody that makes me miserable? I don't understand, bro. It's a lot of things that can piss you off out here. And there's a lot of things that can make a good day go bad and a bad day go worse. And it's that girlfriend.
Yeah.
But yeah, it should be harder to get into all those different things. Right?
Correct.
Like the easier it is to get into one of your wallets and use it quick, not only the more likely are you to get phished and scammed and all that type of stuff, but the more you're likely to fuck up, because there's not enough layers between you and your own money, right? So you're like, that one spicy meme coin looks really, really good right now. I got to go get it. If you like take, let's say 20 minutes to log into your shit and get it, during that 20 minutes, you're like thinking, halfway through, you're like, actually, yeah, I probably shouldn't,
right?
And maybe I'll take $100 out or whatever and go put it in one of those degen wallets or whatever. But yeah. Maybe I rethought about this, Miguel, for more than 5 minutes, and actually, that's not a good idea to do that with my capital. So great, like you saved yourself, and literally just having to think about things an extra 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes when you're logging into one of your main wallets, like that's a huge help. I mean, we've seen some guys out here who, they chill out. It's a Saturday or something. We have a webinar and they're drinking during the webinar. They're having a good time. We love to see it, right? But then they joke about like, hey, I'm doing this and this on chain. And it's like, bro, do not drink and drive on chain. You know what I mean? Like with your money, like
don't drink and trade. Don't drink and trade.
Yeah, exactly. But
unless it's on live stream. Then
well, in that case, we have wallets for that, right?
And then drunk TA.
Yeah, but also like what Black Label X is correct here. So for those specific crypto devices, Apple or a Linux distro would help. But like if you're more tech savvy, you can go Linux, but for most people, Apple is usually what you want to go to. And that's also what I recommend for phones as well. You want Apple phones, not because it's like so much more like they protect your private. No, fuck the CIA and the FBI can get into your phone. They have machines ready to do it. It just, they wanted a legal, they just didn't want to have to like pull a fucking like permit basically, or go to a judge and say like, can I go in this guy's phone? Because they could illegally already hack your stuff. Like it's not even, and then on top of that too, don't have fingerprint, eye scanning, retina, face. No, you want a big old long, hopefully 8 to 12 character like passcode, like you're trying to hide shit from your wife because you're cheating on her. You want to be like, because then from there, then if they were to grab your phone, the police or whatever, they would have to go to a judge to do that basically. And it's also illegal for them to try to like police. I mean, they've caught police doing this shit to like unlock your phone and shit. And the thing is also why like I like Apple for phones and stuff, for crypto stuff. If you were gonna do any stuff like on these phones, right? You can have a small. I understand you're traveling. I worked construction. I was traveling around everywhere. I sometimes would like put like a couple $1,000 on a hot wallet while I'm working, and then like, oh, there's a good price right now. I'll DCA, and then when I get home, I would send the coins off to, eventually I kind of had like wallets that I knew I could send to. So I'd send my coins off to a safety wallet, and then you'd basically figure everything out from there. But that was only like a small amount of money. And eventually what ends up happening is that you eventually build your portfolio large enough that like your condom wallets, you have enough money in there, you can do everything already. And you don't really even have to even touch your hardware wallet unless you're going to do a big dramatic move and you thought it out.
Like if you log into your hardware wallet, it's maybe once a quarter.
Yeah.
Something like that. You're the more amount of money that you're holding in there, the longer you're just holding it in there. You're not really trading it. You're not really doing too much with it. But
harder to spend, harder to do dumb decisions. It's the same thing why like
two-factor authentication minimum on everything.
Yeah. Exactly. And then also not the same passcodes on everything too. You're changing your stuff up. You don't have like the dumb same password you use on every fucking device.
Yeah, exactly. And you're saving passwords, by hand and
no passkey. No password savers,
No, none of that. So
flip phones wouldn't work for that. No.
Yeah.
Would.
We go into it in the crypto mindset to save your bags, but like just making sure that you're, not doing anything stupid is half the battle.
And
you are the weakest link essentially when it comes to your money.
In Miami, I see so many dudes trading with almost every person that I know that's gotten scammed on their phone. It's been on an Android. Whoever makes it, right? LG or Samsung or whatever, or like China.
That part doesn't matter.
It's because their app store. The reason I recommend Apple more is because the app store is much more anal about who can make apps. You're less likely to download a malicious app.
Yeah,
you still could do it possibly, but it wouldn't be there for long. But you got scammed. Versus on Android, it's much easier to make an app, and I have seen people get robbed for all kinds of money. Or there's another one too, where like you're on an Android phone, you're in a wallet, you can then browse the internet within your own wallet because it's connected. So like your hot wallet on your phone or on your computer has a browser inside that can search the internet while you're logged in on that wallet, and they can put you to malicious websites, and then they can drain your stuff and make you do all kinds of dumb stuff, and then basically like, no, I downloaded this app, it looks legit. You make the wallet, you send them money, they stole your money, basically. So it happens much less on Apple. And it's all about just like that attack surface, just lessening it and having places with more protections and stuff. That's why I recommend Apple iPhones if you're going to do that stuff. But regardless, I don't like really people having money on their phones, really, for the most part. And the other day, some guy, now I believe he did have an iPhone, but he was fucking retarded and didn't know the red pill. And then also on top of that, also was using his money to, I guess, flex on women or something like that. So like he had about $14,000 of Solana on his phone. He gave it like, here, give me. And this is why you ask, hey, what's your Instagram? Like versus phone numbers. Like he gave his phone to the chick, right? Like this is why you have a burner phone for chicks, bro. Like, hey, here you go. There's nothing on there, right? But he gave his phone to the chick's like, oh yeah, let me put my phone number in your phone. And then when she's doing that, I don't know how she copy and pasted it. I don't know, like, but somehow she was on her other phone, had her address,
Houdini.
and then she went like this. She manually typed her own address in the dude's phone and stuff. And the guy's just like, oh my God, this bitch is giving me all her contacts. This is so sick. And then she transferred $14,000 of Solana to her wallet. And then like, okay. And then gave her a fake contact. Here you go. And then he's like, and then he, crypto degenerate always, and he's always checking the markets. He goes on his Phantom wallet and goes, where's my fucking Solana? That's more of a wrench gang sort of physical attack. That's why you don't give people access to your device. Or if you give people access to your device, make sure you don't have any cryptocurrency on it. This also could have happened in some weird way if he didn't have all the proper stuff of like, he gave the phone to somebody and then the Coinbase app was on there and somehow he had it unlocked and then could have stole money. But it's harder on that because then you have to go through the email and you have to do, there's a lot more
probably
stuff
did
there.
The QR scan, send and receive.
Yeah, probably, absolutely. But it's just crazy, like, because you know how it would kind of take, but unless she had done it to, I mean, she probably had done it to a couple of dudes already.
Oh yeah.
Damn. But what if this is all a lie and he paid for he was paying for coochie, she never gave it back. She never was going to give him coochie.
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
because a lot of dudes pay for poon, bro.
What if she master traded that and she was the one that took the crypto mindset course? Watch it. What's that chick's name? Oh
no.
Dude, I won't dox anybody.
There you go. All you need is 2 phones to practice.
Remember that chick from the UK? She was from the UK, Miguel.
You might as well say Australia.
she took the 21 top course. Oh.
Well,
some people black hat hacking, what do you call it, using the crypto mindset. Of course, we try to teach people to use the crypto knowledge for good and not evil. But there was one kid, one of the first things he asked me after he was like getting good at crypto, he was like, should I not move to Central America and what do you call it? Send me 2 Bitcoin.
Oh, that kid.
One
Yeah.
Bitcoin,
Oh, yeah.
I'll send you 2 back scheme. I'm like, yes, you should not move to Central America and do that, sir.
I like to feel like we at least stopped him from being a scammer for 2 years.
Yes, for at least 2 years.
For at least 2 years.
2 years. After that, God only knows. Maybe he'll pop up one day, but my God, we try to recommend go legit.
Go legit. I'm glad we don't get too many of those, but sometimes it was just so it was just so crazy because the guy was he 18? He wasn't. Yeah, he must have.
Yeah,
been.
it's usually the guys who are right around college age.
Yeah,
that are trying to figure out the most scammy shit. Yeah, no, we can't prevent people from doing stuff with the knowledge they're only gonna do. They're gonna do what they're gonna do.
Yeah,
and sometimes they get wrecked because they didn't watch the risk management webinar. So we try.
Eddie's like, in some way we all pay in a way. Yeah. Actually, there's a quote. Now I don't mean it in a bad way like this, but like it's sort of like at the end of the day, all women are gold diggers. You just have to find one in your price range. There's some truth to that. It's because like they're chicks. They want to nest.
Yeah.
They want to they need this is a big, women typically want a guy that's a little taller than her, same height to taller. This is exactly how they date. They date across and up. Right? Dudes date across and down, right? And so if a girl wants to date you, she's already telling you you're better than her. Like this is just facts, or at least equal, right? But it's just like uncomfortable truth. But it's a real thing. I mean, it's like, yeah, a girl wants you to make more money than her and stuff, so she gets pregnant. Like that's the deep down real like code, like basic hard-coded like
it's
genetic
survival.
data. It's survival, yeah. And it's just like they want you to make a little more money than them, so if they get pregnant, you can take care of the bills so she can have the baby. And women have been psyoped into thinking that like their life's goal is to work in a fucking office and make shitty ass fucking PowerPoints, and this is the pinnacle of life. And then they work those soulless corporate jobs for a while, and then they're like, I would say 80% of women eventually go like, oh my God, I've been scammed.
Yeah.
And now I need to scam a dude and get out of this and stuff. And childcare is very fucking expensive. Like, I mean, daycare, bro, I wouldn't put my kid in daycare for anything, bro. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. Now, leaving it with like, their godparents or like family or my mom or my dad or their grandparents. Of course, that's what family's for. Right. But I understand people sometimes are in a bad situation. They both need to work, and it's fucking tough. And then on top of that, then like it almost becomes where like it's almost like I can only tell you California numbers. I can't speak for the rest of the country and stuff, but I know California and Nevada numbers. You're paying like $20 to $25 an hour, and then those might not even be the best, really. But like that's how much you're paying an hour to have someone watch your kid. And if you're working, you need to be making like $35, $40, $50 an hour, and a lot of people are not making that. So it almost makes the job that the woman's working redundant and useless, and you might as well just have her at home. And it just comes with much more benefits. It's just you as a guy, you have to fire on your ass to go make some more money. And this is why, like, I saw this whole. It was
pretty much the way it's really always been
forever.
But people, for the last couple generations, have been basically trying to cope on that
since like I want to say past the 50s, but like until birth control came out, it was still kind of like no one was really doing it. And then once birth control came out, and the boomers traded like one year of coochie at Woodstock for like
a lifetime of hell.
For a lifetime of hell. Good job. Good job. Oh, and then they also napalmed all of Vietnam. But oofa.
It's a rough ride as a boomer.
Yeah. But then women still complain.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah.
But yes, we digress.
I almost don't want to digress, but like we'll digress. Yeah, but
well, you can go for it. I'll just let you go.
But women still complain. They're at home saying like, and this happens is like, at some point the child's not going to be easy, and then they're like, I can't do nothing around the house and stuff because I got to take care of the baby. Yes, that is your job. That is your fucking job
on the job description.
Yeah. Now I get there's some days it's hard, and most days it's pretty easy. But like, I mean, they just complain. Everyone complains. I complain. Oh my god, all the time. I am a doer, but I'm also a complainer. I will do something to a very high level, but I will bitch and moan the whole way through. I promise you that. You know. But even though, like, there's like, if you do your passion, you'll never work a day in your life. Look at my eyes. Look into my eyes, motherfuckers.
I'm only 14.
I'm only 14. I'm only 14.
Get 100 in crypto.
Oh, fuck, man. But that's the I mean, that's the absolute truth, you know. And then, like, yeah, sure, in California, in some states, they have like subsidized like childcare, but like it's like still $700 if it's subsidized. And most times it's like $3,000 to $2,500. That's most people's pretty much a bulk of their entire pay, 50 to fucking 80% of their paycheck. So then it's like, I'm working my ass off, not seeing my child, so I can make $1,000 in my purse, so I can say I'm a fucking bad bitch. Now, sometimes the woman does make so much more, and the guy can be at home taking care of the kid. And if that's how it works, then okay,
right?
Like sometimes it makes economic sense. If your wife is literally making $500,000 a year, I mean, like, hey, you know,
there's dudes on.
I'll cook and clean.
There's dudes on Instagram basically doing the husband duties and stay at home husbands.
But they're calling it something funny.
Well, yeah, they're calling it something funny, but they're making fun of the not single moms, but the stay-at-home mothers because they're always complaining, bitching how hard it is. Because they're so shit at it.
I have seen
and they're
that.
like, when
Yeah,
men
that's
get
true.
to it, it becomes ranked, and it's
Right.
like they're fucking playing this shit on casual. Like, what the
It's
fuck
kind of
is
like
this?
that's funny as hell.
And then here's the fucked up shit that women get mad about is that it's bullshit. I'm the one that does everything for our kids. And then he gets home and he's a superhero and they love him more. It's like, who do you want to go with, Dada? I've been wiping your ass and feeding you all day and helping you and shit. And then they're getting mad at the rank dads, the rank dads, the stay-at-home dads, the rank dads that like the kids are there. And then the mom come home, hi mom, and then the kids still want to go with the dad.
One person says no, the other person says yes.
Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, there's a lot of money in childcare. If your wife opens a childcare center and stuff like that, they can make a lot of money. The other one that's also childcare, but it's in the other direction, is like an old person home. Make a lot of money, but it's terrible. I mean, it's a lot of work. Either way, no matter what, if old person home or a childcare, you're cleaning up a lot of shit.
Yeah,
a lot of poop.
Yeah, remember that one cousin? He wasn't like he was dating one of your cousins or something like that. That was at one of the house parties we had, and he was talking about he was a nurse. And he was
yeah.
Half
That was
of
crazy.
his stories about being a nurse were just getting shit and pissed on all day, and puked on and bled on it. I'm like, just damn, bro. Like,
moving bodies.
Yeah, I was like,
moving,
this man deserves a Nobel Peace Prize. Like, my God.
Yeah. But that's why they get paid so well. Yeah. They get paid so well, and then this is why like there's like reverse sexism in like nursing and stuff like that. If you're actually a nurse, a male nurse, you get a job faster than women, and a lot of women complain. This is bullshit. Like Tony was like the bottom of the class, but he was like the first to get hired. What the fuck? Because they need muscle.
Yeah.
They need muscle to these. Sometimes these patients are like they'll allow you to move them. Sometimes they're fighting you, and like. It's like I can pick, like, I mean, you know, there's some weightlifting and stuff like if I can overhead press 200 pounds, if that 200-pound person is not letting me, it's almost impossible to overhead press that 200-pound person without hurting them, basically, because they're kind of like being very like, you know, they're fighting against you, basically,
like trying to wrestle an alligator.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we teach you things of life, man. This is beautiful. But like these are just little gripes because everyone goes through it and stuff, and like life is just difficult, and then life's really awesome too. Like it's good, you know. It is what it is. Like at the end of the day, you're like they're just more happy because you have this fulfillment. But I totally understand when like some parents get very depressed once their kids are out of the house because it's kind of they've lost like
that purpose
and stuff. Same thing happens to men when we lose our jobs or our career and we're retired. Like you have to put something else into it and stuff like that, or you go kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's like I think it's important while people are in their working years to always be evolving once every 4 to 5 years. So kind of the way that I look at it is if you're taking a major in college, right? Maybe you do one major, or you double major in something if you're really motivated, and then you have a minor or two, right? So over a 4 to 5 year period, you're trying to learn master one or two things new to your work, to your life, whatever. And then during the same time, have one or two minor things that you're trying to master. If you do that once every 4 to 5 years for your whole life, right, you can always evolve and you can always do something different. especially like the older you are, like that's one way people can kind of do like side hustles, let's say into old age, that makes them, stay sharp and all that type of stuff. But it's always the people who don't really have a plan to continue evolving.
Yeah.
They're like, once I finished college or once I finished high school or once I got, into the full-time job, career arc, whatever, they just went on to, I don't know what you want to call it, but just on easy mode, right? They just basically went on autopilot and they never really thought about their lives for about 10, 15, 20 years. And then they're like, oh yeah, maybe I should have done something more with myself during that time, but they're busy. They make themselves busy with lots of different things. And so I think there's a lot of people who kind of forget that, and that's why I think crypto and AI is so interesting with where we're at right now, because it does allow any age of people basically to add another thing to their repertoire, add another skill set to what they're trying to do long term. So if you're like, I know about crypto, but I don't really know about it, or I think I know about it, but I don't know about some aspects of it or stuff that's related to it. That's why we do the crypto mindset course, that you guys can have that 2-week boot camp and really get into it. If you are also have never done anything with AI, we got an AI webinar, how to basically make money with AI in a lot of different ways, that we're going to cook up for you guys here in the current course. Then we're also giving you guys pre-recorded videos to previous AI webinars. We have a CAIO come in and basically that's a chief AI officer come in and teach you guys this stuff. So we have those previous pre-recorded webinars that we're going to be giving to you guys here. So if you're like, I'm 55 years old, I have no fucking clue where to start with AI, but I'm learning crypto and I kind of want to, make a little bit more of a side hustle. Perfect. Jump right in. We'll get you there from scratch. If you're like a 25-year-old kid and you're like, I know AI, but I'm not as efficient at it as I probably should be, and I need to kind of have more brainstorming sessions with what I might want to do with it,
Right.
then all of those pre-recordings and the new recording there in the crypto mindset course is for you too. So we want you guys to earn more income and basically develop yourselves over time so you can earn more. The one thing that I think is beautiful about crypto, as long as you're not getting so far down the greed spectrum that you end up like Sam Bankman-Fried, basically the good thing about crypto is once you start making money in investments, once you start making money on your money, essentially, then you get motivated to make more money. Like, it's kind of a wild concept, right? I think there's a lot of people, they get stuck in whatever they are doing in life and they're like really in that autopilot mode. And they're just like, it's hard to make money. It's hard to make money. But once your money starts making money for you and you get a couple of those really nice wins in crypto and you're like, holy shit, like let's say that $5,000 that you saved up took you like your entire year because you're spending on lots of other life stuff, right? It took you 1 full year to save up $5,000. And now that $5,000 after the crypto mindset course, it's 15K, something, maybe 10K, whatever it is, right? Over a few months, depending on how much risk you took on and, or how little and all that type of stuff. Or maybe it's over a year that 5,000 becomes 15, 20K, whatever it is. But you're like, I spent 2 weeks in a boot camp and then I watched these guys free live streams and anything they do inside the course or inside the Citadel, maybe 20, 30 minutes a day, 4 or 5 days a week. So it's kind of like I create that big momentum with the course. And then all I have to do the rest of the course is just keep spinning the wheel, keep that momentum going, because as long as you keep it going, if you lose that momentum, you don't take the next crypto mindset course, or you don't stay in the Citadel, or you stop watching the channel for like 3-6 months, right? That momentum then stops, and then you need to jump in the course again and boom, really, really spin that momentum wheel and then just keep it going. And as long as you can do that, the amount of time that you end up putting in to your investment bag, especially when it's related to crypto and different things, compared to the amount of time that you're actually working, slave waging, whatever you want to call it, working really, really hard every single day, you're like, oh shit. Like, it just kind of like you said, like gives you that float,
right?
Gives you that ability to feel like, what do you call it? Hexologist in Idaho getting as many potatoes as he wants. But what do you call it? It just it allows you to be like, okay, I'm going to spend a little bit more on that. I'm going to get the boat this summer, Miguel. I'm going to do whatever, take the kids on vacation, whatever it is that you've wanted, right? And so I think you just sent out a tweet earlier today or last night that said like the only thing you want for everybody
Right.
in the Moon Gang is long-term success,
Correct.
in their lives, and especially financially, just because that makes life so much easier in general. More money, more problems, yes, especially when it comes to taxes to some extent, but better problems to have and less taxing on the brain. So we really do want you guys to succeed, and we do really want everybody to kind of have those outsized returns, but it does take some dedication. Like I said, 20, 30 minutes a day, 4 or 5 days a week. If you're paying attention to our content, and then every once in a while jumping into the course or jumping into the Citadel, watching a webinar, whatever it is, that helps keeps the momentum going. That's how you guys win. And so we're here for it. I think compared to any other content creators out here in almost any part of crypto, I don't think there's anybody who streams as much as we do during bear markets. I can't even think of one.
You're right. Absolutely not. I literally cannot think of one. I think the most consistent maybe is a guy maybe like 2 days a week, if that. Yeah. Like they don't stream, especially the major ones. They kind of just buzz off basically. And I mean, a lot of them just like they just do one video a month just to keep the channel active. And then as it starts, then they ramp up the content basically. Yeah, and they have like the Twitter on autopilot because you could tell like a lot of these bigger channels, their tweets are essentially like AI generated.
Yeah,
and so they have them kind of on scripts. They're not even writing their own tweets. They're just kind of like we have like we're doing like 5 posts a day. Doom. There's nothing wrong with that as a strategy, but it's sort of like but they're not even doing videos too. They're just kind of essentially just doing that to keep the socials
they're
active.
kind of what do you call it? Doing the Henry Ford thing, like streamlining, automating, but not having that heart and soul in it.
Exactly. But let me.
I mean, I agree with you, Kevo. Kevo says, "Fuck 30 minutes. We need 8 hours a day." This is where me and Miguel. This is where our hearts are, right? Yeah. And they always have been. When I was, on crypto Twitter in 2018, and it was basically dead. Me and Miguel, same thing. We were both basically looking at everything all the time in crypto, just keeping our finger on the pulse of it. So if that is you, right, that gets obsessed with it like we do, we highly love to see that. We love to see you guys get really expert level at stuff that you do. But we just understand that most people will probably do about 20-30 minutes a day, 4 or 5 days a week, and that usually is, or I would say that almost always is enough to get them a good level of success in crypto.
Yeah. I did think of one. I think Franklin said, Sami. Yeah, shout out to Sami. He does a lot of volume still, which is
okay.
Good,
like
which is
3 videos a week or something?
No, I mean, well, it's kind of like he does like shorter videos, but then he does a lot of actual like specific content for Twitter. But that's him actually recording a lot of videos.
Yeah.
So that's why he does a lot of volume. Shout out to him, absolutely. And he's keeping Pulse Chain alive, man. So appreciate him and stuff like. But that's what I'm saying. I totally forgot. That's how little people do with that. Like. And B Roots as well does some content as well, but like but they're in spurts and stuff like that. But that's what I'm saying is that there just isn't that many, like the volume just collapses in crypto because the views go down, right? But like we're trying to basically keep our guys like, hey, just weather through this and then you can make a lot. I mean, right now is where you make all the money. The easiest money is made right now in the next 6 months.
It's not the fastest, but it is the easiest.
The easiest, absolutely.
And it's the most long term.
Absolutely.
I just can't wait to the point to where Bitcoin's never under 60K again.
Whew.
Like that's going to be a day where we're like, hey bros, Bitcoin, just passed, let's say 100 new all-time high, $120,000. Shit. Especially depending on where the low comes in this cycle.
Yeah.
You can pretty safely say we'll never get back to it.
Absolutely. And this is why also I don't begrudge many like other content creators for not seeing someone else's content, because when you're making content, it sucks up so much of your time that you just do not have enough time. Like it's like I have to watch other crypto stuff or other news things. I don't have time to like go through like someone's like the entire stream unless they like mention me or like
they got timestamps and maybe you go into this very specific
exactly
of it. Yeah. I do like Ivan on Tech when he puts in timestamps that we try to do the same thing on a lot of our videos, but those timestamps do help.
Absolutely. Beautiful. Actually, Kyle, share my screen for a second, Kyle. So Trezor's made a little bit of an announcement here, basically saying your funds are safe. The recent cold card issue is limited to their own custom firmware. and some of their devices generated randomness. Trezor does not share that code. We have always mixed multiple independent sources of randomness together, device, hardware, plus host, plus secure elements on newer models. We are truly sorry for everyone who has lost Bitcoin. Stay safe. Trezor for the win.
Nice.
Yeah. And I recommend the Trezor Model 5. It's their middle model. Their Trezor Model 7 has Bluetooth. I'm not cool with that, basically. So it's like Wi-Fi Bluetooth. I think just stick with the Model 5 that doesn't have that. Eventually, maybe in a couple of years, if everything's okay, and we might accept that at some point. But I'd rather like let those guys go through the over the top and stuff and get mowed down, and then we'll stay safe.
Yep.
You don't really want your 12 storage device to be fancy. You want it to be like a dumb vault safe and stuff with as much like protection around it, and then you don't want connectivity to the internet as much. You want to limit that as much as possible. So, yep. Shout out to Trezor, man. Beautiful.
What is Pepe Leon saying there?
Which one?
No, just there. We
go.
Oh. Do you think Bitcoin will bottom in October? So yeah, if you're going off of there's two ways to look at it, right? One, 365 days from the previous top, which was October 6th last year. Then it would be October 6th this year, which is where the low is expected. If you're going 3 years and 11 months from the previous low, which is usual for the 4-year cycle, that'd be about October 22nd. So most people who are looking at what we've seen Bitcoin do over the last 2-3 major bear market lows are expecting October. That makes the most sense there. That being said, 4-year cycles don't need to happen exactly where they've happened before. So you can get them a little early or a little late. The earliest we would see would be the one we already have for July 1st of this year. I would say the likelihood of that being a 4-year cycle low, though, is probably less than 20%. The likelihood of October being where the 4-year cycle's at is probably like 80%, right? And then there's another, I mean, these aren't exact numbers, right? Obviously don't add them up, but then there's another, small percentage that it happens in November. But I don't think the low drags into December. So that gives us any time from basically now to Thanksgiving or just after midterms elections for the US. That's pretty much where we're expecting the low. Could it happen in August? Yes. Could it happen in September, October? Sure. So, but we got literally 4 months here, August, September, October, November, and then we expect to be out of it. So this course is pretty much the last bear market course because we're helping you guys from, we're doing the whole month of July was live, right? Absolutely for free. Then we're jumping into the course for the whole month of August with the Crypto Mindset course first until the 18th of August. And then the Crash Out course into the end of August. Then we're going to come back on YouTube and Rumble in September. And we're probably going to be talking NFL because NFL Viking season is going to start. Kyler Murray is going to be #1 quarterback now. But no. So we're going to have...
when did they do the draft? I mean, not the draft, but yeah, the draft, basically.
The draft was in May.
So it happens. You see, I know nothing about sports.
Yeah. So they're doing training camp starting this week. And then they did preseason games throughout throughout August. And then it's around September 11th-ish is usually when the season starts.
So it's sort of like the Super Bowl ends and then they do the draft? Or is it... Okay, and then so it's like Super Bowl draft, time to train up the new guys, and then the season starts. Oh, okay, you see?
Yep.
This makes sense.
Yep, exactly. And we break down crypto in easy steps too. Just like that. Just palatable enough to understand. But no, so when we get back on YouTube in September and Rumble, we're going to be giving you guys, daily streams and stuff, but we're supporting the Crypto Mindset course, guys, all the way into October. So that way we make sure that you guys get the 4-year cycle low. You've been accumulating, you've been wheeling and dealing on different altcoins. You've been making some money on trades here and there during the course to pay for the cost of the course and then also to make more bags. So we got a lot lined up for you guys in the webinars. Like we're not holding back. Like all month of August, we're just like webinar dedicated to you guys. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Absolutely.
Did I mention the crypto mindset course? Because I think I have failed to mention the crypto mindset course yet.
I think
You buy this for $39.99. Guess what, folks? You take the L away. You put a W there, baby. You're a winner, man. You're the real deal. You're picking up chicks. Let me tell you something. You buy this set at $39.99, baby. You're the cock of the walk, man. You walk into the bar and you just find the hottest chick and you go, you, me. Guess what? She says, why would I go out with you? Because I bought the deal on Wild West Deals for $39.99. That's why. She says, can I go home with you? That's how simple it is. That's how it works. That's what this set brings to the table. Because you know what she sees? She sees a man who knows what he wants. She sees a man who says, good deals don't get by me, baby. I move, I act quick, I act now. I go to wildwestdeals.com, boom. That's why you're hanging with chicks all night long. That's why you got guys like Michael Jordan calling you, wanting to hang out with you, baby. Because you bought it for $39.99.
Broski, the market is so red, I thought my MacBook was bleeding. This is the end, cuz. Yesterday I was a millionaire, today I'm a slumdog. This is not a dip, this is a black hole.
Imbeciles. They have no idea. This is not a black hole, this is the beginning of a big bang.
Why is Broski not panicking with us? Yeah, why is he so unfazed? Check your wallet, cuz. The crypto is down 85%. Allow him, Broski, he's still in denial. Is it down by 85%? Or is it 85% off? Oh shit! No, gang, not the hustler mindset. Not the hustler mindset. Bro said it's not a crash, it's a discount. Circumstances, but you can change your mentality. Remember, brothers, the market sends his toughest battles to his most financially literate soldiers. When the Nasdaq falls, will you give up? Or remember that no amount of setbacks defeat a qualified mind. You see a dip and start to sell, but I remember that sudden emotions lack logic. Down isn't permanent, so I invest more into the S&P because I was born to struggle and persist. Nah, man, how does he this guy know something? Broski, was you in the board meeting with Donald Trump? So tell me, brothers, when the crops go dry, will you sell your land or sow more seeds, knowing that the harvest will always return? He's really got that hustler mindset. Bro's got that JP Morgan mentality. That's that quarter zip discipline, cuz. Yeah, gang. Yeah, a few individuals that make it out, cuz. This guy's one of them.
Look, Clarence, mate, it doesn't matter how many times we get beat down. What matters is that we get the fuck up and we keep fucking trying. You're right, Donny. Now, who the fuck are you, mate? I'm Clarence Claymore. Who the fuck are you, mate? I'm Clarence Claymore. Say it with your fucking chest. I'm Clarence Claymore. Show me what you got, mate. Take that. Fucking touch me, cunt. Fuck, mate. We got a lot of work to do.
But we have some interesting news, actually. Pull it up, Kyle. So obviously we Zcash is in the portfolio here.
Oh shit, Barry Shilbert's at it.
Yep, and this is a person. He is a serial scam pumper to the upside. Sometimes his projects don't do nothing, and then they rock it up. Barry Silbert has backed Zcash miners as he moves to expand his Zcash mining portfolio. Barry Shilbert backed Fortitude is agreeing to buy 9,000 Bitmain Antminers Z15 Pro miners for about $31.5 million.
Chump change for him.
But the purchase is expected to increase the company's Zcash mining capacity by 145%. So basically 2.4x on their mining capacity. The new fleet will add 7.5 gigasouls of hash rate that deliveries will begin in October and could bring Fortitude's total mining capacity to more than half of the Zcash network's computing power.
No.
Jesus.
Barry's got a plan.
He's got a play, man.
Uh-oh.
Fortitude has mined near. Oh no! Wait!
Hostile takeover.
Holy shit! I didn't read this part right here. Fortitude has mined nearly 28% of all Zcash produced during the first half of 20. Oh, okay. I was about to say they've mined 28% of all of Zcash. I was like,
he's
holy
trying to
shit.
get that 50% hash rate or 50%, mining rate, basically 50% of hash. Yeah.
The company plans to list on the Nasdaq through a proposed merger with Heart Sciences. I'll look up Heart Sciences right now on the internet right now in a minute and stuff to see what kind of dirt I can pull on that. Yeah, I'll look it up, Kyle, but in a minute. But this is really interesting. So this is further things that Zcash is going to make some moves this cycle, dogs. going to make some moves this cycle, and Barry Shilbert is going to make an ETF for Zcash. He's already planning on that already. I don't think he's done it just yet, but there's some money moves, man. So now they are legit printing tokens. Well, I mean, they're like basically Zcash basically has the same tokenomics as Bitcoin effectively. I believe Zcash has 16 million tokens in circulation, 16.759 million. And Zuko, the co-founder or founder of Zcash, has basically confirmed that, yeah, no tokens were printed. We're okay. I kind of wanted to wait a couple more weeks for that to kind of happen, but basically the token's kind of is basically on a $50 discount right now. It had been trading above like $500, low $500, and now is trading at about like $453 right now. So hopefully, if this downturn keeps going down, you might be able to get like $380 Zcash, which is pretty nice. Let me pull me down, Kyle. Let me share my other screen real quick on this. Where is it? Okay. So let's go year to date, right? So we basically had a low of about $206, about the cheapest you could have bought Zcash. And it wasn't lost. I mean, like Tau is an example. The lowest you could have bought it was about $156. So about $50 cheaper, but also Tau only has 10 million tokens currently. By the end of the cycle, I believe they will be at like 13 million tokens. So they're going to add 3 million more Tau over the year. So Tau is also running on like Bitcoin economics or Bitcoin tokenomics as well.
Right.
But 10 million is not a lot of tokens, really. And same thing here, 16 million is not that much as well. But, you know, Tau could actually, that's why I'm kind of bullish on Tau and Zcash. Like these tokens are going to go multi-thousands of dollars. But I think the bottleneck for them, I don't know, I want to get Charlie's opinion on this, is going to be really the price of Ethereum. Because like people, as this thing goes higher and higher, like the Zcash to Bitcoin ratio and the Tau to Bitcoin, one limiting factor is people are going to be like, fuck, is it worth more than an Ethereum, right? And they're going to be looking at it like the Ethereum to Zcash and the Ethereum to Tau ratio as well. Because in reality, what's the token most likely to be paired in liquidity pools on DeFi platforms? It's going to be Ethereum.
Yeah,
and stablecoin, but that's not really changes anything because everyone's liquidity pool to stable coins, and that's like being liquidity on like an exchange in a way because like you're selling into UST or USDC basically. So people are like simple animals, and we look like 450. That's kind of high. Well, I have an Ethereum. How much? Okay, let me see. Okay, so if I go here, I'm like, okay, 450. Okay, so that means essentially right now, current price of Zcash, 1 Ethereum equals 4 Zcash. Do I think that this could catch up over time and I can ratio? Some people ratio trade this and like they'll watch the charts and go like, okay, I think I could, because somebody had made this trade where like they sold Ethereum into Zcash and now have sold Zcash back into Ethereum because they won that ratio trade, and now they're probably scheming right now to like, okay, let me do it again. And this is a great way to make Ethereum, and this is called ratio trading, which ratio trading specifically we're going to talk about more in the crash out course because it's a lot more advanced and it's a little bit more of a waiting game. You could wait anywhere from like 3 months to like 2 years to make the trade, but it's really profitable basically. And the cool thing is if you're kind of wrong on that, well, not wrong, but more of like, if you're just like, wow, that token just keeps going up crazier and crazier, you're like, you take a major dub basically. Or what could happen is like, I really did, both tokens didn't do much. I kind of just got back exactly where I was before, but hey, you know, I didn't lose any money basically. So very interesting sort of things.
I remember one of the first times when people were doing this type of thing was back in 2017 when they were looking at Bitcoin Cash per Bitcoin. I can't remember what the ratio went up to, but Bitcoin Cash I think was similar to the price of an Ethereum. It was made, you know, over $1,000. I think it peaked out at like maybe 1,200 or something like that in 2017. And Bitcoin, you know, was more usually under $10,000 until the very, very last, you know, couple of weeks that it moved to like 1820. And so, you know, Bitcoin Cash started getting a really big, you know, basically it took a lot of Bitcoin to buy 1 Bitcoin Cash, or it took more percentage of a Bitcoin. And I think a lot of people would have liked to buy one full or multiple Bitcoin Cash. So people, it was like November of 2017, people were like saying, "Oh shit, Bitcoin Cash is catching up to Bitcoin's price so quick that it's going to flip Bitcoin." And that's for people who were around for maybe more than one cycle at that point. That's when they should have known. Okay, the top is almost here.
We're here.
Because when something that is basically worthless is about to become equal to the thing that it's trying to replace it, it's like it's a bit of a hostile takeover
and people
from Roger Ver in that sense.
And basically, it was a very large airdrop. So basically, only the only people who really made a bunch of money on Bitcoin Cash, besides people who traded on exchanges to buy it, were basically people who were airdropped large supply. That was actually one of the main problems that Roger Ver kind of fucked up on, and I understand why he did it that way. But I think if you talk to him in private and kind of like, you think game theory wise that was the smartest idea, like it did give him a bunch of attention. But basically, if because back then people had much more larger wallets and more concentrated in retail guys. So there was people who were like had 100,000 BTC and were given 100,000 Bitcoin Cashes. And some people kept it, some people sold it into BTC and gained a lot more Bitcoin off. I mean, if it was worth like 40-50% of a BTC, you're like, thank you, you sold it. You're like, dude, I gained 45,000 Bitcoin off of that swap. Fuck.
Yeah. Use it to buy the Mets.
Like, I love Roger Ver. I love Roger Ver. Roger Ver is the best. He's the greatest guy in the whole world.
Thanks, Roger. Yeah.
Thanks, Roger. Roger.
But yeah, no, people do that naturally when they're looking at coins, and it's like, is it really worth that much? And I think that's also, Solana both on the supply side as well as just kind of how people see it. They're never going to quite speculate on it that crazy.
Yeah. Currently, share my screen, Co. Currently, another coin that we're watching quite a lot in the CMC is going to be Tau. For multiple reasons. It's kind of one of the more interesting kind of like DeFi AI projects, along with VVV and a couple of other ones that we're going to be talking about in the course. But there's a lot of money backing this one, and there's some money to be made on subnets as well, as which we'll be talking about. The subnets, more talking about that during the crash out course, because I think for the most part, the safest money, if you're going to be in this, is going to be in the token itself, because you can be, a lot of the founders on some of these subnets are kind of like, because it's not the easiest thing to create, basically. It's not the easiest thing to create on there, and then it's a little more technically, it takes some capability to do so. It's a little bit dorky still. I think you're going to get more mainstream founders and more kind of like not just crypto natives, but like it seems like they're getting a lot of people with Asperger's and basically bad social skills, and they're like, I'm getting tired of this. I want to move on. This is the problem with the AI stuff, is like they make projects and then they just go on, move on to the next one.
Yeah,
it plagues crypto, but like these people who are in AI that deep, like they're just jumping. They're like, they're not sticking to one AI thing. They're just jumping from this one to that one. This is the new, like literally I've heard like one guy that I know jump. He was literally like every 3 months tell me that I have found this is the best thing, destroys Claude, destroys OpenAI, and this is the best thing ever. And then they jump, and then 3 months later they see they're onto another one. You're still using that shit? No, I'm already on. And then a year later, then a year later, and yes, the space is evolving quickly, but it's more of like everyone is using Claude and ChatGPT and Gemini, but what they're using is like an agent on top of it that allows you to do more illegal stuff is what they're doing and jumping around, because like they don't have like, in reality, probably the best shit is probably the most advanced version of Claude, but you don't have access to it.
Right.
You just don't, because you can't, like, well, you can afford to pay the $25,000 a month to use it or more. And that's
Leopold will.
Leopold. Oh. God damn it.
From earlier.
Killing me, dude.
Just had to layer them in somewhere.
Yeah, I had to layer it in there, right? But yeah, like back here, like it, about 152, and then ran up here to about 3, so a good over a 2.5x, 2.2x, and then it's come back down to 200. This is a really good starting zone to DCA. That doesn't mean like Miguel just said unload the whole bags, Charlie. You hear that? All your dry powder right now at 192, no, but starting to buy some and like, let me go buy $1,000. Cool. Now I got a bag, right? Like, what does 1,000 get you? Like 10, right? Probably, but like, you're like, all right, cool. Or it gives me 5 coins, or maybe like you might go like, let me go 500, right? Cool. And then you start this DCA. Same thing with Zcash. You start like, to me, it's crazy not to at least have 2 Zcash, because if that thing does go to like, there's a really strong possibility Zcash should go to like $4,000 to $10,000 in this next cycle. Like, you're basically picking up like $1,000 can turn into like $8,000.
Yeah, not bad.
Or more, right? And that's pretty good. I mean, that's pretty good. You know,
my deep analysis on Arrow has been in the 21 cycle. We bought Celsius in the first crypto mindset course. We told people to buy under 45 cents. I think the majority of people got it between 35 and 45 cents.
Right.
Just the amount of time that Arrow has spent between 35 and 45 cents this cycle, I'm just like, bro, this thing's gonna go at $8 exactly like Celsius fucking did.
Right.
But it's actually gonna have, legs and stick around. But watch, Arrow does the exact same move as what Celsius did, and then it crashes down, and then it finds support in the next bear market, and then it continues, of course.
So you're saying $8 top.
$8 top.
$8 top,
Let's go. But yeah, no, every dollar in Arrow, if that were to happen, right, is basically what, $20 later. So not too shabby if that's how it ends up playing out. But I don't know. I'm just like, when you're like, okay, we just go with those gut feelings sometimes. I'm just like, man, Arrow's just the price specifically, nothing else to do with the project, right? But price specifically just reminds me exactly of where we were with Celsius. But
share the screen for 1 second, Kyle. So one thing that was interesting, like I was searching coins on here, and then occasionally I get Aerodrome in here. So Aerodrome is actually like actively like paying for like I guess sponsor. They're trying to be out here, man.
Nice.
But it's gonna be funny seeing like where these tokens are like a year or 2 years from now. You're gonna be like, and this is so funny. Like we used to watch our streams from like 2019, 2020, back in 21, where we're like, oh my god, the prices were so good. You always want to buy more, but you also got to remember like we're getting close. Or you're like, damn, I should have bought more. You're like, we're getting close. Just remembering that. But yeah, you could full screen us now, Kyle. But yeah. Shout out to Billy Shilbert, man. Holy crap, man. That's huge. Let me see here. I actually want to get Charlie's take on this. What do you think about this? So Ash Crypto posted this. That didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. What do you think of this?
Which coin again?
I think it's BTC probably.
Oh yeah, it does look like BTC. Yeah, it is BTC's price. That's true. No, it's too long in the tooth in terms of time, my friends. No, we get the low sooner.
See, this is not cutting interest rates in 25. This is what fucked us out of this right here.
True.
This is very true right here.
True.
God damn.
That's funny.
Fuck, man. But this is just like a classic picture they do because, like, obviously this was 21. This would have been slightly bigger, but like, it's funny though. This
Track's close enough.
Track's close enough, right? Oh my god, that's so funny. But yeah, literally we should have had this.
Yeah.
We should it should have been like 160, 180 for BTC. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's this is kind of like if interest rates went down slightly and if they started like after the presidential election and stuff, they started cutting rates another like 100 basis points. Then now, like I think Charlie would agree with me probably that like during this recent Fed meeting, we probably would have had interest rate increases because we had lowered the rates down and they would have that wiggle room. And that's the problem is that you have to put bullets back in the chamber. If interest rates are low, you can now increase. If you know they've been trying to pay off they've been trying to like roll off the balance sheet over time, so that gives them the ability to print money and go back to the same level. So it's like putting these bullets back in the chamber. But when they've all been shot, they're in this really zone now where like we have a dual mandate, a 2% inflation rate, and peak employment. Well, guess what, sir? Inflation rate is not at 2%, and peak employment's about to get fucked. So they have said at the end when the buck stops, they will sacrifice your job and the economy to save their ability to print dollars every time. So they would increase interest rates dramatically and crush the labor market in order to basically slow down inflation, basically. So, yeah. Brutal. But you can full screen me, Kyle. But yes. Hey, shout out to Danny Boy, man. Gang, old Hexagon Danny's back, boys. CMC crash out. Yeah, man. Shout out to you, brother. Hit you with the let me see. Shout out to Danny Boy. OG right here, man. He's back, man. That's what I'm saying. That's when you get in at the lows, baby. Yeah. 2 hours down. Don't remind me. No, I mean I'm having fun right now. There is so much to talk about and stuff like that. And if you guys have questions, please, this is in a way and ask me anything as well. Go ahead. I mean, if there's ever a time, this is actually something that we sort of do in private. Is we call this. Kyle, can you put up the screen with the calendar? Yeah. I'll have Kyle do that right now in a second. Ready for the grind? That's right, Danny boy. So let me see. Sorry, group huddle. But basically on we have like that Q&A and then the final AMA, it's literally like that final AMA is usually our longest webinar. That's on August 18th. It usually runs more than 4 to 5 hours, and like you get to ask us everything, and then you guys are gonna have a million questions because we went through a whole lot here in the CMC. Jemmy, am I saying that it's worth swapping Ethereum into Zcash? Just asking. If you already have a decent amount of that is something that we're going to be talking about a lot in the crash out course, in the course, a lot in the crash out course about the ratio trading, and also like that's going to be more about like what to do when you already have crypto wealth. So that's going to be a webinar in the crash out course where we're going to be going over. I have crypto already, and where that's I'm trying to remember what we called it. It is. Oh, I now remember. Yeah. So basically, it's going to be about your portfolio, and it's basically called basically reorganizing your portfolio. Or so like it's something I do a lot in my consultations. Is I have people who have already like built-in crypto portfolios. Right, they're still DCAing, but their portfolio is already large enough than their regular. If you like, imagine your regular DC is $1,000 and your portfolio is already 20 grand. You can move things around. So it's sometimes like, all right, so I'm DCAing into this thing right here, but I also see the ability, can I use some of my Solana or some of my Ethereum or some of my BTC to bolster up this position because I see an opportunity? The answer is usually yes, but it's more of like how much. And if for you might be like, yo, I want to just get started now. Let me take a snapshot of what the ratio is right now. So right now it's about like 4 for 1. So 1 Ethereum gets you about 4 Zcash. You got to remember that. And then you'd be like, all right, I'm going to now trade in that 1 Ethereum for that 4 Zcash. That later on I might be able to maybe return that 1 and get 2 Ethereum back, or get my Ethereum back and keep the Zcash as extra. That's sort of the strategy. So we're going to be talking about that a lot in the crash out course and portions of the crypto mindset quarter 3. No, of course. You just got to be careful. Not to, what people do is that then they're like, oh, it's real. The ratio is really good right now. I'm going to trade in all my Ethereum, all 10 Ethereum to get myself 40 Zcash, and hopefully it works out and everything like that. But usually that's very risky, and then usually most people are doing it on some other lower cap coin that doesn't have as much kind of volume. And the reason we're also bullish on it is because you have some big like Wall Street players, especially Wall Street players that play in crypto, that are backing it and doing stuff like this. So there's a lot of really like there's a lot of smoke and good wind direction for like the trade going well, basically. But you got to like temper it. Like it's better to DCA with cash and not get out of position on your other positions, because there's also like tax liabilities when you sell something. There's also that as well. So don't worry, we got you. We got you, Jamie. We got you. We're gonna make this money and do these swing trades and do these ratio trades. So we've got swing trades on August 9th, and we got ratio trading in the crash out course, which is going to be really cool. And we will be releasing that calendar during the webinars for the course and stuff like that. So don't worry, we should have that before probably the end of the Q&A. The August 9th, we'll have the list for the crash out course already for you guys before probably somebody will debut right there on the Q&A. So hit the like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Where else are you getting in this information, man? We're making moves, man. We're making moves. But yeah, you can take us back down, and then be sure to get that crash out course bundle if you haven't heard already. Boom. But yes, let me share something real quick here. Oh fuck, this tweet took me out, dude. To share the screen cap. So we got Brian Johnson, someone that I talk about a little bit.
Oh my, yeah, I saw this one this morning too.
It's brutal, right?
I was like, this guy's leaning into this at this point. I'm just like, I kind of have to hand it to him that he's leaning in this hard, but I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro.
I don't even follow this dude.
I don't either, actually.
I've been thinking things over and wonder, have I taken this whole longevity shit too far?
Just a little.
His whole brand. His whole brand.
Just a little.
What did Richard Hart say? Here's my tip for good luck maintaining your drive. Hippies and trippies tend to lay about.
Literally scroll up and press his profile.
Sure.
And
Don't die. Don't.
And then scroll down and just read the top headlines on his tweets. Not the pinned one, but
Today's training to dunk a basketball. What's good? I'm committed. What's bad? Little fast twitch muscle. Basically, I have no more.
that's
Slow force development, stiff tendons, poor coordination, limited ankle, low reflex power to weight ratio, high Achilles risk. Basically, like I'm fucking super out of shape. Oh my god!
And then scroll down to the next.
Oh my breakfast! Oh, look at this shit.
His breakfast.
Oh fuck, man! All right, I gotta tell you the problem.
I'm
man.
like, if I have to eat that every morning, I don't want to live. No.
Zucchini, roulade, walnut, romesco, cashew cheese, sun gold, tomatoes, pickled, gnarled peppers, melon, cucumber, sabaccio, zoom tight, black lentils, and yellow sauerkraut. Where's the protein?
I don't know, but I don't want to live on that breakfast. Fuck
that is, and it's like I've somehow contracted some sort of uncurable gut disease that I can't fucking.
It was all the lettuce all along.
Yeah. Where's the Kool-Aid pineapple, bro? Yeah.
That actually looks good.
Oh no, it's a lot of sugar in that.
Yeah. This is the one.
Oh my god. No, wait. Kate's period blood is in my freezer around 10 mLs.
Oh.
What? What?
Bro. And then scroll down and she would see her reply.
Menstrual blood is okay. Where is she at?
The Jesus one is the best.
Did she really? She must have responded somewhere in here.
You might have passed it.
I might. Did I pass it?
It's pretty like.
Hey, let me full screen it. Give me a second.
Autism Capital has the best replies, just like Jesus.
Yeah.
No.
Jesus, Brian. Okay, we collected to look for disease tissue measuring. Oh, okay, thank God he's not smearing on his fucking face. But let me keep reading. Non-invasive look into uterus. It's great because you get the data without surgical biopsy. Oh my God. Sample contains immune cells, stem cells. She collected. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's like, yeah.
Her reply is basically, thanks, babe.
Yeah.
Thanks, babe, for telling the entire world.
That's a chick right here. Goth girl, 1% immortals. Basically, here's the problem too. He's also advertising his chick to get fucked. Like, why isn't he in the picture? And then two, he's like, toes out, everything, and like dudes are gonna do crazy shit with the leg stuff now. And he's like, maybe he's like, okay, I'll post my chick, but then what I'll say is she's on her period. Yeah. So no one will fuck her. No one will run a red light.
I'm pretty sure that's not the psychology he's of right now. He's like Brian Johnson in the background here is like, how can I max extract on this?
Yeah.
During, with just social media. He's like, one day she's just gonna be gone. And so I gotta milk it for what it's worth on social media here in the meantime.
Okay, at least she has like, okay, some red pill shit. At least she's like, this is basically my boyfriend or my dude right here. Let's see how often they post each other. Well, okay, that's the period blood crap. Okay, Brian Johnson. All right. Yep. He posted kind of a picture where he looks kind of like fucked, basically.
It looks like, it was a bad hangover.
What the fuck? Well, all the science stuff is because of Brian Johnson there, but at least like normally you just get posts where she's posting herself half naked and all this horse shit and everything like that. So that's good. So
she's clearly in it to win it on this one too.
Yeah.
But man, I'm just like,
it's a lot.
People were like, some of the stuff they were posting was pretty questionable, and it's just like, oh yeah, now they're just trolling. Like,
so he's like, here's some of the cope I read from the other day. I saw this one and I saved it as well. But like, I was like, I went off the protocol and ate meat while traveling in Australia. I try to fit in with social norms and ate animal protein for the first time in 6 years. Here's what happened. And like, here's the cope is like, he's basically saying this shit's actually really bad for me. It kind of hurt my stomach. Yeah, if you stop eating certain food,
for 6 years,
yeah, you don't have the gut biome to do it, but that's how you get it. Usually what ends up happening is you eat something you haven't eaten forever and it can give you diarrhea. And then eventually you have it. And that's the problem is like he stopped eating animal protein. So he's sort of in a, like, I'm eating this, but in a way he's probably scarfing down steaks in the background and doing everything like that. And then like trying to fix his gut biome and shit because he's like, fuck, I don't want to die. But I also like all the lefties are supporting me or like don't want me to be off of soy. So it's like, well, you know, I was with the Aborigines in Australia. So in order to conform to their social norms, I ate baboon meat and you know, ate python and wombat and stuff like that, and a little kangaroo and stuff. But I didn't want to like I didn't want to, you know, have the Aborigines mad with me and stuff. So lefties can't get mad. In the background, he's eating kangaroo.
Yeah, I went to the Cannibal Island and, you know, just to fit in. Oh.
Good bacteria dropped by 61%. Fat handling biotin jumped up 2.5. Yeah, because he ate meat. Yeah.
Yeah, try this with a vegetable or a fruit, right? Try and have him do the same experiment with durian. I'm sure he'll have a lovely experience.
Animal food sources had my body generate more bile, which acts as a bit of a detergent, killing off sensitive good bacteria, enabling tougher, tolerant ones to take over. Some early evidence these shifts can happen within a day of eating animal food. Animal food. To be clear, what you eat what you want. I support. I'm not trying to get you to eat what I eat. I'm just sharing my experience. I understand, but it's just this whole thing. But like, it's because he just like, it would be interesting to have him experiment, do a year of eating like a fucking normal person. Obviously, like lower the carbs down and be in shape and shit.
Link up with the what's that guy, the Liver King?
No,
Brian Johnson times Liver King. Oh, that'd be a fun one.
That's crazy, man. But these posts are insane, man. Like, Jesus, dude. Like, but he like, it is cool he's doing this because like there is science being like built up over this. But the problem is like he's gone 6 years without eating meat.
That's crazy.
Like, dude, like what are we doing, bro? Like a lot of you, like you aging slower is like this is a real one. Like I remember the supermodel. She's like some supermodel from the 50s that she would go to sleep every night without fail at 9 in the morning.
Who?
At 9 at night. So I don't remember her name anymore. But she was like basically like, thank you so much for the gift subs, you guys.
Nice.
But there was this supermodel from the 50s and stuff. She was on a lot of soap operas and stuff like that. She was like famous for like, she had her bedtime, which was like she had since she was a little girl. She went to sleep every night at 9 p.m. at night. Didn't matter if there's parties, she'd go out to stuff. She'd very rarely ever break that. And she looks so good for her age that it's insane. You're like, oh my God, dude, she looks like a fucking 50-year-old when she's in her 80s.
Nice.
Like
the William Shatner treatment.
Yeah, in a way, right? So this whole thing about having like a really good sleep schedule and then on top of that, not being fat is like 90% of the battle.
Oh, yeah.
90% of the battle. And then of course you check your blood and make sure like I'm not deficient in something, get some vitamin, you know, vitamin D is usually most people are deficient in and stuff, and making sure you get enough vitamin C because like, you know, it helps you not to be sick basically. But I digress.
Yeah. And I would also say having enjoyment and fulfillment in life, right? Especially the older people get, the more that keeps them sticking around.
What's the point of living life if you can't have a couple stogies?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
let's start the drug stream now.
2 hours and 24 minutes in, it begins.
Bring out the travelable humidor.
Yeah.
These are actually really awesome bags, by the way. Like they last about a year, but I mostly use these for travel. So you have a home humidor and you put one in here. You can forget it for a while and like they're totally good.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you'd probably like, I've tested it out to see if I could bring back a cigar that was left out to rehumidify. It won't work.
Yeah.
It's just, you have to do it from a real humidor.
Yeah. I think like I looked at that shop. They sell that to cigar stores and weed stores.
Absolutely.
So
I don't know. What am I looking? I mean, what am I want to start with?
Yeah, it's kind of like a fun bag there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to get one.
Yeah. I got the AF Fuentes. Fuentes is here. I got some Monte Cristos, the mini stogies. I'll keep the mini stogies right there.
Those are good, yeah.
Those are good and stuff.
Those ones are easy.
You know what? Let's go with one of these, man. Let's go with
Which
one.
one
I
did you go with?
went with Torpedo.
Which one was that?
The Fuentes. Right?
Oh, okay, yeah, that was a good one.
They got the mini stogies. Those are nice light ones.
Yeah, this one might be more.
Yeah,
but
there's no money in telling people to sleep more. No, there definitely is and stuff. I can sell them melatonin.
Melatonin, mattresses, mattress covers.
You know, one thing that has helped me a little bit with some sleep.
Isn't there a guy like the My Pillow guy? I think he's gonna try to run for president. I'm like that guy.
The guy with the blue shirt. He's like a blue shirt, right?
Yeah, he's like a conservative guy, but like I think they're trying to get him to run as a Republican next time. But he's a billionaire just off of fucking pillows.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Cheers to Sami for the 5 gifted subs.
Oh man, shout out to Sami, baby, man. Thank you, brother.
Woo! Yeah, I got him.
Beautiful. What's the difference in flavor between these two?
Let me see. They're the same.
Okay.
Those two the same with the bands or the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's why they put the red ones. Yeah. But those are nice. Those like light sweet ones. They're really good.
Yeah, I think I've had this one before. I'll go with that.
Thank you.
But I've heard you can't smoke one of these without a drink.
Oh, that's my.
Oh
call.
my God, we're a star.
Shall we
smoking
release?
and drinking, Charlie? Oh my God, what is the what are they gonna say?
Should we release the Kraken?
Release the Kraken.
We doing Kraken?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, what is the Kraken again?
Spice
It's
rum.
a spice
It's really
dark
good,
black
though.
rum.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
It was actually they kind of formulated to like with you can have it with Coke.
You want regular Coke, Coke Zero?
Yeah, Coke Zero.
Yeah, Coke Zero is fine.
Yeah, don't drink calories, you guys. Let me spike my insulin even higher. Let me fuck my shit up. Let me get myself fucking diabetes.
Hey, let me do what I want.
But honestly, the best thing to do if you're gonna do mixed drinks, it's in reality it's tequila. Tequila with like a 0-calorie drink or just like by itself with soda water. That has the least amount. That and vodka have the least like chances to really spike your insulin, basically your glucose and stuff. It still will a little bit, but it's like the least degenerate ones, basically. So, and that's proven too.
Might as well finish the coffee off.
Yeah. I like these little torpedoes, man. They're cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
There we go, man. Here you go. Don't snip your fingers, man. Shit. Those things are dangerous, bro. These shits are sharp, bro. The cigar cutters are sharp, man. But yeah. Oh my God, bro. I saw this earlier, dude, and this was I've never seen like someone get killed so bad, bro.
Wait, what?
This is so bad. So this guy called Jaws, right? He's like some crypto trader guy on Twitter. I'm really down to my last $50,000. I have no idea how I'll recover from fumbling millions after so many years in crypto. This guy has made some serious money in crypto. He's just lost it, right? And this guy called Flood, right? Also another asshole on Twitter.
Usually the traders on crypto Twitter,
they're kind of cunts.
Oh, they're super cunty.
Yeah. You never deserve the money in the first place. Always. So you never deserve the money anyway, so you're never going to keep it. In almost all realities, you revert back to the person you always were meant to be, painfully average.
Oh, the crypto Twitter drama in the bear market. Oh my.
Bro, I've seen some of the comments in here were like, call 911, I've witnessed a murder. Fuck, dude.
I've seen people in bear markets tell crypto traders on crypto Twitter to go hurt themselves.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, bro.
This is why I respect the craft of someone that's a good trader, but a lot of traders are just fucking cunts, bro. Like
they watch The Wolf of Wall Street and like, okay, this is when I'm gonna be on Twitter. Like fucking retards, bro.
And that's why buy and holders like that's
why
a
you
lot.
Do the exact opposite of everything they say.
Yeah. But this was he ratioed him too. Like, I mean, this is grape on Twitter, bro. Like, it's bad. Like,
yeah, he's a big account too.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. Flood's about almost 300,000 people. Jaws right here is about 50,000, equal to his portfolio. You never deserve the money anyways, so you'd never keep it. In almost all motherfucker, in almost all multiverses, you will revert back to the same fucking loser you always were meant to be, painfully average. Ooh. God. Oh. Damn. Stop it. He's already dead.
Clarence.
God damn. I mean, I might have to throw for the
Fucking
homie.
come over here where it's safe. That's it, mate. Come on. I knew that was gonna happen. Clarence, mate, you alright? Oh, yeah, that was a good one. Fuck, get out of there. Fucking hell. Poor cunt. Oh, yeah, Clarence, mate, yeah, she'll be alright now. Yeah, mate. Jesus. Just hold on. No. Fucking early. Fucking that scene of War of the Worlds? Have you seen War of the Worlds? Yeah. The lightning's just fucking constantly coming down and fucking hitting. The fucking tripods come out and they fucking start killing
You're missing
everyone.
a once-in-a-lifetime sighting here. Major live in concert.
Hey?
You're missing the whole thing, cunt.
You seen the original War of the Worlds?
Yeah, Steve.
Clarence, I'm fucking sorry, mate. What we can do? Holy shit! Oh god! Just hang in there, mate. It looks like he's still breathing.
You guys have been watching the streams over the last couple of days. I've been kind of talking about what's going on with the interest rates and what's been going on with the 2-year and the 30-year treasuries and how they've been climbing up. Portion of this has been because the Fed has essentially kind of like gone backwards and said, like, we want you to play the game, not just watch the referee. So basically saying, like, we're going to stop telling you what we're going to do. We're just going to surprise you and do it. And you better react and start allocating money how you think your money should be allocated.
What's the game that the Aztecs used to play? It was like,
with the head. Yeah.
It's like that's what they want you to do. They just like, we want to see that you fight in the gladiator pit.
I think it's like a hard rubber ball, and they hit it with their hips.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and their legs and their feet and stuff like
And
that.
the winners got killed.
Yes.
Slaves.
Dude, I can't win the game to save my life. But share the screen, Kyle. So I started saying this about the Chinese, the Japanese, and the Koreans are starting to sell off U.S. treasuries in order to strengthen their currencies because their currencies are free falling against the dollar. You think the dollar's bad? Check out the yen. Check out the RMB. Check out the won. Wonton swan bomb.
Hey, wonton soup is fucking delicious, man.
It is. It definitely is, man.
Sizzling rice soup.
Yeah, South Korea sells U.S. dollars in rare market intervention to strengthen the won because their version of the S&P 500 is down 45% year to date. So full on 2008 housing financial collapse in their real estate. Oh, no, I'm sorry, not the real estate. Forgive me. The stock market.
I'm just waiting.
Soundboard interventions. Oh, you gotta be careful. The one right above it was.
Wait. What show was that?
The one that says Pornhub.
Oh yeah, that one.
Damn it, Charlie! Come on.
Mix it match with Miguel.
Yeah. I got you. Oh my god, man, that's so funny. Terrible.
Things we get entertained by after more than 2.5 hours.
Sammy, we appreciate the gifted subs. I think he sent the subs to both channels.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, man.
Good
Shout out
stuff,
to you,
man.
brother, man. I got to hit you with that. Thank you so much, man. You guys need to chat. That's right, man. This guy's giving money away. Just watching you're making money, man. Damn, dude. But
he has made money every single crypto mindset course that he's been in. So
that's
love
true.
To see it. Love to see it.
Love to see it, man, because he pays attention. He does what he needs to do, and he takes profits.
And he actually critically thinks and makes decisions for himself. This is a revolutionary thing here called the crypto mindset.
He makes so much money, he's giving it away. Like,
that's right.
That's right. That's right, man. Yes. So basically what they're doing here is they're selling U.S. dollar reserves as well as U.S. treasuries. Countries typically they because they trade a lot with the United States, right? They end up having like currency from you need dollars, right? If you're gonna buy oil, you need dollars. So every country around the planet usually carries a surplus of dollars. And another thing they do is that countries go buy U.S. treasuries, and they're essentially buying almost a dividend that pays them dollars. So they slowly over time build up a surplus of U.S. treasuries 2 year, 10-year, 15-year, 20-year, and 30-year treasuries that they create CD ladders with, and they use this those dividends to further increase the amount of like essentially like mailbox money that comes in that they use to then buy commodities, mostly oil and other things that they need for international trade, basically. So it's like they make some profits through a surplus or something like that, or they just like they make some sort of like currency exchange deal that the Federal Reserve actually does facilitate. They will actually take foreign currency for trades so they can give countries dollars, and then usually in turn, I'm pretty sure in the conversation, half this fucking money or like a portion is better by U.S. treasuries. Right, because we did you the dub, so then they'll, in a way, they'll buy U.S. debt. That's why the U.S. debt's real and kind of not real.
That's why Japan has so much U.S. debt.
Correct.
They've been doing that trade for years.
Absolutely. And there's a lot of kind of now they're saying the United States is forcing them to do it and stuff, and a part of that is true as well. But
they want to play the game.
They want to play the game, but basically, the United States is kind of like, it looks like they're kind of forcing their hands. You're going to continue the carry trade.
Yeah.
And that basically that means is you borrow in Japan and then you can do anything. You can take the money to make more money out all over the world. And of course, that's why Japan was one of the few when Trump first entered, both in 2016 and in 2025. One of the things that they did was, renegotiate these trading deals. Actually, that was something that was really big in his first term, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, him and Abe became best friends for. What do you call it? Relationship.
See you later, space cowboy. But that's sad. He got killed. Like, it was like
Dude,
bullshit.
Bullshit. Like, it's very rare where I would be upset.
Yeah.
From a politician, getting
killed.
Karma. I won't say the.
I think he mostly did good. Like I do not live in Japan, but like you did. You did.
No, I lived in Japan the whole time he was there. Actually, the only thing I would say I would generally disagree with him on, just because it gave me the same vibes as when the U.S. entered Iraq.
Okay.
Was just how he advertised military
enlistment
in Japan. Like once I started seeing advertisements for it, I'm like, oh, that's probably not a great thing, right? That Japan started to get active in the military again. But what it is actually a good thing, because before he came into office, they had 40 years that they had no buildup of military because of their
which is dangerous.
Which is dangerous long term if you have China right on the other side there, and then North Korea coming in. The funny, what do you call it? Truth is, or fun fact is, North Koreans, like the government, they take boats to northern Japan, and they steal people off beaches and bring them back as slave labor.
Wait. Okay, start that. What?
North Korea's government sends fishermen boats to Japan, steals Japanese people every once in a while, and brings them back for slave labor in North Korea.
Like the Muslims did to white people back in the day?
The Barbary.
The Barbary.
Slave.
Yeah.
But, wow, dude, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
dude.
So there's some crazy stuff there. But anyways, in terms of Abe or whatever, he brought Japan back to being relevant in that respect globally, and then also I think just generally in terms of everything while he was prime minister, there's really not a lot of bad that happened in terms of from the government, right?
From the government stuff, and then
so he's pretty competent, and he had a lot of the parties working together. So. People actually liked him. Like when you went to some of the speeches and stuff like that, lots of people showed up just because they're like, "Oh shit, it's Abe." And now,
and he was killed with a makeshift gun.
Yes, he is. There's a store called Tokyo Hands.
Tokyo Hands.
It's like just this do-it-yourself shop in Tokyo.
Oh, okay.
The guy got all his materials from that, allegedly. But that guy was so batshit insane. I was like, either he was that batshit insane and did it, or he's kind of MK Ultra from some group.
Because there is a history of some of the prime ministers or some of the people that are like up to elections getting murdered and killed and stuff.
Well, especially in Japan. If you go into Japanese history, it happens all the time.
Yes.
Like, especially back during samurai days.
Let me tell you one of the worst jobs in the world. Being the president of South Korea. Holy shit. There is, like, almost every president is in jail or was in jail. Or in South Korea, it is terrible, bro. They either get killed, they get indicted, or or they flee the country. It is like really, really bad. Like I only think like one other president hasn't been like, it's so bad, bro. Like presidents ranked list. President jail. Yeah, what happened to them?
So many South Korean presidents face dramatic downfall including
Yeah,
some of
share.
our-
Yeah, it's fuck. Wow, man.
Yeah, I've never heard of this actually.
Yeah, I mean, this is some FA I do sometimes on countries. So full screen. So oh, thank you. Yeah.
So,
Sinagon Ria.
let's go to the most recent ones.
Yeah. But that's crazy. Look at all these bad ones.
Yeah.
Kim Young Sam, convicted of treason after that, office imprisoned, sentenced to prison, later pardoned. Kim Young Sam completed term peacefully, though his son was jailed for corruption. So one of the few guys that didn't get destroyed, King Dai Jung, completed his term peacefully, won the Nobel Peace Prize after previously facing the death sentence under past military regimes.
He made it out.
He made it out, man. Let's
But
see.
He had some.
Roh Moon-hyung, president from 2003 to 2008, committed suicide while under criminal investigation for alleged corruption after leaving office, and that's probably because of the housing crisis. Probably he probably he's like I'm gonna get he's gonna kill himself. Then the person who took over from 2008 to 2013, sentenced to 15 years in prison for corruption after stepping down, according to CNN, Lee Lying-bok. Then after that, from 2013 to 2017, we have Park Young-hae. Was impeached in 2016, sentenced to 20 years in prison, pardoned in 2021.
Pardoned how many years into it? 4 years into it. They're like, you think enough.
Moon Jae-in.
So the Moon Jae, he was when we started the Moon Gang, he basically was president of South Korea, and he's the only guy that basically peacefully completed his 5-year term without any major criminal charges or removal. Major, yeah. A couple minors.
It's a minor.
They had a couple minors, right? But like, hey. Nothing major.
What's the legal age to of marriage in South Korea? I mentioned 16.
Probably.
Then Yoon Soon. These fucking names, bro. Yoon Soon Leo, removed from office Friday, April 2025, also being investigated for treason over his botched marital law attempt. Martial law. Oh, he tried to take over the government with the military. Yeah, that'll do it. And then Lee Jae-myung, current incumbent, followed by the 2025 special election.
He's got time.
So he just, but just read all this shit.
They haven't figured out his.
Put images to the face.
No, go back to the thing. Let's go to the beginning right there. So we said all the modern ones. Let's see. So go up.
The old ones are usually crazy.
Yeah, overthrown. Then the next one, overthrown. Then the next one, assassinated. Then the next one, forced to resign after Chung Do-hyun seized effective control of the military coup. Chung Do-hyun was handed the death sentence. God damn it!
But then later, just life imprisonment.
Yeah,
a little better.
Later pardon.
Later pardon.
And then we get to the modern ones.
Get pardoned
God damn!
Like
half of them do. Half of them kind of either die or like stay in prison or like serve their prison sentence.
I didn't know that they had that much drama in South Korea.
South Korea president is sort of like they're all like hot potato. No, you be president, bro. No, you be president, dude.
Yeah, it's like how do you compete with Kim Jong? It's like too much order. I don't blame.
Well, the other thing is they do have the North Koreans coming in after them all the time.
Yeah.
The thing that's crazy is if you drive to the DMZ in like on the border of North and South Korea, there's like different tours you can take around there and stuff around the main area where they have the blue houses. Is the main militarization zone where you can.
Is that the shared place?
The shared little blue houses that you can go in and they'll put a South Korean guard at one end or whatever, or North Korean, depending on who's in there, right? But if you go, when you're driving to that place, there's a river alongside the highway, but the river is just like all barbed wired up and down each side with like towers every once in a while. And there's guys with guns in the towers. And you're like, why are there so many dudes in it? Why is there so much barbed wire and dudes in towers? Because North Korea still there's the president, the White House there is called the Blue House.
Okay.
So it's this blue palace in Seoul. I think it's like towards the top of a hill.
Okay.
And like very, very frequently, there are North Korean guys that like wear like, I don't know what type of scuba diving stuff they wear, but they basically wear it so they don't have to pop out of the water to get shot by the guards.
Jeez.
And they swim and they try to make it all the way into Seoul. And they're the guy that got closest to assassinating the North Korean guy that got closest to assassinating one of the presidents, like was like halfway climbing up the hill to the palace because it's like on this thing. He like almost got there all the way from frickin' the border.
Wow.
So some of the North Korean military guys, like they're like, well, I know I'm gonna die anyways, right? So it's like got to fulfill the mission, and it's like some crazy Mission Impossible stuff that they do there. But if you watch, there was recently a movie that came out that I saw on the plane. It was called Escape or something like that.
Yeah.
It's a North Korean, South Korean movie, but it's pretty realistic with like kind of how there's a lot of the North Korean people that are in the system trying to get out as well.
Wow.
There's some dramatic stories there.
No, I mean, it sounds crazy, but I mean, that's just kind of the crazy ass world we live in. Pull up the screen, Kyle. Also,
Yeah, long story short, you don't want to be president of North Korea because they'll try to come assassinate your ass as well.
Yeah.
So if you don't get
the Koreas are crazy.
If you don't get got by the South Koreans, you get got by the North
We even
Koreans.
got American rooftop Koreans.
Yeah. Oh, the rooftop Koreans, but they're based, man. Japan. Oh, this is from Virtual Bacon. Japan reportedly did the same thing today. 2 Asian central banks defending their currencies in one session. Yeah. Look at that. Shout out to Virtual Bacon. But you can pull this up now. Freaking crazy, man. Let me see here. Where is it?
Let's see here.
Oh, okay. This is actually rare news right here. Let me just pull this up. You can pull this up by a rare Hayden Adams W with V4. Uniburn is popping off post RH V4 proposal. So they launched their V4 version of their pools on Robinhood. Yesterday was the third highest burn day ever with 106,000 Uniswap burned. That's 170 million in annual burn rate at current price. The other 2 days were massive crypto market moments. This is the highest burn. So one thing they've added these fee burn pools and stuff. So it's doing smart things. They're taking some of the volume and profits and they're buying their token and destroying it, making it rare, essentially doing a stock buyback. I've never heard of that before. We call it token burn over here. And what other interesting thing is that they've launched a launch pad, basically a meme token launch pad on Robinhood, something they should have done a long time ago. So now they're finally doing stuff, probably from the pressure of Aerodrome on their ass, basically. So it is, and then this caused the price of Uniswap to go to $4, almost $5 finally. So like they were heading towards before this, I was actually scheming on buying a Uniswap at $1, but like that's been thwarted now. Lame. This is actually happening a lot this cycle. Prices that should have hit are not hitting because they're being more proactive, and there's actually some things happening in this bear market that has like basically set a bottom. Like there was a good shot I was going to be able to buy Tau for under $100, and that was thwarted basically because of all the action that's happened in the All In podcast guys. And
right, so now it's like under 200.
Yeah, under 200 is a good start, like where I would start DCing, and I have basically. So
what's I looked at Uniswap the other day and it was looking decent. I would say.
Let me pull it up real quick. Let's see. Or do you have
no,
a chart?
yeah, pull it up.
Okay. 1 segundo. There we go. It's crazy how much the gambling sites are up, dude. 24/7, bro. Damn, dude. Oh, look, there's Aerodrome sponsored. So it's at $4.29.
Yeah, just do the last, I would say from April is how long? 4 months. So that's perfect. That's perfect. So yeah, you see how that pattern is basically a very nice bottom pattern.
Yeah.
So if you look at the height of that peak, what's that in May? See the one before that.
Oh,
that one is the most that was the most recent peak before that. Basically the 2-step down trough, right? So there's that dump there, and then there's a little lower peak, and there's another dump there. And usually, if the downside was going to continue, you get lower lows and lower highs. But then, since what was that, June 10th?
Yeah.
At what price?
$2.39.
So that was a local low. We came up a little bit more, and then we came down. And when we came down there, that's where you should have made a new low, but you didn't. You started coming up, and then basically the most recent prices beat those two highs, the one that happened in May and then the one that happened in March. Once you get past that one in March, what was that high?
Once you get past March, it was about basically $4.
Yeah, and if we're almost going to get a weekly close above that level this week, and if we do, I'm not going to say that 100% marks the bottom, but in order for Uniswap to dump down to a new bear market low, We were talking about the same type of thing here on Pulse Chain yesterday, right?
Yeah.
It would take a 46% drop from current price, 47% to get to a new low. So we'd have to go and see what Uniswap's been doing compared to Bitcoin. But generally speaking, for Uniswap for Uniswap to drop 50%, Bitcoin would have to drop at least 25%.
Yeah.
Which would be like $40,000 Bitcoin. So it's possible, right? But it needs a big catalyst down in order to basically hit a low. So what does that mean then? That means anything below pretty much 420 was or is the bottom accumulation area, depending on what happens with Uniswap the next couple of months. But
right.
I would say that's a very good potential bottom there for Uniswap at the end of the bear market. And if you zoom out on its whole history, where is that bottom? If press the log, if you go up to the top three things, the top three dots there, just press log. Look at how close that bottom came to where the original price started on that low. Remember back in 2020, we got that first low after people sold all their free Uniswap that they got in the airdrop.
And that's
exactly where price went.
And that's kind of what I was thinking about price-wise when to start the DCA.
Yep.
Was like right here, but now they've really added the buy and burn, and now they're finally doing shit.
Yep.
Finally.
They're creating a bottom.
Yeah. So Uniswap essentially has partnered with RH in a way. I wouldn't be shocked they start opening up shops or expanding shops even into crypto.com now.
Mm-hmm.
Because maybe Aerodrome after Ethereum, they go to Solana.
Yeah.
Because that's what it looks like. That's the political kind of theater that I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it looks like they're making kind of a weaker move. I mean, they're already on Ethereum, so they're dominant there. But like, they are kind of doing this deal with like Robinhood and stuff, which is really important for them actually. But we'll see if maybe one day, maybe like Aerodrome does go over to Robinhood, but maybe Base kind of says no to them. Who knows?
Yeah.
But it's cheap because look, back in the day, if you're able to buy Uniswap below $5, you made some good money because this ran up like to $40. So that was the bull run. So, and people had a lot of chances to buy $5 to like $2 DCA, and then they made some good money on on Uniswap and stuff, right? But most people sold their coins because it was airdropped to them and stuff, and they used the money for other things and stuff. But it was still a good run. You actually could get this level of run on this cycle finally, because if we look at like what was the highest point here this cycle was roughly
$19-20
$19-20 and stuff. So
yeah. So if you take a fib retracement from that all-time high to the most recent low that we've had here, it basically tells you that minimum Uniswap should be $12 at some point this next cycle. That's like bare minimum.
Yeah.
If it hits what it hit last cycle, that would be expected. So that'd be about that $18-20 range. If it has better tokenomics now and actually has that burn and it works for it, and they do a lot of good work, $25 to $35 is in the cards. Anything beyond that, they have to over exceed expectations, right? To get a new all-time high. Like if it does hit a new all-time high, it'd be about $70 would be the first extension. So it's kind of like worst case scenario, $12. Best case scenario, probably $70 for unit tokens. So somewhere within there. But I would say what would be my expectation this cycle, given that Wall Street's coming in, they have as much market share as they do. I could see Uniswap hitting about $28-30.
Yeah.
So what's that, like an 8x?
Definitely
not quite a 10x from current price. So, but from the low, of about, let's round it up to $3.
Yeah.
It's basically about a 10x from the lows.
But one interesting thing that could skew the data a little bit is that their buy and burn is now kind of like decent. So Hayden Adams said that off of the current volume, they're expected to basically burn about $170 million of their token this year at the current price. So obviously the price is going to go up and down, right? But that at current price, which I believe it's going to be lower than this, but basically that would burn about 39 million tokens. I'm going to like round down to 30 million because it's like if later on in the year it starts kind of going up to $6, it'll be more expensive, same amount of money, but like it just does, it's buying less tokens. But roughly about like 30 to 40 million tokens off the supply, which the current supply is about 600. It's about roughly 624 million tokens in circulating supply. So if I do some quick math on this, It's basically like 6 or 7% of the supply is going to be burned this year.
That's good.
Yeah, that's a big
really good.
And if that continues, so that skews the numbers to like less token supply, means you can get higher number per token.
And Wall Street will like chill this without shame, because they're like, hey, we're buying it just because it's one of the biggest in the industry, and then we want people to buy our bags.
Yeah.
Right. So once we get through the second half of 27, you're going to start hearing Uni ETF, this, that, the other, you know. So no, Uni's not in a bad spot. I think it'll do pretty well.
Yeah.
Now the question is, you know, will that still outpace Bitcoin and Ethereum? Bitcoin probably for portions of the market. Ethereum, that'll be the interesting one.
So boosted. Dang, 8-hour stream. Yup.
You just got here.
Welcome.
welcome.
Shout out to our people on Kick. But yeah, like, and then so I mean, there's even a case to like you could ratio this into what's sort of like an E-hex, P-hex sort of thing. You could be heavier arrow and still have a position in Uni, and that's actually a good like safety position that you can actually do, because like this is it is a good DEX, and they're it looks like they're finally going to be doing stuff, and especially if TradFi comes in and at some point some tokenized equities are traded on Uniswap in some version, I would imagine more on the Robinhood side, that's really good for them.
Yeah.
Just like all the future revenue that's going to happen for Base, for Aerodrome and stuff once they go live with the token, because like the Base token is going to launch sometime, I believe, before the end of 2027. That's going to increase volume on Base to a insane amount, especially as they airdrop tokens to people. Arrow is going to start making really big returns. You just got to remember that like that pump is the only one that's promised.
Correct.
Base. I think there's going to be more, but it's just something that's all you're promised right there. So when Arrow really goes up a lot, when that token launches, take some profits into Base. No. Into USDC or Ethereum, and then when Base goes down, then you buy the too cheap.
Yeah,
if you're going to play that ecosystem for the long term.
Yep. And Billy369 says PulseX is better than Uniswap. No duct tape. That's true, but the duct tape gets a lot of volume.
Yeah.
Right. So
overall, I do think PulseX is better.
It's way better.
It's way better, and they do have pumped out tires now on it and stuff, which is great. But
Uniswap has all the volume.
Yeah, and the thing is like if PulseX was able to like go into other like and get a little bit of like
if PulseX was to be able to go on Ethereum layer 1 and get some motion there, just like Aerodrome is doing, going from Base to Ethereum layer 1, that would be amazing. I would love to see Richard be like, oh shit, we're bringing this onto Ethereum layer 1 to show, you know.
What if RH goes on RH?
Oh, interesting.
Hey.
So yeah, I mean, we could see that, but it doesn't matter if you have the best technology or the best system if you're not in the ring to compete.
Yeah.
So you have to, you know, the part of the thing that's happening in crypto is that you can't be your own island anymore, right? You can't just create a layer 1 and say, we're just going to do everything in this ecosystem here, just like Bitcoin in the early days. That'd be great if we could, but that's just not the reality of how money moves in crypto anymore. You do need to be on other chains, or you need some sort of project to bring interest from other chains to your chain. You need some sort of ally partnership. It's kind of like the TV show Survivor or any of those kind of game shows, right? You need to make allies. If you're by yourself, you will die. And so Pulse Chain will be interesting to see. Does Richard Hart, you know, put an olive branch out to what? You know, it's good for him to have a fight with like somebody like Charles Hodgkinson, sure.
Right.
But does he actually put an olive branch out there to try to, you know,
I can see them fight. I can see, you're right. Like I can see them fighting and then like some cross-pollination.
To be honest, they would be a good duo.
Yeah.
If they decide to cross-pollinate, they just, I don't think their egos would be able to handle that for those two in particular. But
it's like, I don't care what you want, Charles. I'm going to launch on your fucking chain anyway. Try to stop me.
Exactly.
Can you imagine?
Right? I can imagine. Easy.
I fucking hate these and then Charles mentioning Pulse Chain and Richard just fucking further pumps our ecosystem.
Don't watch. They just love hate each other all the way up. That'd be hilarious. But I'm trying to think of somebody in crypto that Richard Hart would get along with. That's the hard part.
Well, I think eventually after the verbal spanking in the beginning, I think like you're talking about founder, not just YouTuber.
Yeah.
Founder.
So like,
Okay.
what other crypto blockchain major project could he partner with? Right? Could it, like Wall Street Connections is probably going to be elusive, right? So you probably have to go other crypto native platform, somebody who is willing to kind of play game theory a little bit more, doesn't care about Daniele. Daniele times Richard Hart.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that could work. But he's basically like, I heard Daniele might jump back to Aave, but like I'm not sure.
Or
Like
Richard Hart hires Andre Crone.
Stop, Charlie.
Oh,
Bro,
maybe
that'd be crazy.
Roger Ver and Richard Hart. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's possible. That's possible.
Bitcoin Cash, PulseX. What the fuck?
Bitcoin Cash times PulseX.
I'm trying to think of what else. Who else? Oh my god, I thought of it.
Who?
What if he does something with Tron?
Yes. Pulse Chain gets more Chinese customers.
Oh,
I could see that. Franklin's being realistic out here though. He says Richard ain't doing no olive branch. He is likely just to wipe his own dick out and ask for a handshake. Probably, right? But I could see Justin Sun, because Justin Sun, he wants to piss somebody off. He's just like, okay, Richard Hart's his weapon to piss somebody off.
Yeah.
Basically, I could see that.
very good cigar, man.
Yeah, these ones are good.
Hitting good, man. Let's see what we got here. Aurora, Talus, Shiba Inu. Shiba Inu still kept up a bunch of their gains, but not everything.
Talus is the only thing going on Sui right now.
Yeah, but I'm glad there's something happening on Sui.
Yeah,
Fuck,
it's like B plus tier AI project.
That's so funny too. Like, share the screen, Kyle, real quick. WorldCoin is surprisingly down after, like, didn't they just raise a bunch of money?
Yeah,
for a token sale and stuff, and then those tokens are locked.
Yep,
but still down 20 more %. Shout out to Sam, not Sam Bankman-Fried, Sam Altman and stuff.
Might as well be the same guy.
It might as well be the fucking honestly, bro. Retina.
I actually mean Sam Altman might be worse.
Cosmos, I'm not shocked here. Actually,
yeah. R.I.P. to Cosmos.
Yeah.
You know, our friend. Oh, I don't have that one in here. Never mind. No, you're good.
Nah, that's good, man. Here, I'll... Well, Tron's really the future, bro. I mean, if I'm being completely honest, there's Quant. God damn it, Venice. This is finally getting to a good price. It was getting up to $14 for a minute. I was like, ooh, that's kind of high, and it's come back down.
What price is it now?
$11.
Ooh, good price.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is where you started DCA, not like
correct
ape the whole fucking bag right now. They say if you don't have any, you have to get off of zero.
Yeah,
you have to get off of zero.
It's trying to set up some sell signals, so it's cautious right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta recall the Brinks truck.
That's right.
So go to that one right there. What price is that?
$8.75.
75 cents.
If it were to come down to that level, ooh, that'd be nice.
Yeah, that's about as far as I think it goes to. Unless man, we'd have to nuke, man.
Yeah, I could see Bitcoin getting pretty brutalized here over the next 2 weeks if the
Whose team are you on? No,
scooping more Bitcoin team.
30K or bust, bro. 30K or bust. No.
Got Mr. Fud My Bags over here.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, I literally thought that was somebody's name in the chat. Like, I totally believe that. Mr. Fud My Bags. Mr. Fud Bags. But
God damn it.
Yeah, because
I lit this thing up and it already went out.
Oh shoot. But basically, because Shiba Inu's been doing well lately, there's been a spring of like basically Shiba Inu copycat tokens that like other Shiba Inu whales are pumping and dumping.
Nice.
Yeah, as you do. And they're essentially doing that to rug and make money on these coins so they can put more money back into trying to at least you're trying to keep Shiba Inu alive, because I gave that shit almost like I still pass on it personally.
Yeah.
Unless I had legacy bags, but like I think Pepe outperforms it this cycle because Pepe fall like watch. Okay, let's look actually. Quick experiment. I haven't even looked at the Pepe price. I don't know. I'm sad. I'm sad. So big sad. So today it's down about 3.2% for Ethereum's down through. Wow, can't talk about 3.2% down in the last 24 hours. Let's see Pepe. Right, I'll scroll down. I'll find Pepe here. 3.2 on Ethereum. Oh, I love it. It's cheap. Only down 1.4. Wow.
Hey.
Usually on those moves, it's so that's actually really good for Pepe. So, but if you look at it, like it's only up 1% for the week versus Ethereum's roughly almost the same, I believe, actually. Oh, I guess they gave it all away. Yeah, 0 now. Well, fuck me. All right. Well, whatever I say. But you typically, when Ethereum's been moving up, Pepe's been matching it with a little bit more volatility to the upside and downside.
Right.
So when you have a dramatic move in Ethereum, you have more of a dramatic sell-off on Pepe and stuff. And let me just look over the last 2 weeks and stuff, because we actually got some good price movement on Pepe over the last, let's just go last month. Right. So it like, let's look at market cap. This is one of the rare coins you can do it in market cap. But basically went to basically, 900 billion or 900 million, spiked up here back to $1 billion, and basically peaked out here on July 27th at 1.2, almost 1.3 billion
So it's trying to
dollars.
stay around $1 billion.
Yeah, it's trying to say, yeah, because it's a big psychological level, right?
What's the 3-month chart look like? How low? What's the lowest it's been this year? I think that's the low.
That was the low, yeah.
So you see that peak there? That's just before that, right there. What's that price?
1.3, yeah.
Yeah, once it gets above there, the bear market low is most likely to be in. That looks like a very clean low in accumulation. So it's right now it's basically in bear market accumulation. The only thing that would really push it back down to that sub 1 billion level would probably be if Bitcoin Ethereum got like brutalized for a long period of time. So yeah, it probably holds up pretty well around there. So yeah, did a good accumulation for Pepe. I like that.
Absolutely. But if things go really bad, like let's just say Ethereum can go to like $1,400 or even a little lower,
right? That
would basically, I can almost tell you the low on it right now. The low would be basically $690 million.
Yeah,
it's because there's no way. Like, I mean, Ethereum would have to crash below $1,000 for you even to like, for even a chance of getting to 400 million, basically. So it's like, so 600 to 700 is probably the low there. Like high 6 to low 7s is very likely low if we were to get a very substantial crash on BTC down to like, because 52,000 would take us, $52,000 BTC would take us down to about roughly $1,500 or $1,400 on Ethereum. And actually, it might even take us a little slightly below 1,400. But 14 is going to be a big resistance point because that's like this 2017 all-time high, and that's a point. I mean, and then also the last time it hit $1,400 and it bounced really hard was in 2025. It hit 1,400, bounced back up, and then later in the year we hit back to its all-time high of 21 in 2025 of $4,800. So. For $1,400 is going to be a big resistance. There's a lot of money orders. I said money orders. It's basically a lot of like a lot of buy walls there basically for it.
What was the all-time high on Pepe market cap wise?
11.2 billion.
11.2. Okay, yeah. Because somebody was asking, would you rather pick up Pepe over Doge? I say yes because of the extra move that it can get from Ethereum moving well. That being said, Dogecoin from its low of let's say 5 cents ish, going to $1 would, if it gets there, I think it will. That'd be about a 20x. Versus if Pepe's low is in to get to it'd be 11x to new all-time high. That being said, Pepe has less resistance on it, so it can go more crazy high. Versus Doge is kind of, it's not capped at $1, but it's not going much beyond that most likely.
This is almost down 60%. Basically, yeah, it's down 60%. 15 year to date, yeah, year to date from the top right here of January 5th of 15 cents all the way down to it hasn't made a low yet. Basically, it's just kind of
usually just kind of sits on its lows for a while, so just kind of flat lines until people start picking it up again. So yeah,
of course the low 69.
Pepe is a lot more reflexive to the market,
correct?
Right? Whereas Doge kind of dies for the first portion of the bull market and then starts coming back heavy once we get alt seasons.
Do you think it's because the Bitcoiners just forget about it and it becomes thinly traded, or more thin? I don't know. That's probably not 100% correct, but it could be.
Yeah, because they have their loyalists, right? Which make some moves. But yeah, like the majority of the market basically ignores it until the second half of the 4-year cycle.
Just to put it in perspective, Doge is literally at its all-time low for the cycle right now currently. And it's currently at $10.8 billion, which was Pepe's all-time high.
Mm.
That's like how big Doge is.
Yeah.
It's very large. But that's also one of the reasons why the X's are lower, because it's just it's such a behemoth as well in terms of size and stuff.
Yeah, because it has so much resistance to get back to its all-time high and then to make it past, versus I think Pepe is newer, so it's easier to get to a new all-time high.
Right.
Which therefore, the earlier it does that, the more X's it can do.
So right now, 10.8 billion market cap. Now let's see on January 5th. $25.5 billion. If Pepe could do that, that is dramatic. That means a 25 fucking X from current prices.
It's possible.
That's I mean, it did. I mean, it did infinite X's last cycle. Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, like when we talk about coins coming back into their second cycles and stuff like that, usually what you do see is the range of a 20 to 40X. Above a 40X from low to high in a market is usually overperformance. And your underperformance is less than a 10X. So that's usually what we see. But this last market, having no over speculation, Ethereum not hitting a new all-time high, it's tempered, I think, a lot of the possibilities going into the next cycle, because we might get another lazy Wall Street cycle where Wall Street's in control. So there's more trading, there's more pump and dumping, rather than straight, 6 to 9 month alt seasons. When we get a full 6 month plus alt season, the amount of money that's made during those runs is insane. But that's the other thing. If you find yourself in the middle of an alt season, you're like, this is about 3 months in. That's where you what do you call it? Have to pivot from more of a risk on to a risk off mind. Well, everybody goes full risk on.
It's counterintuitive.
It's a good time to take profits.
It's like right now, it's counterintuitive to be paying attention, and you guys are. Shout out to you guys.
Yep.
But it's just this whole thing where like you have to counter trade the market, and you have to almost counter trade your own feelings.
Yep.
Like it just is. This is like the absolute. It's sort of like in a way like you're a value investor, right? You see the potential in some chick, and you got Ozempic, and you're like, I can buy the low now. like it's like saying it's saying a girl with a little bit of weight on her. She's at the gym, so she's gonna be losing weight, and she's got a very pretty face. She hasn't,
but it's a little buttery.
It's a little buttery. The body, because you invest in the face and and then you bring up the body.
Okay.
All right. But sometimes that body is banging, bro. But oh my God, there was this chick. She was like I think she was like was she Afro Latina? I think she was a more like native Latina, basically more like that. But she had like the craziest body, but she had Cro-Magnon face.
Oof.
Like literally looked like a caveman girl face, but the body was insanity.
Miguel, that's the athlete genes.
Yeah,
right there.
yeah. It's like,
you trying to create Brock Lesnar's kid? No,
Exactly.
No, I think Brock Lesnar's daughter looked way prettier.
Damn.
Yeah, when you see it, you're like, oh my God. You literally like you look like a caveman. You took the cave woman body, but you put the caveman dude's face on her body. It was that bad. Brown as fuck too. Big old nose and shit. The fattest ass you've ever seen. The nicest legs. And you're like, and then this dude's like, and then he's like, bro, this bitch looks like a caveman, and I can't even find a man. Like this girl comments were insane under the post, bro. I wish I saved it. It was on Instagram. But hilarious. But there's hope for everybody. This is why like gym maxing is cope. No, if you're fucked, man, like all you got, like you got to just work with what you got. You're like, I'm fucked here, but I'm gonna be wide up here. You gotta maximize everything God has given you, man, because like sometimes you get some shit cards, man, but you can build one of those cards up, man.
Oh yeah,
you can build that body card to an ace.
People don't understand you could get that max stat in one of your stats, and that fucking carries you down the way.
Yeah. If you want to make your ass look fatter without making your legs thicker, you basically focus on the upper part of your ass, upper glutes and shelf and stuff like that, and then you build out like not the adductors, the abductor, basically like on the leg machine, the outer thigh. No, so it's like you push your thighs out on the machine versus pushing the thighs in. So like more guys need to work out on the in part, and the girls do both basically, but it's what gives the girls like the silhouette on the outside, like of the outside butt there. And then what ends up happening is that girls end up doing a lot of workouts to grow the lower part of the glute unknowingly.
Yeah.
And then the lower glute is usually tempered with a lot of like actual more legs up here, and then it ends up like your legs kind of like are growing with your ass, so your ass looks better, but it ends up like looking less like holy shit, like that huge, like because your leg gets so much fatter from the back. It's
I got a glute exercise you can do every day.
hip thrusts.
Lock in for a nigga. You wondering why you ain't made it to the top and ain't got no motion because you won't lock in. Lock in.
But yes. Well, I had a meme here, but I was like, I won't play it. It's terrible. But this is my favorite part of the Grand Region streams. That's right. That's right. There actually is a funny Grand Meet. This one.
Come home, Nolan. Come home, and all will be forgiven.
Stop being a runner. But I mean, people are going to run clubs to fuck. But hey, man, at least they're out here trying to fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Pussy.
You're pretty skinny with running.
Yeah. But it skins you up everywhere, though.
Yeah, I'd rather see some dude become a marathon runner than a bicyclist.
All day, yeah.
Oh,
Bicyclists
those
are
guys
just
douchey.
fuck them, bro.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Mountain biking, sure.
Yeah,
that's great. Yeah,
swag.
yeah. Just get the fuck off the roads.
Yeah.
Like
You're not trying to be Lance Armstrong out here.
Yeah, like I'm totally cool with mountain biking or doing like that. Like, what's it, triathlon? No, it's like
Like
triathlons.
Spartan races and stuff
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
cool. Yeah, because you're doing it in designated areas out there, and you're not gonna like get killed or kill a family. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's been so much of that shit where like people ruin their life. It's like this fucking motor. This I mean, like, it's just ridiculous, man.
Bro, and when we were driving, or when I was driving back from Vegas, from California to Vegas, there was like this like bike competition going on. So everyone was freaking just going down on the bike, taking all these goddamn spaces. I was like, God, one in line, man. Get the fuck out the way.
You know, Franklin, this is the God in question.
Now look at your creation. He's healing. He's making peace with his trauma. He's doing so good.
Good. Very good.
We really saved this guy's life. Send him a big booty goth girl. What? Give her 5,000 followers and a love for anime. But God, that would kill him. Make sure she has daddy issues. No, mommy issues. Now that's interesting. He can't handle that right now. He's in a fragile, delicate place. I give my hardest battles to my strongest soldiers. Make her Latina, her dad bald. He's mixing formulas. What is he planning on doing with this guy? I want her on my desk by tomorrow morning. Perhaps a nature girl with locks and a love for astrology? How about light skin, red angel number tattoos? No, I want him to suffer. This is unethical. What is your plan? He needs to suffer. His get back will be glorious. Put vacations in her IG highlights. No! Dubai, Venice, Morocco. More!
That's I like, because I had for most of my life kind of stayed off of Instagram, but I had to do Instagram for crypto and stuff like that. So I've learned about like women having like moments, like their vacation. The more vacations she has on her page, the more you just got to be like someone sponsored, or like if she paid her own nickel there, she was getting nickel down somewhere else, like someone you don't even know. So it's brutal. It's kind of self snitching. It's Carfax for chicks. They don't even understand they're snitching on themselves.
Yeah. I love the fact that there's the same line in that meme as what's the other one that we play every day? Something life mindset. No. The one with the freaking
the Secrets of Life.
No, the dip, DIP, like all the acronyms in the dip. What's that fucking meme?
Like down isn't.
Oh down isn't permanent.
Yeah.
Because he's like, I give my hardest battles to my strongest soldiers. Just like. What like the same as that meme, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I was just like, oh, that's funny. I
give
my hardest battles to my most financially illiterate soldiers.
Yeah, illiterate.
No, financially illiterate.
Oh, I was about to say, holy shit. But Franklin, if I knew what I knew now, and I knew you back then, I could through pharmacology, I could have made you 3 to 4 inches taller. And then you could have got like lengthening surgery, which could get you anywhere from 1 to 4 inches, depending on what you want to do. You'd be out here, bro.
You'd been in the NBA.
You would have circumvented like Jesus, but then also Jesus put this out here too in this world. The way you think about it, like Because sometimes this shit comes from inspiration from God.
What I'm truly wondering is what's going to happen to Bronny after LeBron leaves LA. Because he's
one season he's out, bro.
Bro,
They're
he's
gonna
going to get brutalized so bad.
They're gonna toss him to G League, bro.
Yeah.
They're gonna give him one pity season, if that, and then he's out.
R.I.P.
Dang, that sucks. Maybe if he's lucky, because there's a whole thing where teams might put him on the bench because like they do make a decent amount of money, people buying jerseys and shit. Like,
True.
yeah, but yeah, it is what it is, basically. Does the jersey just have your last name, or it has the whole first name?
No, last name.
Just last name. So it's LeBron. So it's like it might
says James.
James, yeah. Interesting. But yeah, basically, what drugs take them short? This only works if you're in your teenage years. This is the problem, is it works in your teenage years. It only works when you enter puberty, and it really works towards the beginning of your puberty. And basically, what it is like you have to get on a higher protein diet. A lot of our parents didn't know. I mean, you're just eating whatever. I mean, you're just happy to eat anything, right? But most people just eat more carbs, but they do eat meat. But like, you know, higher protein diet, you're a little active, but be careful on the weight. I'm still not convinced that doing heavy weights as a kid doesn't make you shorter. Because even like this meme right here with this guy,
like gold in me. Mama got that big chin.
Round right, he raised 3 kids that basically went D1. One went D1, the other 2 went to the NFL, and then one of them got like a huge $100 million contract. So he's taken like all his kids to like highest levels. Like, it's incredible, right? And even him, like his youngest son, which is in the NFL, not the one with the $100 million. I think the middle son's in with the $100 million contract. He even said like, yeah, he's like, the son was like, well, you had me doing weights earlier than my brothers, and I'm shorter. No, it's just, that's not how, that's just how the cookie crumbled genetic wise and stuff. But like, I kind of feel that a little bit.
Well,
I don't know.
I mean, I could feel some way that way, right? Because I mean, out of the 3 brothers, right, of us,
yeah,
I did get a little shorter. Did I start working out earlier too?
You did.
Yeah, I did.
You did. You're bitching too about it. You're bitching at me about it.
I'm not bitching with this frame though.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, but like it is true. Like Kyle, like me, like I had a weight class in school and stuff, but like all I did was like we just did fucking biceps and triceps and shit. Like, and the fucking cholos wouldn't get the fuck off the bench. Like literally, like I couldn't bench. Right. I could not bench. Like these assholes would just never get off the bench. These fat fucks. And like, so I just was using cable machines, and then like I'd run a little bit. That's all I did. Like there was no like, I had no like high, like up, like standing military. Like I started working out like basically at 18 up. And so nothing there. And then and it's crazy too, because I think I told Charlie this. Like, I think my senior year, I was pretty short actually in high school up until like my senior year. Like I was only like 5'10" in like in my senior year. The last of like the 3 to 4 inches I grew was in like, I stopped growing when I was 22. Which is like really rare, because most people end up like most of their growth spurt is like 17 to 16, 17 to 20 to like 19. Like, so my growth spurt didn't stop until I hit like 22, like into adulthood basically, which is kind of crazy. That's why every time I saw people from high school, they're like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, hey, what's like you know, I was way taller than them by that point. But
I can't even remember the last time I saw somebody from high school.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Well, it's just because I lived in my hometown.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like I'm like thinking back to the times where like they had like all the meetups and stuff. I'm like, nah.
Yeah, but I like it's just there's not enough data. Like we would need to do just tons of data where like at least sibling data would help. But twin data is really data would be the best.
Identical twin data would be
the craziest thing about identical twins is like when they have the ones that are like separated by birth, completely raised by different families and stuff. They end up doing like the same job, or they get the same skill set, or like they basically think very similar.
Yeah.
Even though they were raised in different environments. So there's like, I don't know. I always find that very, very interesting.
Did Kyle just mog the Gray Regent?
Daily.
Temporary.
Daily occurrence.
Daily. No, it's
I think there's even been men, like, you know how there's the non-identical twins, like there's like men
Paternal
and women or whatever. Like one's a boy, one's a girl.
Oh, yeah.
Like even they, I think, have some sort of similarity in their personality.
There was a weird, I remember seeing something with the fraternal twins where like there was now not all of them, but there was a higher chance of like the fraternal twins, like you're talking about boy and girl twins, that they ended up dating people that kind of looked the same. So imagine that, like I got with I had a fraternal twin, right? And like I started dating some like blonde chick with blue eyes. She'd start dating some dude with blonde eyes and blue, that sort of shit. Like they would kind of, but it's not everything. But it was, they say, just reported it was a higher percentage of it. Like it was just like they were statistically more likely to like the same type of like archetype, aesthetic and archetype. Yeah, which makes sense. That makes total sense. Yeah. Also, interesting. The ones I always find so interesting are when like twin like twin brothers marrying twin sisters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I kind of I respect it in a way.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
That'd be
quantum entanglement.
A quantum entanglement. Because literally, like, let's just say me and Kyle were twins, right?
Yeah.
Like Kyle's kid is technically my kid.
Yeah.
Genetically speaking.
Well, there was a case. Have you heard about that? The case where basically the dude had basically his brother's embryo still in him, so he had he was a chimera.
Because the one was born, but the other died off. But he had like cells or something. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when he had a kid, it wasn't his kid.
Yeah. Have you heard this one too? So here's a fucking crazy one. So the oldest kid, right? So like let's just say like my mom gave birth to me, right? That some of my genetics would pass along to my siblings. From there, like, so my mom would, like, whatever kid she would have basically would have some more of my own DNA, but my DNA in them. So I was like, what? So it was like they were saying like 3 to 5% of my DNA would be more in there, so they would be more likely to look like more like me or like have some of the similar. That's fucking crazy. That's like
interesting.
Yeah, you're born and basically I'm already genetic mogging to into my siblings and shit. It's pretty crazy.
He goes gene maxing at birth.
Gene maxing at birth and stuff. Born first, mog the rest. Mog the rest.
Let me imprint real quick.
Yeah. Damn, this cigar is good, man. Holy
really
shit,
nice.
dude. The youngest tends to be the old soul. I would tend to not agree. No, I could totally see that.
Tends to take the most risk just because they have less.
They're more outgoing. More
outgoing.
too.
They have less expectations as well.
Yeah, there's this video.
I think it's to learn off the mistakes of the older ones.
Absolutely, no, that too. But it also depends on the youngest could also be a really late child for the family. And like basically, if you
it depends on like how close they are.
Correct. Yeah. If the child is more than 6 to 7 years old apart from the next sibling, even though they're brothers and sisters, they're essentially the way they like psychologists have looked into it, that they're essentially single child.
Yeah, if they're far enough apart.
If they're far enough apart, yeah. That's why like you want to have kids kind of close to each other, but then you have a weird dynamic where like the middle child, like let's just say like me or Kyle, like you, like if you were closer, because Kyle's essentially a single child basically, but he's the youngest. But
it's kind of like your cousin or nephew in a way.
Yeah. Or my oldest, technically. I feel like I raised this asshole.
You don't get to claim stake though.
No, exactly. And there's also like a crazy amount of like the relationship, the statistically the relationships that work the most are oldest with a youngest. In terms of it doesn't matter on the sexes, but like basically, and it's crazy too because that's actually me too. Like I'm the oldest with the youngest, and Kyle's the youngest with the oldest.
I would say most of the times I've dated a girl that's lasted a while, it's usually what do you call it?
2 nights early.
Yeah, I'm the oldest or whatever. I'm the youngest. And she's usually the oldest. 7 years, the longest one.
Really interesting. That is crazy how that works out too. And then there is something to that 7-year itch too.
Oh, absolutely.
You talked about that the other day. Yeah,
absolutely.
That's Some brothers don't speak at all as adults. Yeah, I mean sometimes like just the whole. I think if you have a good childhood. Like the parents kind of like sometimes like the parents have to intervene and they don't intervene and they just allow a bad relationship to fester bad.
Yeah.
And that's the problem a little bit too.
Yeah. Siblings can hate each other a lot. But a lot of it has to do with the parents.
Yeah. Cause they like sometimes they over favor and it's
unequal exchange of smacks, dude.
And I was really cognizant of this. I was really cognizant with my brothers. So like, I mean, I was a favorite. I knew already, but like,
he claims to be, but
but like I never got jealous because of like because obviously of course you have a younger brother. Like I always joke around, I was like, it was nice, you know, I was like, it was nice being like the center of attention. Then you were born, Eric, and you took all the shine.
Yeah.
And my brother Eric, like he got mad pissy
Because he had a long reign of 9
like
years.
He was the baby.
9 years. of
Kyle
being
was
the
born,
baby.
and then he was like, I was fucking rubbed. He was pissed about it for like, obviously he's a kid, right? Like
9 years, yeah.
9, yeah, he was like pissed for like fucking like 5-6 years and shit. He was like fucking salty about it.
That's funny.
But that's just childish little fun stuff, you know, like nothing crazy. But it's
I'm the only child. I got no one to mug.
I got no one to mug. You mug your parents.
Mug your cousins.
Yeah. So I mean, but usually single children. Well, usually the most outgoing is you have siblings, but you're the youngest because you have to compete for attention, and basically you become more talkative. So that's where usually youngest are really good communicators and stuff like that because they're able to basically since they're the youngest, they have to they're trying to do more to be more in the attention. So like they'll be more like, hey, look at me, whether you know it or not. And it's always proportional to your family, because if your family's very quiet, you might just be the little bit more louder, and that's enough attention. Versus if you're in a loud family, you have to be ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
So every family is like a little different, but like when you're the youngest, you have to be outgoing. Also, when you're the oldest, typically more responsibilities out there, Tori. I mean, there's a lot of real, like that's actually one science of like in psychology that is pretty real. But you have to take it with a bit of grain of salt because every family is a bit different. Because here's another crazy one. If this one's really fucked up. So let's just say you have 3 brothers back to back, like a year apart or 2 years apart, but one's a superstar. That one becomes the oldest. Yeah. Because their place and their attention is so high that let's just say they became like a famous like rapper or something like that. They essentially become the oldest, even though they're not, because they mog so hard.
Yeah,
which is a real thing. Or also, let's just say you're like I was the oldest, and you know I had two more brothers about a year apart, but I had special needs. The second brother would essentially become the oldest.
Yeah,
because if you know, I mean, you know, Charlie, like, oh my god, man.
The more retarded you are, the more money you're going to make. This, for example, gold, silver, NASDAQ, S&P 500, crypto. It's all disgusting. It's all painted red. What would the retard do? The retard looks at this and goes, throw it all in. All the chips, throw the house at it. This is the perfect opportunity. The investors sitting there, they're like, no, maybe we should keep our hands off. The market kind of looks a little shaky. Fuck you, dude. Checkmate. End of 2026. Who made more money? The retard or the investor that played it safe? The retard wins every time. Every single fucking time.
And that's why I made all the fucking money.
Every time.
Every fucking time. Because I trust my gut to be dumb. Dumb money. What have I told you, Charlie, in this industry? There's only 2 ways to make money. Either you're the gigabrain or you're the dumbass. The guys in the middle get fucked.
That's true.
That is absolutely true. But I have 4 siblings. My 4 siblings are each 5 years apart. We all have only child behavior, but we're close. That's actually a wow. 5 years apart.
Years.
Yeah, they're staying they're staying relevant.
Yeah. Damn, your
parents are like
your mom and dad were laying eggs like dragons.
They're like, we're getting close to the 7-year mark, so let's have another kid to keep us together.
I feel the itch coming along. Martha, come here. But that's actually one of the most interesting. But the crazy ones to me are like the people who have like 19 kids, 18 kids. When you have that many kids and the factory's open, it tends to like, it seems like the middle to last kids are born are more twins.
Yeah.
You have one more twins towards the
right. And a lot of them tend to be like majority one gender or another a lot of the time, right? Like if you see a large family, it's like they have a lot of like they have 80% boys or 20% girls or 20% the opposite, right? Basically.
And there's also like a crazy one. So I don't know if this one's real, but I've just seen a lot of like references to it, but it's anecdotal. Where like large black families.
Crisscross, why can't I be a retard?
But they didn't want the daycare cost all at once. LOL. He's like, no, I'm being for real. That's exactly what they told me.
Yeah.
But with African American families, I've seen this where like, let's just say an African American family had 8 kids. The first kids are blacker, the last kids are lighter, and literally they say the printer runs out of ink. They literally said this, like it's a real thing. Same parents, same like let's just say both parents are dark skinned, like African Americans, and they have 8 kids. The youngest kids are lighter than the first kids. The first kids are darker.
Melanin.
And it makes sense because you're getting older. Maybe like it's just like because kids take a lot out of a female and stuff. Like but it's crazy. I've seen this. It's fucking like literally same wife, same everything. Maybe the mailman, who knows? But like,
I was gonna say that mailman came in halfway.
But that's crazy. I don't know if you guys. I mean, I don't know. I shout out to all my African Americans or my Africans in the chat. But if you've noticed this, let me know. But like, I've seen this where like kid number 7 is like straight up light skinned versus like number 1.
I mean,
like
the easiest test would be the Jackson 5.
Wait,
let's go.
Wait, hold up. Let's test this out.
Old Jackson 5 photo. Let's go.
But they were makeup back in the day, so they let's see the lineup. Yeah.
I don't think that, but that's more like an airbrush picture.
They are, and then they were.
I wonder if there's like any.
Please no black and white, please.
Okay, that one. I would say that one's probably share the screen because we might as well.
Yeah.
We're
here doing market research. FA, if you would call it. FA. All this and more in the Crypto Mindset Quarter 3.
I don't know about this, but
I guess this would be like a better comparison now.
They're older pictures.
Fucking Jackson.
Well, they all kind of lightened up a bit.
They all did light
hard.
But
yeah, they're almost about the same color.
Yeah.
Okay, this printer didn't run at 8.
Yeah. I did say 8 though. Plus,
I mean, you could see Michael's a little lighter than his older brothers. That's
sure. And the sisters were lighter too.
Yeah.
But also the sisters could have been using creams as well. There's a lot of bleaching.
At that time too, they were doing bleaching.
What's the science behind that? I'm the oldest, and my 2 brothers are lightest. I have no. I think literally the woman is just running out of like the source. I mean, like there's minerals and like. Yeah, especially if you have that many. Like, how does a woman recover? I mean, she doesn't. Like, she just has to go. And like, a lot of it has to do with probably diet and also like your DNA is less damaged. Are you saying because I'm light skinned I'm damaged? Yes. No. But like, it's just like you're older and like the gene there's more chances for like the genes to be a little bit more messed up and stuff. So more likely like something moves just slightly.
Yeah,
that's it. Like one thing too, like I've noticed with a lot of kids that are born, let's say their mom and dad has a mole. Like let's just say they have a mole on their arm or something.
Mm-hmm.
Their children, the mole's still there, but it moves spots. It's crazy actually. As a matter of fact, it's insane. Like I've seen this from my son as well. Like I have a mole right here and stuff like that. He essentially has one like here. And it's light, so it's not a mole anymore. It's just more of like what do you call it? Like a freckle.
Okay.
But instead of having it here, it's there. And that's just what happens. It's just like the genes are like, but they're like just slightly. They're probably up to the right. Up and to the right, basically.
Yeah. Chris Cross says this makes sense. That Fresh is an only child. He's grown up a little bit worse.
Jesus.
No.
God damn.
You went past it.
Does the same theory apply with Indian type? Yeah, actually, I can even say this to my parents. Like the oldest of my uncles are darker than the youngest of my uncles.
Yeah, actually. This is right.
One of my youngest uncles just bagged himself a fucking 40-year-old chick and shit. He was like showing off to my dad. He's like, I was feeling down, but I got it again, bro. He's like, he's feeling because he's almost 60. I think he is 60. He is 60.
He might be like late 50s.
Is Dino 60 or 50?
Oh no, he's 60. He's older than that.
Yeah.
So he's like 60.
Yeah. So my dad's like brother that's head of him and shit. Just like he just bagged himself some new 40-year-old chick. He's like, I still got it, baby. Gordon Gecko's back. And my parents told me this and shit. And like, he's like, your uncle was out here calling all his aunts and uncles. It's like, hey man, Gordon Gecko's back. Shout out to Uncle Dino, man. I love him, man. He's a good guy.
Nice.
Hard worker, man. Cracking me up. Apparently cracking cheeks now.
Yeah.
Hey,
you know?
Yeah.
That is my godfather.
That is. Yeah.
So
yeah, that is your godfather. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pick 'em wise.
But my youngest uncle, which is my godfather, he's the lightest.
Yeah, he is.
He's the lightest. Absolutely light. And it's true. Yeah. Because like, wait, how many siblings? I mean, how many siblings is it?
Okay, so 7 males.
7 males and then 2 females.
2 females.
So 9 kids in total. Yeah. Yeah, this is how it goes. Yeah.
Is it 7 or 5?
But we did get like one uncle that's in the middle who straight up came up white.
Yeah, and his nickname and what we call him, everyone tells him is Weddle.
Is Weddle, which is white, which is whitey, basically. And he also he has red hair too. He came out gingerish a little bit.
There's 2
lightly.
that came out
gingerish and stuff. Yeah, and then his son, he has sons that have like that too.
Red
Yeah,
hair, yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, because yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the funny pattern in my family is the firstborn has black hair and the secondborn has blonde.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Damn, that ink cartridge really ran out.
Got better. That's what I'd say. I mean, if you look at the secondborn, each one, I would say it's right.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm the oldest, but my brother, he's taller than me. Yeah. But that's directly related to food intake, I believe. Like as I was taller than him for almost until like he didn't beat me until 23, I think.
Yeah, and then even hair wise, like Miguel has the curliest hair out of all of us. Eric has like less curly, it's kind of more wavy. I got literally like straighter
So I was
hair.
given the African genes, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, it explains everything.
Explains the source.
The yaw, the
the hammer.
Wait, no, I almost said my nickname. I better not say it. My girl gets so pissed when I say this shit. Like, you know what they call me? What they call me?
Miguel?
No. They call me Splash Mountain.
Those are fun times.
They don't call you Pomona?
She's like, stop fucking saying that shit. Like,
Really?
But that's what they call me. Splash Mountain.
She's got to deal with it.
Yeah.
Yo,
Because you get on this
Miguel,
ride, you're going to get wet.
Yeah, this is true. Look at this. Shoes have curly hair too.
Yeah. Oh, but Ashkenazi, that's why I'm so good with this money, baby. That's why I'm good with this money, baby. But I think that shit's like, there's actually some reason for it. There's supposedly a lot of immigration of Jewish people in Mexico.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know if it's a grift too, because like, I don't know if you could, they even said on their own website, you can't trust anything that's 1% to 2%, 3%, because it could be reading it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I've checked that stuff before. I think I did it through Ancestry a long time ago in high school. It is morphed like so many times now that I barely believe. I only believe the larger percentages. The smaller ones are all bullshit, man. Like,
yeah. What do you call it? I just don't want to hand over DNA directly to
someone in your family already has
people who can find like your 20th. What do you call it, kid? Like, just
that's the reason. Oh, okay.
Yeah, keep that on the DL.
Here's the problem: is they did this. They did these projects.
They're going to be able to back. It's kind of like an Ethereum address.
Yeah,
they're going to be able to.
Somewhere you're on the chain.
Somewhere on the chain, you're there, but they have to work for.
Your retarded second cousin snitched you out.
They have to work for it a little bit though.
Fuck, man.
I do know one family that what do you call it? They ended up finding like a long lost cousin or two from that.
Yeah. But no, I think I would have been. I think if my brother Eric ate less, I think he literally would have been shorter, or same height as me and stuff. But he ate like enough where I can tell you, like, Jesus, he was beating me on food.
I don't know, dude. I feel like I ate a lot as a child. Still wasn't enough.
Also, he slept more too. He napped more than me. Right. I would sleep in a lot, but then I'd get up and then sometimes like 2 hours later, I was like, Eric, wake the fuck up, dude.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Man, he's like, hey, leave me alone.
That makes sense though.
Yeah.
Work ethic.
Now he doesn't hardly sleep at all as a cop. It serves him right.
He put himself where he can't.
It serves him right. You know, L for the chat for Eric right there. There you go. Oh, wait, no, not that. I don't know, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, but basically, in sort of that whole height thing, so like there's really two ways. As an adult, the only way to get taller, as an adult, once your bone plates close, which happen, everyone's different. Some people 18, some girls 17, some people in their kind of early 20s. Once they all close, except for like the clavicles at 26, is really just there's this new surgery out where you can like leg lengthening surgery that does work, but like the recovery process is ridiculous.
You lose too much mobility still,
and they are getting better with it if you go to the right doctors. But also the upfront cost is like $40,000 to $60,000, and it can get up to like $100,000. So you already have to be a type, and there's no insurance that covers it. So it's like you have to literally like have money, and like this is why they say some of like the looks maxing stuff for the hard maxing is an IQ money pill, because you basically have to be smart enough to make money to get any of these surgeries done so you can extend. So you already have to, there's already like kind of like either your family's got to be rich enough and give you the money, or you're lucky on that, or you have to be smart enough to get the money at a young age to like to try to get these ascensions basically. And like the safety one is about like 3 inches is like you have the least amount of like You can gain complications,
yeah.
and the highest I've heard they pushed it is 5 inches. But like, but those guys tend to like it. They're fucking like they're kind of
I bet
wobbly.
you at old age they probably have a lot of problems.
Yeah. The easiest way, but here's the problem, is that you need your parents' permission and you're a minor and it's all legal and shit, is basically like you essentially would take an AI, which is a aromatase inhibitor, as a dude, never for girls. It's a dude. And you would basically crush your estrogen. When estrogen is high, you close bone plates faster. So you have to crush your estrogen and then take a decent amount of growth hormone. Like I've heard anywhere from 6 to 8 units a day, because you have your growth hormone is so high as a teenager, and as a person going through, you basically need to go above your natural limit to supersede it. So you basically are maximizing both those lanes. And then people have been able to get, depending on how long they run it, for 3 years, it seems to be the maximum. You can gain like 3 to 4 inches in height from that and stuff. It's pretty massive. And then if you then later on do the leg lengthening stuff, you can gain like 7 inches on my hog, you know? So
there you go.
There you go.
The secret recipe.
The more you know, but they, like doctors and people like South Korea is actually one of the foremost experts on the whole growth hormone side. I don't think they're adding the AI just yet, but they probably at the most advanced parts are. But they're just not talking about that. But like the growth hormone thing has kind of gotten out, and that's why like rich South Korean families, their kids are taller than the people out in the sticks, basically. So like they're gene maxing. That's why you're getting so many 6 foot tall like South Koreans, where like without the growth hormone, they would still be tall, but they would probably be like 5'8" to 5'10" instead of 6 foot, 6'2", 6'3". You know.
Oh, Franklin's saying that one black guy did a leg lengthening surgery. Hell no, I'm good. That boy was walking on still
legs.
It's
a 1 year process, but after that 1 year, they're kind of there. But you're not gonna be running, but you can still wait. You're gonna have to weight lift to like. That's what they tell them to do. Is like you have to like resistance train to strengthen your bones.
I'll end up looking like Wilt Chamberlain,
and then also not get on retatrutide as well because you're compromised.
Did you hear about that kid that found the Wilt Chamberlain jersey in the fucking Goodwill?
No,
he was like. Went to the Goodwill, was always finding stuff to sell on eBay or something like that. And then he found this giant, like, what do you call it, practice jersey from the Lakers. And then he was just like, oh, that looks cool. I'll buy it. Bought it. And went home and was like, wait a minute here. Checked, the size or whatever. Because, like, when he wore it, it was like
too big.
It was like a drape or something, right? It went down to his fucking feet. And then he checked Wilt Chamberlain. He was like, this is fucking Wilt Chamberlain's. They did a forensic analysis on it. And they're like, yeah, I think he sold it for $100,000 plus. So like he made from like a $10 purchase, he made $100,000. So the X is on that, man. Whew. It was Kareem Abdul. Okay. There we go. Facts. Getting the facts a little mixed there, but I was like, hey, that's a nice buy and sell right there. Buy low, sell high. But yeah, we digress.
Alpha, you didn't know you needed.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, like if you look at eBay, the amount of like people who've kind of like used eBay as a way to kind of like level up sales and stuff like that to basically be able to buy more things down the line, like there's a pretty good hustle in that. I think that one guy went from like paperclip to like a house eventually.
Yeah,
but that was like a 10-year dedication,
exactly,
something crazy like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let me share this real quick.
But most people work for 10 years and never make it to, right? Like pretty crazy to trade up.
Yeah, you can if you trade your way. It's a good skill to have.
So we got some big news, man. Big news, man. I'd say the biggest news of the year. This single-handedly might change the whole landscape of like social media forever. MySpace is coming back, baby.
Oh,
Is it like this is the second time they've tried?
No.
Didn't they try before? Like
I think wasn't that Vine?
But this time they have Gen Zers trying to be millennials.
Oh,
well, also shitting on millennials for some
exactly.
reason.
No, because you guys are like unks now. So
So they want to do everything that you did, but they want to do it cooler.
yes,
Yeah, makes sense.
Just a
Count me in, dudes. Interesting. If the original founder's coming back to do it, bro, I'm with it.
Yeah,
bro.
you have to get the originals.
But he did it right. He sold his company and just fucking like started doing art and just Lamboed out and fucking just lived his life.
True.
He's like, man, I ain't dealing with all this horse shit, man. I'm out, bro.
Sold the top.
But yeah, pull down.
I forgot what his name was, but yeah,
Me
he was
too.
like friends with everybody when they first got on the platform or something.
That's right. I think we were talking about this earlier in the stream. If you want, but we were talking about Leopold right here. $45 billion AI fund began collapsing just as guests arrived for his wedding in California.
Oh my!
It's kind of old news already, but like not old, but like man,
Stop the wedding. I got to trade.
that's brutal, dog, man. Couldn't imagine.
That was the bachelor party.
This drunk boogie.
Oh, Tom from MySpace. Yeah.
Jesus, man. No, he's this dude's definitely on something, bro.
Yeah, you think?
God, no. What?
He's just high on life, Miguel.
Why are the kids crazy? I don't know.
Fuck, bro. What are we watching?
He's like, get the fuck out the kids.
Part of me is like, is this AI? Like,
dude,
that didn't even look like physics right there.
Damn, what are we doing?
What? He's on the limitless pill. They got two angles on this shit.
They got two angles. All right, enough of that. I might say that for later, though. That's hilarious. Oh, man, dude. That's crazy, dude. But it's certainly crazy how this... pull this up again, actually, Kyle. So Japan just spent a record $53 billion in a single day to save the yen per Bloomberg. Possibly the biggest one-day intervention in its history. The yen's already back above 160, less than 24 hours. Damn. Yeah, the governments are selling billions of dollars to stop their currencies from crashing.
Yeah.
Great time to travel.
People are like, crypto fixes this. No, crypto causes this.
Crypto exacerbates this.
Exacerbates this and stuff. So it's like if the bigger the stablecoin market gets, the more U.S. treasuries are purchased. And also the larger stablecoin market and the market cap of crypto goes up, the more that people are selling their currency for cryptos. And then by doing that, they're essentially selling it for dollars. So, so it's crashing, it's further crashing and devaluing the local currency. So the dollar, this is actually helping the dollar crash slower while everything crashes even faster.
So this is just the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Okay. So we got Japan intervenes to prop up the yen ahead of BOP policy. Bassett suggests Japan may have to intervene. India. Oh, India as well. Wow. India's RBI intervention, foreign currency US dollar sale. God damn, the cigar caught me. Reported that records. Okay, so at all-time high, reached an all-time high of $69 billion USD in April, record low. Damn, even India's getting fucked, man. Damn, that's crazy. Japan bought the yen, sold dollars, New York sessions. South Korea, Iran war pushed oil up. Japan's been doing, yeah, man. Jesus Christ. The Bank of Japan is basically holding rates at 1%, even though its own forecast says inflation runs at 2.5. So they have a more crazier one than we do. Basically, where like if we raise rates 25 to 50 basis points, that would temper the bond market a little bit. But man, BOJ, it's really getting out of control there. That's like that's equal to, Kyle, of like the 30-year Treasury being at about, let me do the math here just so I got it right. The 30-year Treasury would be about 8.75%. Right now it's at 6. I think right now it's at it just hit above 6%, or it's at 5.75. No, it's at 6%. I think it would basically be equal to if we were at 8.75, which would be crazy, and that would basically mean like 30-year mortgage would be at like fucking 9 to 10%.
Yeah, 9, 10, 12, depending how bad they want to fight.
Damn,
that's wild.
Damn, that is crazy. That's crazy. Printing yen to inject yen is craziness in an economy that's losing on the inflation spikes. It's like taking your credit card to go to the ATM, pulling cash off it, and then paying your credit card bill with it. Hey, I never knew that strategy. Holy shit. I might have to no. That's actually really funny. Paying interest on a credit card, existing principal balance on interest on the ATM money removed on a credit card. That's a great take. Yeah. Oh my god, this line's so good. If you wait by the river long enough, the bodies of your enemies will float by. Fuck, man. Bars. But you can pull me up, Kyle. That's crazy, man. Okay, pull it up again, Kyle. So, breaking: Japan, United States coordinate a crash of the dollar of 3.3 against the yen, the biggest movement over 2 years. U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent. He's basically the Benny Gesserit in a way. He's essentially he's our version of a eunuch. The modern day eunuchs are gay guys.
Okay.
If you don't know that, Bessent. Yeah, he's gay. Yeah, homo through and through. Says the yen is very undervalued and excess volatility is not healthy. Japan spent $73 billion buying the yen last quarter. The currency still fell below a 40-year low. A part of this is also it's because of the countries that are dealing with this the most, obviously, because Japan does a lot of trade. They have trade surpluses, right? This is why they invested so much money in the United States to keep the ability of like Toyota, Nissan, Suzuki, and I was gonna do the whole joke there, but like to keep all these basically other auto manufacturers here alive in the States, and that's why they invested in Japan very smartly says, okay, we'll build the factories, we'll hire US workers so we can sell you guys cars, but the profits go back to Japan. Cool, but you're giving jobs to Americans? Yeah. Okay. And Honda, thank you. Subaru, right? Yeah, but so they run a trade surplus, and a lot of people buy their technology. A lot of people buy their stuff. You know, Sony's still out here and stuff, right? To a certain extent, people still buy PlayStations. You know, this is facts, but it is. It has a lot to do with basically population collapse, and they're the ones ahead. They're the ones ahead of most of this as well. But also now, like somehow Japan birth rate is higher than South Korea's. So South Korea's currency is doing the worst, and their stock market. Japan's still holding it up because the United States is kind of essentially, since they're more of a partner, they are helping out. But obviously, we are big trading partners with South Korea as well. But the problem is that their populations are collapsing. The birth rates are really bad, and it's just. Like Japan's ahead of it, but because they're first, they got more leeway to kind of like patch it up with money. Where South Korea had a higher birth rate than Japan, and then now South Korea is almost going to be gone in a couple of years. Like all North Korea has to do is keep fucking, and they're going to fucking take over South Korea at some point. Unless they have enough robots to kind of fight off the fight. Yeah. So right now, Japan's total population is 122 million people, while I remember from yesterday, it's South Korea is about 1.5 million. 51 million people in South Korea. Yeah, pretty bad. But yeah, you can pull me up, Kyle. Thank you. Oh, it is the owner. Yeah, MySpace owner vows to relaunch the platform in its glory days to take on Facebook. After all this time, it's time.
He really, really means to get bought out. That's what he wants.
Fucking crazy, man. God damn it, dude. Pull that one up. They call me 007, 0 stock, 0 capital, 7 margin calls. I mean, that's kind of being unfair. I mean, but bro, he got to that point, bro. Hopefully some people were able to get some distributions and stuff like that. But damn, dude. That's brutal. But he's still a billionaire. He still pulled out money. And I think he'll be able to run it up again. I definitely will. I mean, he's not under arrest. And like people are going to be looking, he blew up here. But this fucking asshole, at one point, we were up, like, let me just do the math on that, because that's fucking crazy. So, like, he basically did a 200x on the fund. He did a 200x. So 45 billion. So $225 million raised turned into 45 billion at the top. 200x. So, okay, not bad. So he can. So like, I think people are willing. I think people are willing to, like, you know, kind of put that up there and stuff like that. But yeah. Look forward to seeing my longtime friend at the Bank of Japan. That's crazy. So I'm seeing a lot of this, man. Like, it's not like people always like, I'm representing right now. The Pulse chain car, bro. That's so funny. Heck yeah, man. That's tight. But actually, speaking of Pulse chain, man, let me pull me down. I'm gonna check the charts real quick on that. I think Pulse chain actually had like a down day today a little bit, but it's not that, like, they didn't give much of their gains back, really. Actually, let me pull up the bubbles as well. 1 second. All right. I'll pull up the bubbles first, and then I'll do the other chart first. Let me margin call means report maxing. Yeah, basically. So a bunch of weird stuff pumping, but basically, like, yeah, P-Hex is down 20% today, but still is up about a good amount for the month. So it makes sense. Like, you have that much of you get a 2x, 2.5x in the price in a month. You're gonna get a couple of red days to bring us down. The important thing is that it doesn't just retrace back to where it started. That's the important part. You know, whereas PulseX gave back a little bit of the gains as well right here, but over the monthly, like, still up quite a lot. Like, this is still up 50% from its bottom here. So this is still doing really well. Yesterday, I think it was $8,000 per billion. It's down to 7,100. Not bad. So what you lost out on like $800, right, in one day, but you've gained a substantial amount of money in the meantime over the month and stuff like that. Where's the other ones? Oh, here's Pulse Chain, down 10%, right? This yesterday was $9,000. Now it's $8,400. Still doing all right, but up less. Like, this is only up 36% of the month, where PulseX was up 50% still, and some change and stuff. So interesting. And I think, where's the last one? Where's eHex? Should be in here somewhere if I could see it. Maybe because it went down so much, maybe it went back into the other ones. eHex. Here, boy. Yeah, it may have fell off the page. It pumped enough to get into the 100 to 200. Maybe it's over here. Yeah, gosh damn it. Yeah, so it's right on the edge. It's right on the edge. Rats. Rats. Yeah, so if you look at this one right here, right, like, eHex is still up basically 100%, but it lost about 20% here, so it gave back some of the gains, but it's still same thing. It's still up quite a lot. The other day, this was about $1,000. Now it's about, I think yesterday at the peak, it was, when I saw it yesterday, it was about $1,100 per million. Right now, it's about $850 for a million eHex. Not bad. Where's P-Hex again? Let me look. Yeah, so right now it's $2,180 per million, and at the peak here it was at $2,800. So not bad. I mean, regardless or not, like, they're both up pretty decent. So, like, P-Hex is on basically a 1.5x from the bottom, and then eHex is up at 1x from the bottom, basically. So still doing really well. So obviously the hexes are much more like, maybe a lot more of the supplies like been kind of absorbed and stuff. So it's like when any money goes into it, they pump quite hard. And PulseX is pumping harder than Pulse Chain, and Pulse Chain's pumping the least. I wonder if where Ink Token's at, actually. I wonder if it's probably not even. Oh, no, there's no way it's going to be in here. I might have to. Incentive 600. Let's see that one. Yeah. Doing the shittiest out of all. Shocked I am not. Fade I shall. I mean, Richard at some point there was talks about putting some fundamentals onto Ink Token, but he was like, he didn't want to. I don't think he wanted to incentivize that. But like, Ink Token could come back in speculation because Richard could increase the yield in the B2 and the B1 pools on Pulse Chain at any point in time, basically. So he has control of like how much emissions are created of the incentive token. But there probably needs to be some use of it, or maybe like one thing was talked about is giving extra money, like extra points for sacrifices for Ink Token. That was something that was floated around. I kind of agreed with that. Is like, that makes sense because you want like whales to buy up the Ink Token to get rid of supply, and then that keeps the price of Ink Token high, which keeps the yield on those pools high, which keeps a lot of money in the liquidity pools, which, you know, keeps a lot of action flowing around and keeps a bit more of a healthy ecosystem. But at the same time too, you don't want so much money in the liquidity pools that nothing pumps as well, because because more money in liquidity pools, the harder it is for like tokens to pump, basically. Good cigar, man. Gosh damn, this one came out real good, man. Jesus. But still down quite a bit and stuff. Let me check the top 100. I almost never use the bubbles, man, because I actually like the bubbles for Pulse Chain and Hex and stuff like that, but like I almost never use it for like the regular stuff. I might start using this more on my shows and stuff in the future. I only got 2 more shows. Sorry. Oops. Because the Crypto Mindset course closes on Sunday. My name is Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, and we close August 2nd, which is this Sunday. Are we still? We're doing Moon Gang at 7 p.m. or are we doing a little earlier? We haven't determined yet, but we're very likely it's going to be 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It may be a little bit earlier, just to give like people like, hey, this is the closing day, to maximize the time for rewatchers to watch and stuff. But basically at midnight on August 2nd, you're rugged. It's closed. The only people on God's green earth that can get into the Crypto Mindset course are either people who DM us right now, support at cultivatecrypto.com, and tell us, hey, I'm going to get in, but I need a couple more days. We'll allow that grace period. But if you forget to send us an email at support@cultivatecrypto.com, you're rugged. But the only other people I can possibly say that could even have a morsel of a chance to get in are people who have the golden ticket in the Citadel 5-year. The people who join the Citadel 5-year get to be a part of the Citadel for 2026, 2027, 2028, 2029, 2030, and 2031, baby. You get to be in the Citadel for 5 years, no matter what price we increase the Citadel to, because it's going to go up. We've had the same price for the Citadel and the Crypto Mindset course since 2021. It has not gone up. Inflation has decimated, has made it cheaper year on year. It keeps being a greater offer because you are earning more money. Your dollar's getting weaker. You have more of it. They're printing the fuck out of it. And the price stays the same, but no more. Haram. Enough's enough. The price is going up. Yesterday's price is not today's price, but today's price is fucking good because we even gave a discount on it right now. That's how good it is. When you join up for the Citadel 5-year, you get 2 free Crypto Mindset courses. You get 2 Crash Out courses, 2 Crypto Mindset courses. We call these the golden tickets because the course could be closed. It's August 5th. Days are starting. You hit Liam up. Kyle, here is my golden ticket. They have to let you in. Liam's like, I don't want to let you in. Charlie's like, no more. I don't care. I'm coming in. And guess what? We have to let you in. The price of the course could double, could triple. I bought this for $39.99. Baby. And we have to let you in, man. That's what it provides, man. But like, let our spokesman tell you, man.
You buy this for $39.99. Guess what, folks? You take the L away. You put a W there, baby. You're a winner, man. You're the real deal. You're picking up chicks. Let me tell you something. You buy this set at $39.99, baby. You're the cock of the walk, man. You walk into the bar and you just find the hottest chick and you go, you, me. Guess what? She says, why would I go out with you? Because I bought the deal on Wild West Deals for $39.99. That's why. She says, can I go home with you? That's how simple it is. That's how it works. That's what this set brings to the table. Because you know what she sees? She sees a man who knows what he wants. She sees a man who says, good deals don't get by me, baby. I move. I act quick. I act now. I go to wildwestdeals.com. Boom. That's why you're hanging with chicks all night long. That's why you got guys like Michael Jordan calling you, wanting to hang out with you, baby. Because you bought it for $39.99.
Chris Cross is right. It's like having money in the bank case, which you stole from Triple H when you hit him behind the head with the steel chair. It's like winning the Royal Rumble. You've got your shot. You got your ticket. You're in, bro. You're going to WrestleMania. You're getting those pay slips. You're making that cheddar. Vince McMahon can't say shit because he ain't running this shit anymore. You feel like a corporate cat. You feel like an oligarchy. An oligarch. And that's not even saying everything too and stuff on this, because in the 5-year Citadel, you get those 2 free courses, right? You get the next crypto mindset courses for free. You get the new Crash Out courses for free, a $3,400 combined value, and on top of that, you can join the exclusive access to the full participant chat, which we just did a webinar for. Woo! Last night, and we said some pretty wild stuff, man. Oh, I wish I could tell you, but I can't. Which way is that, Kyle?
If they get into the 5-year, because they have the recording in there.
That's right, but that recording's only going to stay open for 1 week. The recordings are only staying for 1 week. That's it. So they disappear. They're sort of like I would say like some sort of like special case that could just disappear. Your DNA may get scrubbed.
Sounded like these videos are in a shielded pool.
Yes, that's right. These videos are in the shielded pool, man. And the supply is limited, man. So get in, man. But thank you very much. Beautiful, man. Cashed in with the bro. I'd be like, we're like, no, you cannot. But read the contract.
Yeah, read the.
You know what? Like Mike Tyson was like, sign the contract. D-Generation X, more like ladder, shoots and ladders. Yeah. Do you like? I think I like the ladder matches more than the Hell in the Cells.
Same. Hell in the Cells is kind of lame in my
opinion. Except when Foley like jumped off. That was sick, dude. Was he Mankind or Foley at the time? Mankind, right?
I think it was Mankind.
He was Mankind.
And then what's his name?
Because he was Chris Foley, Mankind, and then he was Cactus Jack.
Yeah.
Cactus Jack, which is hilarious. Have you seen all the memes with like Cody and stuff, and then like Goldust looking back at him when he's like Goldust? That's pretty funny. But isn't Vince McMahon like CEO of both UFC and
Shane? There you go, Shane McMahon. When he jumped off the cage, it's very crazy.
Oh yeah. Shout out to him, man. Yeah, shout out to Shane, man. That's fucking crazy, dude. But yes, let me share something real quick here. What Federal Reserve Chairman Kevin Warsh looks into reducing the number of Fed interest rate meetings.
He's like, I'm gonna tell you even less.
Holy
and you're gonna like
shit, dude. He's like, I'm trying to do the least amount of work here.
He's literally
so he's like, if I'm gonna have to cut, I will make sure I cut the least amount I can, or the most. He's
quite literally saying it's about to be a skill gap.
Holy shit, they're rugging, bro. They're like, we are not responsible what's gonna happen over the next couple of years, you guys. Holy shit, man. So let's see. So for this year, we have planned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 meetings in the year. We've officially done 5 of them. So we have September, October, and December. So we've done 5 meetings. The next meeting is September. Oh, let me share the screen on that, actually. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So we've just finished the July meeting, which was 2 days ago, which go watch that stream. It was incredible. It was a good stream, 3 hours, 3.5 hour plus stream. It was fucking awesome and stuff, going over everything. But the next meeting, September 16th, then October 28th, and December 9th. If they were going to increase rates at all, it is very likely going to be in that October 28th meeting because enough time's passed. Because from the June 17th meeting, which was Warsh's first meeting, to the second meeting he's done, he's only been the Fed chairman for 8 weeks, 6 days. So, but who's counting, right? But by October, he's already been long enough where like the data's moved in one direction. If it keeps going bad, there's going to be not that many. So that means like the 2027. I would imagine the 2027 Federal Reserve meeting list. They're probably reducing it to 6 meetings. Pretty dramatic. It's dramatic, man. So does that mean like they're doing one every 2 months? Yeah, every 2 months. Interesting. Because like historically in December, they don't do shit. They don't do shit in December. So I doubt September 16th. So October 28th, man. So let me see how many days that is actually. July 29th. October 28th. So basically, the difference, the time difference from this last meeting to the meeting in October, when there's actually chance for like either rate cuts or increases, is about, if this is correct, it would be roughly about 91 days between meetings. And that's enough time. That's basically 3 months. So that's enough time for like, okay, enough data's come in. He's been there enough weeks. If the data keeps getting worse and stuff in terms of the 30-year, and the 2-year treasuries and stuff, and that's the reason why Scott Bessent, the head of the wow, I'm fucking sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys. Scott Bessent, which is the treasury head of the treasury, this is why he's meeting with Japan. Is because Japan is selling a lot of treasuries, and we're like, hey, let's slow our roll. We'll give you some emergency money, like. Stop doing that because you're selling treasuries. You're fucking increasing the 30-year and the 2-year. And I bet you they've had some talks already privately with South Korea as well. Yeah. Because South Korea is literally like, fuck dogs. Like we're hemorrhaging right now bad. So I wouldn't be shocked the money, there's some secret money printing through the Federal Reserve that's being done right now to probably give money to, or the Federal Reserve is telling our banks here in America, Bank of America, JP Morgan, NY Mellon, to loan out money quickly, and then we'll overnight repo money to you guys through those means, and it's because you've spent a lot of your deposits and stuff, or your lending and deposits and stuff to the bank. So there's some serious financial deals going around, and I bet you banks are sending out money to the BOJ right now and to the Korean bank, central bank. So damn, we're talking about big money shit right now.
Find that influence.
You want to buy your shitty ass LGs, your fucking flat screen TVs,
Kia Soul
and shit. Like I bet she's like, if you want to continue to sell over here, you're gonna have to do this shit. So I mean, like, I bet you. I mean, they are listening. Bessent is our top eunuch right now. So he's running shit right now. Blonde Ski Charlotte, man. I'm going to message you later, DCC. Okay, for sure. Twitter, or I mean, I would imagine Twitter. So. Shout out to me. Yep. Let me know. Whoa, shit, dude. Careful. Kyle literally almost ate shit.
Goddamn foot got caught.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's a oh, look at this, of course. New York is suing Kashi for allegedly operating illegal gambling business and seeking $36 billion in damages, plus a ban on New York activities. That's got to be the Teamsters and the mafia going like, yo, you're like, you imagine right now, Kashi and Polymarket and like FanDuel and DraftKings are decimating the bookies, bro, right now. The mafia is crying right now. That's crazy. Fuck, man. I'm gonna take Jeopardy's the one where, like, you know, you're betting $1,000, like 1,000 on international studies. Is that Jeopardy? No. But whatever. But I'm gonna take things that didn't happen. That's not gonna happen for $1,000. It is Jeopardy. You see, even when I'm wrong, I'm right. Gosh, damn, I'm good. But let's full screen this real quick. So Senator Cynthia Loomis says the proposed crypto bill would require President Trump to divest his digital asset holdings or place them into a blind trust. Things for $1 million, that's not going to happen.
Ever.
Trump, when he read this, he's like,
Fagulite! Fagulite! Fagulite!
He's like, this fucking communist bitch. Listen here, paleface.
Fuck ISIS! Fuck terrorists! Fuck turbans! Fuck everybody! I hate all you motherfuckers! We're fucking Americans! That means nobody fucking stops us! We want our dick sucked, we get our dick sucked! That's what an American does! Ask the fucking pilgrims! Fuck 9/11! Fuck 9/11! It'll never happen again! We're America! You don't ever have to be afraid again! Fuck Obama! Fuck them all! We're Americans, you son of a bitch! Grab your guns! Go shoot somebody!
But man, the Ponzi needs to stay alive. Right now, the stock market's going down right now as well. But pull me up, Kyle. Financial Times just said Amazon completes its $50 billion investment to OpenAI. Just keeping them afloat because they're burning a lot of what is that, like fucking 4 months of runway? Like what the fuck?
Pretty much with the way they're fucking going.
Yeah. They need to keep the Ponzi's up, man, until 27, man. There's like a crazy ass sort of like, and like we're really getting close to like some stock market fucking bullshit. Like like
Happens when you gamble like this.
damn, dude. Like, man, they're barely keeping OpenAI afloat right now, man. Fucking crazy, man. Damn, that's fucking insane, dude. Amazon completes fuck. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
That will do it right there, man. That gif. I've never felt so warm, Charlie. I've never felt so warm. Yeah. Amazon's $50 billion to OpenAI while its own chip sit idle, hedging every side AI bet. Yeah, I mean that's kind of like that's how big of a game it is. If you win the AI, you survive, or you're at least a player there, you make it. I mean, it just is what it is. But a lot of these investments seem because they're like I'm getting so like not indoctrinized, but I'm just getting so like used to like these big numbers that this seems more like loans or just like gap capital until the IPO happens and shit. That's why like 100%, like if OpenAI went public in this year along with Anthropic, that would have been it. That would have been it, man. I almost wish it did happen because then we would have got then 30K Bitcoin would be on the table.
Yeah.
Without AI completely nuking, there's no 30K BTC. You can get 48K, but 30K? KK?
Which one needs the death spiral?
What do you mean by death spiral?
Meaning, which one would have to dump to all shit, or would it have to be the entire?
Oh no! The text. If AI companies go down, everything goes. It's because then NVIDIA will go down. Everything will nuke. So the Magnificent Seven would just take a fat shit, and that's the reason why I like earlier today I saw that Amazon stock was actually up today versus like Apple was down 7% because the overall market's down. But because they secured this deal, they're like, oh my god, they're further in the Ponzi, so we'll gift them more. Like we'll gift them from not dealing with this drawdown right here. But yeah, you could take it down and stuff like that.
What the fuck, Miguel?
Put it. I don't know what the fuck was this. Arnold Schwarzenegger. How I think my dad looked when he was a kid. You guys see those memes and shit? It's like I can't imagine my dad as a kid, and it's just like himself as a midget.
Him, yeah.
Yeah. As a parent, like I'm looking at my son as a window into how I was as a child.
Yeah.
And like what makes him happy is him doing whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah.
And he's like, and it's like we you know, we make him do something like, no, you can't do that. Why? Why are you making me do this lame shit? This sucks. Like, he's like, I just want to explore stuff. I want to take stuff out of cabinets and back into cabinets. And I just want to walk around my house. But it's really funny.
Like an old man walking through like his garden.
Justin Trump orders fresh attacks on Iran. Beautiful. I think Charlie showed this on one of his memes and stuff the other day and stuff like that. Oh yeah, Spider-Man. That's right. Spider-Man shoots web, superhuman strength, senses and agility. Jean Grey, telepathically, telepathy and shit. And then she actually gained like some powers at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
And then Frank Castle just shooting bullets everywhere.
John Wick.
Bro, you guys should see the Spider-Man movie. It's good. That shit's gonna do endgame numbers, bro. It's gonna do some numbers, bro. It's gonna do some big ass numbers and shit. But yeah, dude, I knew Spider-Man was gonna do it crazy, bro. Because man, I watched it last night and holy shit, that bitch was packed. I was waiting 40-minute TSA lines for the popcorn fucking like concession line. 45 fucking minutes.
You don't think like
in the popcorn line? I haven't. The last time I waited that long for popcorn was the first Harry Potter movie when I was like a little kid.
Amigo, I've dealt with this at the exact theater that you went to. You know what we did? We just walked up to some girls up front and said, "Hey, can you buy us this?" And them the money. In and out, 5 minutes.
In and out, 5 minutes. But you can take it down. Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like 3 movies.
Yeah,
it's like 3 movies. It's like 3 movies. Like the second act was done. I thought that's when the movie was going to end, and then it kept going. And I was like, "Oh, damn!" Like, okay, because like normally, typically, like with the second act, we're like, I'm not spoiling, but Jean Grey's in there at the end, and that ends up kind of finishing up. I was like, all right, that's what they end the movie, and then end the credits. That would have been a good play, and then they kept going, and I was like, oh, dude, okay. So it really felt like you got like a movie and a half. It was really good, but yeah, Doctor Doom's gonna be sick. Yeah, like actually, they had the first they had a really good trailer for what is it? Doomsday.
Yeah, Doomsday.
It comes out December 18th, and the crazy shit is Dune 3 also comes out on the same day, so they're calling it a Doomsday and stuff. So I'm gonna be very busy on December 18th. There's a reason the Fed does nothing in December. Like there's all kinds of cool ass fucking movies, and you know the crazy shit is, I think in November the Mummy comes out. We have the new Mummy with Brendan Fraser. He's back as the Mummy with all the original cast. Fuck, man, we're eating good, man. Fourth quarter for movies is gonna be fucking sick. Okay, wait, pull that up, Kyle. Let me tell you, this movie did so terrible. It is one of the best horror movies I've seen in the last 10 years. Did you see it?
I watched it.
I fucking enjoyed it. I like the ending too. Lee Croyd's The Mummy. This movie came out earlier this year. This was fucking incredible movie. But like motherfuckers are hating. I don't know why, but it was such a good movie and it had such a satisfying ending to it as well.
Yeah, I will say it did wrap up nicely. Like that's the one thing with horror movies. They always fumble the ending. They always fumble.
This movie's actually kind of scary too.
Yeah, exactly.
It was scary. Like I'm telling you, this is fucking a great movie. But the actual Mummy with Brendan Fraser, the ones we all know and stuff.
Yeah.
Like it should come out later this year. Look it up. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Just put Brendan Fraser Mummy. But dude, it is dope, bro. Like, watch it with the fam tonight. Like, highly recommend. First, purchase the Crypto Mindset Course Q3 bundle. Then take your family because you've secured their financial future. And you can afford to go to the movie theater and groceries and like gasoline. It's going to be
2027.
They moved it. Those motherfuckers.
Expected October 15th, 2027.
Wow, dude. What lying sacks of shit,
this
dude.
shit ain't coming out for years.
Well, 1 year, but 1 year.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure
this was going to come out later in the year. That's fucking
They're going to let
bullshit.
Brendan Fraser get fucking
jacked. He is getting jacked right now. Maybe he's like, I need more time to get jacked.
Well, I'm going to be honest, yeah.
Coming back from
you're trying to play
this year got a little gayer. Wait.
You're trying to play a heartthrob.
man. There's another one, bro. That was so
Gay.
I was getting Dune 3. I was getting fucking I was getting the Avengers movie, and then
Huh? I'm just talking to Kyle.
oh, and they were all, man, that's weak sauce. But you know, Doomsday is gonna be sick. It's sort of like when Oppenheimer and Barbie. I forgot what they called it.
Is there anything with no fizz? If not, then the watermelon.
Yeah. But highly recommend Spider-Man movie. I think this is the best one they've made so far of Tom Holland. Absolutely. I'd say it's the best one since like Spider-Man 2 with what's his name? Tobey Maguire. That good. It's that good. It's pretty good. But man, my boy Tom got cucked, bro, in the movie. Oh my
He's
God.
been done
Dirty, bro.
Oh my.
I am mad about this, bro. There's one point where like I thought, man, he should just start fucking Jean Grey in the movie. Like I was like, fuck it. Like, can you imagine Spider-Man with Jean Grey making a baby, bro? What kind of powerful, fast fucking mutant that's gonna be? But I almost want to ruin something, but there's like someone that comes in, you don't expect it, and it's such a dope ass fight. But yeah, Spider-Man 2 actually holds up rewatching. Now, honestly, all three movies except like the emo shit with it, like it's as cringy as you remember. Like it really is. But it's one notch less cringy.
It's just
slightly less cringy. But when I watched it in theater, I was like, oh my God.
what helps me go sleep through that night after watching Spider-Man 3 was knowing that like Tobey Maguire was actually fucking bitches. So it was like,
and taking people's money in poker.
Yeah, he
was
in
like a
lawsuit
card
for,
shark.
like,
He was a
a few
card
million.
shark. Yeah. But Spider-Man 3 was good. The best thing about Spider-Man 3 was like he had a chance to get with some other chick. Remember that Russian chick? He's like living in the
in the apartment where he lives at.
yeah. He should have. Everyone was like, man, fuck MJ, man, fucking get with this chick, man. And he should have probably and stuff like that. But
Bro, fuck MJ in every universe. And that goddamn shit, like fuck that bitch, bro.
Gwen Stacy's hotter, bro.
Yeah, exactly, and it's
Yeah.
like you're winning anyway.
Definitely, man. But yeah, definitely like yeah. I feel bad for the second Spider-Man guy. What was his name? Not Tom Holland. It's
Andrew Garfield.
yeah, they kind of did him. The first movie was good with Andrew Garfield. The second one,
was a little,
they dropped the ball really bad, man. Wasn't cool, man. MJ catches strays, but bitch always catches strays, bro. The only person worse than MJ in these movies is fucking what's that dumb bitch from Superman?
Oh,
Lois Lane. Yo,
Lane.
fuck
Oh,
Lois
yeah.
Lane,
Fuck
bro.
Lois Lane.
Fuck Lois Lane, bro. She's almost as bad as Rose from Titanic. Like
No, Rose of
She's
Titanic
just
is
jumping out
pretty-
windows to see if
yeah.
she gets
Well,
sick.
she was wonderful to Jack, but like
Rose to Titanic is a generational fuck you to that fucking like family. It's like
generational wealth. No, to the back to the sea. What? She's like, I'm so mad I fucked this beta that I will not grace his children with wealth. That's how much she's like, I got fucked by some bum who fucking drew me and shit naked and fucked me in a car. I wanted his kids. I know he was penniless, had no money and stuff like that. And like the only reason I even have any money is because like I think also another thing too is like the heart diamond was in here and also I think she had cash in her thing too. If I remember correctly, but I think maybe she just had the diamond.
At the end of the movie, well, end/beginning of the movie, because
Yeah.
you go back to it twice, right? How much did they say that diamond was worth? Like
at-
80 million?
I think
No,
at that
no,
time,
more.
240 million or
It was
something
like
like that.
hundreds of millions of dollars.
And that was in the 90s, bro.
Yeah.
God damn.
That was $1 billion necklace, dude.
Yeah, she could have bought a yacht that probably would have been better than the Titanic.
That's how much she despises her position with her fucking listful beta. She's so fantasizing about some homeless dude she fucked in a fucking 1930s car.
And she just left him on the
Well,
door.
I guess 1910s car.
She left him on the edge of the door when there was plenty of room for both of them. She was just like,
So
yeah.
the inspiration is like the Hope Diamond, which is like upwards of like 250 to 350 million. But it's a 56 karat blue diamond necklace.
Damn.
Right. So fuck.
Yeah.
She thought it was a Bitcoin treasure wallet. You know, she just was like,
Well, she's like,
this.
I didn't. It survived the last boating accident. Time to make another one.
Exactly.
This might be my last chance on a boat. Actually, I couldn't remember the last time a guy invited me on a yacht.
Oof.
God damn, man. Fuck, man. But yeah, man, bro, I hate Lois Lane, bro. Like, Lois Lane pisses me off how much she treats Clark Kent so terribly. Bitch doesn't like.
I'm trying to think for Batman. Who's
Batman has a lot of different ones, bro.
Yeah, 'cause he
Batman
usually
has
has, like,
a
different
bad
women.
bitches, bro. So basically the best love interests for Batman have always been
You have Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn was a good one,
Catwoman.
but
You have Catwoman.
Talia Ghul.
Talia Ghul, bro. Raz Ghul's daughter. Raz Ghul is basically like this dude who keeps coming back from the Lazarus pit. So he basically has he's found the pit of eternity or like eternal youth, but like he can actually pass his consciousness over to somebody else who's like compatible. So he did some sick shit where like in the movie basically he put his soul into his daughter's body, and then I think then proceeded to fuck Batman.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, we out here.
And then in the past, like Talia's bad, bro. Talia is bad, like bad bitch. Yeah, looking bitch, and she can fight too. She sort of like they had to do something to like okay, like Batman would never break his morals, so like he basically like she fucking like gave Molly to fucking Batman, and then Batman's like, I guess I'll fuck you, and then she got pregnant, and that's how Damian was born, which is actually his biological son.
Oh, okay. I think I've seen that guy in the
And he's a
before, yeah.
fucking cunty asshole genius, but like super powered like kid. Like he was trained by Ra's Ghul, so he has all the same training that Batman got from like the recent Batman movies and stuff. He got all that kung fu ninja training and shit, and is like a martial arts training, survival training, cutthroat motherfucker. He's always getting jumped and shit but he knows how to fight and stuff. And he's Ra's Ghul's favorite fucking like grandson and shit. And like they love it. They actually do care about each other. And then like so Damian is literally like this fucking crazy kid, and he's like, make sure you wear protection, father, because like you know what happened last time. Yeah, you happened, asshole.
He's like a Jon Snow.
But I think Catwoman would probably be more like what he usually ends up going with. Probably.
Yeah, that's like kind of like the one that's the most common, right? In all the different versions.
Batman's most common love interest.
Catwoman. Vicky Vale.
Who's Vicky Vale again? I forgot Vicky Vale. Vicky Vale is a journalist. Okay.
Forgettable.
Yeah, Vicky Vale.
Is that in the?
Oh, her. Yeah. No, 100%. He go with Catwoman.
Yeah, let's just look at this picture.
No, go to Talia. Pull up the Talia pictures, man. Or just go. Yeah. Where's the pictures? Yeah, her right there, man. All day.
This one.
All of them, bro. Damn near all of them, bro. Yeah. And it honestly, I mean, well, I guess honestly, I'd say like because she's a human, but she's like the highest level end human in terms of like she's just highly trained. But like, I guess Catwoman does Catwoman have powers? Yeah, she has powers, right?
I don't.
Yeah,
got something.
She got something.
She's nimble.
Catwoman, does she have powers? Yeah, does. No. Okay, so yeah, so 100% Talia's better.
Just from peak human physical conditioning.
Expert athletic training, but thievery skill. But I can tell you this, Talia would whip Catwoman's ass. I'd probably put money on it. What about Zendaya?
Miguel.
Talia's a Jewish
name, by the way.
We've been psyoped.
Wait a minute.
That's why she's so trained, bro. Like come on. Like Wonder Woman, like she ain't Israeli.
Yeah.
Well, they did hire.
Not in universe, but she's fucking Israeli, dude.
We know DCC style.
Bro.
Miguel's definitely gonna get honeypotted.
Oh man, fuck man. You see me with I got some like Miguel, that's way out of your league, dog. I know what I traded for. But yeah.
Deposit seat phrases.
Deposit seat phrases here. Yeah.
Ken Rose with the $5 super chat.
Hey, thank you, brother. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
Cool.
Yeah.
Did I share my screen on here yet?
No.
Am I even in there? I can't remember.
You're in there.
Oh,
but that way, hold that pause.
We'll have to take a look at the Bitcoin chart after 4 hours and 40 minutes. Let's see here. All right. I'll look at the chat first. But we got the screen shared, right? Okay, cool. Let's see what has been going on in here. We got all the super chats. Yes, we do. is our lunch break, aka burgers. Let's see. All right, yeah, let's take a look at the Bitcoin price, see where things are at, and then we will get into a few other coins and stuff like that. So let's jump on it here. We'll take that off for now. We were talking about it going to its cycle low, a potential like 10% move down for Bitcoin. Currently, let's see here. We're on day 56 of the 60-day cycle. As long as this drop continues, which I think is most likely. If we were to zoom in on the daily here for Bitcoin, we basically have Bitcoin, you see starting to break the lows that it most recently had hit, and it's starting to try to roll over. So what you want to watch here on the daily for Bitcoin going into the beginning of next week is essentially how hard can it push on these Bollinger Bands. The more that it can push down here, the more it's going to drop next week. So right now it's just lightly touching on that area, but we got about, perfect timing here actually. 18 minutes and 40 seconds until the monthly close. Let's actually zoom out on Bitcoin and see that here. Let's go high time frame. So Bitcoin started the month at $58,527. So it's good to close as a green July. That being said, the wick that it came up to here was basically the previous bottom, right? So if you see this big wick down here into November, you got some relief rally here, and then you came back down to another capitulative low. When you got almost every single one of these reliefs on the monthly, right? This big drawdown, this relief didn't quite come back up to the bottom of these candles, but it did come up a decent amount, came down. Where did we rally back up to? Basically the previous capitulative lows, right? We basically came back down. Where did we rally up to? Just above where those lows came in. So you kind of see a similar pattern there. If you're like, I want the easiest simple jack way to find a 4-year cycle low for Bitcoin, simply just watch this 12 EMA, right? The 12-month moving average. That is Bitcoin's 1-year moving average. And you can see each of these wicks as well on those returns up had been at that 12-month moving average and got rejected. If you look at the whole previous bull market, you got rejected when you first went under the 12-month moving average. You hit a 4-year cycle low. You came back up here, found support at that 1-year moving average before you went up, and every single drawdown came down towards that 1-year moving average. So as long as you were still in that bull market last time, basically you found support at the 1 year. And so every time you're in a bear market here, you find resistance where? The 1-year moving average. So 1-year moving average is one of the simplest ways to see, are we in a bear or are we in a bull? So right now that 1-year moving average is at $76,620. That should come down to about 73,500 ish. It's coming down, it looks like, by about $3,000 a month or so. So that would be basically the bar to beat to go back into a bull market gets lower and lower the longer we go here. And so if you're looking at that time and price kind of crossing, the expected low, right, is in October. And so if we did draw down here, let's say into the 50Ks, the relief rally that we'd be looking, and time-wise, I'll go back into the daily to show you guys why we'd expect the low in the first part of August. But then the rally you would likely get if we're still in a bear market and going to find a new low in October would probably be back up into this region here, which would be 57 up to current price of about 63, 64K. So long story short, right, we dropped down here in August. Let's say we hit 52K. I don't think we would hit that low. I think we probably stay somewhere between 55 to 58 for the 60-day cycle low. But we could come down that low and then coming back up on the rally in August, second half of August into September, maybe let's say current price of 63, and then one more drawdown essentially is what you would expect there if we get the low in October. If we're looking here, how big was this drawdown? Gonna get a little messy. That drawdown was about 30%, a 30% drawdown from most recent peak here would bring you down to about 46K Bitcoin. So yeah, somewhere between that 45 to 55K, I think is the best place to look for a 4-year cycle low, just based on, you know, the volatility that we've seen most recently, some of the price movements that we've seen. So that's a good area. But right now on the monthly, we do not have a new buy signal. The buy signal came in here pretty much at this close, which was 68,000. So you would need Bitcoin to get a monthly buy signal. It'd have to close above 68. And then to basically break out of the bear market, you'd have to get some, here we got 1, 2, 3. Once we had 3 monthly closes above that 1-year moving average, then we're good. By October, let's say it averages I think it can still average about 2,000 or 3,000 a month. If we did 2,000 a month until the October, right? We'd have 1, 2, 3 months basically. That'd be $6,000, $6,000 to $10,000 lower on that, and that's currently, like I said, at 76,000. So 6,000 would be 70, 10,000 would be 66. So right now it looks like that range of about 65 to 75K. Once you recover that area fully, you pretty much are giving early stages of bull market, and then bear market, right? Lows, we're looking at that 45 to 55K as I would say pretty damn likely going into that October period. So that kind of gives you really easy ranges to work with. Bottom buying 45 to 55K. In the middle, stuck in the middle, you know, purgatory 55 to 65K. Starting to get bullish 65 to 75K. Out of bear market, you could start arguing that above 83K. I'll come back to the daily here in a minute because there's another trigger that we see every time as well at the end of a 4-year cycle based on simply just moving averages. If we go to the previous bear market, right, the only exception you had here for a decent amount of time below that 12 moving average, that 1-year moving average, was basically just the Corona crash and a month here at the end of 2019. I think it's held true. Yeah, it's basically held true. Bitcoin's most of its entire history, right? So you went really into the bear market here in 2014 below here, buy everything below. Once you had 3 months above there, boom, back in a bull market. So yeah, that's probably one of the most simple jack ways to look at bear versus bull. Discount below the 12-month moving average, and you know, trying to hit new all-time highs to see how far we can get away to the upside from that. So when in doubt, zoom out. Still in a bear market, still looking for more downside, but we've had pretty much the majority of the market here. If we have had, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 months of a bear market, we're pretty much expecting 11 to 13 months. So you can argue we're up to 80% of the way through the entire bear market already for Bitcoin. And why are we looking at Bitcoin? It's like this is the barometer essentially of all of crypto. If we go down to the 1 week, the weekly buy signals were here at 63 and then 66. So as long as we're below those, which has been where most of the resistance has come in here at 66, as long as we're below those, then we will continue down. Let's look at the weekly Bollingers. Yeah, you got plenty of downwards move possible there. So all the weekly is telling you is if you close below that 200-week moving average, which is at 63,500, then you're probably going to roll over for a couple weeks here. And then let's go back to that daily. So the daily tells us how much time we have in the sense of downside. So those higher levels just give us levels to pay attention to. Right now we're on day 56 of the 60-day cycle. So that means we have anywhere between 4 days, which would be August 4th, is that enough time you have to retest at least one of these two lows, if not both, to have a proper 60-day cycle low. The proper 60-day cycle low would be to go below where you were at the mid-cycle here, which would be 57,700 basically. If we go below there, then we hit a nice 60-day cycle low. So you're looking for that between August 4th, which webinars for the Crypto Mindset begin August 5th. And then the longer end of that, maybe day 75 at absolute latest, right? But probably get a low in here by August 14th, which is day 70. So you're really looking at that 10-day band between the August 4th to 14th, which is why we position the Crypto Mindset course webinars August 4th to the 18th, so that we can get the best discount and the best essentially trade setup for everybody in the Crypto Mindset course. Now, yeah, thanks. But yeah, if we hold up higher than these previous two lows, like let's say Bitcoin price only gets down to 59, barely can stay below 60 for more than like a day or two, or stays above maybe 58. If Bitcoin only comes to that level, let's say August 8th, right? It finds a low of around 58 and then starts recovering again. That's extra bullish, I would say, going into the next 60-day cycle. So that's one thing to look for. But if we go down below that 57K, that's what's normally expected. So let's give Bitcoin full 70 days, and let's give it a proper low right on this trend line. This trend line essentially goes all the way to the top of price from the beginning of the bear market. That would put us right around 57K. Maybe you wick down to 56, 55K, something like that. So that's what's expected there. And if we get that, then the next 60-day cycle will be really interesting, because let's see where that lines up. So the next 60-day cycle would be in mid-October. So if you were going by, okay, we want to see a textbook 60-day cycle low for the end of this current cycle and the end of the bear market, the end of the 4-year cycle, you would see something like this, where you're coming down here. It's taking a bit of time, but you get that capitulation and you get that low right on that area, right? And then you start recovering. But the main thing on the recovery here, let's say the second half of August going into early September, is essentially you can't beat the previous highs if you're going to get a capitulation low here at the end of this cycle. So you look for essentially a left translated cycle. You get a nice possible run here in the first 2 to 3 weeks of the next 60-day cycle, which would be the second half of August into early September. And then you see that final capitulation. If you hit 56K here, that final capitulation could be down to, let's say, $1 trillion Bitcoin, 51, 52K Bitcoin mid-October. And that would be your 4-year cycle low. After that, especially once we get into midterms, early November, we get into the next election cycle. I think November, December can be pretty good for Bitcoin. You start going up here. You maybe beat that previous 60-day cycle just barely, let's say at 63K, and then you come down one more time into the next cycle low. Don't have enough runway here, but let's put this. Yeah, get a nice right translated cycle. You get that next low here in December. But it's, again, higher low. You're probably somewhat similar to the previous peaks and troughs. And then pretty much going into Christmas, beginning of next year, boom, you start being able to say you're out of the bear market. So we could see a lot of chop during this time. But during these moves that we get to the upside, that's where you can make a good amount of money on the trades. But where you make the long-term money over the course of the next 4-year cycle is by buying and dollar cost averaging during this entire dip, right? So this is if you get the textbook 4-year cycle low, which is what we expect until proven otherwise. If we were to be proven otherwise sooner rather than later, then, like I said before, if you come into this 60-day cycle low and you hold up, let's say higher than the previous ones, and then in that next 60-day cycle, we start coming up above the previous 60-day cycle high, then that means even going into the 60-day cycle low, in the next one, you're going to hold up higher. So you could still get a nice dump into the 4-year cycle low at, let's say, 60K, but because you already beat the previous cycle high, you're going to get a higher low on that one, and then you basically get out of the bear market sooner. And we see something like this, and then by the time we get into early next year, we're off to the races, right? So regardless, we have pretty much most of this year to dollar cost average in. It's just the best possible prices are likely to be here during the Q3 Crypto Mindset course, because we're going to be supporting you guys from, well, we've already been supporting you in the month of July absolutely for free here on Dollar Cost Crypto and Cultivate Crypto channels. And then we're going to be basically buying this next 60-day cycle low, whether it's a bullish or bearish one. We're going to be buying that, getting some good trades in here. We did that during the Q2 Crypto Mindset course. We pretty much saw this sideways accumulation movement happening here in February and March. And we said, okay, we have a low, we have a higher low, we have a nice right translated cycle. We're breaking out here. This is a time to aggressively buy and get into trades. We got into that. We had the previous Crypto Mindset course for Q2 webinars begin on April, I think it was the 6th or the 4th. I think it was the 4th because it was a Saturday. So we got in right here during this time. We were breaking out. As soon as we beat, and it's hard to see in retrospect, but as soon as we beat this high right here, so this weekly candle of the Monday, or sorry, this daily candle of Monday, this April 6th, once we recovered that area, that's where we started getting in more aggressive. Where we stopped was once we broke above the previous 60-day cycle high. So you pretty much had from 68K to 75K to get in. We recommended, you know, if you're still getting into coins past 72, we were scouting for coins that hadn't pumped much yet. Aerodrome was one of those that was still under 35 cents at the time. Within the last quarter, it went up to almost a little bit past 60. So not quite a 2X, but that one was lagging a little bit. We still had good fundamentals on it, had a good setup, and it took some time to come along with Bitcoin. So altcoins are cool because they take time to basically react to Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin's going up, there's some that'll come up right with it. Same with Ethereum. But then there's some coins that will lag so much that when they do lag, it's actually an opportunity as long as the fundamentals are there. So yeah, we're going to do the same. And then we basically said to get out here between this area of 78 to 82 during this chunk of time here. We put this red line here. As soon as we started going under it, that became resistance, and then price dropped. So we're going to do the same thing here. It's just going to be a different type of setup. So we'll see what setup the market is willing to give us going into webinars for the Q3 course. If we throw up the schedule, you guys can see what I'm talking about. So we begin webinars on August 5th, right? That could be the early part of the 60-day cycle low. And we end on August 18th, which I said we're probably going to see that 60-day cycle low by the 14th, which would be just before webinars finish. So during this time, I think we will have some really good best swing trades in Q3, right? Of course, we want you guys to take the risk management webinar prior to getting into trades and understanding the coins that we like in the market and what the different opportunities are. Right now, we've shared some opportunities of what's looking good, what's not during the month of July, as we've discussed setups and everything. But month of July has mostly been a lot of chop. There's been a few trades we can take here and there, some meme coin trades, the Pulse Chain stuff. It's like you can make some good DCAs into it, but it's not quite there yet for just a short-term trade. It's more like long-term bag accumulation if you're going to be getting into that. But we set you guys up here at the very beginning of the webinar series. Best chance at a 60-day cycle low. Best chance at understanding, what coins you do not want to be playing with during the end stage of a bear market, and then what coins give you that opportunity, and what are those opportunities, and then what are the risks to them that you have to be aware of so that you can cut them if needed. So that partially goes into the fast versus slow money webinar. The fast money webinar is more the trading, right? Where we're talking about, getting in, getting out, and really paying attention, versus that slow money is more that accumulating the entirety of the rest of the year, but making sure you're not just accumulating stuff like, for example, Dogecoin, we said earlier, very good coin, going to go to $1 at some point. It's 5-6 cents right now, super cheap, great for slow money. Why? Because you're going to have a very long time to buy it under 10 cents, under 15 cents. So you're going to, on average, look for probably a 10x this cycle on it, depending on what you get for your price overall. But that's something you can slowly buy, over a long period of time. Once it gets past 20 cents, you stop buying Dogecoin. Boom, you got your bag. You wait for it to go to $1. You start taking profits, and all is good. So that's more the slow money game. Even though I think a lot of people imagine Dogecoin as like a fast money type play. It used to be back in the day, but now it's gained so much in market cap, it does need crypto to really move quite a lot in order to make it move, versus Pepe is more reflexes to Ethereum, has more X's in the short term, right? There's going to be a lot more, I would say, trading opportunity with that. Could you, accumulate as much Pepe as you could under 1.5 billion market cap and then just sell as much as you can above 15 billion market cap? Yes, that would be the slow money way of playing Pepe there. So just looking at two of the bigger meme coins and kind of what you can do with them. There's going to be different strategies for different coins. And so we're going to go deep into those. We're going to go into the AI coins, how to make money with AI, not only as a tool, but also as a token, as different tokens across the market and things like that. So we just got that new daily candle here over the last 3 minutes. And let's take that out. And we'll take that out as well. I mean, for the rest of the year, if you just look at it as we're ending the current cycle and we got 2 more left, that brings us to December 12th. And if these cycles slightly extend, could bring us basically to the end of the year. But most of crypto is pretty much done trading, done doing a lot of stuff by about mid-December until the first week of January. So it's that second half of December and then through that first week of January where everyone's on vacation. Some people are trading crypto, sure. But even the crypto bros are celebrating New Year's, Christmas, doing a lot of different things, right? And so price does slow down during that time. If you just look at the whole year and where do we get the most action in crypto, let's go by the sell in May and go away, which sometimes we get crypto summers, but it's usually right in the middle of the bull market or at the peak year of the bull market. So you usually, like for a bear market year like we have this year, we have a sell in May and go away. When do Wall Street traders come back and start basically playing the market again? In August, right? Why? It's kind of like, when kids go to school for college or whatever, everybody kind of comes back into that 9 to 5 mentality in August, and then definitely by the time we get into September. So we usually see some stuff making moves and running in second half of August going into the first half of September. So I think that's where we have a very good potential trade opportunity happening here for swings in the crypto mindset course. Then like mid-September to early October can be very quiet a lot of the time. And then Q4 is usually a mix, right? But in terms of which month is hot, but 2 out of the 3 is usually pretty good. So if we're going to see a wind down, let's say come December, in the market kind of just chills a little bit, then I would say that early October period into midterms, like let's say early October to mid-November, that's your next area. So mid-August to mid-September, and then mid-October to mid-November, that's like your two best periods here, based on generally how we see people reacting to markets for the rest of the year. And then the next best will be second half of January into that middle of Q1. So this is why we're supporting you guys into that October period, because then we get you that full next 60-day cycle. We get you the end of this one, and then we get you the full ride on that next one. And then, yeah, we've supported you there from basically July here on YouTube all the way through October. Yeah, if you get in the crash out course, then during this time you have spaced out webinars that are much more detailed, much more advanced. We go into liquidity pools, trading, all sorts of stuff during that time. If you're just in the regular set of webinars during the crypto mindset, you still get flash webinars throughout the quarter. It's just not quite as many. For the crash out, we have 8 to 10. For the regular, usually 2 to 3. So if you want all of it, right, get into the bundle, which is the Crypto Mindset course bundle. Come over here to cultivatecrypto.com/shop. Get into the Crypto Mindset course plus Crash Out course bundle for $15.96. I did see somebody earlier in the chat say, hey, I got into the course. Can I get into the Crash Out later? Or can I add that on? I forgot to add that on. So if you already bought the Crypto Mindset course regular and you want to add the Crash Out course on already, then I would recommend sending us an email, support@cultivatecrypto.com, or DM Liam at Cultivate Crypto Team on Telegram, or both, and he'll get you the link to be able to add the bundle. But just remember, right now, if you add it to the $9.98, it's basically $5.96. If you wait until webinars are already started, so we're in the middle of the Crypto Mindset course webinars, you can still add the Crash Out course extension. It'll just be $100 more expensive. So instead of the total being $15.96, it'll be $16.96 for the whole group. So definitely come over here, cultivatecrypto.com/shop. And you can pay a variety of ways. You can even get a 10% discount if you pay in crypto. Down here, just scroll down to the bottom and you see that here. If you have any questions or you want to reach out to us and you need some support, let's say, for example, usually within 24 hours after you purchase the course, you'll get an email that will invite you into the Telegram group and where all the recordings are stored and everything. But some people, that happens to go in their spam or their promotions folders, junk or whatever, or they might not be able to find it. In that case, send us an email or DM Liam. So here you got the DM, right, at Cultivate Crypto Team on Telegram, or support@cultivatecrypto.com. Reach out to us and just be like, hey, I haven't gotten in there yet. I would say almost everybody has, but if you haven't, that's the way essentially to work that out. So this will all be ending on Sunday, August 2nd. We'll be doing Moon Gang a little bit early, like Miguel said before, and then we will have midnight Pacific Standard Time on Sunday as the final time you can get into the Crypto Mindset course, because we need a couple days here basically to get everybody into the groups to make sure we have all the webinars started properly. And then webinars will begin on Wednesday evening, August 5th at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. So time is ticking. We're almost done there. And if you guys are on the waiting list for the course, you will receive a couple different emails. I think one tomorrow, and then a countdown on Sunday, just to let you know that we are closing. So it definitely pays to get in the course, and we got some really good opportunities setting up here where we can really take advantage with you guys. So that is what is happening here with Bitcoin. If we were looking at Uniswap earlier, just this low here looks really nice, and we're pumping up to fib levels. You know, one of these three areas is likely to be where it goes. But let's take a look at Ethereum. God damn. So Ethereum here getting rejected at also its, well, in this case, it's 12-week moving average. So every time it's kind of come up here onto it during the bear market, it's gotten rejected so far. That's where it's getting rejected now. Like we said before, this could be a really interesting scenario for Ethereum. Like if Bitcoin only goes down to, let's say, 56K, that drop from current price is about 10, 11%. So for Ethereum, that'd be about a 15% drop. Let's see where that brings us. Yeah, it's about right, but slightly, you see that? Like Bitcoin can go into a new low for the year while Ethereum holds up. I think a lot of people were looking for sub $1,500 Ethereum. Sounds great. We might only get 1550, 1600 unless Bitcoin really breaks down strongly into the low 50Ks in the early part of August, which it's taken freaking 2-3 weeks for Bitcoin to just barely start rolling over. And then we only have basically a week or two for it to go down before we hit a potential 60-day cycle low. So my guess is that we don't drop down as much as most people want. And so therefore, Ethereum right at this line that is kind of held here for a while, which is at 1600. If you just look at 1600's history throughout Ethereum, so it came up there for the first time, for the first time, but it broke all-time highs, which were right in this region here. The first time it went up in that area above 1600, and it was kind of threading along that line here at the bottom of the last bear market. That was kind of everything under 1600 was basically really cheap. Then we broke down into the Bitcoin ETF rumor stuff, and 1600 was held as support. So you pretty much flipped it from resistance to now support. Then you crashed here in early 25. I would say you call it the Trump crash, essentially here, and you came right to that region. And then you've taken, like that crash happened way faster and recovered way faster too, because we're still in a bull market, right? This crash was a lot more wavy and slow. And so this area of 1600, basically anything below it is cheap. And I think you said, Miguel, earlier in the stream, you're talking about that psychological level of the first all-time high at 1400. Right. Like getting even, and if you look at 1600 as an area that it's really defended here, pretty much since it came out of the lows of 2023, getting Ethereum to crash back down to 1400 is even harder. Yeah, essentially. So if you get Bitcoin like 49K, 52K, something like that, okay, that opens up the door for Ethereum to be that level. But I would not expect Ethereum really to go below 1200 here at all in this bear market. Earlier in the bear market, we made a case, you could see Ethereum under that level, but it seems unlikely now just based on how long it's taken to come down here that it's really going to get that low. So I'm going to assume the October 4-year cycle low for Bitcoin. Like I said before, I'm going to assume 45 to 55K. So then for Ethereum, I'm probably assuming 1250 to about 1500 as your area for your lows.
Yeah, and we're really like discussing here prices that like this is why we started the DCAs slowly. We're just moderately DCAing, maybe an opportunity on a dip. You can go into the dry powder bag.
Yeah.
But if you look at the price, I mean, right now Ethereum is just slightly under $2,000. We like the difference between that low and that is not that large.
Yes,
it's not that large. That's why, like, sure, obviously we will optimize that low when it's there, and we'll really fire in there because just to make sure we get the lowest cost average for our coins. But this is why the DCA wins over time is because like the difference is not that substantial. It isn't like you guys, Ethereum $500, 2 months. Just wait, CMC crash out.
That would be a crash out.
That would be a crash out. If it happens, we'd buy. Like we would be ready. We're like, because okay. One thing we're good at.
Which kidney can I sell? We got one left. Solid.
How much is dialysis per month?
Yeah, we gotta start doing this math, right?
I sold the kidney, bought it back 2 times higher, but I'm now doing all right. I bought the. But there's this whole thing where like the steady eddy level is going down, and then versus a free fall, and seeing where the free fall like bounce that first little bounce, and that's when you take the shots, and that's what we're really good at. It's kind of like seeing when like the free fall is starting to like gravity's starting to get to it. Is when you can DCA hard. So if we saw like I saw it like it broke 1400 and it's 1100, 1,900. I take a jab there, and then, oh wow, it's still falling. It's falling faster. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. And then it starts like we notice like, oh, it's kind of slowing here at 5. It's kind of been here for a minute. All right, let's go. Because then at some point, enough people are like, this thing was $2,000 and it's $500. Yeah, what the hell are we talking about? We're buying like 2 for $1,000. That's insane. And bam, and then from there it bounce. It would like, if it did hit 500, I could almost promise you within like a day or two, it would be probably at $1,100 or higher. It would be like, bam,
very quick. I mean, we saw that,
but it's not going to 500. I'm just saying.
But we saw that here when it hit 700-800. It basically came down there, and then immediately, like the wick low that it has here is 800 and some change. Then it came back up to 2,000. And I remember Bitcoin as well. In 2018, early stage bear market, it had gone down from I think it crashed from 12,000 down to 6,000. And luckily, I had gotten a tax rebate from the government of Japan at the time where I was working. And I got $6,000. And Bitcoin was $6,000. Last time I saw $6,000 was, when I early got into Bitcoin in 2017, because I was getting into mainly Ethereum at the beginning. I missed some of that play on Bitcoin at those low prices. So I was like, fuck, I'm going to take that rebate and throw it in for one full Bitcoin. And then it went from $6,000 to $12,000, like within 2 weeks or a month. So yeah, you're right. You do see those bounce backs be really, really wild. If we're going to say 1,300 for Ethereum, right? The bounce back towards 2,600, 2,500, something like that, going into November, going into midterms, or through that can be is definitely possible. So when we see those lows, I'm not thinking that I think we're gonna come and hit somewhere similar to what we hit in basically June here for Ethereum. Maybe we hit a little higher, or we hit down into the similar region. Excuse me, in August here, and then we bounce back a little bit, and then we had that last crash down in August. So yeah, it's looking like we got some good opportunity here for basically best prices. If you're like, I want a simple jacket on Ethereum, buy anything under $2,000, under 1,500, back up the Brinks truck, right? Same with Bitcoin, buy anything under 65,000, and then back up the Brinks truck, anything under 55,000. So yeah, it's good to know what levels we're watching for, what's realistic, what's within spitting distance, essentially, because we're running out of time in this bear market. So if you're one of those guys that's like, I love bear markets, I love discounted cheap crypto prices, I love all this stuff, right? Now's the time. Now is the time. Get into the crypto mindset course, be ready, and be DCAing, be active, because we're hitting those low areas pretty much now. Now, there is a chance, right, that we have lows past November, but in order for that type of thing to happen, we'd have to have a lot of volatility with the world. We'd have to have a lot of volatility with macroeconomic stuff, boots on the ground in Iran, like lots of crazy stuff, only rate hiking for the rest of the year, something like that. Last one here on the just general market check. We have the altcoins sitting right on their support of their 200-week moving average. So altcoins really aren't pumping right now. They're not really bleeding right now. They're kind of just waiting to see what kind of capitulation that we might get from Bitcoin here, and then Ethereum too over the next couple of weeks. So the market's finally starting to dip. Where we accelerate to the downside to the low is if we break below 61 and some change. So 61,300 below there, and all of a sudden you start seeing bigger, quicker moves to the downside. And if you're not paying attention to us and you weren't in the crypto mindset course at all, or even in the Citadel, when you see Bitcoin coming down finally to like 55, 56K, most people are like, okay, do they buy now? Usually they don't. They're like, okay, I'm going to wait because now that 45K is coming. Now that 30K Bitcoin is coming. Now those really, really cheap prices are coming. And we barely get down to like 56 and we start recovering. And they're like, I'm going to keep waiting. I'm going to keep waiting. And they miss all the opportunity over the rest of the year. And then let's say midterms come and we start recovering 70K. They missed the whole freaking cheap prices on everything, on Bitcoin, Ethereum, all the different altcoins. There's some altcoins that already have their 4-year cycle low. We were talking about that yesterday with the possibility for Pulse Chain, maybe a little less so there versus the possibility with Uniswap. Here today, we're like, okay, maybe a little bit of a higher chance versus Hype right now is bearish, right? Like it was bullish during the Q2 course. We were trading it. I would say wait on Hype. There's no reason right now to be massively dumping into Hype just because it's cheaper than where it was a couple weeks ago. Probably going to get cheaper. So the tastes each quarter on what's the best trade or what's the best move for gaining or cultivating as much crypto or dollar cost cryptoing as much as you can during each quarter shifts every single quarter, which is why we do the crypto mindset course when we do. So we've pretty much lined it up very, very nice for you guys. And then we're going to show you guys exactly how to execute. If we do take a look at the webinars, right? So a good example of we give you some fish and then we show you how to fish is in terms of giving the fish. This is all of this beginning part. So we go through the Q3 thesis. We go through risk management. Don't lose your ass, right? Stay on best practices. Have the top 50 coin list, best swing trades in Q3. So we give you a lot of fish during this time. And you're like, I've heard you guys throughout the month of July here. So I think I know exactly what I'm doing in August. Parameters change. Everything can change. And so this is where we hold your hand. We give you some fish. We show you this is why we're getting into this. This is why we're getting into that. I've seen quite a few people in the course chat. They're asking specific questions. We're answering them, but they're like, really, I'm going to wait. I'm going to buy a few things here and there. I'm going to buy Bitcoin. I'm going to buy Ethereum. I'm going to buy maybe a few altcoins here and there. But generally speaking, outside my regular DCAs, I'm going to wait until webinars begin to really understand the lay of the land and understand exactly, how I'm supposed to be moving and shaking in the middle of Q3 here, right? When basically the people who sold in May and went away are coming back and starting to put capital back in the market. Then in the second portion of the course here, August 10th and 13th and 14th, we get you into the fundamental information of what makes crypto tick. So we get into the supply demand on chain. We get technical analysis. So the swing trading for technical analysis is so the best swing trades in Q3 is giving you the fish. Swing trading technical analysis is showing you how to fish. So that way, when webinar is complete and you still have access to the CC Algo dashboard with buy sell signals on Bitcoin, Ethereum, Sol, and then the top 3 coins of the quarter, you can basically know what's going on, pay attention, make moves. Of course, we'll have flash webinars and we'll be in the crash out course helping you guys. But it's a slow process of, giving you guys the fish, putting you on training wheels, taking those training wheels off, giving you the analysis ability, and then you're running basically during that quarter. And if you're already running because you've been with us so long, great. Coming into the crypto mindset gives you way more data than you're going to need. So that way we do your market research. You just have to double check it and then basically make moves accordingly. So I know there's been guys who've taken the crypto mindset course. They've become expert technical analysis people. They've become expert fundamental analysis. They've mixed and matched all the different types here. And yet they still come back and they're like, I do respect what you guys do. I respect what you guys do for research. So I'm not going to blindly follow everything you say, but I'm going to use the tools that I've built through my own studies after the crypto mindset course. And I'm going to look at the information of your guys' research through a lens of what I know. And that usually helps those people to stay really sharp, stay consistent, and keep building upon what they already know. We have the fundamental analysis webinar from memes to RWAs. So stuff that's, more your fast money to stuff that's more the slow money, long-term, just everything in crypto. Then we help get your money up with AI, whether that's in crypto or through AI tools themselves. Then we go at the very end into, the, in-depth data of what's happening both in TradFi related crypto chains, DeFi chains. We have a industry guest during this time. So during this time where it's like, okay, we already know what's going on. We've started making moves. We started making some trades, and we're going full balls to the wall in terms of information specifically about crypto. So even if you're brand new to crypto and you've followed this webinar series, by the time you get to the mystery guest, it's going to be somebody from crypto, and usually a founder of a tokens or a project. What they say will make sense to you. It's not going to be totally gibberish at that point. If you've been in crypto a long time, then usually the mystery guest is a great opportunity to ask people from the source. The last one we had was the co-founder of Aerodrome and the CEO of Dromos Labs, which helps run Aerodrome. We had him in here for you guys. Alex gave you lots of alpha, had lots of discussion. People got to ask him directly. So if you're like, I do a lot of research in this industry and I like to meet people, we've even had a guy get a job by basically, what do you call it? Listening to the industry guest, understanding what they need, knowing that their skill lines up with it, and then being able to network with them in order to work in the crypto space. So we have something for everyone. And usually it's like 1, 2, or 3 of these webinars pays for itself or is worth pretty much its weight in salt. Like everybody usually says like, damn, that swing trading for technical analysis webinar, man, that one was worth the course. Or the top DeFi chains, man, I really learned a lot about LPing, right? That one made it worth the course. Or making money with AI, man, like, whew, I've been doing okay here with AI, but man, that really supercharged me and gave me a lot more creative juices and understanding of, what I'm trying to do. So there's a lot of different ways to maximize this course, but we're going to be in the thick of it with you guys here during the Q3 Crypto Mindset course. So come join us. It's a good one. We're going to make some money. We're going to have a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time, Miguel. So let's see here. JR Jacobs says, W, Charlie, and Miguel, I'm good at swing trading stocks, but I can't figure out how to do this with crypto. Yeah, definitely jump in, man. When we get into the best swing trades of the quarter, you're like, ooh, this is a lot of fun. And then when we get into the swing trading for technical analysis, we always take everything from a crypto lens. We will talk about stocks that we like that have some relation to crypto.
Right.
We've talked about those in the previous course. So some of you guys have an idea of a couple of those. There's quite a few of them that don't really, like, for example, MicroStrategy just is getting decimated by Michael Saylor drumming up more cash to buy more Bitcoin later, right? And trying not to sell Bitcoin. So some of the hybrid ones, they're not going to be quite there until we get the absolute lows of the bear market in for Bitcoin. But we'll let you know once they are starting to move. The other thing that's going to be cool here is pretty much from October forward, we're going to get the traditional market jumping into tokenization, real world assets, 24/7, 365 markets. So by the time we get to this point next year, we're going to be helping stock bros basically get into crypto through stocks. That's going to be the gateway drug is stable coins and tokenized stocks. So it's like, hey,
and some ETFs a little bit too as well.
Yeah. So hey, you've been trading SpaceX. SpaceX actually moves like a crypto coin because it has a lot of volatility. It's early, right? But you can't trade it on weekends. But
I know where you can.
I know where you can. Yeah, exactly. So it's gonna be a fun one. And I would say if you're more like I said this earlier in the stream, if you're more like Robinhood, you're more like a fintech type traditional market person, meaning you move fast and break things, but somewhat carefully still. Then I would say getting into crypto now, because when did Robinhood chain start coming out? It came out in July because that's where the fast, smart money in Wall Street is starting to come in. But if you're more like a Vanguard type investor, I'll wait till the crowd gets in, see how it goes, all that type of stuff. Then wait until next summer to get into crypto and to understand it and everything, because then the lay of the land will be a lot more clear, but you'll have missed
a lot of the easy money,
the easiest money in the whole market, and the generational wealth accumulation opportunity. And, if you accumulate a lot at the bottom, so pretty much between now and January, if you're mainly accumulating, you're going to have a position on your bags for most coins, not all coins, because not everything's going to pan out. But for most coins, you're going to have pretty much a solid base. So that way, when prices do go up and you do speculate a little bit more, you have more cushion to make errors because you can make bigger errors and still be profitable.
Right. And as well as like, we'll kind of teach you how to like how to kind of like put your money into the portfolio in a way where like, if you were to make some missteps on the portfolio, the general trend of your portfolio is still going up, and essentially you would erase those dollar losses basically over time because you've just got into such good entries. And that's kind of the big bonus here, because like you're basically buying BTC cheaper than Vanguard. Now, obviously, we do expect Vanguard at some point to come in. Very likely to if they're really smart, they'll confirm the bottom. If they're not as smart, they will basically confirm the uptrend into the bull run, basically, with their money coming in.
Yeah, based on their hiring for their digital asset guy, I'm guessing they'll be in by summer of next year.
Yeah.
At very latest, August would be like, oh my God, they are so fucking slow, man. But they're going to come in with billions of dollars, so that's going to pump the market no matter what. But yeah, just kind of we need to get somebody on the inside of the Vanguard hiring process. Just get a mole in there. That'll actually clarify a lot of things. I did want to take a quick look at spot ETFs. So let's look at the Bitcoin spot ETF and see where we're at here. 51.5 billion. Let's see what's happened over the last week. Yeah, since most of July has been a lazy move into Bitcoin here for traditional markets. June and May was mostly out, which is why we saw the red months there. So yeah, be interesting to see. I mean, right now, over the last couple of days, we still haven't. We've seen Bitcoin price come down a bit, but we have not seen a lot in outflows here to end the month of July. So interesting. I guess let's go to that monthly close because we do have it in now. I think it's official. Yes, it is official. There we go. The month of July is officially green here. So we've had March and April green closes. May had a slight green for the first half, right? Now we have July green. So August should be interesting. If August first half comes down here to 56, like I said, then it comes up here and closes, let's say above 68. That also could be a candidate for the bottom of the bear market. If it happened in August and then we just don't go back from there and we just go up through October, I think that would confuse so many people in crypto. And it's like, it doesn't even take that much. It just takes a slight shift,
right?
Essentially a different wrinkle in compared to what people expect. Like, for example, before the halving, we usually don't hit a new all-time high, but in the last cycle, we pumped into the halving, we made a new high prior to it, and then we crashed. So that was this period here, right? We pumped into barely a new all-time high in March. The halving, I believe, was April, like 420-ish, so around April 20th. And then we crashed post-halving. Usually we do the opposite, which is we slowly come up into the halving. And then just post-halving, boom, we break out into new all-time highs. So the wrinkle there that Wall Street essentially threw at crypto was, let's pump it up early, and then let's rug a little early as well.
Start early, lend early.
yeah. It just move it a couple months different from what all the crypto bros think's going to happen. So something opposite but equal here would be, let's get this low in August. Everybody thinks we're going to find lows in October. Everything's going down. And then, Wall Street's back online. We're got everybody in the office here in September. And then the DTCC is going full 24/7, 365 markets from July for all of Wall Street. Shit. In September, let's go. Put the juices on, baby. And, I would say 80% to 90% of everybody in crypto would miss the bottom if that's the way it pans out. And then they're like, okay, we're going to pump all through Q4, through the election, just like we did in 2024. We pumped all the way into Christmas, essentially. And then we would pump into midterms and elections. And then just before Thanksgiving, Wall Street's like, oh, they think we're going to pump through Christmas? Take profits. You know, let's rug these guys.
It's Dunes Day, you guys. It's Dunes Day.
Right, exactly. Rug them just going into Dune, right? And then when everybody has no hope going into the beginning of next year, then we juice it up again. Like, so Wall Street can just be a couple months off from what most people in crypto expect and make a lot of money just by doing that. But yet then they still keep the general pattern intact so that they don't ruin kind of the mechanism that's, you know, brought us the different parts of the cycle that we expect. So Wall Street's clever in that way. They're like, we need to make it different, but not too different.
Right.
Essentially. So yeah, more this and more in the crypto mindset course. But yeah, man. I think somebody asked about the chart for Aerodrome. We can take a look at it. I'm not going to go into the buy sell signals though. We're going to keep that for the guys in the course. Oh, actually, let's bring it over here to Coinbase. This is a pretty nice looking chart for Arrow. We said under 45 cents and it sells off a bit. Above 45 cents and it's basically bullish.
Right.
So you have a low here at 27 cents. You have a higher low here at 31. And now we're kind of coming into this next one. If Bitcoin goes down 10%, maybe this goes down about 20. Look at that. 20 would bring it right up to these previous highs. That would almost be too perfect. Look at that. Look at that. So you would essentially get the top of the range here that it had in February, which is about 35 cents. Higher low from this low that it had in June. And then if it holds up there, let's say in August, right, then what you could see here with Aerodrome is maybe a move down towards, let's say, 34 to 39 cents, something like that here. That'd be a good area to snipe some during the month of August. And then if it comes up here, what happens in September with Aerodrome, Miguel?
They are launching on Ethereum.
For real. This time.
I hope, maybe.
No
guarantees. January.
Fuck. But it, you know, and if into that move, it goes up to like 65, 70 cents. All of a sudden from 35 cents to 70 cents, you know, basically within the span that we support you for the crypto mindset course. Sounds like a nice little 2x there to keep cultivating some crypto. And then if it keeps these higher lows, basically it has a nice snaking pattern until when, boom, at some point here, especially going into the first half of next year, starts outpacing Uniswap in fee collection and gives more back to its users. The LPs become super popular on Ethereum. Holy shit. You know, it's becoming a real thing and boom, it comes off. The other thing for Aerodrome, if you think the low is in at 27 cents or just below, then you start seeing longer term targets. So trading on the swings of the 60-day cycle. So somebody there earlier said, I know how to trade stocks, but I don't know how to trade crypto. So we find the best trade moves through the 60-day cycle on Bitcoin. And when Bitcoin has the most movement up or down, that's when we're also seeing the alts get a lot of movement up or down. The pivot point for Bitcoin is its 20-week moving average. Below there, alts do less good. Above there, alts do way better. And then they start having a mind of their own if it's hitting the upper Bollinger Bands on the weekly for Bitcoin. So if we go on Bitcoin's weekly chart and say, okay, what are those levels currently? Because we are not probably hitting the upper bands on the Bollinger Bands soon. Then basically above 69, 70K, altcoins start getting a little bit of a mind of their own. They really start getting a mind of their own if we make it above mid 80s. And then they start dropping heavy if we go back below 57, 58K. So you can kind of use the Bollinger Bands on Bitcoin to determine what phase should most altcoins be in. So anyways, you can trade along with the 60-day cycle for Aerodrome to keep compounding your bags to get more Aerodrome over time. That's great. But the long arc of it is we're trying to accumulate mostly under 50 cents. 60 cents could be your higher end of where you buy with Aerodrome. But basically 30 to 60 cents is your accumulation area. And then what are the initial targets? Given, I'm going to make a big assumption here, but it's fairly reasonable that the bear market low is in for Arrow. So what are my assumptions? My assumption is the low is already in, and then that gives us our targets for the fib levels. So if Aerodrome had a lot of trouble, Uniswap came and ate its lunch. It didn't really do well, but it did a little bit good after launching on Ethereum. This level here of 77 cents would be where it struggles. Personally, I doubt that once the low is firmly in, especially on Bitcoin too. So that's not really a target that I'm expecting to see much resistance at, but it could be for a short period of time. The more likely targets are your 0.382, 0.618, and 0.786. Usually you get solid resistance at one of these two, 0.382 or 0.618. The only time you go up to that 0.786 before you blast through those areas and you first get your first resistance at 0.786 is usually when the coin is uber bullish, right? So you ride it all the way up. Holy shit, it actually got to $2. My God, right? It's almost at a new all-time high. Rugged, right? That's so, but yeah, so the two areas I would expect going into next year to see Aerodrome at would be $1.08. That's 0.382, assuming the low is in. And 0.618, which would be about $1.57. So $1.10 to $1.60 is where you can reasonably expect if you're like, okay, I don't want to trade Aerodrome, I just want to buy and hold. Where are you going to first be like, okay, I should really consider taking profits at this level in 2027, right? That's between $1 and $1.60.
Yeah.
For sure, you should have taken some profits by the time it gets to $2. Right, so $1 to $2, you're definitely taking profits. And so if I'm like, okay,
but let it ride.
Yeah, you can let it ride the whole cycle if you want.
17 black.
and if it gets to its first new all-time high, right, that should be about 369.
Damn, she fine.
I was just waiting for that. So the 1.618 is where you would expect if it hits a new all-time high. That's the first area it could slow down given that run. But that's something more like second half of 28 or going into 29 type of period. So, but if you just look at the easy X's, right? I put that in quotes because there's never such thing as easy X's in crypto. But if you look at the easy X's, let's say $1.20 to $2 from roughly 40 cents, that's a 3X minimum. And if you do trade some Aerodrome along the way and you compound it or you LP it, like we talk about in the DeFi webinar, and you compound that way, whichever way you compound your coins, let's say you're compounding your coins along the way, that's a 3 to 5X. That 3 to 5X can then turn into something closer to like a 5 or 10X if you've accumulated doing either swing trading and or LPing during that time. And if you don't know what liquidity pooling is, and you also don't know how to swing trade in crypto, you have to get in the crypto mindset course if you want to be successful in crypto in this next cycle. So I like using Aerodrome as an example here because it's a very clean chart. We know the founder. We know the team behind it. We've talked to them. We know what they're doing. We see how competent they've been with everything. And so this gives us a lot of confidence in this going forward, among other things. So what do you call it? If you look at the highs and lows, right, you have it's kind of interesting. You have like the equal and opposite reaction here too, because you have a high, slightly lower high at the top. Right now you have a low. Well, you have a low here and a slightly lower low here. It's like the opposite of that. That's kind of interesting, right? And then here you had kind of a high, and then you kind of had a few tests of that before you went down, right? Here you had a low, maybe 2 or 3 tests of that before then you go back up. So that middle range on Arrow is really about 40 cents to this area here of about $1.50. So let's say 50 cents to $1.50, is kind of your middle area there. Then everything above there is your gravy, and everything below there is your gravy for buys as well. So gravy for profit, gravies for getting in. So the roadmap, in my opinion, when you look at the technicals of Aerodrome, is very, very clean, which will then make it also easier to swing trade over the long arc of things here too. So that's just an example. We do that for all 50 coins on the top 60 coin list, every single one. And then we give you guys an Excel sheet that basically lists all those out, which ones are in the best trade setups, and we explain that all to you during the course.
Absolutely.
So, it is pretty much more than worth it. Like you said before, Miguel, we haven't raised the price on the Crypto Mindset course forever.
Yes.
Not even just for years, but forever.
Since 2021.
Yep. So it will get adjusted for inflation one day soon.
One day soon. And I mean, that's kind of why we have, a Q&A. Like there's so much the first 4 webinars are so densely action packed that we're like, okay, we got to slow things down and like make sure that everyone understood what we just said.
Yes.
Because there's a lot there.
Yeah.
From like risk management, the consent, the quarter 3 consensus webinar, swing trades. Oh my God. I mean, there's just so much to talk about. I mean, there's just so much to talk about there. And then that's before we even get into like the AI webinar that's later on after that, or concentrated or diversified portfolios, or, I mean, one of my favorite webinars is going to be really about TradFi coins. The I should rename it TradFi Wars, really.
Yep.
Because like we have a whole thing of Base is in bed with Solana now, and RH is now in bed with Crow.
Interesting.
I honestly didn't see it until like we saw the investments, and we're like, I guess this is where the money's going. And if you know anything about Citadel just liquidated Leah Hold. And they bought about $45 billion worth of stock for $10 billion. Apparently, I just found out that he had a secret fund, so he's still not completely out. So it's sort of like how how like FTX was venture investing into a lot of like AI startups and stuff and everything like that. Well, apparently he still has $5 billion worth of Entropic that he owns. So like he's doing all right. He's doing all right. Hopefully he can market dump it though.
Just fine.
In 27. Hopefully it'll still be worth $1 billion. But like if Entropic ends up coming out for $1 trillion market cap, and it does something accolable, or maybe like something like SpaceX as an example, then we could see anywhere it can go up to like 1.5, 1.7 to like $2 trillion. That means I could take his position up to like basically 10 trillion, basically. I mean 10 billion, sorry. 10 trillion would be crazy. But take him up to basically that point there and stuff like that. So he could do very well, but he needs to sell. But does he even know how to? He knows how to get in positions, but can he get out of positions? Quantum entanglement, basically. But that top 50 coins list is going to be very, very dense.
Last time we had 60, so we don't keep it to a strict 50. There's more happening in the market. We put more on there. One thing I have made in the background recently, so that way we get you guys. There was one. I got to admit, I apologize. We made one mistake.
What?
One mistake.
Only one?
Only one.
Okay.
In the last Crypto Mindset course. I won't say with which coin because it'll give a little bit too much away for the people who haven't been in the course. Okay. So I can't say which coin. But there was a coin that was on the top 50 coin list. We said it's a great coin. It's a good time to buy. It was in a good setup. Everything was there. And if you did your own research and you had understood technical analysis and fundamental analysis on stuff before, I know there's a couple people who are in the current course that did catch it because they were talking about where they're putting their stop losses because they're in profits on it. But with the CC algo, I had looked at it enough to see it, but not enough to follow it. And it made a gangster move in April. I think actually the end of April, early May, a little bit later than everything else. And by that point, it was too late. So the thing I've done with the CC algo going into the next Crypto Mindset course is that the CC algo, I've put every coin from the top 50 coin list into an automated version of the CC algo, I guess is the best way you could put it. Plus, I'll be putting more in there. And so what it does is it tells me in the background, which buy and sell setups are important that are setting up for different coins. So that way, if there's a coin that's like, okay, this is on the list and we like it, and there's some good possibility here, the CC algo will basically tap me on the shoulder and say, hey, this coin has a buy setup, or this coin has a sell setup, right? And it'll let me know early, so that way I can keep a good eye on it during that particular week or that particular month, and make sure that you guys basically get into that setup or get out, very important as well, of certain setups prior to big moves. So before, that required me to manually look at every coin multiple times throughout the coin list. No longer, right? I got the CC Algo AI basically helping us out here. So scroll up a little bit. There's a super chat from AntCat right there with the $2 super chat. It says, thanks for everything, my N2s. Appreciate you, man. You get the inside joke. You've been in the crypto mindset course. That's right.
I mean, I could almost play it for him too.
And then the one just below him, JR. So JR was asking about trading stocks. He's like, I know how to swing trade stocks, but not crypto. So he's in the course. He says, I'm in the Q3 course Telegram. They respond to questions in there every day. And we're still on stream.
Yeah. We're almost 6 hours in, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus.
Maybe time to take out sombreros and drinks, but we still support you guys in there every single day. Oh, we're about to support you guys even more, like every hour of the day, practically. Every hour we're freaking awake for the month of August. So Receding Wolf says CMC for the win. Right there. That's right.
Wow.
So you only have till Sunday, midnight Pacific Standard Time to get in or have fun being poor.
If this is real right here, so you know how we talked about earlier in the stream about that guy who got liquidated? He only had $50,000 left. Apparently, that was if it's true, if this whatever I mean here is true, that this guy was actually the guy who created Olympus DAO, who has $50,000 left.
Oh no!
Apparently, the guy who lost was the OM founder. Hopefully, they can post again when they're 50,000 in debt. I was like, oh my gosh, man. Is that really the founder? I mean, it's a PD. I mean, it's a fucking. It's a fucking what's called like cartoon, NFT picture and stuff. But is that the OM founder? I can't even remember anymore. Olympus DAO.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, bro! You fumbled the fuck, man. What the fuck? Your shit literally was printed. Obviously, I know the Ponzi's been gone for a long time, but that's how bad it is, man. Dudes, like that project hit retarded levels of market cap. It was printing money, Ponzi. All the money went to you, and you're down to 50 grand. I can understand why other people were trashing you a little bit. Yeah, that's dang.
And
it's like fucking up Amway money, bro. That's fucking Herbal. Like I'm the heiress to the Herbalife fortune.
No. I just wanted to respond to somebody in the chat here. So scroll up a little bit, Kyle, and put on the Lud. That guy, yeah. So it says they think the 4-year cycle will hold. It hasn't broken yet.
Yeah.
Right. So if you look at the lows of each 4-year cycle and the highs of each 4-year cycle, those have basically held better than pretty much anything else in crypto. That being said, right, which one is more likely to break, the highs or the lows? The highs. And the last high last year happened exactly almost to the day of where it should have. So I think the highs will shift more so than the lows. That being said, and because he had the other comment here, he says, not sure how I feel about basing your TA solely on the 4-year cycle lows. Such a huge assumption. So we in the in the Q3 thesis, we give you guys, okay, this is the main scenario of what is expected, right? I showed you guys 2 scenarios here on Bitcoin's chart. I showed you the main scenario, and then I showed you the slightly more bullish scenario. There is a more bearish scenario that we have as well. And we talk about that during the Q3 thesis. But essentially we talk about all possibilities. So what's the craziest possibility on the bull side? What's the craziest possibility on the bear side? What, based on the information that we have about how the bear market's played out already in previous ones, how we've seen those, what's kind of that middle ground of most probable scenarios? This is why we go and you, when in doubt, you zoom out, you look at that 4-year cycle. But then why do we pay attention to the 60-day cycles? Because you zoom in and you play each 60-day cycle for its own merit, right? So you're getting in, you're getting out with your trades each 60-day cycle. That helps create a cushion of new money, essentially, to be able to accumulate, cultivate more crypto, dollar cost more crypto into the lows. So if the low takes longer than what we expect, let's say the 4-year cycle low comes in January, right? Oh my God, we're going to be so, what do you call it, down because we bought coins during this time? No, we're going to take profits during the crypto mindset course, during the crash out portion of the course. And we're going to get you guys some profits out here. So that way you can have working capital for more USDC, more USDT. But then at the same time, be ready for those moves versus if you're not paying attention at all and you're just like, I'm going to wait for 30K and it never comes, well, then you never got in the market in the first place. So it's better to be when you're at that last phase of the cycle, when you're in that we're at the last 20 to 30% basically. When we're in that last section, that's where you start being a little bit more aggressive for the stuff that is good long-term, like Bitcoin and Ethereum. And then you use that time during that period to watch what's happening in the market, to learn how this time is slightly different, because this time is usually not that different. And when we see that slight difference, then we're like, okay, we take that into account and we change how we move. So it's more about probabilities, finding the most probable scenarios, narrowing them down, letting the market tell you what it wants to do next, and then going hard into that. So you have strong assumptions, right? Absolutely have to have strong convictions, but held loosely, meaning if things do change, you're able to pivot, you're able to bend with the market. But for people who are too rigid, they're like, I don't want to get in because I don't want to pay attention, or I'm going to get in, but all into that, one coin that's going to 10,000x, in the next cycle. Those two strategies are both, generally going to be losing strategies, right? It's in the middle where you got to be shaking and baking and understanding what's going on. So we help you guys to do that. We want you guys to come in with your own assumptions too, so that way you can not trust but verify our information based on your own critical thinking. And then I think there was one more super chat that I hadn't jumped on there. XX7 with $4.99 says, what do you think is a good time to buy when do you think is a good time to buy a condo this year or 2027? Who's the Las Vegas guy that does real estate YouTube that keeps it real on the market? We had Graham Stephan is one of the bigger ones here in Vegas, but we talked about this for the last basically 2 years, right? And we've been basically saying that this year, this summer specifically, going into about the same time next year is where most, not all, but because I think you said some commercial stuff takes a little bit longer, but most real estate probably bottoms within that period of time.
In the hot markets. In
the colder markets, it takes a little bit longer. Can you kind of explain the thesis on that a little bit, and then help him answer that question? But in Vegas right now, things are so much cheaper than where they were a year ago. So it is in the direction that we said it would go.
So a lot of it has to do with demand. So basically a lot of work is in the larger cities. So we're talking about LA, Las Vegas, Austin, Dallas, New York, and Miami. Now, maybe New York with Mandami. I got a little meme about Mandami. But you guys are crazy if you're voting for Mandami. But
I agree with that.
But a lot of money.
No free bus rides.
No free bus rides.
I don't need no free bus rides.
I don't care if they're giving free sandwiches in hell. I ain't going. Fuck, that guy is so funny. He's starting to get interviewed now to a bunch. I think Crowder just interviewed him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he's like, "What do you think is the biggest problem in America?" And then he said, "Black people." Like, no.
Oh my God, he's got a little too hard of the pain of that. But hey,
with deadpan, like. I'm being serious right now.
It's still funny though. But
it's still funny, but it's a little crazy. But basically, let me put the cigar down here. But pretty much, rents have gone down quite a lot. The real estate prices have gone down a lot. The only thing that could extend this out, if we did get a raise, if rates did raise, then I'd say the bottom is going to shift from Q4 of this year to probably the summer of 27, basically. But people are buying properties, and right now, it is so much easier to get here. I mean, I can only speak to Vegas personally, but it is so much easier to rent than when I came here. I came here in late 2020. Fuck, man. Oh my God, it was hard.
The only difference now that's still a little bit on hard mode in Vegas, whether you're buying or renting, is things still move fast for the mid-tier to higher real estate.
Yeah.
If it's a low tier stuff, whatever, you can go find that in
North Vegas.
Yeah, exactly. Don't go there. But you can find it a dime a dozen. The only problem is the market still moves pretty fast.
Yeah.
And that's just because Vegas is one of the fastest growing cities in America outside of Miami.
Right.
And when I came back from Japan in 2020, end of 22, early 23, one of the reasons why we came back to Vegas for a lot of different reasons, but one of the reasons I really liked it as well is because it's a fast growing space. And anytime there's somewhere that is fast growing, there's a lot of money, right? There's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of economic activity, and that's good for business. It's good for networking. So if I'm like, I got to choose between Miami and Vegas all day, every day, because Miami never turns off Vegas,
at all.
Like Vegas, there's a family side to it, believe it or not.
A lot of professional bodybuilders, a lot of hiking. I mean, trails. I don't know who these crazies are. Well, I knew one of them, fucking Aaron Clary, a crazy man who goes hiking out here.
No, there's some really good hiking trails over by Red Rock, out in Mount Charleston, even down by Henderson. There's like mountains literally all around the city. It was Alex Honnold. I can't even pronounce his last name. Alex Honnold, the free solo guy.
Okay.
He lives in Vegas.
Yeah.
He lives over in Summerlin. He's like, fuck, man, these red rocks, some of the best rocks to go climbing on, practice climbing on. Because he likes to do free soloing, right?
So, of course, yeah,
yeah. So he'll go up on these things and just be like, I don't need no fucking rope. So there's a lot of different types of terrain and weather here. And then if you want to, pop out to Utah or Arizona to go skiing, great. If you want to go pop out to LA or pop out to California to go see different types of, like, there's a lot of different weather types here, simply because of the Rocky Mountains shift how the weather.
Or go down to Reno.
Up.
Go up to Reno, and you're at Tahoe.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful!
It's so nice over there too. Like, Reno is beautiful.
Yeah,
man.
if you're like, Vegas is too hot in the summer, well, go up to Reno, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit better and stuff like that. But basically, if rates stay the same, pretty much like the market's just going to have to move at some point. So like the real estate is going to get bought up. Obviously, if rates came down, this would make this happen faster. But if rates do go up, then it elongates this fucking this drawdown, and basically that the bottom for the hot markets. This would exclude New York and LA. Would be in the summer, somewhere between like the middle of quarter, maybe the end of quarter 2 to the beginning of quarter 3 would probably be the bottom for the hot markets, and then later in the year. Into like I guess quarter 1 of January the rest of the real estate market would kind of wake up basically. But that's if rates go up. But Las Vegas is absorbing people from California. That's one of the big boons why like the real estate market's like kind of, it's not cratering as much as other places. Same thing with the story is kind of like this brain drain where like Californians are leaving to Vegas and to Texas, and then New York is hemorrhaging people because of Mandami and whatever, and honestly, before even taxes, and even before Mandami, there's all the craziness and taxes and regulation that's happening in New York, in New York State, and in Jersey as well, is coming down to Florida and to Miami. So we have like this money drains that are kind of like coming out, and we're having more people kind of going to the center of the country a little bit as well, and that's the place to invest. But I would say if I had to say the riskiest, probably like it'd be some places in Texas, depending on like what the property tax is out there.
Right. Well, the one thing you got to know about the government in Texas is,
there will be steers and queers out there.
That too. It's similar to Las Vegas in the sense that the government is slightly rigged. I mean, governments everywhere are rigged, of course, right? That being said, Texas has a little bit more of a firm control on its own government proceedings, right? So if they want to really screw somebody over, they can, right? Vegas kind of has those remnants from the mafia days, like the judicial branch. You hear, are you going to get a fair trial? When they have to, but they don't always have to, right? So I don't know. Texas, I've heard quite a few things where they sometimes, it's not the most fair judicial system, unless they really like you. If you're one of the, aristocrats in the state, you're good as long as you don't piss anybody off.
Here
But,
at least Vegas, the LDS has their chokehold on that.
Yeah, and if you go back to that super chat, just the last part, I guess to answer the question plainly, I mean, to be honest, from where we're at now to the end of next year, you probably can't go wrong if we're talking about Vegas specifically. During that time, we're going to have lots of good prices. Are you going to get always the best price, right? That depends on, who you're working with, what type of property you're looking for in terms of a condo or stuff like that. But you probably have time. Where would you say, what timeline for most major cities in America, or maybe Vegas in particular, where would you start saying that it's going to get so much more expensive that it's like going to start running away from you?
It'd be Summerlin. They're running out of room.
No, I mean in terms of time.
Oh, in terms of time, I would probably say end of 28 into 29. It's going to start it's going to start heating up. Even if real
everyone's going
estate's
to be
low.
making so much money. The liquidity is going to be flowing again. Crypto is going to be in a bull market. Like when money's flowing, all of a sudden those prices go up real fast.
They
right?
start going up real fast, and the problem is like the millennials are creating families. I mean, women are still having this is a fucked fact, but it's good and bad. Like it depends how you see it. There is more women over 40 having children than women in their teenage years.
So what you're telling me now,
which is historically not been the case throughout human history.
The IVF
but
docs
specifically the
money.
United States.
Yeah, specifically the entire planet. But right. In the Western, I would call it more in the Western ones. So I was saying Europe and in America, Australia, Canada, and
all the places that got money.
Any other places that got money. In Japan, fuck yeah, Japan. Yeah. Fuck yeah, Japan. Yep. And South Korea. I think all that's true and stuff with like the wonders of technology, basically, IVF and stuff. But normally the reason the number's a little skewed because that includes a lot of like younger people having kids and older people, but the average would be like, hey, you should be having your kids when you're 22, 23 years old, not 41, 45. That's fucking crazy. But it's better to have had them and never had them. It says like it's better to I couldn't get pregnant until this time. Fuck, hey, we have one more human on the planet. That's awesome. You may have created the next clavicular.
And we got people coming in here. They timed this trying to see us wasted, Miguel. We got see you, bro, here saying 6 p.m. You know what that means? Shots, everybody. No.
Yeah.
Did I miss the Vegas Bender stream? The next 2 hours. That's where we're at. But
so I posted
do we dare put a number on it? I right here have a full cup. This is my second.
This is still my first right here, but we've been drinking a little bit here. But I just linked a good YouTube channel. It's called Las Vegas Living. I think it's a good channel and stuff, like 64K followers. It's a good dude. He's a real estate agent. There's one other channel and stuff, but like there's a couple of really good guys on Instagram as well. But like they're for some reason not posting much videos to YouTube. But I think that guy's a pretty good guy, and he's giving a lot of good ass areas there. But like always, like everything, like we'll show you how to do research. Like I will show you how to do the way I do research for crypto applies to almost everything. It really does. So it's like literally you can just look up like Las Vegas real estate, go across the channel. I mean, I could literally I'll probably do this on a webinar and stuff if you guys ever want me to and stuff, just to show you like how do you research stuff outside of crypto.
Yeah.
And it's in the modern era, right? And it actually would
that's
work.
Fun because if we may just be like at some point, fuck it, we're gonna add an extra webinar for you guys here because this is interesting, right? And if we do something like that, whether it's mixed into the current webinars or it's a new webinar, same thing applies for technical analysis. You just have to adjust it to the fundamental difference between one industry to another. So like you can do the same. It's the same process with TA and FA. It's just a matter of, understanding, okay, what are the similarities in every aspect? And then what are the major differences between them? And I think that's what a lot of people have a hard time when they come into crypto is what's unique about crypto because they don't know from a fundamental level what the unique parts are.
Correct.
Because they're like, you got to start with what is Bitcoin, what's Bitcoin tokenomics, what's Bitcoin supply, all that stuff. And so we do break that down from both angles.
No, absolutely. And there is like everything. There's kind of like a taste. Some people might like this and that. Like one thing I've noticed is I have research into the real estate market here in Vegas.
Taste and experience.
there seems to be tubers that are specific, like Henderson only, kind of, or like they're almost like, I'm taking this like I want to be the Las Vegas person, but I'm the Las Vegas person of this area,
right?
Which is smart because it's like, well, this is the area I'm working in right here, so I want to be known for this area. So if anyone's coming to deals, they're coming to me, right? So like there's some like Summerlin, right? Like if there's an area in Las Vegas that's like that is going to appreciate a lot, it's the Summerlin to Red Rock area.
Yes,
they are running out of room. They're building a lot of property still, but in like 10 years, that's it.
It's literally between a rock and a hard place. The rock being the Red Rocks.
them ready rocks, baby.
And the hard place being the rest of Vegas, right? Like they can't go any further south because that's what's the name of that one? It starts with the E.
Enterprise.
Yeah.
Right. They can't go any far north because then you get into North Vegas and they're just like, ew. You can't go any more west because there's the mountains. You can't go any more east because there's an entire city already built there. So like you said, like in the next 10 years, they're going to be building up a little bit in Summerlin, and then that's it.
And that's
so like the Enterprise area is like the biggest free for all that's not in North Vegas, right? And that's just like the very south part of Vegas. But eventually, if they keep building out that far, eventually it just becomes like Prim,
right? And I would say Henderson. There's like two parts. So there's kind of like
Boulder side.
There's the Boulder side of Henderson. So like I almost call it like Lower Henderson and Upper Henderson. And Upper Henderson's like where you call Green Valley. Yeah. So because people typically if you look at like, oh, I live by we say where we live by casinos here in Las Vegas because that's the industry, right?
And that's a lot of the times a local hangout.
Local hangout, yeah. Right. So it's like, oh, I live by Durango, and it's funny. The whole area is called Durango, and the casino's called Durango.
Yeah, everybody's like, I know exactly what you're talking about.
You know exactly. Durango's actually a really nice area.
Cash Patel lives near Durango.
Yeah,
and yet he goes to Fontainebleau. My God, man! But he needs somewhere where
a lot of security over there, though.
Yeah, a lot of security, anonymity. He can get as drunk as he wants in the high limits without anybody knowing until now.
That is cool. That is cool about Vegas, man. They take care of their VIPs, and hopefully their VP goes out to drink with them. But basically, I would say like a lot of families most people are basically going over to basically the Green Valley sort of Henderson area, or they're going over to Summerlin, right? And then there's kind of in between pockets where it's a little bit more affordable. But as people buy that up, it will also go up. So it's this whole thing where like
Henderson has a little bit more wiggle room to still grow compared to Summerlin, right?
Right. But here's the thing: is that what they're building is that they're essentially we're demolishing mountains.
Yeah.
Right now, like
they're building a Hilton.
They're building Hiltons. I mean, they're basically like there's these like the higher you like, it's kind of different. Where like the higher you go up in elevation, the more the properties ascend in value. And the top of the hill, you have properties up like $13 million, $5 million. The starting homes up there are $3 million, like above McDonald's Ranch.
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
Sinatra would have lived.
That's where like Stevie Aoki has his party house or something like that.
Yeah, and like Oscar La Hoya has his house up there too as well. And then they're building a Waldorf Astoria out. Yeah, they're building a huge ass, and there's like luxury condo apartments and stuff, and those are going for like dumb money. But it's gonna be, but it hasn't been built out yet. So my guesstimation is like Henderson on that side of like growing out tops out probably in 20 years they're done. They still have like 20 years of growth there, where like Summerlin 10 years and then that's it.
Yeah.
So like that's kind of what's going on. And then Vegas, like we talked about in the previous stream, is growing towards like Blue Diamond towards Prim. That's the area. So they're kind of like, it's in a weird way, it's kind of growing like like a sperm ball. Like because if it's growing towards Prim, that's kind of going out. So it's kind of
right.
It's going out like it's going out like a tail basically. But this is actually happening in a lot of areas, even the area where we're from, Kyle.
Yeah.
Like you basically are having a super area where like basically they're building from Salinas is building towards Monterey. Monterey's building towards Salinas.
Towards the whole 60.
So it's becoming like a giant mesh in a way and stuff. And that's kind of what's happening
because that's usually what happens in metropolitan areas. Right? Eventually, there's so much you just can't even tell the difference except for city limits and stuff like that.
I think he does live in PR, but like he has multiple properties. Like because like back in the day,
a lot of these guys that are
they bought it cheap. They bought it cheap back in the day.
And a lot of the guys that are buying rich stuff, like high end properties in Vegas, it's not their only property.
No, it's
right?
not.
Like I think Nicolas Cage has his primary residence here in Vegas. Alex Honnold. There's a good chunk of celebrities, but they're not here like 365, all year long, right? They have plenty of other vacation spots for sure.
No, absolutely. Thank you.
So we're gonna have to the mob wants it. They want, what are the drinking game rules for the next hour and 45 minutes? I'm hesitant to lay out the rules.
Chepe's like, I finally get an answer. I've been waiting since 1 p.m.
Chepe, you asshole.
You've been out here, man.
Well, what have we had in the past? What was it? 50 or 100 bucks? I can't remember.
All right, no,
50 was the minimum.
Originally it was 20.
Oh, what are we retarded?
And then you guys instantly, after 4 shots got sent your way, you guys went like, all right, minimum 50.
See, Kyle remembers.
And we honored it. We don't. Yeah.
You guys,
I remember 50 because I remember a 5.
And
but
then you guys doubled that and put it to 100, and people still sent like 3 more.
We're like, stop hitting us.
No more money.
Oh man, so
I think it was $5.
So the answer is we start at 100 this time. First shot.
I guess so. Yeah. If it's like if we're taking shots, and all right, fine, fuck it. Because I'm still gonna be drinking because I'm about to get a refill.
No,
right
I'm sipping on this. No big deal. I'll probably start a new.
It might include Kyle.
We'll start a new this time Monte Cristo.
These are good, man.
These look good. Yeah,
definitely. You see, I got a haircut today, and the market's kind of down. Charlie's got a haircut.
I told Miguel last night. I was like, bro, I need a haircut, but we don't have time for one for the 8-hour stream, so I'm gonna have to save the haircut juice for everybody in the corner.
Holy shit!
But let's suffice it to say, once we're done with all the YouTubes, that might be the.
I have actually thought of I was gonna I told this to somebody that I was gonna do this. I don't know why I had this idea. Maybe it's because it was a fucking crackhead idea I had. I was gonna shave all the hair off my face.
It is a crackhead idea.
I have literally only shaved my mustache one time in my life.
Really? I've done it twice.
My whole life. I think I did it one time. It was when it was really it was nothing basically. So I was like, huh, interesting. And it may have been in 2014. 20 time
I
shaved
felt
that
like
up.
I de-aged 5 years.
Oh no, I look way younger, but I feel like I look so weird and stuff. But I just thought about doing that because one thing I thought about it was I was gonna shave my whole hair off because it's been pissing me off to microneedle. My hair is so fucking thick. I can't I'm not hitting this. I'm fucking it up. I'm microneedling every up here. It's fine. I'm getting the growth down here on my forehead.
Split in between.
But I'm literally going to try to get it in here, and it's not hitting that well, and then I have to increase the how deep the needles go, and then sometimes no hairs I part my hair, and then it's I fucking
my lobster's so buttery.
Yeah,
my steak is
so juicy. Oh my man, oh Miguel, my hair is so thick and full. My God,
wow.
The Nordwood Reaper has died.
Chepe says Chad DC has them into oblivion.
Chad DC? No. Chepe, you piece of shit.
Evil maxing today.
Fucking asshole. I like Chepe, not today though.
Fucking Chepe was like, I shaved 2 weeks ago, got divorced by all my work wife.
Well, the big recommendation they're giving for beards and stuff because they're every guy you need to be running a 3 millimeter cut across, even from here to here to everything. Everything should be 3 millimeter. I don't know why. That's some shit everyone's doing that looks maxing shit. But probably because they're basically what they're trying to do is have the hair short enough where they can do the microneedling and stuff because some people's beards are so thick. When a guy's beard's really, you can't really do shit.
Yeah,
you can't. I mean, you can get the edges, I guess, but you can't really And there's actually been studies out there with thick beard does reduce punching damage to the face. I'm serious.
That's great.
That's fucking hilarious.
I'm at work, so I can't drink. So I'm gonna make y'all drink.
No.
All right. So are we deciding on the price?
I guess a hundo.
Yeah.
$100.
Press a meme. We got.
We'll decide.
We'll be back.
You buy this for $39.99. Guess what, folks? You take the L away. You put a W there, baby. You're a winner, man. You're the real deal. You're picking up chicks. Let me tell you something. You buy this set at $39.99, baby, you're the cock of the walk, man. You walk into the bar and you just find the hottest chick and you go, you, me. Guess what? She says, why would I go out with you? Because I bought the deal on Wild West Deals for $39.99, that's why. She says, can I go home with you? That's how simple it is. That's how it works. That's what this set brings to the table. Because you know what she sees? She sees a man who knows what he wants. She sees a man who says, good deals don't get by me, baby. I move, I act quick, I act now. I go to wildwestdeals.com, boom. That's why you're hanging with chicks all night long. That's why you got guys like Michael Jordan calling you, wanting to hang out with you, baby. Because you bought it for $39.99.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
That's
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That's the thing.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs. No. Dude, you imagine saying something on some random ass fucking podcast and it just goes that viral where like everyone on the planet sees it? That's fucking crazy, dude. The good deals don't get past me, baby. That's right. That's right.
I'll hit him with another one.
Yeah, exactly. Hex Wizard. Good deals don't get by me, baby. That's why he's in the Crypto Mindset course. Take the L away, put a W there. That's right. Chet says, so 20? No, definitely not. But
to got a DC into the course.
Yes. Where do you see Zcash in October? Let me take a quick look on what it's done recently now that the hardwood update is in. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, if we go to this one, you can see the whole price action, right? So this is Zcash's entire history. Last cycle it came up to 0.382, failed. Then it went up, like I said, the crazy, like, so you see the difference of what I said in the fib retracements earlier when we were looking at arrow. I said if the arrow bottom is in, then it should come either to 0.382 or 0.618. Last cycle Zcash went to 0.382, and then or the 21 cycle, right? And then it came down. This last cycle, it technically didn't do anything until the very, very end in November of last year, and it hit that highest level. So it's hit the lowest one, it's hit the highest one. The low is in basically for it. Its bear market low from it is different. So its bull market high that you're using here is 2017, and its bear market low you're using is 24, which is very different from a lot of cryptocurrencies. The other thing you can look at here, just if you're looking at this move only, is basically a nice 5-wave sequence where you have your wave 1, your wave 2, your wave 3 is the wave 4 in, it seems like it, and then your wave 5 essentially here. The other one thing you could do with the wave 1 to wave 5 is say the wave 1 was a 387 move, right? And the wave 5, if it were somewhat similar, would be right about there. So $900 essentially, if it were to be from the bottom of this move to that top, and it would be to be the same as the wave 1. The one thing though that the wave 5 has going for it is usually it does overextend past what the wave 1 did, but it usually does not beat the wave 3. If I were to show you the wave 3 X's, it'd just be probably too many. I mean, let's go and see the whole thing just to actually have it. That's 2,600%. Yeah, we're not getting that from that low there. So that's one way to look at it. So you're like, okay, it should at least come up towards 900. We look at that. That's pretty much close to that all-time high. And then the first fib extension is 1,400. So once it does make a new all-time high, I would say once it gets a couple weekly closes above 706 or 705, that's the area above the 0.786. Once it gets a couple weekly closes above there, it should pretty much go towards 1,400. And 1,400 from that bottom would be 666 percentage-wise. So that would be significantly more than the wave 1. So I wouldn't really expect it to get to the 0.618. Could it? sorry, the 2.618. Could it get to 2,300 on this next run? Sure, but I'm not betting on it. So I would bet on 1,400 here, and it's at 459. So even from current price to there is about a 3x, right? And so what period of time would that be over? That depends on when does it break out. But I would say it's probably going to break out here going into the end of the year. So the end of year price, I would say, is probably 1,400. What was can you go back to the question, Kyle? Just so I can see the date that he had asked. So where do we see it in October? I think unless it breaks down for some reason below 350, because right now it's been consolidating essentially between 350 to 700. So it's been consolidating in that 2x range. Right now, what I'm looking for here is you have your ABC. That could be your end of wave 4. This is a wave 1 of 5. This is your wave 2 of 5. Once you start making it back above probably about $600, I would say you're probably going to go into that 3 of 5. The other thing you could do, if you really want to break it down, you could argue this as well, where the wave 1 here is 261. If we go from that wick, the wave 3 is going to be longer than that, right? The other thing you could do here, we can get really, maybe your first, maybe that first move of the wave 3. Ooh, look at that. You got a couple double overlaps here at 1,400. So yeah, what I probably would expect here is that once it does break out past about $600, probably goes towards 1,400, chills off a bit, and maybe gets one last gasp to the upside there by the end of the year. So October, let's say $900 to $1,400 could be in the October range. And you're like, but Bitcoin, right? This doesn't care always what Bitcoin's doing. It went up here in March to May, so that was 1 month before Bitcoin started going up, and even a little bit beyond that. And then this move here was September of last year into November. So it does follow with Bitcoin, but it often goes a little bit extra. It starts a little bit early too. So right now it's coming down to its 20-week moving average. So you want to see it hold support there. It's going to consolidate and then start a move. So that being said, we will give the buy sell signals on the different time frames in the course. So that's just a rough idea of where it's going. But I would say it's the only exception would be if it just consolidates and comes down and hits $200 one more time. But like Miguel said in previous streams, that would be if it on a fundamental level there was a problem with the protocol and it got knocked down a peg again. Then you'd have basically like a longer wave 4, more time to accumulate, and it would still go towards that 1,400. Just that would be delayed into next year. So if you're like, okay, I think it could go down into November or October, right? Like you basically have 2 scenarios of where it's most likely to be in October. One down here below 300 or up above 900 is pretty much what I'm expecting there. But we'll go into more detail in the course. So it's just a little sneak preview.
Yes. So we've agreed.
Yeah. So the official starting price, subject to change depending on how many of these requests we get, we will do for $100 super chats. For everybody who says, hey, Miguel and Charlie do one shot. If they do a $100 super chat, that is one shot for each of us. We will be equal partners in this. So essentially you're $50 per person per shot. We are live on air in front of all of YouTube and Rumble. So
Andrew Tate comes in here, super chats $500. Get to work, bastards.
somebody, yeah, somebody. Oh my god! Don't even talk that into existence. My God, bro, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
Top G goes
$500.
$500.
If somebody goes $500 right away, we're raising that price immediately on the next one. So I'll just say that. Okay. Yeah,
I feel like you motherfucker.
Don't even, Miguel. Don't even. How much to make Kyle drink? Less.
Less. He's like,
I'm the charity case. No.
Well, you're not on screen. If you want to come on screen, then we'll raise the price.
Hope DC, you didn't take your peptides. No, I didn't.
You want to watch them live? How much is worth it?
Yeah.
What are we on here? Pumped Up Fun? No.
I should have took my peptides 3 days ago. I haven't taken. But yeah, peptides are cool, man. They're really cool. They do. I've actually like if you're just for general skin and stuff, you probably can get away with like 2.5 or 2 milligrams of like copper peptide. But I've been reading more into guys who are like doing
blue one.
Oh yeah. I've been reading that like some people are kind of like increasing the dose on copper peptide to like 5 milligrams, which is kind of a lot because if you look at like a 50 milligram bottle, you're essentially doing 10% of the bottle per injection. But they're saying it's nuking like acne, and it's also nuking well, not nuking, but more of like it's like highly increasing the thickness of hair and skin and nails and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, and also reducing fine lines and everything, wrinkles and stuff. So I'm like, damn, all right. So I was like, oh, that's interesting. You know,
Chippy, your ears weren't open. It was, yeah. See you, bros. Got it. No. It's $100 for both. We cannot be separated. We cannot be done individually. $100, and you get to see us taking shots. Less than $100, and you just donated to the stream. Sorry, just to clarify.
You know, if you donate $99.999, then I'll drink.
Jesus. I think people also. So I definitely didn't have my screen up, but basically, you've seen all the stuff that's going on in Spain with all the immigrants crossing.
Yeah.
But like, people don't understand that's on the Morocco side. So Spain took like a piece of Morocco so they could basically control the strait, and the hordes of zombies that are coming in from Morocco are on the Morocco side. So it's sort of like Dominican Republic and Haiti. And then like the Haiti crossing this side of the, it's the same island, you know what I mean? Yeah, not great, but we'll see what's happening, man. We'll see what's happening. Oil prices up. Trump has promised to bomb all the energy. I guess all the refineries in Israel. That'd be funny.
Well,
but in Iran,
I have breaking news. Not that one. Where's the? You have the
which one? Oh, okay.
It hadn't come up on the StreamYard side simply because our man Sammy made sure to put it over here on the Rumble side because
I could
he's
share my
like,
screen.
fuck YouTube, don't give YouTube a cent of that money.
That's right.
Make sure I put the super chat on Rumble, but it didn't pop up for us on the StreamYard for whatever reason. So we do see it. It says Sami 100 putting in 100. There we go. Yeah, Kyle found a way basically to put it on there. It says, let's get the drinks started, gents. Cheers.
Beautiful.
Yo. All right. I guess.
What's you guys' poison?
Let's go tequila, I guess. Or what do we have?
We got some spice. We got 2 different spice rums. Vodka.
So I'm slow sipping the spiced rum. So yeah, tequila shot sounds fine to me.
Yeah,
eventually, sombreros go on, so it makes sense.
Yeah. And we actually have them. Yeah,
we actually do have our giant sombreros. There's a couple memes that the guys have made for us in the chats.
Shout out to Sammy.
Sammy's awesome.
Man. Yeah, he gave a lot of like what do you call that stuff? It's like subscriptions.
Yeah,
on both channels.
Yeah, on both Rumbles for Cultivate Crypto and Dollar Cost Crypto. He has been very generous and shared a lot of those.
Alcohol. It's been a while.
What those allow other people to do is to watch our streams on Rumble without ads for a month. So he got you guys ad free
for a while.
All right.
There we go, man. It's a good tequila, though. Yeah, it's been.
Where's the salt? Oh, I bought some tahini. I bought some tahini.
Shut up.
I gotta put
You bought tahini.
can't put it on the rim. though.
He's infected with the Latinos.
Oh my god, bro! Like,
he's tapped in.
this is Charlie.
If
right
you
here, bro.
never dated a Latina, do not advise me in relationships, nigga. Latinas are different. If you never dated a Latina, you never had a Latina in your life, stop talking to me about, yo, you should do this, because this is what girls like. You never dated a Latina, nigga. Stop advising me in any type of relationship I want to have with a Latina, nigga.
That makes me the most qualified to the refill now. I'm just gonna put some in my hand.
Yeah.
Because like I can't put it on the rim. I'll just go jun jun, whatever.
I'm just losing that you brought tahini. I never would have expected. I would have bought some limes.
I was
some
like salt.
Yeah,
this is more fun. This is more fun.
All right, salud, man.
All
Shout out
right.
to Sami 100, baby.
Shout out to you, bro.
Ooh, that was smooth.
Yeah, it's a Niejo.
That was good. Dude, I haven't had this in fucking... Bro, you guys, since this
Yeah,
cut, this has ruined my cut. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, usually I'm used to tahini on the rim. You just like get the rim right and do that. But yeah, it's pretty much the same as salt. Just tastes better.
It tastes better.
I'll be checking the rumbles, making sure.
Jesus, this is down. Yeah,
that was pretty smooth.
After work, gaming's like downhill from here. Yeah, basically. We have an hour and a half.
And now it began.
Yeah.
See, we tried to hold out a while because we knew this would devolve pretty quickly.
Tell us how you really feel about Pulse.
I think we're also getting the highest level of viewers too.
Yeah. Holy shit. We got a lot of people watching on X. I should probably drop the link in X real quick. Let me give a second.
Yeah, tequila got no calories. You know, I know what you're talking about.
That's right. It sure gets a lot of women pregnant. Fuck, bro.
I need to light this out.
Yeah, but like I said, go watch Spider-Man. Good movie. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's
I
okay.
mean,
It's fine.
if
It's
we
fine.
run out. We run out. It is what it is. All the DJs here for the shots. That's funny.
There we go. Cool.
You guys can work it out in the previous Crypto Mindset course chats and the Citadel. If you guys are gonna pool together to get more shots on us, then that's allowed.
The sauce is about to start spilling.
How
I know.
late do you guys want tomorrow's stream to be?
I was like, how late do you want the stream for tomorrow to be?
Yeah, that's pretty much what you guys are betting on here.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
let's cashew bet it. Let's polymark it real quick.
Remember, the more sauce is about to be spilling. So
I think
this one you have to puff quite a bit more.
Some are different. Like mine came out really smooth, but like that first one,
puff it quite a bit more just to keep it going.
Yeah. What's the longest stream? I have done a 24-hour stream. I've done 3 24-hour streams. They're fucking brutal, as you think and stuff. I did one on New Year's. I did a Christmas one, and then I think I did a random 24. I can't remember what the fuck I did that random one for. It was like in the middle. I don't even know what the hell I was doing that. I think I did like 2 in 2020 and then 1 in 21. That's the last time I did the 24 hours.
The one I remember was Miguel was like, you want to jump on the stream, a 24-hour stream here? Mashinsky might jump on or some point because we know some of the Celsius people. And I was like, I'm gonna go out, on Japanese. This is on New Year's, right? Yeah. When I had a Japanese New Year, I was dragging ass back home. The next morning, I was on the train going across the river. I was like, oh, it's so beautiful. We can see Mount Fuji, and everybody wants to see Mount Fuji at the beginning of New Year's because it's a Japanese tradition. You get some good luck, by seeing Mount Fuji. Fun fact: if you have an eagle in your dream on New Year's, that's highly good luck, especially in Japan. But then I remember I was like, oh yeah, they said they're going to do this 24-hour stream. Let's see if they're still on. I literally am on the train, hungover as shit, looking at Mount Fuji, and I'm just looking at the YouTube. I'm like, oh, Miguel's still alive. The fuck, Alex Mashinsky's actually on stream. The worlds collided that day, but it was fun to watch. And then Alex Mashinsky, never again. No,
you gotta
you
say Alex
bastard.
Rashitsky, Charlie. You gotta.
Damn it. No.
Drink.
Motherfucker.
Texas. Yeah. Old man yelling. Yeah, here you go. Dude, I haven't had tahini in forever. It's delicious.
It's not bad, right?
Dude, I haven't had it forever, bro. It's the beaner in me going like, oh my God.
Speaking to yourself.
Oh, yeah, you filled that shit up. Well, Texas, 69.
Jesus.
Hexocristo. I remember that drunk GCC stream was comedic. Yeah, when was that? I don't even remember. Those alcoholic streams, I remember I did them, but I don't remember when anymore. Was it Cinco de Mayo?
Cinco de Mayo. Well, I don't remember if it was the ones that you did at home, but I know Cinco de Mayo one. What, like 2 years ago?
Yeah, that was brutal. Well, not brutal, but I mean, it was a lot. Yeah, it was a lot. Well, God.
I thought you had the DCA, motherfucker.
I thought you had
I thought you had the DCA. You be lying out here to my ass. Oh, we have to turn to vodka that quick? God damn.
Yeah.
But anyways, let's finish this one first because
all right,
we're about to get fucked, Miguel. We did it to ourselves.
Chepe, you asshole.
He said no chaser. No chaser.
What chaser? Some tahini is delicious.
Tahini doesn't count as a chaser. You don't get you only get to decide if we have shots or not. You don't get to decide if we have chasers.
That one burned a little bit. All right, load it up, Kyle.
You ready for the brother?
Oh, we're out of vodka?
Tequila.
Damn.
See, it gets harder for you. The more we drink, it gets easier for me up until we get to that point of crossover.
Yeah.
And then there's no going back. I think that's how it works. Oh boy, this was. I preferred. We should have bought a bigger bottle of tequila to begin today because I don't want to go all the way to the vodka this fast.
I stocked up on
to Russia. That's like halfway across the world.
Both bitches are bad though.
True.
Hey,
true.
Hey,
I don't mind either.
We're gonna start pulling them once.
Somebody said, how you been? Skinny. What you been up to? Getting skinny. How you feeling? Skinny? Like, what you think they? What you doing tomorrow? Getting skinny? Like, everything is gonna end with getting skinny. I mean, you see it. I don't know why you think you can answer me a question. I'm not gonna say skinny. Like what? Yeah. What you eat today? Sorry, something skinny.
I digress.
Oh my God, Chepe.
Hey, at least we're doing it for entertainment value. I can respect that.
All right, no chaser. All right. Shout out to Hexus. Shout out to Chepe, and shout out to
vodka. Even though we're not doing tequila there,
is it actually vodka? I forgot.
It is vodka.
Yeah.
Rubbing alcohol. I said.
Yeah. All we have left is this Bacardi 151. That's no. That would be crazy lighting it on fire. Like, I actually have a blowtorch. I could like
fuck guys. All we have is Jaeger bombs.
No. They'd be 500 minimum, bro. I like fuck. Dude, I hate Jaeger. I fucking hate Jaeger. My friends were so retarded back in the day with Jaeger, bro. It was so stupid.
Jaeger's probably the easiest thing to make somebody puke on.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Besides like the OG, like Ford Loco. Which was like fun. It was fun. It was like fun, and then you threw up.
Yeah. But
at least it was fun. Jaeger was just terrible just through and through. Just
straight to the bathroom.
No wonder you had to take it. You had to take it with fucking like Red Bull, bro, because it was like it was unpalatable. It's like, who drinks black licorice? That's disgusting.
Well, yeah, this is true.
Handed to the Germans for that.
Yeah. Oh, it is German. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Not yet. We got to do this. Let's get it done.
All right, let's do it.
All coming in.
Oh, Kyle's coming in. Yeah.
I did say $9.99.
You get that extra.
Yeah, exactly. I'm here. Rubbing alcohol, baby. Rubbing alcohol, baby.
I was gonna say that first tequila shot.
That was perfect. That was
had a little bit of a kick, but then the second one was good. Then we had to shift to fucking vodka. God damn. It gave me another little kick. The next one might be smoother.
They've progressively gotten worse.
Yeah.
Like, it's like,
should we do
that first one was so good. That first like just drink of tequila was so good. The second one was like, all right, it kind of burned my throat. This one was just
That's like a shades of rum
Okay,
alcohol.
we do
I
got-
always gotta take a sip of this rum just to chase this shit.
We do got Kiss Gin.
Gin's even fucking worse. What the fuck?
What are you trying to do to us, Kyle?
Kyle,
I thought we treated you well.
$200 super chat. Drink the gin.
All right.
So, last quarter's bonus wasn't what I was expecting.
That's on you.
Salud with the chaser here.
Yeah.
Chasing it with rum.
Oh, Charlie,
That's right.
you want your...
No, I'll do that later. That's when I'm starting to try to not tap out, but I need a break.
Yeah.
I bought a beer just to, in case I need a little bit of a break later, but we will see how much you guys really want to see us be
Pickle
degenerate
vodka
today.
shooters.
They are good. Yeah,
Like
pickle
with
vodka.
pickle juice?
Yeah, pickle juice with vodka.
I bet that's probably pretty good.
It's probably gonna save you from being hung over too much
Yeah,
too, because
you
you're
give them salt.
Yeah.
Is it kosher?
Yeah, yeah, that's the question.
Didn't fucking what's his name? Who's that fucking comedian? He did like super bad and shit.
Jonah Hill.
No, the other one.
Michael Cera.
No. Like he was like the cop. He's one of the cops.
Oh my God! Why can't I remember?
He made the movie too. Like
Yeah, Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen had a fucking retarded movie where like he was like an old fucking Jewish dude who made pickles that fell into a pickle brine and then woke up 100 years later and he was like he started like hustling pickles and shit in the fucking art district and they were disgusting, but like it's artisanal. It's artisanal and shit. They all started buying it. And he started making money and shit. He's like, you buy pickle.
He must have got the idea from the movie Perfume.
Oh really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where it's based in France, but it's a German movie where basically this kid, he ends up, I forget how he falls into it, but basically he ends up kind of apprenticing for a guy who makes perfume, and then he ends up accidentally like killing somebody or whatever,
Oh,
and then
shit.
he tries to hide her body around the perfume, finds out that like he likes it even more, and then just goes on like a killing spree or something. The end of the movie is the most ridiculous end to a movie I think I've ever seen. But like, if you want to watch something hilarious and you haven't seen it yet, go download Perfume, and you will be entertained. You may be revolted at times, but it is definitely an entertaining movie. A very unique movie, I would say.
Yeah. What did Ned say? So he's like, by the end of this next cycle, you guys each need your own custom whiskey tumbler. No more solo cups.
You know what we're gonna have like a barrel on tap on the screen.
These streams are rare.
Yeah.
The last time I remember, the one we did last fall, I was out the next day, bros. Like we did it we did it in October to end the whole thing, and we went way too hard at the end because the next like 2 days, bro, I was like, man, it was rough, but I made it. I survived.
Yeah, why not a chalice?
Shout out to Rolo. Rolo's watching the streams like, yo, what are you guys doing?
We are entertaining the masses, Rolo. We are bread and circus right now. we are the circus portion of that.
Currently Jester Maxing.
The circus portion, yes. Well, have you guys what?
You guys watch
Predestination? That
Yeah,
movie's a trip.
Predestination.
No, one of my favorite movies. It's not like the favorite movie, but one of my movies that I like a lot is now that I'm trying to think about it, I haven't watched it in years. It's Pierce
Morgan.
No, the guy who's in the oh my God, Guy Pearce.
Guy Pierre.
Let me look this up because it's an Australian movie. So type in Guy Pearce. IERC.
Shout out to Rolo
That guy
Tomasi. He
right
just tweeted us out, man. Yeah.
Thanks, Rolo. That guy right there, and then put Australian movie.
Memento.
So he's in Memento. He's in Monte Cristo. Count of Monte Cristo. Great actor. But put in Australia. The Proposition. Yes, The Proposition. If you want, like, okay, what does Proposition have on IMDb? How many stars?
I'll find out right now.
The IMDb is right down there. Or no, that's good.
Yeah, it's for guys.
Okay. The Proposition, IMDb. Proposition, then IMDb. So
It's
got
a 7.3.
Got a 7 point. Anything above a 7 on IMDb is definitely worth watching, I would generally say. Anything below a 7 on IMDb, and it tends to be kind of trash. So this one's got a 7.3, which means it's solid to watch. But the proposition, it's an Australian Western. So basically it's in the time of normal Western movies, but instead of being in the US Southwest, it's in Australia. And Guy Pearce is the main actor. And he's like a lawman. And he's charged to go find his brother and kill him because his brother's like a bounty hunter. And he ends up going through this. I won't ruin the movie for you guys, but he ends up and he finds his brother and it gets complicated. But then there's a lot of blood. So it's a good movie, very good movie. But it's one of Guy Pearce's movies because he's known well for Memento. He's known well for the Count of Monte Cristo and other stuff. But I think a lot of people have never seen that movie, but it is really, really good. It's dark, but it's good.
That's good to know.
Yeah. Solid weekend movie to watch if you've never seen it.
Absolutely. Please ruin it for us.
It gets bloody. That's the best part about it. There's a lot. It's an action-packed movie.
Got to do movie reviews now.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at movie reviews. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Kyle's hating on me liking The Mummy for some reason.
That's one I need. Okay, so you said it's on HBO Max now?
Yeah.
The Mummy?
The Mummy's on HBO Max.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm watching that in the next week.
It's good, bro.
Yeah, because you told me it was good before, and then you kind of described it to me. I'm like, oh, that does sound actually really, really good. So
they actually kind of nailed the ending.
Okay.
They're like, it's very rare for like, usually like, they're like, I got away. And then the monster's like, dun, dun, dun. And then, that's it, right?
Doom.
Yeah, because what was it? It was Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein that was on last fall on Netflix.
That was very good.
That one was great. For like of any Frankenstein movie I've seen, that might be the best.
Right.
Very simple story and amazingly how terrible people have done that in the past.
No. I have not caught the Odyssey just out of principle.
Yeah, same here.
But like there is like, I guess if I were to watch it in that 70 mm
7 millimeter.
Yeah,
I heard all the woke characters were only in for like 15 minutes of the whole thing.
Yeah, so they all individually have around like 5-8 minutes around time, right? But it's still just like they kind of cut out a lot.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's like you had your chance with this, and it's like you fumbled it.
Right.
At least in my opinion, I wouldn't doubt it's cinematically beautiful, great
Well,
ass shots.
yeah, Christopher Nolan's got to at least have good cinematography, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But Space Bank says, "Where's the Strong Zero?"
Oh, no.
What's Strong Zero?
It's a great drink in Japan. So like,
it's so great. Fucking memories on this.
Well, it's first of all, it's 9% alcohol.
But,
okay,
and it's like you're drinking.
Is it a beer?
It's basically a cocktail in a can.
Okay.
But it's usually like fruit flavored of some kind, like lemon or whatever, right?
Okay.
And it's strong, and it's zero is like super cold, basically. So,
so it's about the
so it's like super cold, strong, large, like tall beer, basically, is kind of or a strong cocktail.
I thought it was like 0 casualties this batch.
No, or 0% alcohol. No. But so in Japan, if you're like, okay, so I was living in Japan as a post college, right, and getting paid English teacher salary. So you have to make sure that you can still have a fun weekend, but on the cheap. And so if you start the night at 7-Eleven, they have your regular Asahi and Sapporo beers, right? That's just the normal 5%.
Yeah.
And then they have your highballs, which is different from what you might think, but and not based on the glass. It's just a Japanese term for whiskey and soda.
Right.
That's probably the highest alcohol content for the cheapest price, yet still tastes good and not absolutely tasting like trash. The Strong Zeros are a close second on that. If you're going to the beach with a bunch of girls, they're not going to like the whiskey, so you get those. And then
it's sort of like buying Smirnoff Ice for the bitches. Yeah,
exactly,
yeah.
exactly.
Oh, okay.
You know the equivalent I'm talking about now.
Okay, I'm getting you now.
100%.
See, my generation now, it's like you whipped out the beatbox, you whipped out the fucking the what do you call those buzz balls?
I was going to say the JBL speaker.
I will say though, the buzz balls I remember I drank some buzz balls back in the day. They did taste like shit, right? It has gotten better tasting over years. They've improved. They're still kind of trash.
Wine coolers,
some of them, but like, damn, they do fuck you up, and women love them too. And they're also a female-owned brand too.
Oh, really?
One of the
Most
few.
fucked up I've ever been in Vegas was on Cutwaters. Those shit sneak up on you so
Oh,
much.
cut water. Yeah. The
also-
Celsius, the
yeah.
seltzer boom. That
I
happened.
also do not recommend having a Fat Tuesday when you're in Vegas. First of all,
stupid.
People who are drinking Fat Tuesdays are usually walking down the strip when it's like 110 degrees.
It's a recipe for a hangover.
It's a recipe for fucking
For
disaster.
people who
my
don't
friends.
know, those Fat Tuesdays are literally, what is it? The blended drinks.
It's
the
sugar.
slushies, basically.
Yeah, it's
right?
basically slushies with tons of alcohol
And
that you
sugar.
almost can't taste, and by the time you're dehydrated and wasted, like, and I don't know from experience, I've only seen these, and I've like stayed away like the frickin' plague.
It's like I've never been liquidated. You know, it's like I just like
yeah.
I've seen many people get liquidated, but not I.
Exactly.
You know, the smart kids kind of learn from others.
That's right.
Angry Orchard gave me a big of a headache. They taste great, but man, it's just like the sugar content's too high, too high, man.
So,
dude, they make.
We just started making buzz balls at work.
Or,
Yeah.
I guess the equivalent. Jungle juice.
Yeah, wine coolers are gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that one is because back in the day, like if they came out today, I think they'd hit better. But like it was just like they were good. Girls drank them a little bit, but like even girls were like, "That shit's gay." Because so much of gay guys drinking them, so then it just kind of became kind of a gay drink.
The Buzz Balls or Angry Orchard?
No, wine cooler.
Oh, for wine coolers. I was
The
like,
wine
I
cooler.
missed the most important part.
Charlie, we might need another shot.
We got an hour and 6 minutes left. So,
Oh.
I blame this on you.
Here, Cal.
All right.
Who's this guy? Continue to grow. My alcohol addiction. Thanks, bro.
Yes.
Didn't you know Miguel went to rehab last week? Zimas were peak masculine. Oh, that's a great mid-90s.
Zimas?
Great
wow,
mid-90s
dude.
reference.
How does a Zima look like? What the? I
A
remember that
Zima-
barely.
A Zima is like a Smirnoff, but with shitty labeling. It's a drink like Alanis
I
Morissette
see
would
it.
drink.
Yeah, kind of looks like it's Russian.
Yeah, it does look like that. But it's peak 90s gay male. Even if you weren't intending it to be.
So the launch, it became very popular in 1993, with up to half the United States drinking it, trying it. The decline sales dropped substantially by 1996 and was discontinued in 2008. It was
Yes.
brought back for limited runs in 2017 and 2018 due to nostalgia.
And then it failed again.
Then it failed again. Yeah, Zima paved the way for other flavored malt. Oh, it was malt. Oh, malt flavor, just
That's
like
how they get it cheap.
Yeah,
Got to get the Colt 45s, the Mickey, what was it, the Thompsons or whatever they call it.
Zimas were peak max. I mean, I guess it didn't look as
Cobra.
gay as like wine coolers were just fruity as fuck. Man. Yeah.
All right.
All right, Charlie.
Here, let me get this. Tahine.
What did the comment say?
He said extra chaser.
I haven't seen you post in the chat very often, but you've came to fuck us.
I mean, he has
I hope you're in the
continued
crypto
to
mindset.
grow.
You better
if
be-
you're spending $100 on a super chat and you're not in the fucking crypto mindset, I'm gonna be pissed.
He's like, I just fucking hate you guys.
Well, touche.
Thank you for letting me cause you pain.
All right. Salud.
Cheers.
That was a little better.
What was the first shot?
No, it was the third one for me. The third one was brutal.
That's because we shifted.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. That's true. That
second
first
is a-
tequila one was so nice. Shit.
Smooth, man.
That was smooth, man.
really smooth tequila. That's why it's gone.
Is the pool noodle drinks at Caesar's Palace perfect size for the 5th? Honestly, I don't think I've ever done it. The only other pool day I've done is with the crypto mindset. We went to what was it? We went to Circa. I was drinking Tokyo Teas with Charlie's dad.
I heard about all that.
Charlie's dad was trying to get everyone fucked up. Dude. It was ridiculous, dude.
He knows how to start a party.
God damn, your dad definitely, dude. I was like, geez, respect. OG. Damn. You had a lot of guys out there, man.
Mm-hmm.
That was the second ever, right?
First.
Was that the first? No. was it?
Technical first. I mean, I think we had a small one before that, but
We did the mansion party. Was the first one, right?
Yeah.
that was
yeah.
the mansion party.
Oh, sure. So that must have been the one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That one was crazy. Zimas were post wine coolers and made them.
And this is
You mean
how
pre-
the last hour of stream was nothing but
Nothing.
not crypto. How did you guys get us off the subject? See, if you were strategic, what you would do is you would put in one of those $100 super chats and ask a relevant crypto related question that might have been something that we've been holding back on recently in terms of information that we didn't want to spill too much beans
Right.
about, but because we're kind of loose and with it now, we were like, well, I guess because you asked us nicely, right? That would be the way that I would play the super chats. But hey, you know,
Dude, if you guys even knew what we talked about in the webinar last night,
you'd be bullish.
You'd be bullish. The 5-year Citadel, bro. Man, we give sauce, man. That was sauce, dog. That was sauce.
Basically, it was a preview for how they'll pay off the entire 5-year Citadel, plus have way more.
Fucking Jeff.
It was like, this cost me 242.
It did. Remember that shit, because when Aerodrome is $8, okay, 242 times 8. What
Charlie,
is
no,
this?
don't do it.
I'm
He's
going
on
to tell you
suicide
how
watch.
much you're losing
He's
right
on
now.
suicide watch.
I'm telling you how much you're
Champagne
losing.
can only last so much.
So 242 currently times, we'll just make sure 41 cents. Yeah, you're correct. Okay, so 242.
Double check this.
I have to double check Pepe's math. Or Chepe's math. See, I'm already off. Times 8. You just spent $1,936, my friend,
To give us a shot.
to give us a shot when you could have just bought Aerodrome. Shame.
And Hexes again. It's a crypto emergency. I'm gonna hit it with one more.
Broke nigga alert. 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 Broke nigga alert.
Every $100 you spend on us having shots, it's $2,000 that you could have had at the peak bull market on Aerodrome. Just telling you guys. Just telling you guys. And that's only one play you get in the crypto mindset course. God damn.
I know there's a lot of plays, man. Shout out to Hexus 69. Am I tripping? I thought originally your name was Hexus 369. Am I tripping?
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe after the YouTube name
Oh
change.
man, yeah.
Academic.
I swore it was 369 from back in the day, but maybe. Yeah. Well, we made Hexus so much money over the years. I mean, like, he's just giving it away, man. That's what I'm saying. He's like, this ain't nothing but Hex stakes, baby.
I was like counting down to when we shifted the hour.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, they're only giving us a couple into like a 30 minutes. I was trying to like chart it out into like the next 1 hour. I was like, we're gonna be fine, Miguel. Now I'm starting to worry. Now I'm starting to worry.
No, Charlie, they're assembling.
no, they're assembling. No.
Once we get to a certain point, and this point will only be, you know, how I feel mentally, then we're gonna up it for over 100. So, you know, just saying.
Like, hey, let me see. Come.
Oh. Don't encourage him, Miguel. Don't encourage him. Miguel's making a tweet here trying to get us to not stream tomorrow. No.
Come watch us die.
Come join us on the last hour of an 8-hour stream. We're getting drunk, fucked up.
Watch us get liver poisoning. All right. Live on
live on air. I got my IV later. We're just getting IV.
To be honest, if we need an emergency, you know, come in. We do have the IV people. You know, to be honest,
she's awesome.
They are awesome, right? What if we are so hungover tomorrow that we're just like, we need the IV lady to come on stream? We'll say, hey, we'll promote you live on stream. Just give us free IVs. And then she just comes. Like, that would be hilarious. How funny would that shit be? That'd be priceless. I guess we got to do this one. Otherwise, they're going to start building up.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh yeah, finish your tweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't tweet and drink at the same time.
I'm already misspelling shit. Like, it's fucking insanity, bro. Like, what the fuck, man?
There's a thing called spell check.
No, I don't need no help.
You just need to get approximate, Miguel.
There you go. Retweet this, you guys. I'm about to retweet this out. Get the word out and stuff. Get the word out to the degenerates, man. We're in the last hour, man. This is beautiful, man. There we go, man. We got a lot of people watching right now. Damn. Okay. Shout out to the homies, man.
We even got Raul tweeting us out here. I'm going to retweet you, man. I do. Everybody who retweets us,
yeah, I appreciate.
I do follow. Right?
Yes.
So if you've retweeted us, and you put stuff out here, I do follow you. So
God damn it, Jose.
We do have Raul out here. I'm one of his 1,083 followers.
Jose as well. Jose Bencourt is so religious with the retweets and the likes and stuff.
I love
shout out Jose, man. I follow Jose.
Chepe in here says like,
yeah.
We do
Jose
appreciate
literally
you all.
said, "Come and join. Every shot gets us 2K in the future."
Did you at me on your tweet? I don't think you did. So,
Oh, no,
that's fine. I'll find you. Where are you at?
where you at? You're right.
Where are
next
you
to each
at?
other.
I'm right here. What do you mean where I'm
on
at?
Twitter, brah. On Twitter.
It's the same name.
I have to type it in. That's extra work, Miguel. Jesus.
I almost.
Oh shit! Rolo tweeted us out. All right.
That's what I said earlier.
Sorry, man.
Shout out to Rollo, baby. Yeah, shout out to Rollo. That's so
My
funny.
listening capabilities have been reduced.
Oh my god. Buenas tardes. Welcome. It's a celebration, bitches.
Buenas noches. Oh my god.
All right.
Miguel.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. You gonna put that in your palm? Or
No, that's fine. Let's just do it. But salud. Fuck. Motherfucker.
They didn't they for like meme coins at least? But
what?
Did they ever coin the new phrase once Twitter switched tags?
What do you mean by?
I'm guessing.
Oh, tweet instead of tweet.
They've tried, but it's flopped. It flopped.
Once you have a social media platform become so popular that it goes into the vernacular as a tweet, you're gonna try to change that shit and say you X'd it. No, once you have it in the zeitgeist, you can't change it.
Yeah.
And if you do, people are still gonna go by the old name, because the one thing I will say about Twitter, minus the people in crypto, like crypto Twitter, all ages. Everything else on Twitter, pretty much like 35 plus. Like young kids don't give a fuck about Twitter. You tell a Zoomer about Twitter and they're like, for what? Like, what do you guys even do on there? It's like crypto. Okay, I'll go on Twitter for crypto, right? But for anything else, I mean, try to convince them. Good luck.
Yeah.
Well, Twitter's like old people shit.
Got U.S. Crypto Boogie with the $4.99 saying Moon Gang is a beaner and Gringo Alliance.
To be honest, it's a pretty stable alliance. Yeah,
Pretty stable.
You know, we got
a lot
half
of,
the world.
Yo. We do have a lot of we got a lot of black people in this bitch too.
Yeah,
We absolutely do. We absolutely do, man. Shout out to all my
We
brothers.
have people from literally everywhere. That's the one
right.
cool thing is when we look at and see, this is where I have to start enunciating, because goddamn you motherfuckers. But
yeah, I feel it now. I feel it in my frontal cortex. That's insane. That's insane. Cortex. I literally feel it in my brain.
Self-aware.
Like this, like right here. I feel it right here for some weird reason.
It's pituitary gland.
But I would say if you look at all YouTube stats about our channels and stuff like that, it's, I would say 25 to 55 years old, male, living in English speaking countries tends to be our main bread and butter. We do have some offshoots of that, of course, but literally every continent on Earth except for Antarctica, as far as we know in terms of data, watches the Moon Gang quite regularly. So we appreciate you all. And goddamn,
Jose says Takim is life according to Charlie.
It's not bad.
It's better than salt.
Yeah.
Didn't you say there was some chick that like overdosed on basically taking like what do you call it? What are those, like liquid IVs?
Oh yeah, there was something recently, like this lady hydrated too often on liquid, the powder that you have, the liquid IVs that you put in water, and like it has like half of your daily salt intake, I guess, on one pack. And but she in particular got too much vitamin B6. Yeah, vitamin B6 toxicity. There you go. Frequently daily use of mixed alongside other supplements can lead to vitamin B6 toxicity. So that's what she got, which caused nerve issues. And I think she ended up having like slight seizures because of it or some crazy shit. But she was like, oh, I'm staying hydrated. This is healthy, right? And like Unilever is the company behind it. They're like, we did include that fine print that says if you have more than one of these a day, consult a doctor.
Chepe's doing his first IV drip this weekend.
Oh, dude, let's get it, brother. It's good, man.
Fucking junk.
You either are not gonna piss or you're gonna piss like a racehorse.
We got some tahini cocaine for some Mexican hot rail.
Hot rail. Oh no. Yeah, I'm afraid. I mean, I'm afraid to do any of those drugs, bro. Because they put fentanyl and everything, dude. Man, fuck all that, bro. It's just you can't do it.
Not worth it.
Yeah.
This is as far as we go.
Some nootropics, I guess, but
that doesn't count.
Yeah, it doesn't really count. Shit.
All right.
But
where are we going next?
The cold card stuff. Let's see. Galaxy research says nearly 1,200 addresses were drained over 1,000. They had the number grouped to 1,000. Wow. So earlier today, the amount of people that got robbed on the cold card was about 564 BTC. It's now grown to over 1,000 Bitcoin, worth over $70 million transactions. Look at the cold card. Damn, bro. So who the fuck will use someone use cold card? I haven't even, honestly, I don't think I've ever even heard of this shit.
Oh, I've seen it around crypto Twitter for years, but it looks cool, right? But no.
Share my screen, Kyle. Look, this is the cold card users, bro. Today, right? Let me show you. Let's restart this up right here. Right. But let me see. Like,
correct.
Not listening to Miguel and Charlie.
Damn.
Damn. You can't see me.
That's not what they mean by cold storage, Miguel.
That's cold call, baby. God damn. I've really not seen a bitch laid out like this bad, bro.
By another
chick, dude. Jeez, dude, she's like half Asian, half Mexican chick. Oh God!
Right through it.
Fuck, man. Yeah, dude, that's pretty. Jeez, man. People like to fight, man. No show, Kyle.
I know.
That is so terrible, man. Yikes, man. Absolutely, man. What was I going to show here? Well, let's hear some encouraging words from Raul Paul.
When was the last time Raul Paul was ever shown on a video by dollar cost crypto? I can't even remember. This is what the vodka and tequila is doing.
7-Eleven, Charlie. Let's hear let's hear from our elders.
Remember, you're gonna get 35% pullbacks 2 or 3 times a year, and you're gonna get 50% pullbacks in Bitcoin, maybe once every 2 or 3 years, and there'll be definitely a bear market too. And then your smaller tokens will go down 80%. It's normal. As long as those tokens are showing network adoption over time, they should recover. They outperform in a bull market, underperform in the down cycle. But your main token holdings should be something that is provable to you that you know will have a long-term store of value. Not all of them. I mean, there's very few options actually when you look at it. And I'll come on to that in a sec. And the other thing, and I'll prove this to you, is buy the fucking dip when you can. If you don't do that simple thing, you do not compound. The dips are the things, the big sell-offs, the 50% sell-off, you should be waiting for. You should have money saved for, because this is where you make the big bucks. And I'm going to prove that to you in a...
This arrow says we go up only, Miguel.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he's not wrong up until about here.
I love the blue band; just always fixes itself every cycle to make sure.
If you want to learn how people fix the TA on the chart to their own interests, this is a classic.
Charlie, the way I do it, I'd be like he.
No, I give it the what's that? There's the rainbow chart. There's the I forgot what the other one was called, but. February this year, Plan C was trying to call a bottom so that he could be like first to call a bottom before the rest of crypto Twitter. I'm like, Recipe for disaster. But I'm waiting. Let's see how this plays out. And no, that was not the bottom.
Yeah.
So like power laws, this and that, yeah, you know, like the long-term trajectory is very hard to say exactly where Bitcoin is going, in the sense of by this time in this cycle it's going to be exactly this. If it was that easy, everybody would be doing it, right? Instead, if you say long term we're going to get to $1 million Bitcoin, you know, somewhere between 15 to 30 years from now, you're going to be right. It's just a matter of like, okay, how that plays out. And like people trying to say this math and that math says like we're going to make it here by this date exactly and stuff like that is 100% bullshit. So Black Label Expat, what does he say? Models always work until
they don't.
That's right. That's right. So yeah, some people try to extrapolate too far in the future, and it's like not how this works, my friends. But they want you to believe it is. But in the crypto mindset course, we teach you why that's not the case.
So let's hear what the old RH has to say about cold storage devices here. So this is from Cold Card's own website.
Okay.
Let's see what they say. Cold Hard Q. Bitcoin only, open, verifiable, reproducible. Cold Card MK5. I guess that stands for Mortal Kombat 5. Bitcoin only, open, verifiable, reproducible. Treasure, scam coins plus tokens.
What?
Open source, security, and design. All right. Scam coin plus tokens, closed source, Ledger Nano X. Tangent Wallet, scam coins plus tokens, closed firmware, open source app. And they got their shit pushed in and robbed.
That's a weird way to put it.
And basically what Richard was saying here is that like the problem is that a lot of the Bitcoin, a lot of the Bitcoin only apps and stuff like that, they're kind of pushing a lot of like they're pushing a lot of development away, and they're kind of fucking themselves in the long term and stuff. So it's like Bitcoin, it was too nice in my post. When you alienate people smarter than you with better security than you and isolate yourself to your own little insecure island, you get what you deserve. You may not have noticed they spit on you, Ethereum, and all other chains with scam coins and plus tokens, but this is from the cold card. Yeah, this is the problem with some of the Bitcoiners, bro. Like sometimes, like
too high horse.
Yeah, too much of a high horse, and they got slammed. They don't deserve it, but I mean, well, the company does, but not the user.
Yeah.
Oofa. Dang. So I found this meme so funny right here, man. This is from Bold right here. So in 2021, crypto, my gosh, the volatility. Stocks, oh, nice on the way up. 2026, crypto is kind of going down, then going back up. Stocks.
Volatility.
It's about right. You make crypto.
In 2027.
You know something crazy? Like, Bitcoin's down only 5% more than the Korean stock market this year. That's terrible. Absolute terrible.
Hedge against inflation.
That's right. Oofa. Vivek.
What does the real CDC say there?
He's saying, when I tell my friends not to listen to Raul Paul, I recommend you guys, but some people can't fact check who they follow.
Yeah.
True.
When you have a lot of money in the next 2 years, man, they're gonna be like, hey, bro, let me get in, and we'll help them out, but
you're gonna have to pay more.
That's right.
Adjusted for inflation.
Let's see here. Yeah, crypto Lark is like really backing Cardano, man. Holy shit.
Really?
Yeah, he's going like all in on Cardano.
Weird. They must have paid him because he was kind of, I think he was talking shit about Cardano last time I heard. He's like talking real about it. A bunch of Cardano people got mad. Maybe he's just talking shit about it to get a sponsorship. Like, I don't know.
I have no idea. I mean, but he kind of pissed off his users and stuff because he got caught kind of like talking about coins and getting paid for it.
Kind of, yeah. He got caught for insider trading, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the guy. I can't say I don't like him, but and he gives good information, but you have to read between the lines, right?
Right. And then he basically got a lot of his views from like straight up crypto. I mean, not crypto, I'm saying from Bitcoin stuff. What?
Tommy hit us up with another pain train, man.
What?
Rumble. The Rumble.
Oh.
Right there.
Tommy's
Yeah,
made
man.
too much money in the crypto mindset.
You guys are sounding sober. We have to fix that. Cheers.
What do you say?
What do you say? What? What?
He says, "You guys are sounding sober. We have to fix that." Cheers.
Did I slur all my words and that didn't make sense? What the fuck?
No, I just tuned it out.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh,
Oh, Kyle.
how I hate thee.
The bringer of death. Our lives have been made 1 year shorter because of you, motherfucker. No.
Jesus Christ. One more drink and rumble. Get in the crypto mindset course Q3, you guys. What are you guys waiting for, man? We're busting our fucking butts out here, man. We're gonna do everything we can to make sure you guys fucking win.
Busting our livers out here for you.
Fuck, man. Kidneys.
Underappreciated.
I'm not sleeping for shit.
That's true.
Well. Shit. Wait, let me say. God damn. Luke. I literally feel my brain getting stupider. That was crazy. I literally my frontal cortex literally went, Miguel, what the fuck?
It's like,
shut the fuck up and drink. Yeah, that's what you tell it.
Yeah. I mean, literally, it was like, I feel like
The more retarded you are, the more money you're gonna make. This, for example, gold, silver, Nasdaq, S&P 500, crypto. It's all disgusting. It's all painted red. What would the retard do? The retard looks at this and goes, throw it all in. All the chips, throw the house at it. This is the perfect opportunity. The investors sitting there, they're like, no, maybe we should keep our hands off. The market kind of looks a little shaky. Fuck you, dude. Checkmate. End of 2026. Who made more money? The retard or the investor that played it safe? The retard wins every time. Every single fucking time.
Q points are dropping like crazy, dude.
I think this was the most played meme on this stream so far.
I know so far, yeah.
Except for some of you forget about that degenerate life.
You know, just to make sure this is an 8-hour stream, I wanted to make sure YouTube doesn't take it
I
down.
love Benjamin Netanyahu. All the hate being spread about my beautiful king is being led by uninformed Goyim. Dear Netanyahu, I hope you know that I love you.
Very good.
Triangulate!
I mean, hit him with the real shit, Charlie. Come on.
I feel like I just have to hit him with one of these.
That's fine. I got some crazier ones, but I had to take them away because it was like it was so crazy. I was like, geez, dude, it's kind of blasphemous against God, man. Yeah, like I was like, that's a bit much, man. Erika. I had some crazy dreams when I was a kid, man. Like, this shit was a simulation. Before the whole simulation shit got popular, and like there was no internet really. I had this crazy dream when I was a kid that was like so surreal that I literally I was essentially an alien, and basically, not that this was a video game, but it was a simulation. And basically, I remember tidal waves, an asteroid coming down, and BTC. I remember, and this is like from like 90. I didn't know what it was until I recognized it years later. I was like, it was like I was walking. Imagine like I'm walking by all these rooms, and I look this way. There's like a video monitor, like with the hollow screen, and it was Bitcoin in there. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, and then she put me in the pods. It's like, make your character and the good luck. And then I was like, and I fucking crazy. I had that shit. I remember. I must have been. I think I was a kid in Mexico. Like I was like 9 years old when I had that dream. It was fucking so fucking crazy. I still remember it. It was just like so weird. It was like this crazy alien dream I had. I don't know what was up with that, but basically they said some asteroid shit's going to come down in 2040, bro. I don't know, bros. Make your money, dudes. Yeah. Because like
make it enjoy
the ticket's going to be expensive to get off the rock.
Oh yeah.
But what do you
I
call
hope I'm wrong, but
it's kind of like that movie. What's that movie with Matthew McConaughey? Oh, where he goes,
Dallas Buyers Club?
Interstellar. Yeah.
It's like we can huddle on this planet. 7 years.
What?
7 years on Earth is 1 year here. We can
Interstellar.
huddle
Yeah.
Yeah.
The tick. Every tick is what, a day?
7 days.
Jesus,
right.
that's crazy. Erika. Yeah, that's crazy. Dollar cost Nostradamus. I've had like fucking very, very, very crazy.
Oh, never
like,
mind. Sorry. Every hour on the Miller planet equals 7 years on Earth.
Oh shit! Oh, hour though.
So yeah,
hour.
every
So you
hour.
get 2 cycles for every hour, so you can hodl for an hour and make it, baby.
Yeah.
It's heavily exaggerated.
You know like this is a real thing. I swear on the Bible and shit. I know you God-fearing faggots don't actually fear it, but like, first time I ever went to Mexico, like I was having these crazy lucid dreams, like driving down my parents. So we're driving down to see my grandma for the first time. I literally dream about. I've never been to my grandma's house. I've never seen my grandma. I don't know what the house looks like. I've never seen a picture of it. I dream exactly how the house is. And in the dream, I go into my grandma's bathroom, and then there's like this tall, like brick made like stairway up to the second story, up to like the, like where they have like they have these giant canisters of water for, they have actually gravity well, like toilets basically and showers. And up there is this little fucking toy of a fucking poodle, like a Dalmatians 101. And then I wake up and I'm like, what the fuck? And I was tripping out about it like the whole like 2 days or 3 days it took to drive down there. When we got there, I get to my grandma's house. I'm like, what the hell? I was like, no way. I go into my grandma's bathroom. I walk up there and there's the toy. I was like, what? And I was like, Mom. And I remember telling my mom about the dream. Like, Mom, there's a fucking little dog toy up there. Like, what are they talking about? And I was like, look. And they're like, what the heck? And I was literally like freaking out about it. It was like so strange. But it's like useless information. Like absolutely useless information, man. I don't know, man.
I've always had like a theory thing where those like what do you call those again? Those dreams.
Prophetic, lucid
premonitions.
Well, yeah, premonitions, but I forgot the deja vus.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Where you have that feeling you've been here before or whatever.
I used to get them a
feel
lot
like
before.
I feel like that's when you're heading down the right path, I guess, in time.
I stopped getting. I almost completely stopped getting deja vu in like 23.
Must have already gone down the wrong path.
2023 fucked me
What
up.
coin did you buy in 23?
Whole sex.
Uh-oh.
I didn't sleep for days. It fucked me up. Like literally, I don't get that much deja vus anymore.
Ever since
I
you
do get
posted-
prophetic dreams. I do get prophetic dreams here and there, but like the deja vus were like, I think I've done this. Like whoa, but I don't get those anymore. Like,
Ever since
it
you
was
posted the-
right after like 2023.
You know, it's crazy. That was the same
Fucking
time I came down here.
And I could blame that on retards.
That I came down here.
What? What?
Too much. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, whatever. We'll let it go. Glitch in the matrix and stuff. But it's crazy, man. Maybe things will get better because they have the what's called the Hadron Collider's turned off right now for 4 years. Literally, it turns back on in 2030. Damn it! That's Sal the Crypto. Where the fuck you been? 8 hours. 8 hours in this hole, and I just see you now. And you just showed up last minute.
Jeez.
Salud. Let me chase my alcohol with alcohol.
The only way to do it.
Yep.
Damn. Oh, you know what? You know Nansom? He's moving all. He's like, where is it? I saw the tweet here. It's pretty. It was actually a pretty significant tweet, unless he deleted it. Yeah, he deleted it. What a.
What was he talking about?
Oh, never mind. No, he didn't move. I just forgot to save it. My bad. So basically, he moved his fund. So basically, he moved his supply of the Black Bull coin to a third party custodian, and he has it insured, basically. So pretty smart and shit. I mean, like, moved your wallet owning by Bittermute, BitGo. Oh, so he put it on BitGo. So he has the tokens insured to be okay. And I get it too, because later on, if this coin does go up higher, he's like, if I get fucking hacked, man, oh no, dude. It's just terrible. So he's like making sure everything's okay. So he moved the coins off to like BitGo. That's good to know, man. Shout out to BitGo. I don't follow these guys, but here, I'll follow them. There you go. But there you go, man. What are some of the comments say, Kyle?
Yeah, Eric Gardina is saying it turns back on in 2030 will cause the greatest of depression.
Yeah, we gotta make this money, but we're gonna still make money. It doesn't matter what happens. I'm gonna make money. I don't care, bro. Can't stop. Won't stop. I'm gonna make more kids. I want like somewhere between 3 to 4 children.
Raise a small private army.
Yeah. But if shit don't work out with the baby mama, then I'll end up having a shit ton more.
Spread out, or diversifying portfolio, or
diversifying portfolio. I'll make like, I don't know, one at every race or something. I don't know.
About to be like Quagmire.
I'll go down to Korea, get a Korean bitch pregnant, and then get a Japanese bitch pregnant, get a black chick
You
pregnant.
can go there now and possibly get that done in like the next 24 hours.
Yeah, but you know, Mexicans don't cheat.
This is true. This is a known fact.
Known fact. This is a very known fact.
I'm gonna put the meme back on.
What do you mean, chill dog? Linebackers? What?
Linebackers.
Linebackers?
Miguel's creating linebackers.
Oh, linebacker. Oh, no. Well, I mean, if I have to, I mean, when I go anywhere, they think I'm fucking either the owner or they think I'm the fucking bouncer. No in between security, bro. They think I'm security. It's not my fault. I was born with this fucking frame. You know. Ivan on text says, I love Cardano, but if it's not pumping, no one cares. It's true. That's true. Yeah. What time is it right now?
We hit
Nice.
7:29. We got 30 minutes for the 8 hours.
30 minutes left, you guys, before we rug. Beautiful, man. You got 30 minutes to stop yourself from poverty in the crypto mindset course, man.
Yep.
That's right. That's so funny. That's so funny. And this is where you do it, man. The crypto mindset crash out bundle, man. You want to be elite. You want to be fucking taken care of. You want to buy the lows. You want to make a bunch of money. You want to learn to yield farm. You want to learn how to LP. You want to learn how to swing trade. You want to learn how to ratio trade. You want to learn how to learn CMC.
You want to learn wife changing money? CMC.
The CMC. Honestly, for most of you guys need girlfriend changing money. Like, let's just be honest here, man. And we'll help. We'll definitely help you guys. Like, this is like, and boyfriend changing money too. We got the ladies. We got a strong pack of ladies.
It just depends on what stage of the what do you call it? The stage of acceptance you're on.
Absolutely. But you got kids with a dude, bro. You better stay with them.
True.
It's hard out here for these single mamas, man. It's hard out here. Yeah. So. Oh, okay. Now it's time to learn the bear market's best time. No, it really is, man.
John Gringo knows what's up.
John Gringo?
John, your resident white man.
John Gringo. That's such a funny name. My name is Miguel the Hispanic. Fucking hilarious. Supposedly those Crocs have gotten really bad for you, man. They're leaching a lot of like oil or like not microplastics, but I forgot what it's called. It's like it's essentially microplastics, but it's like kind of an oil leaching. Yeah, BPD and stuff. Yeah. Genghis Cohen. Changing your name from DCC to dollar cost Genghis Cohen. Yes. Yes.
Okay. Sure.
Sure, why not? Yeah.
God, it's gotten awfully quiet.
It's gotten very, very quiet and stuff. What's the price of doing it now, Charlie? Where's BTC at?
It's 63K.
Oh, okay, climbed up a little bit. Just literally by $8. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. It's like trying to fight back that daily candle just dumpage right there. I think that one daily candle of dump right there was basically worth 3 days before. So that shows you momentum starting to speed up to the downside a little.
Absolutely. Let me see where we at. NASDAQ. We're actually up 1% for the day. How the fuck is the stock market? The fuck?
Let's look at the SpaceX stock.
Yeah, what's SpaceX? SpaceX is $108. Getting close to my $80 target.
So far, it has not, on the daily, right? So far, it has not really given any signs of reprieve. But the daily RSI is at 32. So just if it can get below 30, that's where it starts to get a little juicy.
Yeah.
And like you said, probably under 100.
Am I sharing too much information today? Probably. But
to be honest,
I'm gonna start blasting soon.
Bro, we have information for days, weeks, months, years. Like the amount of information you get in the Crypto Mindset course is akin to one full cycle plus of crypto, because we have more than one full cycle of experience. We have multiple cycles of experience, and we tend to break that down for you, consolidate it, give it to you. And if we can't explain it all during the Crypto Mindset course, we give you links to materials that you can use to expand that knowledge beyond the Crypto Mindset course. So
that's right.
I don't know. It's just saying you're going to save yourself a ton of time if you just jump into the Crypto Mindset course, compared to people are like, I can get that all for free on the internets. Yes, you can. Absolutely.
And you're going to learn it like a fucking retard.
And it's going to be slow. You're going to make tons of mistakes. You're going to make mistakes regardless.
Make them. No. Fuck that, Charlie. Make them.
Oh, yeah.
No. Don't take the CMC. Get
That's
fucked.
right. I'll just lean
Get
back
fucked.
here. I'll wait for the next super chat.
Get fucked. Get
fucked. I'll just hit him with this.
Now fucking come over here where it's safe. That's it, mate. Come on. I knew that was gonna happen. Clarence, mate, you alright? Oh, yeah, that was a good one. Fucking get out of there. Fucking hell. Poor cunt. Oh, yeah, Clarence, mate, yeah, should be alright now. Yeah, mate. Jesus. Just hold on. No. Fucking early. Fucking like that scene of War of the Worlds? Have you seen War of the Worlds? Yeah. The lightning's just fucking constantly coming down and fucking hitting. The fucking tripods come out and they fucking start killing
You're missing
everyone.
a once in a lifetime sighting here. Major live in concert.
Eh?
You're missing the whole thing, cunt.
You seen the original War of the Worlds?
Yes, mate.
Clarence, I'm fucking sorry, mate. What do you do? Holy shit. Oh, God. Just hang in there, mate. It looks like he's still breathing.
You know what?
Hang in there, mate.
Do you know what time it is? Time for a free shot.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I want one more.
See, you guys got Miguel jumping up. He's starting to ask for shots willingly.
Yeah.
This is the beginning of the end for us today.
That's right.
Oh, we only got 30 minutes left. Well, not even 24.
24 minutes. 24 minutes, $24.
So I bet you, okay. So we're good at finding like what are the sweet spots of prices. We are in a bear market, by the way.
Yeah.
So $100 shots probably won't be the same as $100 shots down the line. But
Maybe 1,000 later.
no, I'm saying like if we were trying to get the most super chats based on what do you call it, drinks and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
$50 is too cheap. We got too many of them, right? $100 slows it down enough for you to ask for a free shot.
Yeah.
Right? So let's say 80. 80 is high enough to where it, slows down so it's not completely unhinged. Yet
$1 shots, baby.
oh no.
The Jackals. Oh, no.
2 for 1.
And then they killed the Crypto Mindset. No.
We go live tomorrow. Are they wearing the same clothes they were at yesterday? Yeah. How is $24? He's doing very well. Here's some sauce, man. He might be airdropping people on another blockchain.
That's it.
If you hold on to Shadow or X33.
That's it.
But Shadow and X33 are not going to turn off on Sonic. But if he does launch a project, he's going to airdrop people on another chain. So then it's going to be just like Shadow, but different name and everything like that. So
you're saying I get all the metas? No.
Yeah, you got all the bags, all the coins. Just FYI, man. 24 is a good dude.
Yeah.
He's Somalian, but he's good.
Yeah. But he's second generation, so he gets a little break.
He's a good dude. He takes care of his family and his sisters, man. He's a man.
And we got Sweet Bro with the 199 saying, will the Citadel keep getting the sauce during the CMC?
Some, not all.
Yeah.
We never give the Citadel no sauce. The Citadel always gets sauce. Just not all the sauce.
Yeah. So you got me drunk saying shit. Yeah.
See, they get sauce, but
Well, you're starting to get your own self drunk. So
Yeah.
It is your own fault.
So I had a really smart comment, but I just didn't say it because it had to do with grape. But whatever.
With what?
no, I'm just fucking with you. Anyway, salute with Charlie. Gene maxing. Peptides.
Really taste the
steroids.
ethanol, huh?
Tren. Tren's not as bad as you think. It's really dope.
Miguel's just a fucking Targaryen dreamer.
Yeah. I'm like Elena. Or what's her
Elena.
name?
Is it Elena? I don't know.
Alina. Oh, whatever her fucking name is. Shy. Shy. Shit.
Should have been married to Jace.
Yeah, I wasn't married to my sister, but like.
What?
This makes sense in
Are
the
we in
continuity.
Kentucky right now? Are we in Kentucky?
Oh,
or
in
are we
Targaryen
Mexico?
land. Yeah, it's straight up Alabama, baby. Bro, it's Alabama state, baby. Oh my god, bro! Literally, dudes clapping sister cheeks, bro. Literally, I think, and she's pregnant. She might be pregnant by her other brother.
Who are we talking about? What the fuck, dude? Jesus.
Let me change
And this is my
niggas. Yo, niggas in the chat. Can I get a fuck yeah from my niggas in the chat? Let's go. Shout out to all the realest niggas in the game. From the OG nigga and the super chat nigga himself. Thank you for the huge.
And this is where I
You know what's funny? 20 of you guys just popped into the stream after playing.
I know. I saw them talking about incest, and like it's 20 viewers. I'm talking about House of the Dragon, basically.
Yeah. I haven't watched that.
It's good, bro. It's good.
So so what are the derivatives of Game of Thrones after Game of Thrones is finished? How many of them are there?
So it's prequels.
It's all prequels.
Yeah, I get that. But how many of them are there now?
Two series.
House of Targaryen and?
It's House of the Dragon and Knight of the Seven Kingdoms.
Knight Seven Kingdoms is the GOAT.
Which is the one where it's like some young kid following a knight?
That's Knight of the Seven Kingdoms.
Okay. And then
GOATed.
And that's on what platform?
Netflix.
All on
I'm sorry,
HBO.
HBO.
All of it on HBO.
All in it? Oh yeah, it must all be on
It's
HBO.
it's
That
all
makes
HBO.
sense.
It is literally like
Which one was first? The
House of the
House
Dragon.
of the Dragon was first.
I think I saw ads on both, and I think I was gonna go not towards House of Dragons, but the other one.
Yeah, Knight of the Seven Kingdoms is so peak. It's so peak. I've literally seen it so many times. There's only 6 episodes. It's really short.
Ooh.
Literally, you can watch it in like probably 5 hours.
Yeah, you can literally.
It's
just kill
so
it in a day.
it's so
Say
good.
less.
It's so good. That 5th episode is Jesus.
Yeah. Great.
The end of the 4th episode. Are there no true knights among you? Oh, dude.
See, yeah, the one thing I love about Game of Thrones, the way I fell into it a little bit,
Yeah.
was the first episode. It's written so well because if you go back to like novels like Charles Dickens, Fyodor Dostoevsky, these types of guys, right? Like basically old novelists, right? Usually it's like the first line, the first paragraph, the first page is supposed to be a microcosm of what happens the rest of the time. And Charles Dickens was a genius for this because he would have all of his characters, like he'd have the main stuff starting, it would cause a ripple effect and it would move out. And then somehow, some way, this is like the genius of Charles Dickens, right? All the characters eventually would overlap with each other. And basically all their lives, no matter how different, like whatever socioeconomic status they were, would somehow mix and then chaos would happen, right? And that's what made his stories really, really interesting. And actually, he was the first one to have that kind of trope, I guess you could say.
Mhm.
And like everybody for the next 150 years, 200 years after that has basically copied that, right? Game of Thrones, what they did was the same idea, but in TV/cinematic version, right? Which is you watch the first episode of Game of Thrones this is what I say: if people will or won't like Game of Thrones, if they watch the first episode, and by the time you get 20 minutes into it, if you like it, it's for you. If you don't like it, it's not for you. Why? Because the first scene is basically a bunch of it's kind of what you typically get with a fantasy, a bunch of like nerd characters saying weird shit, and you're like, I don't really like any of these characters, but like I guess this is a fantasy thing, so I'll suspend my disbelief for a bit to kind of see what's up. And you're like watching it, and you're like, these characters are kind of dumb, kind of gay, like kind of retarded, right? Like all whatever, right? Just you're watching it, you're like, I don't think I can follow this for 8 seasons. And then you're just watching it, and then within the first 5 to 10 minutes, they all get killed. And you're like, what just happened? And then it kind of shows you the structure of the whole show, which is like we tell you about these characters. Some of them you're going to fall in love with, but most of them you won't. And then we're going to kill them all. And then somebody will come out of that basically killing or whatever, and then become a new character. And then they're the one with the torch. And then the baton gets passed from one character to another, whether you like them or whether you hate them. It just keeps going and going and going, right? And that was the whole, however, I think that they had 8 seasons, something like that.
Yeah.
And Game of Thrones, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, is the last series of anything that I binged watched. And I was just like, not only do I have to catch up, but then I have to know exactly what's going on as it's coming out and all this stuff, right? There's a few other shows where I'm like that for like half a season, like, okay, this is going. And then somehow it trails off and you're like, yeah, whatever, it hits a couple episodes and you just fall off, right? So the way they built that like kind of microcosm of the first scene, first episode, first season, and then expanded that into the entire series was pretty fucking genius. And it wasn't even by the book, literally, right? It was just kind of like loosely on the books, and then took its own liberties along the way. And they kept it going really, really good until that last like episode of the last season, and then they had this fucking Starbucks cup on the table, and they're like, okay, these HBO guys just gave up at that point. And my God, you guys, what have you done? What have you fucking done? This is all your fault, Chepe. This is all your fault, Hexu. This is all your fault, whoever's put a super chat to this point. My God, what have you done?
What have you done? Charlie, what do you do? It's time for you. Do duel.
Uh-oh.
There you go, Ray. Come on.
The
What are we
olive
doing?
branch
The
tree.
honorary Mexican hexagon. It's right there. Exactly right there. Yeah.
I just gotta make sure the tag's in the right place. I'm still sober enough to say
A little more. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
There we go. Viva la Mexico.
Viva la Mexico.
Viva la Tajín.
Get in the crypto mindset
What
course.
have you done, you fucking degenerate?
Are you not entertained? Are you not
What if
entertained?
this one little strap, like right here? I'm like,
Oh, that's funny.
oh, I gotta put it onto the.
It's El Compa, Charlie.
Compa Charlie. That's right.
What does that mean?
Mexico. It's basically like my cousin or my friend or like my uncle kind of thing.
Good stuff. Yeah,
It's kind of a mixture of all of those words.
Yeah, I've Anthony. Shout out to Anthony Bourdain. We got to drink one for him at some point here because that guy was a true traveler.
Absolutely.
The one thing I'll say about like No Reservations is they didn't get anything perfect into any of the cultures that they went into, but they got 80% of it. If you watch Anthony Bourdain and all his Japanese episodes, he goes deeper into Japan than I would say most travel channels ever do. And he still didn't quite understand the whole mentality, but he understood it enough on a surface level that he was like, okay, I respect this and I want to learn more, right? So like, I love traveling. I love the Travel Channel. I love, like, back in the day, the Travel Channel, right?
Yeah.
I have no idea what it's at now. But like, if you go to all these different things or whatever, and I'm like, okay, I want like a sliver of an insight into a culture that I've never traveled to. I've never traveled to Mexico, technically speaking. So I watched a couple of his Mexican episodes and I was like, Interesting. Okay, that seems like a fun place to travel to. So I would say he gave a pretty good representation of most countries. And like, what do you call it? It makes me want to go there. But the one thing he drank, I forgot what it was. It was like this pulp related drink that was basically like a beer level of alcohol content, but it was like apparently it just tasted like trash. I forgot what it was called, but it was like this one thing. I'm like, okay, as long as I don't have to drink that, I'll travel to Mexico. But if it's just tequila and Tajín, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll give it a
Charlie,
shot.
we all got to go on like a CMC trip to Tequila, Mexico.
Oh, that would be cool.
Jalisco. Is that actually where it came from?
Yep.
Yes,
Oh, okay,
that's exactly where it all came from.
My hands getting caught in
There
the
is
back
a
of this chair.
Jose Cuervo
Yeah, me too.
train. I need to show you guys.
Also, Cuervo is such dog shit. I mean, like it's where we all started, but like, damn,
man.
One more, Charlie.
I'm waiting for a super chat. But,
Oh, okay.
But
super chat, bro. Charlie's thirsty.
I think your fans are gonna love this.
No, they are. They are because they don't get to see me like this all the time.
Yeah.
DJ Khaled ain't fat no more. You know, I told you in the studio, this the no filter count. They think this shit is normal. It's not. It takes a lot of hard work. So I decided, you know what I mean? Okay.
No, he ain't hitting the grocery store.
They don't believe in us, huh? God did.
DJ Khaled ain't fat no more. 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 No, he ain't hitting the grocery store. DJ Khaled ain't fat no more. 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 Nah, he ain't hitting the grocery store. DJ Khaled ain't fat no more.
So Juan has me in the chat. He's like, it's called pulque. Yeah, that's right. That's
Pulque.
That's the shit that they were drinking. I was like, as long as my trip to Mexico does not have pulque in it.
Oh, it was a bad experience?
Trust me, Charlie.
No, it
I've
looked
had this
terrible.
plenty. I've had this plenty of times. Pulque is really good because it's basically made from like agua de maguey, which is from the actual.
Oh, pulque. Yeah.
So it does taste kind of like beans almost. Like it literally tastes like an earthy bean.
I had it
It's-
one time in
It's
Mexico.
not that bad.
Okay.
It's like a weird sweet bean. Like it almost tastes like red bean paste.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
it's like
I literally
it's pretty
thought it
good.
was like agua de.
Anthony Bourdain, when he was drinking it, he was like, I kind of get why you guys do this, but he's like, the alcohol content versus what it tastes like. He's like, it's not worth it.
I
He's
can
like,
agree.
he's like, I need something. It needs to be like 2 or 3 times stronger to be worth it. Is basic. Oh no! You motherfuckers!
Someone said the magic words. Someone said
Sami's made way too. I'm starting to call
We have
him
ma-
Sami, but
Sami.
I don't even know how to pronounce it. But he's way.
Is it Sammy?
made Way too,
Sammy?
Sammy.
Sammy 100. Which way? How do you say your name?
Like
Sammy.
Do you call yourself like Somi, like the hex guy? Hex, you know,
Or is it
ecosystem?
Sammy?
Or is it Sammy? Like, you know,
It's like
Sammy
Sammy.
Davis Jr.
I'm just saying, man, he's made way too much money in the crypto mindset course. He's starting to just throw Benjamins out here like it don't matter because
What am I, some $2
he wants
hooker?
to be entertained.
What am I,
Miguel.
some $2
He
fucking
wants to be
hooker?
No,
entertained.
Miguel, you're
Where's the where's your Heximus Maximus meme?
Oh. Oh, the Heximus Maximus meme?
Are you not entertained?
Are you?
You
Oh,
don't-
that
you don't
one.
have it on your board?
Oh, Charlie.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Is that the full? Is that actually the?
Yeah,
Is this not why you were here?
That's bad.
That's
Yeah,
even
yeah.
better.
We have in the studio. We have so much cool shit in the studio, dude. Like you don't even know. We got like signed guitars and shit and all kinds
Yeah, you
of
got
cool shit.
shout out to Rolo for outfitting
Oh,
the studio
so
with
Sammy.
signed guitars.
Sammy. Oh, it's Sammy 100. We've been saying Sammy for like
For
years.
like a year, 2 years.
Well, I just didn't want to like you know, I just didn't want to like correct you guys and stuff. So like, all right, Kyle, come on.
All right, let's drink.
right, let's go. DJ Khaled ain't fat no mo. Yeah. You know the one thing I'm worried about? I can't wait
even move my head on this properly. 'cause
I know, it's
on the
kinda
back
like-
of
it's
my-
a lot, yeah.
I'm like, I gotta keep my hair decent for when we get to the casino after this, because there's no way we're not going to the casino after this stream. There's no way. It's impossible. It's all your guys' fault. If we win, it's because of us. If we
Yeah.
lose, it's all your motherfuckers'
So it's
fault.
Sammy 100. Shout out to Sammy. Yeah. We in the thunderstorm. All right, Charlie.
Where's my time?
Yeah. Oh no, he spilled the.
Where's the Tajin?
See, that's the cool thing about tahine is like if you spill the salt, it is bad luck. If you accidentally spill the tahine, it has no consequences.
That's right.
That's what I've heard.
You know, Charlie.
If
One
you're with
thing-
Tahimi, you get some other girl pregnant, she don't care.
If we
Yeah,
can
no
ever get
consequences.
you out to the city
To
of
help you out.
Guadalajara, you're gonna try a drink called oh my god, I already forgot the name. Holy shit. Sapulque. Oh my god.
Palomino?
If we go to Mexico,
Yeah, Mexico. It's like a drink there. It's almost kind of like a beer, but it's treated kind
Oh.
of like a summer drink.
sangria.
No.
Sangria is good.
I love sangria.
Sangria is
Sangria is
good.
delicious.
We had some at the party at the baby shower and shit. Or not
yeah.
the baby shower, the gender reveal.
Mhm.
That became the baby shower basically.
yeah.
Tempache?
Tepache is good too. It's made from, if I remember, it's like cactus.
Anyway, salud, Charlie.
Cheers.
Cheers.
We appreciate you all.
Oh, fuck, that one hit. Savvy, Jesus Christ. Here's one for the thirsty Charlie. Yep. 100% was the worst one. That was 100% the worst one. Holy shit.
It's a drink called tequino.
I haven't heard of that one.
Well, yeah, I don't think you had it because they didn't usually come down for us when
Yeah.
we were there. But it's basically made from like fermented corn dough and piloncillo, which is raw cane sugar.
Yeah.
And then lime, and it's thick, brownish. It's usually with like lime sorbet.
Okay.
And like it's a really good summer drink, but it's because it's fermented, it can have alcohol content, right? But usually
But it,
doesn't.
kind of tastes like what? Ice cream?
Yeah, it tastes like almost like an ice cream lime beer. Tastes really good.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, tequino, dude. It's bomb.
Tequino. I like the name too. It rolls right off the tongue. Yeah, if you're good to go into Japanese alcohol, the one that I would say is probably lesser known that's really, really good of Japanese alcohol is I'm like Kyle's like forgetting. I'm like, oh, wait, no. In Korean it's soju, but in Japanese shochu. There we go. Had to tap into that part of my brain, but which makes it harder after all these motherfucking shots. It's all your fault, Sammy. But like, what do you
How
call
do you
it?
Rolodex your memory in Japan with like all that titty? How do you do it?
brings
Like, I
out.
couldn't do it,
It brings
bro.
it out, man.
Okay.
Like, here's the thing about learning a second language that's great, and this is why I kind of want to learn more Spanish.
Yeah.
Right? Is just like it ends up leading to more titties and ass. Like
This is
hands
true.
down.
Yeah.
Hands down.
The fastest way to learn language, 100%.
It's not only the fastest way to learn a language, but nobody expects anything from you in that language. And so you speak a little bit, and then all of a sudden, the panties just start rolling off. Like,
yeah, they're like, this dude knows ball. This guy knows game.
and even when you fuck it up, it still works. Because when I was in Germany, right?
Oktoberfest?
Well, I was in Germany because you can drink when you're 16, and like I learned, I learned German. I learned German in high school and junior high school. So like I did a homestay.
Yeah.
Awesome, great time, absolutely. They were like, "You like Rammstein?" And I'm like, "Yes." And they're like, "Don't you know like that's like crazy like history and all that?" I'm like, "Good." Lean into your history. No.
But why is it? Is it like a bad history or just kind of like the
Well,
rebel
it's
history?
But no, like
You see, I said Erica. They sing in Spanish.
literally, you go into Germany and you butcher German,
Yeah.
and it's like some countries they're like you speak a little bit, and they're like, "This is awesome, like we like you, great, right?" And then you go into Germany and they watch you speaking German, and they get so cringed out, but they're like, but I like the attempt, right? So it's
Yeah.
like, even if you fuck it up versus if you're successful at it, almost doesn't matter. Like in most countries, they just like the fact that, you know, you're going towards their culture.
Absolutely.
But the key thing is to make sure that you don't get so drunk that you get taken advantage of. That's the key balance.
Honestly-
that if you go into some countries, that balance is way too delicate and not worth it.
Honestly, Sammy's right here with this. Is like running new languages for the humor alone.
Yes.
Because it's like, dude, Charlie, once you start really getting Spanish down, oh my God, the level of jokes you're going to know.
Yeah, it's going to be hilarious, right? Because, like, first of all, my Spanish, no matter how hard I try, I'm still going to sound like a gringo. Absolutely, right? But you got to lean into it.
But with enough titties, Charlie.
Nothing, you can do no wrong. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
As long as you don't end up in jail, and as long as you still keep your senses about you, all is okay. Just, there's certain parts of the world you just don't go to. And, do I try to do that with Muslim speaking countries? As an American, probably not.
No.
You gotta.
I've almost never wanted to go, other than Egypt a little bit. But now knowing all the horse shit with Egypt and the tourist traps and how fucking they're fucking assholes. A lot.
Yeah, they'll take advantage.
But I should probably still go see the pyramids one time.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I think every place in the world is worth going to some extent. It's just like your
Even
expectations
North
versus
Korea?
reality. I went there. Technically.
North Korea? Oh, technically.
I have stepped foot in North Korea, yes. There was a South Korean guard on the other end of that door, or not on the front side of that door. The thing that they tell you when you go into the DMZ is like, there's like a 6'5" South Korean guard with a nice Glock on his belt and sunglasses so you don't see where his eyes are, right? Guy like 6 foot. Everybody on the DMZ is 6'5" or taller. American guards, South Korean guards, North Korean guards. I don't know how the North Korean guards got that tall. They must have been the only guys that got fed in that country, except for Kim Jong Un.
They're the Brahmin class,
right? Exactly, right. But you literally go into the blue houses on the DMZ, and they're like, you can literally do anything in this room. You can look out that window, and there will be a North Korean guard there. You can stand in front of the South Korean guard and take a picture with him. But if you stand anywhere too near the side of him, because there's a door literally right behind him, and he's the only person keeping North Korea from stealing your ass out the door, they're like, if you try to get so near him that you're basically on the side of him, there have been times where the door has been opened and the North Koreans like, yoink, take the person out of South Korea into North Korea. And they say, is the South Korean guard going to do shit for you? The answer is no. Why? Because it's 1 versus 100 at that point, right? They're like, sorry, bro, you violated the rules. Good luck. Right. And so like, if you get to that part, you're screwed. So it's just a matter of, making sure that, it's like Disneyland, but with worse consequences if you fuck up the rules.
Yeah.
So don't do that.
Well,
instead of fat bitches at Disneyland, you've got like starving bitches.
No, there are no bitches at the DMC. I'll tell you that much. There's only dudes, and all of them want to kill you, except for the ones on your side.
Charlie, I have some news for you though.
Yeah,
we are 1 minute past the 8-hour mark, baby. We made it.
We made it.
Oh, 8 Ball. Are we gonna go on for longer on the stream?
How much? Overtime.
Fuck. Without a doubt. Fuck.
Yeah.
Should Charlie take a shot without me? Oh wait.
The answer was no there, Miguel. Don't redo it.
Don't count on it. Asshole.
Hey.
But with me.
Okay.
With
yeah, I'm
me.
down with that.
Let me see. Damn, this thing. I hate when sometimes it's like it's kind of like
I'm pretty sure some of the
outlook looking good. Yeah.
The Magic 8 Ball is correct.
Magic 8 Ball is correct. That's right. Has to no, hell no, the magic conch. Hell no, dude.
We destroyed the magic conch.
The last time, let me do this for eHex. We asked that magic. I deleted it.
Deleted what?
Oh, I have there's a meme and stuff about like I was like magic conch is eHex dead. Yes, and it was fucked forever until recently. I guess it meant for the cycle, basically.
Yeah, gotta reset.
Hard
reset.
But do some shots for Charlie, bro.
What does that tag say? Made in China?
Made in No, made in Mexico.
Ooh.
Yeah, literally.
Authentic.
I think is yours Taiwan.
Oh, no.
Taiwan. No, these are actually made in Mexico. Yeah.
I would say like of all the places I've ever traveled to on Earth, where was my life most in danger? The DMZ.
Really?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Because that was before what's that guy from Ohio that got him beat to death in the camps?
Whoa.
Whitmer.
Brittany Renner?
Yeah. Almost Brittany Griner type situation. But no, I forgot what his name was, but Whitmer or something. But basically he what they tell you, so like he was dumb enough to take a tour into North Korea.
Oh shit.
I did look those up at the time, and luckily, some South Korean woman had gotten shot on a trip.
Luckily,
some South Korean woman had gotten shot like 2 weeks before I got there because she went on the North Korean side and she went slightly off the path or whatever.
Yeah.
One of the North Korean guards was just like, bam.
Damn.
I think she survived. I think. But like basically what they say is if you go into North Korea like willingly like that, they check everything. And if you take like a painting off of the dear leader's walls at the hotel or something like that, like even just the smallest infraction, or if they look through your SD cards on your camera and they find something when you're going over the border, because they'll detain you for like 12 hours before they let you go through.
Yeah.
They will basically labor camp your ass, gulag your ass, beat your ass, kill you, right? That type of thing. So I did not go. Smart decision, right? But this kid from Ohio, right, decided, hey, I'm going to tempt fate and try that. And then he tried to take like a painting off the wall when he was in the hotel. Literal death sentence, man. Like,
damn.
That's why Would you do that? Like, just don't, right?
For a painting.
Yeah. But like right now, I would say like, yeah, North Korea is still that dangerous, but like other countries, maybe if you're like between Ukraine and Russia right now, or if you're like, you know, in the Middle East, like that's equivalent. But man, like just, you know, listen to the warnings that the FBI and the CIA give you on American websites, because like at some point, I think like in the last year, they were like, don't travel to Mexico. I was pretty close to traveling to Mexico, and they were just like, yeah, the cartels right now are not that happy. So, all right, say less. Stay in America. It is.
I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty calmed down now for the most part.
Yeah,
but it's like those rural town areas where shit could get dodgy.
Yeah.
It's like that's like the most dangerous part I've ever been
you're
in.
like
It's
a famous person like Samantha Guthrie or something.
yeah, it's like prime the Zetas time, and then you know, living right there on that border between Zacatecas and Jalisco is pretty crazy.
What did that guy say? I just tell them what? I just tell them I know Goku.
Yeah, just
no, that's Japanese, and they hate that even more.
No, Mexicans, we embrace
love
that.
that.
No, Mexican, yeah. Oh, okay. So that's
John UBXB said, I think you're talking about a guy named Warm Beer.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Warm Beer.
That's why
that's why he got killed.
Yeah, no, what they did to that kid was inhumane.
Yeah,
it was not good.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No one deserves that shit.
Yeah,
but we digress.
We digress, man. Charlie, we made it to the 8 hours and 7 minutes and 13 seconds.
Relatively sober. Right?
Relatively. So 7 more minutes and we're past the memes in this beginning, and we're officially at really 8 hours.
That's true.
That's true.
Miguel's really telling you guys is throwing another 1 to 2 super chats.
No.
If you can't convince your wife to get breast implants, then you can't close. You can't close if you can't convince your wife to get breast implants, because all women want them. it offsets their ass. You got to be able to convince your wife to get breast implants. And if you can't, then you can't close.
Then you can't close.
Sami is literally
Sammy.
Oh yeah, Sammy.
keep
Dude,
it
I'm fucking it up. I
We have
got
like 3 different pronunciations for this.
the dude with the S name. Yeah. Dude, I haven't worn a hat in such a long time. I don't wear hats ever, man. But dude, I love my cowboy hats when I do wear them. I love a brown cowboy hat.
Yeah,
really good and shit.
You leather. It's like you leathered up. What do you call it? One of the. You know how like
Lathered or leathered?
Leathered.
Leathered.
You know you had to like lather the leather, right? But I might be on the edge. No, what do you call it? No, it's like when you get a baseball glove, right? You have to like break it in and stuff, all that. Yeah. Do you do the same thing with like a cowboy hat? Because I would assume you would,
a little bit, but not like,
not to the same extent.
Not to the same extent, because you get them ordered to your head size exactly and stuff. It depends how custom you get them, but like yeah, for the most part. I mean, honestly, the best ones off the rack are just white. The white sort of hard, like the white hats are probably the easiest to buy.
Okay,
because they're really hard. It's not even really a leather. It's more of like they're made out of a fiber. Versus like black or brown hats are made out of actual like fur and a really animal and stuff. Stetson is usually the best and stuff. And then
you see these white ones.
Yeah, these white ones. They're really hard to fuck. They're really hard and they just last forever and they're great. And they look good.
Hats.
The black ones, like they're a little bit more like fugazi.
The brown ones look like they have the most character though.
Yeah, they do. I have a good hat and shit, but it's all, you see how it says 72 Alano 4X. The more X's, the better. like my portfolio. Like, but like, you know, you can get up to like 100X, 20X.
Yeah, there's like 500X.
500X and stuff. I mean, I made 10,000 on Hex. Where's the Hex at? But like, go back to the website. Go back to the website, Kyle. So let's see how many X's we got. We got a 200.
Should we share this while we look at it? Because
share it.
Otherwise, the context may be.
Yeah,
I'm still sober enough to understand context.
Yeah, I'm Mexican, so there's cowboy in me. There's really is. And I haven't written
100X.
100X. Look at the prices though. Like, that's
it's
actually
260.
But it's because it's a white hat. Because that's not really leather.
Yeah,
it's
a straw.
Fiber straw. Like, but those hats will last fucking forever. They're great. You could drop it on the floor and it's fine. It doesn't lose its shape and shit. It like you can sweat the fuck out of it. It's fine. White hats. Like it's actually it's counterintuitive.
It's like you starch the fuck out of it.
Yeah, black hats are real. Like God damn,
black hats you have to take care of.
If you get like a 5X or a 4X, that shit, and if you leave it in the sun, it will flatten like a tortilla.
Okay.
You have to get like really like watch. Go to that. What's the biggest one you have here?
Well, there's this is the 500X.
500X, yeah, $2,000. But it can stand more of the heat. It's much better. It's darker as well. I mean, slightly, but it's all on the eyes because the picture doesn't do it justice. When you see it, it's like way darker,
right?
Way nicer and stuff. The brown hat, same
feel
thing.
The difference.
You feel the difference, and it's basically because what happens is the cheaper you go on these hats and stuff. If you were to get 500X, baby, that's at least what I get. Comes in as traveling case, but like if you were to get like a 2X, 3X, like 5X, if you accidentally left your hat in the sun, which could happen, like you leave it on the dash of your car, you'll come back and it's black. It's fucked. Throw it away.
What about the brown ones?
Same thing to a little bit lesser extent, but basically the same thing. You have the brown and the if they're made out of like straw or like some fiber, then they're fine. You know?
Okay, yeah.
But like usually what happens is you leave those hats like this. You actually put them down backwards like that. So gravity. So if it gets hot, if you accidentally forget,
it stays
like
curled.
this. Gravity and the heat will flatten it like a pancake.
That's where you go to like hat shops and other stuff, and they'll put the vapor and help reshape it and stuff. But
that's only really to a certain like if it's 30X or 40X or higher.
Yeah.
If you have a 5X hat, like you're just
ain't worth
it. And like you're like you just get a new one and just So you have to spend money. And Stetson is a really good brand. There's other ones that are more custom, but like Stetson's like a good overall good brand for hats.
Question is Rolo? Actually, I can't even form a sentence now.
What?
Is Rolo still watching the stream?
I don't know.
At this point, he's probably like, "Yeah, fuck this, I'm out."
Rolo, are you still watching the stream? The chat is asking.
It's
so crazy.
If he is, I'll do a shot. If he's not, I'm good.
Rolo will be the godfather to one of my kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Kyle is the godfather to my Well, technically about to be, but not yet. I need to baptize my kid.
Well, you gotta get enough devil juice in him first, and then he needs to get cleansed.
Yeah. Take care of my son. This is the best anti-pregnancy.
Where are you going?
Simpsons, the brand we used in the Air Cavalry when he was in the army.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's good. It's a good brand. Very good brand. Very trusted. Very good. 511, good brand too. There's a lot of good brand. The boar brush. Yeah, the boar brush as well.
I get in here and they're all drunk. Hell yeah.
Hey, bro, you should have been here.
Hexagon American.
Not too late to start. Hexagon American.
We're gonna talk a lot of pulse chain in the course. We're gonna make money. We just make. Dude, I'm drunk right now. But
So this hat should say "Viva la Hexaco," right?
Viva la Hexaco.
Yeah.
We're gonna make a lot of money. This might be the cycle I fucking retire. Maybe. I don't know. I might just keep doing it, but like
the one thing I know that will never get kicked out of us because by this point it's just too ingrained is the fact that we love streaming, bro.
I know.
Like we just love it. We love this shit. Don't get us wrong.
With the sombrero.
We love being retarded on stream. Like this is fun. This is fun for us, right? Like I'm not gonna lie. This is one of the best jobs I've ever had in my life, and I'm gonna make it continue that way. And even if we retire, I'm gonna be so like, what do you call it? No purpose. If I'm just like super retired at the age we're at, I'm just gonna be like, bro, just for the fucking lulz, let's fucking go on stream. You know what I mean? Like,
if I'm really retired and I'm streaming, dude, really retired. Oh my god, the shit I'm gonna say on stream, dude. Like,
exactly.
Fuck.
Exactly.
Bro. I might have to be Rumble full time.
We're gonna have to flay some fuckers out here. But, that day will come.
About to whip out the Blood Eagle.
The Blood Eagle. That's funny.
Just woke up in the UK. What does he say?
He's like, I just woke up in the UK. Y'all still live? Gonna replay this at the gym?
Yeah, that's right, baby.
It's Beer 30 somewhere. Beer 30 somewhere.
Absolutely. It's for the love of the game, man. Who runs the world? I will eventually.
At least Baja.
I think I'll make it to 150 years old.
Nice.
I don't know how I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look terrible, but I'll make it.
You'll be Yoda, but
all of us had like 2 or 3 Celsiuses already.
Yeah, we've had quite a few.
To be honest, I've maintained. I think this is the only Celsius I've had the whole time, but I did have like a triple shotted espresso.
Oh, you had that drink earlier. Yeah,
with the Starbucks.
The Starbucks.
Yeah.
I finally found a really good like hydrating cream.
Kyle, now's a good time for that beer.
Oh shit!
I'm like, okay, I bought that beer for a reason.
Yeah, I'm tempted for a fucking other shot.
Yeah, just
Kyle, give me another shot, man. What the fuck, man? I want a little shot.
Miguel, just be honest. You want to lower the shot amount to $80 per super chat.
A 20% discount.
20% discount on getting Miguel's.
Magellan.
I think that's the first time I've ever butchered
Miguel
your name.
Munoz.
First time I've ever butchered your name. So cheers to that at least.
Let me get some alcohol.
No, because there's you gotta cheers me with nothing. Because like there's
alcohol in here.
There's been so many people who have just been like Miguel, but I was like,
Miguel.
If I'm gonna fuck your name up, it's gonna be Miguel.
Charlie. It's hard to fuck up Charlie. If you speak English.
In what way? Oh, the name?
Yeah.
I thought you meant in terms of alcohol. I'm like, yes, it does take a lot of work to get me drunk. But that's because I'm German. But it's the chilada, the michelada, limon, and salt.
So why we get along. Mexicans and Germans get along.
They do. We love the accordion.
Yeah. I could play this for like 2 seconds. I'll stop right there.
The ear rape.
I had ear rape in here, but like it's really bad. Oh, fuck you guys. Like let's go. Where is it?
Uh-oh.
Did I remove it or was it?
You gotta save that for the beginning of the episode.
Oh, I got a worse one. Oh no, that wasn't it. I'm sorry. I'm alcoholic.
And yet Miguel starts trying every sound on the soundboard.
Oh, bro. We're on a mission to make you guys.
My earbuds are
where is it? What the fuck? Oh my god, this is the worst one of all time. Oh, be ready. Here we go.
It goes on for the whole thing.
No, it's fucking like 2 minutes long. God, bring that shot, bro.
God damn.
Oh man.
Is anybody in the chat in Vegas tonight? If you are,
Meet us up. Meet us up.
Let's hit the tables.
My girl's like, let's go have dinner.
Yeah, I knew that one it wasn't happening tonight.
Yeah, I do want to see my baby boy, bro. I love my baby. I love my baby so much. It's a bet. He's like my best buddy in the whole wide world.
Oh yeah,
whole
for
wide
sure.
whole wide world.
He's a good kid so far. No, he's gonna be a good kid.
He's my
for sure.
Oh my god, I love my baby so much. But have kids, you guys. It's the best, bro. It's absolutely the best. Salud, man.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
Oh, smoother actually. Fuck. Yeah, I'm getting drunk.
Smoother and smoother it gets.
But have kids, man. I kind of want to have another kid.
Yeah.
In the next year.
Mm-hmm.
You got to knock them out before I don't want to be like 50 and having kids. Maybe.
Question is,
okay.
Do you choose a gender or do you let it be a wild card?
Well, if if it's random, yeah, sure. I mean, it just is
No,
what it
I
is.
mean in terms of
If I decide to like fuck, let me money spread.
Yeah. Because I mean,
G max my
at the end of the day, we could try to.
I could IVF it, if I wanted to. Yeah, I mean, the only thing is I do get a screening. I do get a gene screening just because it's smart, less chance of anything bad happening.
Correct. That's important.
That's important because if you look, if I'm being for real, like if you get screened and like they test your girl and she's like this baby is going to have problems, don't do it. Don't do it, and do it. Try again, especially if you're. This is why the youth part is so important, right? But like, you want to bring the healthiest baby you can in this world. Yep. That's just the truth. I mean, and it's going to be better at strip club. I mean, hey, which no, but on it, like all jokes aside, absolutely, like.
Karina's not watching this stream, right? Let's talk because after this, let's go.
Yeah, first of his name.
I forget even what the strip Mexican strip clubs names are in this town. But I will remember. I looked at you. I will remember soon.
Sure. First of his name, protector of the crypto realm, leader of the Andals.
Bunny's Best Buys really wants us to go.
Protector. Who controls the means?
If we did like Instagram live stream the rest of the night after this, I bet you it
would get some numbers.
It would entertain the fuck out of these people.
Oh, I know.
Oh my.
Yeah,
we have a good time in Vegas. Don't get us wrong.
Oh, definitely.
We keep it.
I mean, we were so close to starting a gambling channel. We really were for a second, but it was just like we just got so busy with everything else in the market.
Crypto just makes more sense. But yeah, like, could we? Sure. Do we want to open up that monkey paw?
Yeah. Leader of the D-Gens.
Okay.
But
so we're in OT, right?
Yeah, we're in overtime.
We got to put a cap on the overtime.
Oh, shit.
Because otherwise...
we got to make a goal.
Yeah. We got to make a goal on either shots or time or both.
Ooh, should we make them add to the shot time?
Shit.
Or
I didn't even think about that, but you're right, Charlie.
Let the super chats add to the time?
You're right.
That's one way to do it. Up to a certain point, yes. I would say that's okay. Price drop. Shit. We ain't getting no cheaper.
So price drop.
We ain't getting cheaper.
What, the Bitcoin price?
Yeah. Nah. But what I would
he's talking about shots. Okay.
So what I would say is, okay, you can how do we gamify this? Right? Because like ideally, if we're gonna go overtime willingly, that means we got 38 minutes left until we absolutely rug.
9 hours in this hoe.
Yes. 9 full hours.
9 life path.
Right. Exactly.
The crypto
number. Genius. Me, myself, and I. Right?
And DC.
Now, you're a different type of geniuses. Oh, I don't even know what a 33 is, but anyways.
Oh, yeah. You're 7. You're 7, right?
7.
Life path.
Yeah. 9 year or whatever the fuck date.
Yeah.
Whatever
Date.
date.
You're born. You base your number equals a 9. Mine's a 9, but I'm a 33 and you're a 7. So you're smart. You're basically a smart crypto guy, and I'm like I guess what is it? A teacher 9, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a psychologist.
Psychologist. Yeah. The only part about 33s is they get a lot of hate. A lot of hate. It's like either people really love you or they're like, man, fuck this guy.
Really?
Yeah, that's kind of the negative to being like. There's negatives to everything, right? Like people hate 33 sometimes, just like I rub the people the wrong way or some shit. But then like people are like, dude, you're the big brother I always wanted.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it is cool, but like there's just hater ass motherfuckers, pussyless motherfuckers, you know.
Bro, I could care less about the haters. To be honest, I'm glad that I have haters.
Yeah.
I am extremely happy that I have haters. If I did not have haters in this life,
I'm not doing
would
shit.
it really be a life worth living?
Was I even trying?
Like at the end of the day, would it be a life worth living? I think no. I think no.
Charlie, King Griffith's calling.
Good. Fuck that motherfucker. Right in the ass. Talking to you, Ken. Not Ken Griffith. Right. But no. So okay, how we gamify this. Okay. $80 to make us do a shot for the next 40 minutes. And every $20 on top of that $80 extends the stream 10 minutes. Until we hit 10 hours max.
Now, does that have to be on the singular super chat?
No.
Okay. So $20.
So $80 is a shot. $20 super chat extends an extra, what did I say?
10 minutes.
Okay. Kyle's going to keep me honest because I can't do math at this point. I can make the parameters, but adding it up at the end of the day is a different story. So something along those lines. And if no super chats come in, well, then we just get ourselves drunk, and then we drug your asses and we go win a ton at the casino and call it a day. And then we come on here tomorrow. At some point, the question is, how late do we go? It depends on the hangover.
I ain't playing with you, bitch. This ain't no fucking game, ho. Southside players, we in the pitch for real. We some Southside cheese.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
That's
Thank you so much.
That's the
Thank you so much.
That's the
Every lapse in alcohol, Charlie's fault.
Yes.
I went to fucking.
I will take responsibility.
I went to AA and he just got me out.
Chain, the first AI layer 2 blockchain built on Solana by niggas for niggas. LLM, Lot of Little Money's technology. Proof of data entry scan system. Nigga detection software. Dynamic bag chaser 1 Brilliant TPS. Nigga chain. Yeah, I'm finna bridge.
In the bridge.
We just got to make sure Miguel does not end up like Tony Romo this week.
Tony Romo. Oh, Tony. Yeah.
He was suspended by CBS for the OWI in Milwaukee, but he's in Milwaukee. I mean, come on. Give the guy a mulligan for at least being in Milwaukee. He didn't end up like Mark Sanchez and literally beating a guy to half to death in an alley. Like, come on.
What do you have on my fucking PSA 10? Tony Romo.
How did you pull it up that fast? How did you pull it up that fast? What the hell? Oh my!
You know why, Charlie? You know why? Do you know why, Charlie?
The collector's item now?
No, because
From a very young age, I knew everyone was wrong and I was right. I'm literally never wrong. And if I ever am wrong, it's just because I didn't have enough information or I was too early. I'll say something, no one will believe me, it won't happen. Then some time passes, and then all of a sudden, what do you know? I was right. That's the only way that I'm slightly wrong. And even then I'm wrong for a little bit. I was never really wrong. And I just love when I finally see the proof of what my gut was telling me, when it finally comes true and then everybody understands. I knew in my gut and I should have trusted it more, and it did become true. I didn't have any reason to believe it. I just knew something. My intuition was right. And it's honestly scary how often I'm right and how often my intuition is spot on. And honestly, there are times where I'll say that I'm wrong and you're right, because at that moment, that was the right thing to do. It was the right thing to say. So technically, bear with me here, I'm still right. And I wouldn't even mind admitting when I'm wrong, because honestly, it would give me a break from always being right, but it just doesn't happen. I just always knew this from a young age, that everybody's wrong and that I'm right. I just think there's some people that are typically wrong, and there's some people that are always right. And I think I'm one of those people.
These Nazi blood-sucking anti-American parasites that want to make you and your family slaves know that we are standing up against them, and we are red-blooded, and we are not slaves, and we are not bowing down to them. I'm not bowing down. I'm at the tip of the spear. I get death threats every day. And you know what? I am honored to be who I am. I'm honored to just be an average person that stood up 15 years ago and said, I'm going to defend the Republic. I'm going to defend the family. I'm going to defend the Second Amendment. I'm going to fight against abortion. I'm going to see what happens when I really take action. And we have laid waste to the enemy. If you simply unloose yourselves and become the leaders you are, we will sweep this scum into the gutter. We will defeat the New World Order. We will crush the tyranny. Second hour, straight ahead. Stay with us.
Last hour, straight ahead. No. Oh man. What was that? What was that last?
Oh, it's just saying if you guess Charlie's shoe size right, you get a free shot.
How do we enforce that? But I mean, I could tell you how I enforce one part of that, but how do we get you that free shot is the question, right?
Hey, I can make a poll.
Yeah, do it.
What?
Charlie, to give Charlie a shot.
To give me a shot, or for them to get a shot? I don't.
If you guess Charlie's shoe size right, it gets a free shot.
Okay, so if the majority of the audience, okay, we got to put parameters here, right? So it gets within one shoe size, correct? Then I have to take a shot. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm down for this retarded ass game, but alcohol is being consumed, so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
Damn. You got to give it at least a few options there. Okay.
Okay, I can only do.
You can only do four options. You got to start one higher. Okay, that's there we go. That's more margin for error for the group. Okay, so in my mind, because it depends on the brand, I gotta choose one according to the brand here. So, okay, yeah.
All right, created the poll. Start and show.
Shit.
Boom! I have the poll.
If you've been to the meetups, you already know my height.
Yeah, this is true. You guys have to type the number in the chat. It's 1, 2, 3, or 4 for the options.
9, 10, 11, 12. Men's size, American.
Yeah.
Not British.
Type 1 in the chat for 9, 2 in the chat for 10, 3 in the chat for 11.
Don't they press
4
a
in the
button
chat.
and it does something there? Or they have to type it in the chat?
They have to type it in the chat. And
and then it automatically calculates?
Yeah, it automatically come in.
Okay. Man, Rumble is so janky compared to YouTube.
Yeah.
How in the hell, at some point around the 5-hour mark of the stream, I was given hella game on the charts. How are we higher now doing the drinking part of the stream in terms of views than we were when we were given the alpha? I am disappointed in humanity, yet at the same time not surprised.
Not surprised. Yeah.
Not surprised. It is what it is. At the end of the day, if you appeal to humanity's base layer, you make money. You win. But that's the one, I would say that's the one thing in the crypto mindset that we sometimes do not do. We decide to appeal to man's higher layer. Right? And sometimes, it costs us getting some people into crypto, but they never deserved it anyways to begin with. That's the real drunk stream talking right there.
Rolo commented. He says, "You boys like Mexico."
Whoa!
Oh man,
we definitely do, man. Shout out to Rolo.
All right, so I'll stop.
Tomasi.
How many minutes?
I counted right now. So 2 is the highest option. Here, I'll show.
And so what was the bet again?
The bet was if the majority gets it right, you take a shot.
So by most shoe sizes, I would say I'm a 10.5 to an 11. So are they correct or not?
50, it's almost a perfect 50-50 split.
It's close enough to where I'm like, fuck it. I guess I will say yes, but
We'll get you on growth hormone. We'll get you to 12.
who the fuck is that saying I'm a 9? God damn.
That's
What,
terrible.
am I wearing women's shoes?
Guess DCC size. That'd be funny.
Ain't Shaq.
No, isn't Shaq wear like 23s or something?
No, Shaq's like a 14, 15.
Really? I thought it was way bigger. Wow.
18 max, right? Like it depends, I guess, on which brand you're going, but
that's true.
I guess I'll do a shot just because
Walmart Shaqs.
I gotta do something under special orders right now.
Yeah, but if I go bowling shoes, it's 10.5. 11. Clown shoes. I do a shot for the crew anyways. Why not? Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Shaq wears a massive size 22 shoe.
As an adult. Okay.
As an adult, yeah. So
I think he crossed 13 when he was like a teenager or something.
that's crazy. Rolo says, check your text, bro.
Yeah, check mine.
What about Miguel's?
Hold up, I got you guys. He wants me to play this, that's why. Okay. Exit mode. All right, let me put this in stereo so you guys can hear.
Oh boy.
Mexico!
Welcome to the Rational Mail. Brought to you by Roland Tomasi. Dollar Cost Crypto and Cultivate Crypto. The only crypto people willing to do this kind of retarded shit. Try to onboard you red pill motherfuckers out of poverty. Patent pending. Dealer shots now, Charlie.
If Rolo says it, we got it.
We got to do. All right. Come on. Bring on the shots, Charlie. Come on. I mean, Kyle. Cal.
Who are
On
you
my
confusing
way.
me for?
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh shit! Damn, Kyle, you filled that shit.
Yeah, that makes sure you guys
You remember he works partially for Rolo too, so you know he
He's a double agent.
all of a sudden
he's a
starts
double
giving-
agent.
He starts giving double shots. God damn it!
Yeah.
Max Payne.
That's playing. Play the punk game means I can piss off my neighbors.
See, here's the one thing our employees never quite understand. I mean, Kyle's close because he's been here with us for the streams and stuff, but it's not the same as being on stream.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't understand. Like, 3 hours, 2 hours. That's bro. It drains your brain.
That's the easiest work I've ever seen in my entire life. And in a way, you are right. And in another way, you are so fucking wrong.
Yeah.
We have literally been streaming since July 10th.
Nonstop.
Today is July 31st, my friend.
Jesus.
That is 3 straight weeks of streaming. And we have literally taken 2 days off during that whole time. Non-consecutive. Not even close to being fucking consecutive. Right? And we're still here. We're still drinking. We're still bringing that knowledge. And we haven't even scraped the surface of what we're going to bring into the CMC. And Chepe says, I feel like it out, drink Charlie. Come to a fucking meetup, bro.
Yes.
Come to a meetup.
I'll be in fighting shape. I'll be in fighting shape.
Fucking meetup.
Come to the fucking
I will bring you down under the table. I guarantee it. Now, if there is anybody who is above me in weight, I will say, okay.
Karn. I'm looking at you.
I haven't met Karn yet, I don't think.
Karn's a great
Maybe
guy.
I have. But I don't know.
Tall, handsome black man.
Okay. Is he the Blockchain Council of Arkansas? No. there was one guy that we
He might
met
as
at
well
the
be.
Pulse Chain meetup that was like, I'm part of the Blockchain Council of Arkansas because of you guys. And I'm like, hey, appreciate you. How do I tip of the hat? Tip of the hat, right?
Whoa, no diddy.
But it's one of those things where I'm like, the only way you can get me is at my current age. If you were to get me at college age, bro, I didn't even know. I thought people were pretending to be drunk and forget their memory because they were just needing plausible deniability. That's like how impervious to alcohol my German brain was up to a certain age. Now we have crossed a certain threshold here of age that no man can ever beat. No matter what culture you come from, you will get defeated at some point. And we have gotten to that point, but I will still beat most. I'll say that much.
Are you lactose intolerant?
No.
Okay, perfect. So we're gonna drink one of these days pajaretes.
We're not going for the pulque.
Now, that's not that fun.
What's the difference?
This is fun. So pajaretes is basically either mezcal or tequila with freshly squeezed out milk and chocolate.
Okay.
Fucking delicious. You're supposed to drink it at like 5 a.m. and you're fucked up all day. It's like
It
our
fucks
version
you
of
up all day, or
mimosas.
it motivates you all day. It fucks you up all day.
Fucks you up.
Oh,
That shit
man.
fucks you up.
Leave it to the Mexicans to only get you something that you can take at 6 a.m. and then you can't work the whole day.
And they're still working on it.
The rambling is, I will still beat you.
But let's take that shot for let's take a shot for Rolo.
For Rolo.
Oh,
Okay,
Rolo.
wait.
We love you, Rolo, man. You're a brother, bro.
Oh, Rolo is the G of the G's. So
Yeah.
I will say this about Rolo is you can't keep a good man down.
That's right.
Shout out to Rolo.
Shout out to Rolo.
This
man.
is just
the Godfather.
The Godfather of the Red Pill, the best man in the Red Pill, and the guy who has everybody's back because he's a real man.
He's a real man.
Cheers.
Cheers, man. Cheers to you, Rolo. We love you, brother.
See, that's the one thing you can say about Rolo. He's a man of his word, and there are a few still of those.
That is true. That is a
That
man's
is
that is
a
man's
fact.
man, bro. I mean, I got nothing but kind words to say to Rolo. He's a good dude.
Except for that one time.
Step into the operation. Take down Charlie has begun.
No.
Yeah.
Women.
The female orgasm doesn't matter.
So if there's a difference between if it's a tag team versus one-on-one. And one-on-one, I win. As a group, I mean, yeah, you follow the compies no matter what.
Yeah. I will tell you this though. We have been working on something with Rolo for a long time now. We probably we're gonna come out with an alcohol with Rolo. At some point
you're
this
like,
will
we're
run.
working with something and then
Yeah.
But alcohol has also become less popular.
Yeah.
So we have to time this
We gotta time this with
properly.
time. Once the NFT boys got money, we're out here. But we're thinking about doing a whiskey, a good whiskey, and we've
been thinking about it a while.
and we've flown out and met a lot of breweries, and
Distributors.
distributors, and stuff like that. And it's gonna be Nevada based, 100%.
Yeah, of course. Freedom based,
man. You know,
that's the one thing is there's a lot of states in America that claim they are free. New Hampshire, you gotta love it because live free or die is the state motto. Nevada, they have their own currency within state. If gold-backed currency, you gotta love it. Arizona, Texas, Florida, they all have their own reasons for being free. But there's just some states in America that really do not want you to be free. So at the end of the day, just go to the places where they have the lowest amount of government overhang, and you'll generally live happier.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves
built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Punky, on me, funky, monkey, punky, pump it, price, jump it, hop in a new whip, paid for by Punky. I'm just too lit. Somebody say something. A monkey that look like a frog, price look just like a dog's, full of some chads and gods. Fudders is mad I bought. Word to your mothers, this monkey is doing a lot. Take out a hammer, I'm whacking a fudder, just cleaning the face. Jumping on Twitter, take over the space. Punky is pumping, increasing the pace. A monkey that look like a frog, paid for my flight to Prague. Touchdown, Punky Lamborghini rental in the garage. She's at my Punky, we had a menage. No, she not Nikki, cause I'm too picky. That's why my portfolio is long as a blog. All about Punky and why that shit rocks. Punky take over the block, watch. Punky, on me, funky, monkey, punky, pump it, price, jump it, hop in a new whip, paid for by Punky. I'm just too lit. Somebody say something. Punky, on me, funky, monkey.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
That's
Thank you so much.
That's the-
Thank you so much.
That's the-
Miss
So you're saying that that slaves meme was for everybody in New York State? Because my God, these people know no bounds. They're like, all the billionaires are leaving our state, taxing more. It's like, do you not realize your entire state was created because you wanted less taxes? The answer is no. You have
It's
no
like
idea of history. You have no idea. Goddamn, we are all lost.
Chip A's out here asking, what's your favorite alcohol beverage, Charlie?
Mine?
Yeah, like what's your preference?
Depends on the day. But I will say, if I have to go for, let's say, if I have to choose a hard alcohol that I'm going to drink as a mixed drink with friends and family because for whatever reason, my most recent favorite is one that's a little hard to get in most stores. And if you tell them, they're like, we might have that, but we don't really know, right? Appleton rum is a Jamaican rum that if you get the 8 or 12 year version, 8 or 12 year, what do you call it? Whatever they say, like the version that like has been in fermentation the longest, right? After I think I forget the higher end of Appleton rum is not worth it because it tastes the same as the middle end.
Really?
But I think it's the 8-year aged Appleton rum from Jamaica. Yeah, it's a Appleton Estate, Jamaican's oldest operating rum distillery. Yeah. That's the one. Really, the 8, the 12, and the 15, and the 21. The 15 and the 21 makes no sense to buy because it tastes the exact same as a 12-year.
Really?
The 8-year is the cheaper one, and then there's a signature blend, which is the cheapest of them all. So if you go the 8 or 12-year Appleton rum, you can't go wrong. That plus, if you're gonna go rum, right? Diplomatico.
We have the bottle here.
That's the one, right? I pronounced it right, right?
Yeah,
Diplomatico.
Yeah. Bring it over.
A very good rum.
So
here. Charlie.
Yeah. You can go. What's this?
Diplomatico.
Yeah, just simple Diplomatico.
Great rum.
That one's also good. But the Appleton, this one I would say is probably pretty decently high end. The Appleton is probably equivalent. This one might be a little harsher. But yeah, both of those right now I would say at the place that I'm at, one of those 8, 12 Appleton or regular Diplomatico. Can't go wrong.
Yeah. Absolutely. For me, I like an XO cognac. So either Hennessy or Remy is really good. Actually, the cheapest XO you can get that's really good for like drinks is like a Costco. Believe it or not, a Kirkland.
Really?
Yeah, just an aged cognac is really great. Mixes good with like Coke, with Zero Coke and stuff like that, or Coke Zero. And besides that, in terms, I really like a El Tesoro, like an añejo, or like they actually have like a triple aged one and stuff that's really expensive, but like that one's really good. Just an aged tequila, you just want it as long as it's 100% agave. It's really good tequila and stuff. Like usually they're like $50 to $200-$300 depending on the brand, but really El Tesoro is a really good brand to get and stuff like. I used to recommend like El Venado. Back in the day, but they got bought out by some fucking VC, so it's worth shit.
El Azul was pretty good too.
Back in the day before they got same thing. Like these brands get big and they sell out to a fucking VC, and
that's what I kind of like about the Appleton rum.
Yeah,
is the fact that most places you go, they're like, even if they have it, they don't know if they have it, right? And if they don't have it, then they really don't know. But usually they have it. Like if it's like a place that has like a decent amount.
Yeah.
Right. They usually have it. They just don't know they have it, but it's good. But the Diplomatico, I would say in Vegas, it like if you go to the actual bars in Vegas and you go and like
they usually have it.
They're like, "Can I have an Appleton?" They're like, "The fuck you talking about, bro?" But if you're like, "Can I have a Diplomatico?" They're like, "Yes, we understand."
Yeah.
Right. So like this one, if you're like known rum plus, it's actually good. This one's probably your best option. So. Diplomatico, what's this? Ron Antiguo is the name of this fucking random ass white dude, or is he white? Or I don't even know. He has a beard like Colonel Sanders, so I assume.
Let me see. That's a white dude.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But sometimes I get confused.
But he's Spanish Portuguese.
That's the one thing I get confused in Latino culture. Sometimes you see a guy and you're like, he's white.
These guys
but
are
you're
my
like,
two-step
no,
verification.
actually, he's like just different type of colonist.
Charlie like saw me in like short sleeve shirts and was like, "Damn, Miguel, I didn't know you were so white."
I did say that yesterday.
Yeah, you're like.
I was like, Miguel, is this just the light, or are you just that white? Like, I'm like, you're almost as white as a white dude, bro. What is going on? What is going on? You got to get back in the field.
I stay out of the sun because I fucking 12 years a slave.
No, he's from Jalisco.
No, but
you're welcome.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I will say like Centenario.
I dug myself out of this hole. Yeah, I just
partially.
No, I did.
You would have got out.
You
would have got out of it regardless. I agree.
Don Julio is a good brand too, as well, but to a certain extent, depending on which one you're getting.
Mm-hmm.
Don Julio is a good brand, but like
I love Don Julio. Don Julio is a great.
Patron has kind of fallen off.
Bro.
Patron, I still like Patron,
but it's fallen off a little.
But it has. You're right.
You gotta hit the old.
But it's great. It is great. Like
it is still good.
It's still good, but it's not the same. I remember Patron back in the day, and it was hidden better. It really was. It's just because these brands essentially get rolled up by VCs, venture capital. That's what happens.
That's why I always go back to the old reliable Centenario.
Yeah, Centenario is good. Yeah,
if it's for like
but I feel like it's still the same brand, but it feels like it's gotten harsher. Am I right? Like, I don't know why. Maybe it's my age or something, but I feel like it's gotten a little harsher than it was. I just had some Centenario super chat needed. Yeah, like, but am I crazy, Chape?
We got 10 minutes left. If there are no more super chats, we will rug. And we'll go straight to casino and Las Toxicas.
Las Toxicas.
Maybe, allegedly, possibly, maybe. Yeah, there's no guarantee, right? But we'll go straight to that. But there is a chance. If we get $100 super chat, we will stream an extra 10 minutes.
Damn it, Charlie.
Plus shot.
Plus shot?
Plus shot.
You're just giving away the house.
Or you only super chat $20 and you extend it by 10. So every $20 is an extra 10 minutes. Every $20 is an extra 10 minutes.
This math is
Charlie, this
every $100 plus extra is whatever minutes plus shot. So depends on what you want.
Casino stream, we might go 40-minute or 50-minute roll.
Hex Monkey!
Hex Monkey!
At the same time because he deserves it. No, Hex Monkey.
One in the pig and two in the stink, baby.
Hex Monkey is one of the most OG crypto mindset guys.
Absolutely,
in the house.
1,000%.
We've met him in person so many times. We've met him online so many times.
Hockey games too. We went to hockey games and shit.
Hex Monkey is legit the most legit guy in crypto. Like
absolutely.
If I was in crypto and Hex Monkey was not in crypto, I would not be in crypto. Like, my God, man. Like we've had so many good times. And like, I just love seeing everybody here having a good time. So let's have a good time.
Right.
What did Boogie say there? Inject KPV and it helps with alcohol. Dying.
Yeah.
That sounds degenerate as hell. I
so
do
does
not believe that. I do not
SS31.
believe that.
Actually, what's called BPC 157 has been shown to reduce alcohol poisoning and reverse all the damage you've done from the alcohol. Like, I got studies for it too, right here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm serious. But like, of course, everyone's like, "No, you shouldn't drink." Of course, you shouldn't drink, but like, it can help with that shit. Basically,
there are some people that say you should not drink and stream, and we've disregarded all of that, and yet we're 300 people higher on views than we were. We were actually giving good content and information. So like, people just want to see failure. I don't know, and yet they're still not going to get it. Like, I could drink the entire day, and I'd still beg most of these motherfuckers.
I'd still buy the low.
I would still outtrade 90% of crypto Twitter wasted.
That's right, bro. That's right. Yeah,
that is absolutely the truth.
That's absolutely true.
Fuck
bro.
all these.
I have outtraded most of fucking crypto. 99.9% of crypto Twitter I've outtraded, I've fucked out everything.
Yep.
Just tuned in. Was gonna ask if y'all are drunk yet.
Do you not see us? What are you talking about, Charlie? Wait, let's hit it with the.
Should I get the other one off Charlie's?
Which one?
The O.
Oh no! Should we or shouldn't we?
What?
Should we? Oh, Chepe says no. Put Chepe up there because he doesn't want this. He doesn't want this. Chepe says, "I'm sorry to rethink my challenge."
Kyle, pull up the chat.
Come to the crypto mindset course.
Yeah, come to the crypto mindset. If you're not in, you want porn.
Only one way to find out, my friend.
That's right. So BPC 157 reversed 3 months of alcohol damage while the rat was still drinking. Let that sink in. Scientists gave rats alcohol daily for 3 months every day, controlled liver dying, fatty liver spreading, portal hypertension building, gastric lesions growing, function collapsing. PPC tested 3 ways: before drinking prevented, during drinking protected, after damage reversed. After 3, all 3 worked for the entire 3 months. Protection never faded. Read the middle one again. During still drinking is protected. Your liver processed every drink you ever had every Friday, every birthday, just one more. It's been forgiven for your years. It has a limit. BPC gives you backup. Yeah.
How do you change Charlie's minds on all these random ass drugs?
The Wolverine stack is real.
Maybe I have to consider. Maybe I have to
reconsider. TRT, the TRT Charlie is coming, you guys. You may not be ready, but it's coming.
No. Never. Black Label Expat says, I knew it was coming. What you guys scroll up?
One Oni Chan in 8 hours. That's not bad.
Truly House, one Oni Chan in 8, almost 9 hours. We gotta give it one more. Good times. All right. Well, you guys have T-minus 4 minutes until we rug your ass.
Yeah.
Or put in another $100 super chat. Plus 20 for however many extra 10 minutes you want to see us. Wasted online, unscrupulous, retarded.
And if you want the fucking golden ticket, get in the crypto mindset course. Get in the 5-year Citadel. It's the hack.
It is the hack.
Because we're going to increase prices. I promise we will. We haven't increased prices in almost 6 years. Crazy.
We are too fucking nice, man. That's one other thing I'll say is we are too nice. But one bull market can change all that.
One bull market. That's all you need. All you really need. Look, I know we said 2 cycles, 3. No, we've always said 3 cycles to really make it. But man, you can if you learn good from us 1 cycle, bro. You're out here, bro. You're out.
We're on our. So okay.
This is our 4th cycle.
Is it?
Let's see. 17, 21, 24. Yes, fourth cycle.
Beginning of our fourth.
Beginning of our fourth.
Which means we still just barely care enough about the person who's in there first.
Well,
after this one, there's no guarantee.
There's no guarantee.
They just went through 12 years.
I will always care to some extent. You know,
just not as much as right
philosophically.
now. Philosophically,
just maybe
just
not
as much.
Just not as much. You know, viscerally. So, you know, just saying.
Yeah. 2 minutes left.
The clock is ticking.
The clock is ticking. It's the final countdown. Da-da-da-da. The stream is at 9/11.
Thing I'm really looking forward to is Metallica at the Sphere.
Dude, I cannot wait. It's in October, bros. We're going, bro. We're going to October. We're going to that shit.
That's gonna be good.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight. Rolo says arriba.
Huh?
Rolo says arriba. Arriba.
Live it up, motherfuckers.
Shout out to Rolo, man, the godfather of the red pill. And almost nine. This is an 8-hour stream. We
went in
once again.
hours.
We over deliver. We over deliver. That's just the classic. We always do. Viva Mexico.
Because it's fun for us too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing I can say is if you, God damn it, why are we higher now than we ever have been this entire stream? This is kind of pissing me off, to be honest. The more unhinged we get, the more views we get.
The more views we get. I know.
Does this mean we just have to like up the crazy?
Oh shit!
Oh, Caesar got an extra 10 minutes.
He wants a 9/11
We were
stream.
60 seconds away from rugging.
Yeah.
And Caesar said, no, go 10 more minutes. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Shout out Richard Hart for that. Hangover is proof of work. So tomorrow is going to be the latest stream you've ever seen us do. But yes. So I will say this. If you super chat shot plus chart, you might get more alpha.
Just
Maybe.
saying, this is drunk.
Just saying. We only got Caesar has extended this stream an extra 10 minutes from now. If nothing happens from here, you know, you just see us get drunk for an extra 10 minutes. Cool. Good times. But if you decide to super chat a shot plus extra minutes, and you actually make a coin request among all that, I may just, you know, show you a little extra. That's what she said.
Long live Caesar.
Long live Caesar. Caesar, right? Oh boy. How?
9 hours.
How? We're 9 hours strong here. How are we at more viewers now than we have been the whole stream? This is like some weird Inception shit going on right now. Because we're at 900 plus viewers. 9 hours straight. I'm like, does this math keep mathing? Like every hour we go, we get an extra 100 viewers? We may have to test this. But I've already given up on my own console here because like I start like trying, like normally when we haven't been drinking, I'm like, ooh, charts, this, and that. And as soon as I try to go to my own screen here, I'm like, yeah, I know I just shouldn't.
Right.
I just shouldn't. You know, like if you ask for drunk TA at this point, you're gonna get extremely drunk TA. There may not be any coherence to this.
Right.
May or may not be. Or you might just get the best TA you've ever seen in your life, and I might just not even know it.
Charlie
I might have to watch my own replay for that shit. But You got 9 minutes to figure that out. 8 technically.
Wow.
And we'll before we end the stream, we will ask Kyle for one more, just because.
Oh, damn.
Just because, for the love of the game.
Okay.
What are you eating?
I don't know.
Oh, you're going straight jerky?
I think it's
Bring
jerky.
out the Mr. Beast jerky. Where's the Mr. Beast jerky?
Oh,
I didn't
yeah.
buy that shit for nothing. I had to have a prop.
Yeah.
So apparently, apparently, Mr. Beast is going full jerky now. So he's got these Jack Link's Mr. Beef jerky. Mr. Beef or Mr. Beast? I don't even know. But 100% beef, 13 grams of protein, no added MSG or nitrates, allegedly. To be honest, when I saw Mr. Beast chocolates in the store, I was like, I respect this guy for coming out here building his own brand. Now he's just fucking jacking off on Jack Links, right? Mr. Beast just is lending his image now, which, to be honest, I kind of respect more because he's making more money for doing less, which is smart. But at the same time, like, I respected that he was doing the whole hustle before. So I'm like, I'm kind of torn by buying these Jack Link's Mr. Beast jerkies. I'm like, he's one of them now. Right? It's just like, no, Mr. Beast is legit. You can't say he hasn't done more than the average person. He's done. Mr. Beast has done a lot. So
he has
digress.
Lunchables as well. If you didn't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Feastables or some shit like that.
But is that from his own brand or Lunchables?
I think that's from his own actual brand, but people are like starting to see it's like, it's pretty
That's cool. Like, if you do it from your own brand, it's a little bit more respectable because it's harder.
Yeah.
100% mystery beef. That's actually probably true.
Probably. Yeah.
Probably true. But the one thing I would say is when Mr. Beast came to Vegas and was like doing all the different things, like, hey, we're doing this at the Allegiant Stadium and stuff.
Right.
The one thing I will say about Mr. Beast, which is probably indicative of most capitalism, is he will sidestep rules until they can't be. So malpractice to an extreme extent until they are stopped. So yeah, like, do I trust Mr. Beast to put best practices into his workshop? No. He's like every other opportunist out here,
Jeff Bezos Taco Bell beef.
D-rated horse.
That last super chat's only lasting us 5 minutes, and then we rug everything.
That's right. We're gonna stop at 9:11.
An extra minute because we overdid.
Unless there's another $20 super chat, or unless there's another shot super chat, or both.
Yeah.
And if none of those come through, then yes, we will digress.
Taking loads again. Got pregnant cause she's taking loads again. Don't know the daddy cause it could be one of 10. Got a due date cause she's taking loads again. Taking loads again. Had too many lovers, now she'll have a baby. Getting help from friends. All those men ran to her, now they're running away. Still she's always taking loads again. Single with kids, she's taking loads again. The rent is due, so right on over she will bend. Sole breadwinner, taking loads again. Taking loads again. All the dads at school have seen pics of her back way. The moms won't be her friend. It ain't perfect, but at least she's doing her way. Still she's always
taking loads again.
Art.
It's art. Yeah, it's a very, very important picture. All the big brains know the real alpha hit comes when we hit one last game, bro. Yeah.
That last ATM like run really gets you.
That's right. That's one last re-up. One last re-up and stuff.
We're 3 minutes. T minus 3 minutes.
T minus
T minus from 3 minutes. Yeah, I can't even make sense now. This means we need to rug. I implore, do not super chat. We need to rug.
Time to give
for my own sake, so that I can stream to you tomorrow at a decently proper time. Sober. Please.
Do not chat of two to
do not chat of the super. Trying to get through this, Miguel.
Share this, Cal. That's what we do right there. Wants to be rich, doesn't want to work. Here's the real one. Here's the real one. Wants to be rich, doesn't want to work. Gambling.
Oh
no!
Caesar's keeping it
Son
going.
of a bitch!
How dare you?
10 more minutes.
Is this purgatory?
This is fucking. We're in some fucking.
Okay, so we got 12 minutes now. We got 12 minutes.
Yeah.
By the science guy. Bill Nye, the science guy. Bill.
Another 20.
Oh, he's in another 20. Okay, so we got. God damn it.
Where
Okay.
we? I can't do math right now.
Okay. I'll put a cap on this. All right. So once we get to the 10-hour mark, we're 100%.
What?
We're at 9 hours and 8 minutes right now.
What, Charlie?
We're at 9 hours and 8 minutes.
So right now, unless there's another 20 thrown in, we're stopping at 9:30.
Yes.
9 hours and 30 minutes.
Yes. And the max we can go.
Did he just do another one?
No.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Did he? I don't think
Wait, he did. Oh my God, he did another one.
Motherfucker. So that brings us to what?
9:40 now.
Okay. So you just bought an extra 30 minutes. Okay? But
He just fucking threw another.
so now 9:40. Okay. So
Did
you bought
he really?
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
It's 4.
Wait, he's done 3. Son of a bitch.
He has done this.
Hey, this is the day in the life of a fat nigga crypto millionaire. He wakes up at 6 a.m. next to the Russian supermodel he bagged the night before. He wakes her ass up and tells her, get the fuck out. He got shit to do. But first, she gotta make a nigga breakfast. Can't make money on an empty stomach. After breakfast, he checks in on his meme coin portfolio. He trenches meme coins for an hour with his fat nigga Alpha Group, looking for that daily 100X. Found it, looking like this nigga will be eating good today. Next, he's got a few business calls to make. Updates on his multi-million-dollar real estate ventures with some white-collar cracking niggas. It's almost lunchtime and this nigga's getting hungry. He hops in the Ferrari and drives to his favorite lunch spot in Miami. Oh shit! He spots one of his niggas from his meme coin Alpha Group. They chop it up talking about the 1000X runner from this morning. They decide to treat themselves after lunch and go shopping. Yeah, these fat niggas looking fly. He getting a little sleepy now. He gotta go take a nap before a big night. He wakes up and gets fresh for a lavish dinner at the best steakhouse in Miami with all his niggas. Now it's time to hit the club and get turned. They celebrate their wins from today and are on the prowl for snow bunnies who want to get freaky with a fat nigga. He takes her home and they have consensual sex. After clapping cheeks, he decompresses with a warm glass of milk. He looks back on another successful day as a fat nigga crypto millionaire, then goes to sleep ready to do it all over again tomorrow.
It's fat nigga season.
It's fat season.
As a fat nigger millionaire. I will say, we gotta go now to the 10-hour mark.
asset. Well, Bitcoin's the best crypto asset. Okay, what's the second best?
Nobody knows about that fucking degenerate life when you're fucking down 40,000 and you battle the fuck back. You say, you know what?
I'm a fucking strong, independent man. And you're not gonna tell me I should go to bed. I'm gonna battle the fuck back. And I'm gonna fucking get my money back. And guess what? I got my motherfucking money back. That's right.
I got my motherfucking money back. as a certain aspect. Now we are financially required to come to the top of the next hour mark. But we are not required. We are not required to go beyond 10 hours. So we're at 9 hours and 12 minutes right now.
Charlie, we almost had it perfect. It was almost 9/11, and then we
almost
60 seconds.
Almost
60
close, but not quite there, right? There have been guys that have tried to get me to say shit, but we've gotten close, but we've never gotten there. But what I will say is we have 40 minutes of free, unadulterated, drunk streaming that you have now locked in and guaranteed. That is your fault.
And Sami.
That is not my fault.
Or Sammy.
That is the audience's fault. And I appreciate that. What was the last one we got there?
Sammy put in another 20 through Rumble.
Okay.
Saying, I heard you guys want to stay a little bit longer.
Okay. So we've guaranteed until top of the next hour. I got you.
Okay.
Now, you guys don't need to super chat anymore because we will not extend the stream any longer than the next 45 minutes. But
for the love of the game.
For the love of the game. Only other super chats that will have an impact. So there's no longer extension of stream. We have cut that off. The only extension there is now is of drunkenness.
What?
Of drunkenness.
Oh, drunk.
So
selling out our kidneys?
Yes. So the next 45 minutes, we have already been guaranteed based on these last 5 super chats. That is the audience's fault. But if you guys decide to make us do any more shots, that is also the audience's fault. Everything is not my fault.
Everything is the audience's fault.
Yes,
I
correct.
feel like I'm being lectured.
So Miguel has informed me that we have another. Let them pick the drunk TA.
Ooh,
I kind of like this. I kind of like.
Okay, let's take the shot. Let's take the shot. Shout out to Caesar.
So, Caesar plus the other guys who said we're going to stream for the next 45 minutes. Plus we're going to take a shot. Plus we're going to give you 1 drunk TA coin.
Dude, we're giving him so much like the CMC, bro. Jeez, dude.
Well, the thing I know is we have alpha for days. So it is what it is. But God damn, this is my liver
like
already
7
is
or
just
8?
like no.
Is this 7 or 8?
I'm not.
It's
counting.
a lot, dude.
Why am I even counting? Why would I even count?
I think you guys are like on your 8th, 9th shot, not
Is it
including
really?
mixed drinks and Charlie's Chilada.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus, Chepe, son of a bitch. Like
No,
we are at 8 minimum in just off of super chats. Not even fuck, dude.
Or wait, are you counting? Are you
Counting Rumble,
Sammy's?
YouTube and Rumble. Fuck,
Okay,
YouTube and Rumble. No. Not even counting the 2 extra I took just for free, just because for the love of the game.
Okay. So the only super chats from here on out do not affect the stream length of time.
Yeah.
We are going 44 minutes, and then we will 110% rug.
Join
But
the Crypto Mindset course, you guys.
yes,
Join.
I promise you, we're going to teach our asses off. We're going to make you guys some fucking money. We're going to make some
dude,
money.
if you think we're this dedicated to getting drunk live on stream, just imagine how dedicated we are to waking up every single freaking day, making you guys money
That's right.
during the month of August. It's unquestioned.
Yeah.
Right? So the only way you can monetize this stream further is giving us shots. So $100.
What?
$100 only shots.
What?
$100. The slurring. The $100 only shots.
Hard
from here
R's.
We will not go. we will cap this at how many minutes is that left? 43.
43.
43 minutes left. No more. But if you want to make us look the most ridiculous assholes on earth, you could pay $100 per shot from here on out. You know, or actually, sorry, no, we changed that to 80, right?
Yeah.
So sorry, my bad. $80 per shot. All right. So just those are the maths, and I'm not going to repeat it.
Hold up. I'll pay tax.
Somebody told me
guys.
I need to take this. So I
Oh
guess
yeah.
so.
Salute, Charlie. Oh, you're getting Sammy. Oh, it's Sammy. Dude, wow.
Getting some
That's how much Sammy's fucked us today. Shoo.
All right. Tax to the YouTube gods.
I love Benjamin Netanyahu. All the hate being spread about my beautiful king is being led by uninformed goyim. Dear Netanyahu, I hope you know that I love you.
Miguel does not need a nap. He needs a siesta. There's a difference.
Siesta?
There's a difference. To be honest,
Yeah, I'm about to call
I need a
Ivy
fucking
lady.
siesta.
That IV lady's coming tomorrow. It's almost guaranteed. It was foretold in the Dead Sea Scrolls. Oh, my lord. Well, so what drunk coin you want us to TA?
Yeah. Put in the chat. Let the
But
chat
it's
decide.
got who's the one that's paid the
It's
most in super chats?
Caesar's. Caesar's the one.
Okay, so Caesar
Oh, you mean who's the one that paid the most in
super chat so far.
It might be
Sammy. Sammy's still the
Sammy.
number
Sammy's the
one.
VIP.
Okay, so we get those. Whoever has paid the most in super chat so far, one or top two.
It would be well, we have a tie between Jesus and Caesar.
Okay, so Jesus and Caesar, because they've paid the most in super chats thus far, they get to choose the drunk TA.
Woo!
It'd be
I don't make
Sammy
the rules,
too,
but I
yeah.
do make the rules.
Wait, let me hit him. Let me hit him with the.
Yeah, Sammy's the one that's God damn.
Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Caroline.
Sweet Caroline. Dun, dun.
No, the white man's anthem.
No, that there's multiple of those. But
Like Suits the same, Pulse X.
was he one of them?
Yes.
Okay, so Paul Sex
Paul Sex.
gets drunk TA, and who's the other guy?
It's Sammy and Caesar.
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 Oh, I thought why are we listening to Jesus then?
No, because they both super chatted.
They
a lot,
both
all
super
of them.
chatted.
A lot.
Almost. They're
A
literally
lot.
tied, both him
They're
and
all tied.
Caesar.
Only three.
There's a three-way tie.
Yeah.
So
They've done a lot.
Caesar, Jesus, and
Sammy.
Sammy.
Or I mean Sammy. Fuck.
Sammy 69
Mhm.
or Sammy 100. I don't know.
Sammy Hagar.
Oh, I'm scared. The fuck do you gotta be scared about, mate? You're invincible. Yeah, but I can still feel pain, though. You're Clarence Claymore. Remember? Clarence Claymore. Just fucking do it. Okay. I'm Clarence Claymore. I'm Clarence Claymore. I'm Clarence Claymore. Oh, no. I'm getting ascended to heaven.
So is that the same Caesar?
Which one?
Radium.
Yeah.
Yep.
Caesar, so Radium. Oh, Radium.
So we
Wow.
got Paul
Okay.
Sex and Radium,
And
who-
then
Soul. Okay, Soul.
Okay, because he
Okay.
said Sammy 16. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
Soul.
always
Oh,
been
I
him.
didn't see that one right there. Okay, yeah, Sammy. Shout out to Sammy. We love you three.
Oh. ERGQ on Rumble just sent 100. Said for all the ninjas in the chat, can I get,
Can you
a, fuck yeah?
You want a fuck yeah?
We'll
You
give
wanna
you a fuck yeah.
We'll give you a fuck yeah.
Niggas, yo niggas in the chat, can I get a fuck yeah from my niggas in the chat? Let's go. Shout out to all the realest niggas in the game. From the OG nigga and the super chat nigga himself. Thank you for the huge.
Okay, well, Kyle, I don't have my wits about me right now. I will admit that. So I'm leaning. We paid you for a reason. All right. So which ones have we got to do based on drunk TA? We got three, right? Soul, Paul Sex, and
Radium.
Radium. Those are the three.
Yes.
No more.
No
All right.
less.
No more.
Charlie, I wish you luck on this journey, for I shall not join.
Thank you.
But I shall watch.
Yeah, I'm good.
And comment.
I'm good. Oh,
fuck.
It was $100.
Yeah.
technically
Sorry.
speaking.
I know.
There you go,
I
Kitty.
come here for execution.
Jesus, Kyle, dude, what the fuck, man?
Ain't a real game.
Chat Pace, remember, Kyle, your bonus wasn't what he wanted it to be.
It ain't gonna be this time either.
If you're not careful, not careful, it's never gonna be. I'll say, I will say that much. Be careful.
Fuck you get. Look at that.
Is it worth it, McKyle? Is it worth it? No. Okay, so I don't remember which coins, but I remember there were 3.
Radium, Soul, and Pulsex.
Right? So I'll go for Soul first.
Okay.
Kyle, remember the rest, right? All right. So Drunk, TA, you called it out of this hell.
9.5 hours into an 8-hour stream.
You All right. So here's what I will do. Number 1, I will see what Soul has done compared to what it should do, right? So I'm going to go over here into this section and trust my trusty fib retracement from the top of the year of 2021 to the bottom of the year of 2023. And we're going to pull this motherfucker across. All right, there we go. So what do we got now? Well, we have the breakout areas. Where should Pulse Chain? Where should Solana go regardless, right? So if you go to this top to this bottom, it came right up to that 0.382, then got some resistance, then came up to the 0.786, got some resistance, tried to break out, and came down.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
That's right. So these levels still hold true. So it will come back to 100. It will come back to 160. It will come back to 200. These 3 levels are inevitable. Now, the extension it never came to was about $414, 1.618. Let's just round it to a cool 420 for meme purposes, right? So if Solana is not a failed ecosystem, and if Solana is going to pump to a new all-time high, the minimum, absolute minimum, hashtag not life or financial advice, that it should go to is this 1.618 that it's been destined to go to since this bottom came in here in 2022, which is the price of $414. Let's round it up to 420 because it's a memeable number. So right now, Solana is $73. If you were to buy it now, on the fact that it should go to a new all-time high and hit 420 at some point, you are retardedly expected to make about close to a 6x for nothing more than faith on retardation. Nothing more, nothing less. So if the retards do truly win at the end of the day, as we've been memeing half of today, if not all day, then this is your financial guarantee. But it is not a guarantee. So I could agree with this.
Yeah. How high again?
6x.
What price is that?
420. No, new all-time high on Solana.
Oh, we're doing Solana. Oh my god, I thought it was the wrong coin. Sorry. Yeah, 6x. Yeah. Oh! We're doing drunk TA, Charlie. We're doing a drunk FA.
And yet I'm still accurate. But I'm just saying, worst case Solana price this next bull market, 420.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You heard it here first. Drunk TA.
No, you're right. That's right. That's the very. I mean, that's absolutely the very
Very-
least. Yeah,
If Solana cannot hit this, it shall die.
it shall die. It shall die.
Yeah.
I'm with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what were the other two, Kyle?
We got Radium. Radium and Pulse X.
Okay, so Radium's kind of easy because it is a derivative of Solana.
Yeah.
Interesting. So Radium, take the high to the low, pull it across. And what do you get? Well, the only thing you need to know is where did it hit this cycle? It pretty much got that fuck you TA sign, which is like right like that middle finger at $6.75. Its technical high was beyond that at $8.66. So now that we have the high and the low, and it's come up to that basic level, this next cycle, minimum level should be 0.618 or 0.786. So 10 to 13 bucks. That should be your minimum on Radium. Now, if Radium overperforms, it should go to this 1.618, which is 28 bucks. A good, nice money number. So what's it priced at now? 60 cents. So if it goes to $6, you got a 10x. If it goes to $28, that's more. That's basically a 40x plus, right? So if you're looking at Solana versus Radium, which one should I buy? Which one has the most X's? Radium will react. All right. And the last one was Pulse X?
Pulse X.
Damn, that's given so many gains back already in this week.
Yeah, but some green's better than none. Further on this.
Didn't retracements even mean anything?
Can't retraces mean
anything? Dude, to be honest, it might not. That's how bad Pulse and Pulse X have been. The fib levels may mean nothing. They may mean nothing. Crypto Chronic says Drunk TA is the best TA. That's right.
This is facts.
I will at least be honest with you and say this may not mean shit. But I already do see a pattern here that sounds relatively correct in the fact that getting back up to the 0.382 sounds reasonably possible. And that's how many percentage from now? That's an 8x from current price, which I have heard of crazier things in a bull market.
Yeah.
So can Pulse X get to an 8x from current price? Yes. It can get within an 8 to 10x. Very well possible. Can it get beyond that? God only knows. But which one do I have the least confidence in? This one. All right. So that's some drunk TA for you.
Beautiful.
I need a shot. That's all I know.
Oh, dude, we do have the shot. Facts. It won't recover without Richard Hart coming back. So you're betting on Richard Hart. Yeah, in a way, yeah. I think he's still working on the chain. He hasn't abandoned.
Barely. I'm just saying, Richard Hart. Fuck everything that whatever metrics that you're looking at because you're like, oh my god, I'm only going to come back to YouTube with 60,000 subs and nobody cares about me because I'm a narcissistic piece of shit. I don't give a fuck about your feelings, Richard Hart. The one thing I will say is You have a YouTube. I do not.
Ooh.
YouTube rugged my fucking ass.
Ooh.
Why? Because I'm talking too much shit about crypto and they fucking hate it. And yet yours still exists. And you're crying about, you're cry-fagging about not being viewed enough by enough people. Well, if you are not going to stream or tweet or do anything relevant ever, yes, you will become irrelevant and nobody gives a fuck. So if you want to actually keep Pulse Chain relevant and stay relevant within the crypto community and you want people actually giving a fuck about who you are, get back on YouTube, get back on stream. Who cares? If you start with, oh, I only got 50,000 people paying attention to me. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, you got more pull than anybody in this space already. So just fucking get to doing it and man the fuck up. But if you're going to be a fucking bitch and you're going to cry fake the whole time all the way to zero because you want to be Satoshi Nakamoto and you're not, then okay, be some fucking, you know, phantom person that nobody gives a fuck about and everybody will forget about. And Robinhood's going to eclipse your ass because they have a better, you know, likeliness on your initials than you do. You know?
Broke nigga alert. 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 Broke nigga alert.
I might be retarded, but at least I'm not Richard Hart right now. I'm still here. Where are you?
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
That's the
Thank you so much.
That's the
Thank you so much.
That's the
Miss.
Free Charlie. That's right.
Dude, all I want is my YouTube back.
Yeah.
If I get my YouTube back, shit. We're going to have a good time.
Yeah, absolutely.
When Israel trip?
Israel. That would be funny doing the Israel trip.
I respect Richard Hart. I love Richard. I really think he can do a lot of good for crypto. He just needs to, 1, make friends in the sandbox, and 2, you know, leave his ego aside enough to help other people. But that might be asking too much. Whatever.
I live in a town where there's like no emo girls and no scene girls, and it sucks. There's all these basic bitches who listen to Taylor Swift. Ew, Taylor Swift's disgusting. I'm just really pissed.
See, it's going to get so bad, and we're going to become so incumbent that we can start a fucking meme coin of dollar cost crypto, cultivate crypto, and still outpace Hex.
Dang.
Come on, man.
Yeah, man.
We
CC and CC coin to $1 billion.
yeah,
At least.
that
At
for
least.
sure. Because we
At
ain't
least.
fucking leaving.
We
ain't abandoning these motherfuckers. We ain't coming out here trying like we don't have to fucking work. We're still here. We're gonna continue to be here. We're gonna continue to onboard, whether people like us or not. Doesn't matter. We're gonna continue. But Richard Hart, man, he calls Corey Costa cry-faking out here. I will say a lot of the times he's probably right. Corey Costa is a giant cry-fag. But I gotta put a but on that. At least Corey's still fucking trying, man. Like, Corey might be a bitch. Might be a little bit too much of a hedge of a word, but he's still here, and I respect that. I'm still here with a fucking crazy Mexican sombrero, trying to convince you guys to get into crypto before the masses, before Wall Street, before Vanguard, because I do actually care, and also I'm having a great time, right? I enjoy helping people come into crypto, helping them understand, helping them also meme their way through life. Because the crazy thing is, fiat dollar is so worthless that you can buy Dogecoin and you can outpace it. And that sounds like you can almost be retarded and still outpace a dollar, which is kind of correct. But if you really want to outpace the dollar and like still make a lot of money and like outpace the rest of society, like all you have to do is buy pretty much the top 20 cryptocurrencies, not even all of them, just some of them, and you will still win. You can buy Tron. This day and age is so terrible when we are living in the worst age of money. Money is so bad these days. You can buy Tron. The guy who bought banana duct tape to a wall is still outpacing 99.9% of the market. It's not that hard. Richard Hart's trying to be out here and being like, I'm so smart. Now I'm doing all this stuff. Now I'm evading all these, shits. No. If you can't outpace Tron, you've lost. It is what it is.
Say something. The Jews ain't half as bad as the niggas I got to deal with now. Them niggas, they go to these churches, these Al Sharpton niggas, these Obama niggas. these niggas that love that trash called Obama. The nigga's mama is white. She's a piece of trash. She's a slut and a whore. Obama, our first black president. Obama, our first black president. Obama, we are black president. We don't pay our gas bill no more. We don't buy gas for no car. Obama, our first black president. We got a black president. Damn. Niggas! You ain't see nobody like them. See, can't your eyes are open? How you gonna have a black president coming out of a white woman's vagina? Nigga, what's wrong with you? How you gonna have? This man don't care nothing about you. He's a damn cocaine head surfer out of Honolulu. He don't know nothing about the hood. He don't know how to duck back in the alley. He don't know about being black. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you, Richard Hart? You have a white boy out here in a fucking sombrero who's drunk and who is fucking at the end still outpacing you because you can't tell the truth. You can't come out here and you can't be like, I fucked up a little bit. I should have made P hex and E hex 1 hex. I kind of fucked up. Or I should have made Pulse X and Pulse Chain 1 coin. But everybody told me that exchange coins don't outpace, so I had to make a layer 1. Like, my God, man. Like, we love you. We love Richard Hart for a lot of different reasons. And, man, you have retards out here, like me, still outpacing you. In the sense of per capita, right? I mean, you're probably outpacing me with all those Ethereum that you bought at the top off of all of our asses. You're welcome. We gave you some free money. Yeah, that's our bad. It is what it is. But you still bought way worse than fucking even our grandmas, bro. Like, Miguel, you've said this multiple times. Your mother, who is a lovely, lovely, lovely lady, but is not, a financial expert by any means.
Right.
Bought better Ethereum prices than Richard Hart.
In absolute terms. Almost a 3x or more. She bought sub $1,000 Ethereum.
Shout out.
Right.
Yeah.
That's facts.
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 Have fun not making $1 million. You're right. Have fun being right and broke. Have fun being right and broke. Have fun. You're right. You have the most right mind. Smartest boy in the room. Have fun being broke forever.
We buy the lows, not the buyout, not the breakouts.
Right.
Yeah.
But all that I'm really asking is that Richard take advantage of the surplus that he has that a lot of other people don't. Which is he has a YouTube. I do not. I am going to make another YouTube from scratch. And if I get to 100,000 subs before Richard Hart gets to 100,000 subs, fucking shame, bro. If I, a lowly normie, can get to 100,000 subs in this next cycle and Richard Hart does not, all he needs is a 2x. I need a 10,000x because I'm literally starting again from zero. If that happens, I'm just going to say I'm going to start as many fucking coins as I can after that because goddamn, like the bar is so fucking low. And I'm not trying to, blame it all on Richard because I think, whatever we put into PulseX, PulseChain, all this stuff, it's whatever, right? I don't, if it goes to zero, I'm still holding. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm going to bet on enough other ecosystems. It doesn't really matter. But if I get to that point before that happens, because he's so pussyfoot that he's like, oh my God, I only have 50,000 subs. Like, it's not enough to have an impact. Then just give up and die. All right? Because I ain't doing that. I'm not giving up and dying. But hey, cheers to the Moon Gang for, going the long run. But I'm going to shut the fuck up now because I'm probably...
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Yep.
Pretty close to that craps table. I'm ready. I'm ready, Miguel.
Shit, dude.
I'm ready.
I'm going to roll for like 40, 50 minutes.
We ain't fucking leaving. That's right.
That's right. Yes, I am.
I mean, I'll keep ranting if I need to. But... Were there any other super chats that we missed in there?
We have one. Krolos saying 199 for the Pepe coin.
Okay.
Charted, I guess, is what he means.
Yeah, not enough to make a dent. So, Q. What was the last one?
Says I want Richard Hart to flex hard again. That shit actually was working. Love /8.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I like Richard. Like, don't get me wrong. He's done a lot of good things in crypto, but there's a lot of people that hate him just because they don't like him, and I kind of get that. But at the same time, he had something to stand on in 2021.
Right.
I'm here in a fucking Mexican sombrero looking like a fucking retard, and I still look smarter than his ass right now. Like, come on, man. Like, This is what I loved about John McAfee. So on the Tokyo Crypto Show, I did my best to get John McAfee on that shit in 2021. Maybe it was 2020, 2021. I forget exactly what year it was. I have to go back to the tape and figure it out exactly. But I was a lowly crypto Nubian, right? Who basically was just streaming, talking shit, right, whatever. Okay. And I streamed with Crypto Rice. Shout out to that guy, right? I streamed with people within the crypto ecosystem. And I was like, how do I get to McAfee? I want to talk to McAfee because McAfee is fucking... I know he's going to rip me a new asshole. I just know it. But it's going to be a badge of fucking honor. Like, I want McAfee to rip me a new asshole, right? Like, that's...
Hold on, pause.
Pause. That's how much I wanted to interview McAfee. I was just like, really, I don't care if he just like says you are the stupidest motherfucker on earth. Why the fuck am I even talking to you? Right? I'm like, I want all the smoke, right? And so I was just like, I was DMing everybody that I could, talking to everybody that I could, and shout out Crypto Rice and shout out to all the guys in that ecosystem, right? Because he's a real G. And shout out to Janice McAfee, because Janice McAfee, I would say, is one of the most honest people in this entire planet. Like, if you listen to Janice McAfee talk about anything, she will not bullshit. She will literally say exactly what is the truth, right? And after John McAfee died in Spain, she literally had tons of unknown agents like following her because she was just trying to get the what do you call it? The what's that called? The autopsy on her husband. Yeah. That was the best possible. You know what they did to her? They let his body openly rot within like above like freezing for like a year, so that his body was bloated enough that they couldn't actually find out the actual cause of death by the time she was able to get legitimate autopsy on him. Like, that's fucking insane, right? But she kept trying, despite people following her around Spain, people following her around like other areas. Like, she kept pushing and she kept like connecting people and all this stuff, right? So I don't know, man. Like, if you go to like the people who are the real crypto OGs and the people who actually like put their blood, sweat, and tears out here, they don't hide because, you know, there's people after them. They don't hide because, you know, all this shit. They actually get shit done. So I don't know. Richard Hart like says, "Oh, Interpol's after me. I got to do all this stuff." It's like, bro, like if Interpol's actually after you, they're gonna get you one way or another. Like, just live your life and actually come out here and like do shit. Because like, if you're hiding behind this stuff because of legal reasons, you already beat the legal reasons enough. Like, you have nothing else to hide. But I don't know, man. I'm kind of drunk.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. And also, if you stay down here and you never fuck around, you'll never find out.
We're going to take all the breeding age females and bring them to Las Vegas, and I'll distribute them to the men who have changed their names to Corey. No kings, no presidents, no senators, just Corey. I don't need to sleep. I don't use currency. I'm not a part of this time. I used to be 2 Corys, now I'm 1. What are you guys into? What do you do?
We're tech.
Yeah. That's all going away. Currency, everything. We're going to flip into a new society.
What do you do?
I'm outside of space and time. Change your name to Corey. After that, you will be executed. If you don't change your name to Corey in 3 months, you're going to be executed.
It's all temporary.
Just Corey.
It's all going away. I mean, Roger Ver has been out here for a while.
Yeah.
He's gotten the hammer a few times.
Quite a few
and he's still here.
Still here.
I don't know. All the OG crypto people that I know have gone through some crazy shit. And they're still here. I don't know. I'm probably talking on my ass. Yeah.
Grand Regent! Grand Regent, this planet is fucking sick, Grand Regent! Grand Regent, come in, please stay. Please. They have motorcycles here, Grand Regent. Motorcycles. Have you ever tried a cigarette, Grand Regent? Oh my god, Grand Regent, that's so good. I'm up to 3 packs a day. Grand Regent, they have goth daddies and Latinas here, Grand Regent. Please, can we stay? Please, Grand Regent. Grand Regent.
Can we say, Charlie? Can we say no? 10 minutes. That's it. The 10-hour live stream that was 8-hour live stream that at one point was 6 hours live stream
is over. But if anybody throws 100 plus super chat,
stop you, motherfucker!
If anybody throws 100
shut
plus
up,
super
Charlie.
chat,
Shut up.
that'll keep us going another 5 minutes.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
That's
Thank you so much.
That's the
Thank you so much.
That's the
Miss.
Jeez, Charlie.
Yeah,
man.
You could be having a bad day as a man. Everything can be going wrong. You know, them type of days happen, and your girl would say shit like, well, do you want me to come see you? Bitch, no. I said I'm having a bad day. You want this shit to get worse? Don't nobody ruin a day or make a day worse like your girlfriend, bro. Put me around some bitches that I'm not even supposed to be around. That's what's gonna make my day better. Hoes, vibes. That's what makes me feel better as a man. Why the fuck would I want to be around somebody that makes me miserable? I don't understand, bro. It's a lot of things that can piss you off out here. And there's a lot of things that can make a good day go bad and a bad day go worse. And it's that girlfriend. I love her, but I don't like her. If I'm having a bad day, the last thing I want to see is my girlfriend.
Come on.
I
need some of those bitches I'm not supposed to be around. Oh shit. The first ever time, technically, Miguel has done drugs on stream.
Technically.
Question is, chat, should we make him do strawberry mango or sour diesel?
Sour D. Damn, it's
sour diesel or cherry. What is it?
The red pill.
Strawberry mango, not cherry mango. Strawberry mango or sour diesel. You got to let us know. You got 5 minutes, chat. We're going to get Miguel high as fuck. I'm sorry. We just got to do it.
The shot glass is empty, baby. Yeah.
We got 2 votes for sour. Two votes for sour.
Oh, shit. I got like 2 drops.
1 vote for mango.
No. What are you doing?
To be honest, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong.
You can't go wrong.
You can't go wrong, chat.
You got the green pill and the red pill. Oh, my God, bro. Crossfaded for the IV tomorrow. My IV ladies don't love me. I'm gonna blast. I'm gonna go on trend, you guys. Time.
See, I think by the time we get the vote in, I don't even know what the winner will be, and it might almost not even matter.
For what? What vote?
Anytime you have a question about anything in your life, Trendblown is the answer. You know, am I going to go on a cut? Trendblown. Am I going to go on a blast? Trendblown. Did I start a new job? Trendblown. Am I getting married? Trendblown. Am I getting divorced? Trendblown. Is my wife going into labor? Trendblown. Do I need to stay up all night and take care of my kid because my wife had a C-section? Trendblown. My dog died. Trendblown. What happened? I bought a new car. I'm nervous over the payment. Trendblown. I'm thinking about buying a new car. I don't know which car to buy. I'm concerned that the salesman might try to hustle me. Trendblown.
That's right.
So, I've heard the Trendblown answer. And most of you guys have gone sour diesel. Because, to be honest, what sounds more worse for a blunt? Well, it's technically like a pre-roll, infused pre-roll.
Yeah.
If I'm going to go technical, right? What sounds worse, strawberry mango or sour diesel? Everybody thinks sour diesel sounds harder.
Yeah.
But the fact is, they're giving you the light end.
Yeah, I know that red pill is fucking hard,
No,
bro.
that strawberry mango might sound light,
No, it's
but
not.
bro, that strawberry mango's fucking gonna kill you. So
Dick in the
the
ass.
chat has bestowed mercy upon that.
Cock in the ass.
Y'all should do the fusion jams.
They're all infused. They're all infused. But the chat has bestowed you grace, Miguel.
Like a little baby.
And these are tiny blunts. Tiny blunts.
The one that GG likes to smoke.
The one Gary the Numbers guy loves to smoke because they keep you relevant. You know? We
The
will,
stickiest of the icky.
the stickiest of the icky.
Smoke with your old boy Rick James.
We're going to end
Ooh,
this,
this one's good. Fuck.
end this stream today with some
it
infused
smells
stizzies.
good.
Some infused sour diesel stizzies.
You know, he smokes Jeters.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
likes
well,
his tarantulas.
I tried to get Jeters today, and they just weren't happening. I would have had to gone to Planet, or what's that called? Not Planet
13?
Hollywood. Planet 13, yeah.
Planet 13.
Planet 13 has fucking everything.
It's the mega store. It's our Walmart.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
these smell
So
fucking
good.
delicious. Mm.
Yeah. these
I love how like,
are-
our blunts are in different directions. So it's just hilarious.
They're both pointing opposite directions.
Mm.
I'm left-handed, if you didn't know. Ambidextrous.
All right. So we are now 2 minutes away. So you only have 2 minutes until you can get any more shots in.
What?
For $100.
Charles!
$100 shots.
Nigga. Stop.
If you cannot get it in within
Charlie,
2 minutes,
shut up.
then this is the last you got. I'm just giving the guys a chance.
Charlie, stop.
Just giving the guys a chance.
What chance of what? Us dying?
Yes.
What the fuck are you
Chance
doing?
of you dying.
No. Fuck. Don't listen to this drunk bastard.
Play something because I gotta light this bitch up.
If you can't convince your wife to get breast implants, then you can't close. You can't close if you can't convince your wife to get breast implants, because all women want them. It all sets their ass. You got to be able to convince your wife to get breast implants. And if you can't, then you can't close.
Have fun not making $1 million. You're right. Have fun being right and broke. Have fun being right and broke. Have fun. You're right. You have the most right mind. Smartest boy in the room. Have fun being broke forever.
T-minus 15
20
seconds.
seconds until the only thing you see is us getting
Hi. CMC quarter 3. Poor you shall be if you don't take it. High, drunk, crossfaded, tired, overstreamed, and underslept,
the limit has passed.
overfucked.
The limit has passed.
Hours.
The limit, 10 hours has passed, Miguel. We have survived. Kind of.
Look at the veins all over my forearms.
Striations. The fucking Viva Mexico.
Plus, press the big fucking winner.
All right, GG's,
Yeah,
boys.
GG's, boy. I love you guys. Get in the crypto mindset quarter 3 bundle pack. What the fuck? Take the crash out because you're gonna max out them profits. I love you. Goodbye.
Now do the $20 hit, man. That was all my money. You're fucking serious, man. Holy fuck. Holy fuck! Stop yelling at me. Daddy's got the fucking sugar now.
Oh, what?
We're still here.
Still here.
Like crypto. So, the one thing I will say is that we have done a lot of streaming today.
A lot.
We have done 10 hours and 1 minute of streaming.
We always over deliver. We always over deliver. No matter what anyone says, no matter whether faggot from any fucking thing does, and
They
he
don't like pulse chain.
motherfucker. I got more fucking pulse chain than your fucking mama, your
That's right.
mama, your fucking dad,
Bloodline,
your
baby.
bloodline, your kids will have and shit. Bitch, I mog. I got so many goddamn wallets. Shit, your bitch's pussy will
But
get
we
wet.
still want you to succeed. So Miguel was like, no, rug all their asses right now. I'm like, we still have half a stizzy left. You know,
It's hitting good too.
You know, to be honest, it tastes great.
Yeah.
It tastes great. You know, I appreciate that.
Tahim is a good idea, Charlie.
The tahini was a great
Fucking
idea.
great.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Gotta hit these for all them fucking cry fags.
How they legends, they doing podcasts. They said, we make more money than you, nigga. We sit here and make more money than you. I know you don't want to play the Cash App, open your bank account game on the phone when we see each other. I know you don't want to open your phones up and see how much niggas got in the account. You made $2 million.
I know you don't want no ATM battle, nigga.
Nigga don't want to, nigga, we make more money than you, nigga.
Let me just
I
give
know
Kyle,
you don't want no ATM battle, nigga.
I know you don't want this shit. We gave Kyle $25,000 for nothing. Fucking nothing. Actually, motherfucker, put the camera on Kyle for a second.
We don't have a camera for Kyle. God damn. That's about to be corrected. That's about to be corrected.
gotta flip them around.
Yeah.
Why are you wearing a fucking White Sox hat? God damn, get the fuck out of here.
See, it's
Get the
it's
fuck out of
rage
here.
beat.
You're too Murakami.
What's that?
Murakami?
Yeah.
He's a guy you need to know.
I don't know.
Murakami is a guy on the White Sox right now who is not supposed to be in the Major League Baseball because they said he's Japanese, can't hit, blah, blah, blah. He's kicking everybody's ass.
Oh, is this the guy that can play like both pitcher and catcher?
No, that's Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani might be the best baseball
not
player. Legitimately, Shohei Ohtani might be the best baseball player that's ever existed on planet Earth. And that's not even hyperbole.
I mean,
The Japanese
I
are
didn't
out
see-
here and being like, you taught us
didn't he
this game in World War II."
didn't he just say like he's no longer pitching anymore? He's only catching.
No,
He's playing the veto strategy.
Wait.
no.
N-
That was
he's
that was
not-
Babe-
he's not-
that
he's
was
not- he's
Babe
not
Ruth.
throw-
That was Babe Ruth after
Didn't he
he left
just
the
say
White
he's
Sox
not gonna shoot anymore? He's only gonna like hit or whatever.
until the playoffs.
Oh, so he's just like temperate. So letting his
No,
arm
he's
rest?
like, yes, I might be what do you call it? Not able to do everything during the season, but I'm gonna come and fucking.
So he's
fuck
still gonna
your shit
catch.
up in the, he's going, dude. If I had to bet the team that has Shohei Ohtani on it or not, if you have Shohei Ohtani at 50% strength,
That's one hell of a catcher.
what's your chance of winning Major League Baseball, the World Series? Probably 75%. If you have Shohei Ohtani at
And he's on the Dodgers?
yes, if you have him at they're paying him more than $1 billion
I don't know. A year?
a
No,
year.
not well, not
No,
yet.
no,
Well, like
yeah.
on average, if you
On
take his whole
contract?
contract,
It's because he's not the way he structured his
Bill-
contract and how he gets paid.
Oh, he gets in the back end, right?
Yes,
yeah,
he
yeah.
gets also development deals and all that stuff.
He gets
Yeah,
taken
he,
care of.
advertising money, you're right. Yeah, with the advertising money, he's
if
getting
you
paid. Bang.
if you tell me you have Shohei Ohtani or you don't, like, bro, you're gonna win with him. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
So I can't wait to get on trend. Bro, dude, fuck all this shit, man.
Miguel's getting dry from all the alcohol. The veins
But
are popping out.
all this precipitated from Kyle wearing a White Sox hat, and I was just like, no.
This happens all the
No.
time on our streams, dude. Like we're struggling for 10 minutes and
Fuck
we've
the
like 5 minutes have disappeared. Just because like we're so into that's what happens to us, man. This is like why we digress. We have talked for 10 hours, 5 minutes, 6 minutes straight of just gas, content, like religion, life advice, have kids, don't be a fucking faggot. Rich or hard, don't be a fucking faggot. I believe in you, Bo. You're a good dude, but like you're being a bit of a fucking pussy. Let's just be for. I mean, fuck.
A bit.
90% of the influencers won't say it, but they're like, bro, stop being a fucking pussy, bro. You should have secretly streamed. You should have just dropped content. You should have like, oh no, how did this stream fall out of my pocket and go onto Hexologist's the YouTube channel? How did that happen? Oh my coochie. You should have done that, bro. Come on. And we would have been like, oh no, I don't know how this happened, but I guess we'll share it.
McAfee did until the end.
McAfee, I know. You know, Billy Badass and shit. I mean,
shout out to that guy, man. But anyways, we digress. We digress. We are about to disappear into the labyrinth that is Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
And maybe we will return. Maybe we won't. I don't know. Only one way to find out.
That's right.
But we love you guys. We love the Moon Gang. We will never abandon.
That we'll never abandon. We're here forever. So we drop. We're at least here to 2031, baby.
We're gonna bring you guys to the ages of Aquarius in this next cycle. We might be a little drunk, but no, we love you guys. We appreciate you guys. We'll see you in the Q3 Crypto Mindset course. We got 2 more days of streaming, Saturday and Sunday.
Yes.
Saturday is going to be the redemption stream.
Yeah.
Because I have totally not redeemed myself just in the last 1 hour. The last 1 hour, I probably talked enough shit to bury myself for ages. So I will try to start pulling myself out of my own ass tomorrow at 3 p.m., 4 p.m., 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Somewhere in that range, we'll start streaming. We'll stream tomorrow for a couple hours, and then we're going to have Moon Gang on Sunday.
That's right.
And that's the last chance, you guys. We are giving you as many chances as possible. Get into the Q3.
We shouldn't even extend it. We shouldn't even extend it. I mean, we shouldn't have extended, but we're trying to save a couple fucking poor bastards from fucking poverty, man.
Because we love you guys.
We love you guys.
Viva la Mexico. Viva la Doge.
Yeah.
Viva la Pepe.
And one last thing. We're the only people talking about fucking Pulse Chain Hex, Tau, Zcash for 10 fucking for Ethereum, trying to get you to buy Bitcoin, but get you to buy Ethereum.
Richard says, no, you guys are retards. You shouldn't talk about this. Why are you researching my name? Because we're the only ones who care.
We're the only ones even doing it.
Yeah.
Literally, there's no other crypto YouTuber. I bet you on this entire fucking planet, we're literally on this whole, on God's green planet, we're the only crypto YouTubers that have streamed 10 hours today.
In a bear market.
In like this whole fucking month. I don't think there's a single fucking tuber on this entire goddamn planet. Earth, Viltrumite, Planet Vegeta. There ain't a single motherfucker on crypto YouTube, crypto Twitter, crypto Kick, crypto Twitch, crypto anything that have streamed 10 fucking hours this entire fucking bear market. So love you faggots. Good night.
Yeah.